you hear gunshots hit that floor. There's, even in the house. That's my mom, all of us knew, hit the floor, And even sometimes like a backfire, you could tell it was a backfire because there's difference between a backfire when you hear a bullet, because a bullet it is just breaking the sound barriers, which is annoying.
Okay.
It's amazing. I didn't like what happened this morning because it happened in front of my wife.
That's the thing. You see, when you walk away, feel when you were by yourself.
Yeah, I don't like that shit. I don't like my wife seeing me trying to hit a motherfucker with the car. I don't like my wife to, I love my wife and I respect my wife a lot. It's amazing the life I used to lead. But I had no respect for the person in the car with me or the person waiting for me. I don't want her to see that, So when I talked about that today, it was just to tell you about my fucking day. It wasn't in a way to, I didn't want my wife. I felt a little embarrassed the rest of the day. You could tell something was up when she was hanging the curtain. It wasn't that I was mad at her. She's not mad at me. We had a good time this morning.
You're protecting her, bro.
Yeah, I don't like her to see me go off. I don't like her to see my potential, It's amazing what you could do and when it scares you and you say, I'm not going to do that no more. That moves on, Did you have a particular moment in your life you said, I don't want to do this no more? Yeah, this little acting gig going, I'm gonna stick with it. And maybe something will happen.
But you know what, brother? And that's the thing, because most of my life was a violent guy, and then when I got clean, like I said, it just settles. It's never gonna go away. It's there, and then you don't want, and you know what, bro? And you learn to smile because you don't want that to come out of you because the damage you can do. Because when you go, I'm gone. You dig what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And you don't want that to come out. And I've even being clean and sober. It's had to come out maybe 9 times in my 23 years, which is pretty good because it's come out all the time. But it was stuff that somebody broke in my car. I don't know, beautiful. You broke your car, you actually catch a thief. There was 2 of them, and I went off. It was. I did more than I should have, but disrespectful. Maybe I saved their life by doing what I did. You know what I'm saying? But maybe 9, 10, and 23 years, which is pretty damn good. But that monster is always sitting there, bro. Just don't want, and you find ways. The best thing to do is smile and counting. Count. It sounds stupid, but it works. At least it does for me. But it's sometimes it's instant. It's like that. It's like you threaten me, it's on, bro. So you push me, don't touch me. It's gonna go. And like I said, I've been blessed today. Because if I don't fight again in my life or hurt somebody or get in an altercation, I'll be the happiest man, brother. Because now it's really weird because even when you do something bad, I have that feeling that it bothers. Like you say, you felt bad. I like that because you're a good man. That even after you did something, even though they fucked up and you hurt them because they fucked up, they tried to do something bad to you. It hurts me. My heart hurts, bro. You know what I'm saying? And when you get clean and sober, it took so long to get my heart clean again. I started reminiscing all the shit you did, all that shit, and then you get clean again. Now you gotta fucking cleanse yourself all over again because it was, you know what I mean? It's not good, man. That's because you're a good man, though.
No, you've been clean and sober 23 years.
Yes, sir. Coming up in May, 24.
And when did you get into acting?
Right about a year when I started, when he was able to talk, like I was crack cocaine had really messed me up, so I couldn't really keep my words together. So about a year of recovery, I was able to speak. My eye wasn't twitching no more. My hand wasn't twitching no more. And then I started getting into it,
So how did you get in? Okay, so Joey, you started with weed, did a little bit, did coke, and did a couple other things, but mostly coke. How do you get to crack?
I was hooked on crack for about 4 weeks myself in '98. On the way home from the comedy store, they used to sell it right by Man's Chinese Theater, in between Sunset and Hollywood Boulevard. One night I saw him out there, and I thought it was coke. So I pulled over and bought it, brought it home. I tried to snort it, and I realized it was crack. And then I fucking, the next night I got a coke can.
Yeah.
And I went over and I kept doing it. Every night I go over and get $80 worth of rock and smoke it. And then one night they gave me soap.
Or wax, bro.
Or wax. It fucking pissed me off. And it was funny. I went to El Paso to stop smoking crack. I went to do a weekend in El Paso. And El Paso is big blow. So I said, well, I'm down here. I won't do crack anymore. I just do coke. I did coke for the 5 days. And I got off the crack. Wow. So if not, I would have been hooked on fucking crack with dirty fingers and shit.
Yeah, well, see, my thing was I was on heroin for 11 years, and I kicked heroin by doing crack.
What, shooting it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I see what.
I can't do needles, man.
No, you know what? I hate needles, bro. But it made you, you just the high overtakes the needle part, But what it was, is that crack cocaine is well, see, it took me 10 times, bro, to do it. And then finally, I didn't get it. What's the big deal? And then finally, I guess I was hitting it wrong. When I finally hit it the 10th time, I said, "Oh shit, this is what they're talking about." And I ran with it. It was ugly. It was ugly.
Jesus Christ. What made you go from heroin to crack? Like, isn't it two different kind
I
of...
was such a trash can. See, because I was such a hyper guy. I was a wild man. So the heroin would bring me, slow me down a little bit, because I was on the road, and I was a trash can. It's called trash can. I did a trash can junkie. I tried everything. I tried I put heroin, then do some acid and some PCP and see where it would take me, And some of the most trippiest places that you ever. I'll never go back, and I hope never go back again. But that crack cocaine, man, really, man, that's there's no, you can't stop, don't stop.
Jesus. You know what, man? I have a weight problem. Thank God I never did. None of that ever came into me.
We'll put you on a 4-week crack diet. You'll be looking like Slim Jim.
You're gonna lose the weight, but you're gonna lose your mind too, brother.
I can't even.
You need that. Getting up in the morning, stabbing people at the 7-Eleven. You'll be down to 140, but fuck it.
You have somebody, you have Joey Guinness running you over, bro.
I know, Jesus. I saw this video today. It's an old video, but it's this woman on like the streets of like New York or something. She's covered in paint, and she's just like kind of rolling on the streets. And like her friend came by, and she said she was a heroin and crack smoker. It's like, fuck. Like I can't imagine what that's like. Like seeing what it does to people, but then having the urge to do it still. I can't. Like, thank God they never have it.
It's like fucking smoking cigarettes. You can walk into 7-Eleven and buy a pack of cigarettes. It's like fucking, so many other things that are bad for you. That
very well put, bro. Because you don't know what's messing you up. But what is this? Like, he's trying to get a bigger tolerance for it. I could do more and more, but it's really that's when you start getting messed up. After a while, it just takes control. You're not getting high no more. You're just doing it to be normal.
Fuck.
Yeah, man.
So what we know, what our listeners probably know, what got Joey off of, like what made you change or stop?
I was twitching. My eyes were like, you remember Marty Feldman, that crazy eye? That's what my eye was doing. I couldn't. I was pulling out my own teeth. Bro, because I could.
Just because you could?
Because they're all loose now. You know what I'm saying? They're all loose.
What?
Sometimes too.
There he is. How are you?
Right? And
are you streaming?
I was starting thinking I was invincible, bro. I was doing some. I can't talk about some stuff.
Are you streaming?
I'm incriminating myself, but I did some fucked up shit.
you all do when you're in that fucking level. I still, every time I'm on Sunset Boulevard, yesterday or the day before, I had to go to Hollywood. I was on Sunset on that side by Vermont. And I was thinking about this guy I had. They used to sell me coke on Western and Sunset. Emilio, I didn't know his name. I didn't know where he came from. I don't know. All you know is after about 12, he went to Sunset and he went to that Burger King and made a U-turn. And he come running from behind the car.
Are you on the same device that you're normally on?
He asked you what you wanted. And the first thing he did
Hold on a second.
Coke rocking your nose to make sure you.
Are you on the same device you're normally on? Oh, you're talking to somebody else on YouTube? Okay, do that.
This is you can say that it's just what happens when you're on it. Most of the people who listen to this are like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Anybody who has been on drugs, anybody that listens to this and has been on drugs for 2 years and over, and has gotten into the late night vampire world of drugs, knows there's no boundaries. There's no boundaries what you're going to see at night. I remember living in Seattle in '95. If I'd stay out to do comedy, I would miss the bus to go over to where I lived with Josh Wolf. So I had to stay at this cook's house. This cook was crazy. He was a guitar player for a band. He looked like the guy from Soundgarden. But where he lived at night, everybody knew that you could go to his house. So they throw rocks at his window. I remember waking up on his couch and seeing two black guys and Lionel. That was his name, White Lionel. Smoking crack. I'm going, what the fuck? The other night he woke me up and said, there's a party in the building. And there was a naked ladies dancing in a fucking cage. And I'm sitting there going, people are doing heroin. This is the world that you step into when you go into those levels of it. There's the first level of me and you, Amelia, and you get together at a bar and doing a couple bumps. And then it comes to the level of you buying a package and taking it home with you. Then now you're taking 2 packages. Now you find a girl that's into it, that sucks your dick with ice cubes in the mouth and sticks a tongue up your ass and get doped up. Pulls a dildo up your ass and she don't tell nobody. That's a fucking tremendous party.
Everyone's just seeing it all right now.
And then you fucking start, then you throw her out. Because you ain't got no coke for her no more.
You ain't sharing no more.
You ain't sharing no more. And this is 10, 12 years in. You're starting to slip at your job. You're already tapped into your 401k. You remortgage the house. This gets out. Now you're in a dark world. Now your wife leaves you. You got child support.
Progressive disease, bro.
It's a progressive fucking disease. And it's, you know, I tell my wife the other night, I don't know what the biggest miracle God pulled in. When He gave me this beautiful little 14-month-old baby that's taking me off the block. If you look at what I wrote, and I didn't know we were going to even talk about this thing. But last night we were talking about what would happen to me at 10 to 8 at night. If I didn't have a set 8 years ago, because I've been clean 7 years, 8 years ago. If I didn't have a comedy set at night, I would be okay till after dinner. I would eat dinner and then I would start declining. By 7:30, the fucking stomach would hurt. My bones would start hurting. And I would go deaf. At that time, I didn't care what that money was in the bank, who I owed it to, when the payment was due. I would get in the fucking car and I wouldn't even think. I wouldn't even stop for red lights. I would go straight to the Ralph's on Sunset, Rock and Roll Ralph's. There's an ATM right there. I'd pull up in front of the ATM. I didn't give a fuck about no ticket. I'd take $60. And right from there, I'd make a U-turn on Sunset, regardless. Cops, no cops. And I dipped up in Highland, and right there was a white drug dealer. It was the one that I had the little Mexican guitar player, El Compadre. I had that guy, and I would go over there, and I would snort the coke as I was driving. I would crush it in my hand like the first light. On Sunset, and shred it. I would put the dollar bill in and do the whole bag in one shot, 60. And I would go upstairs, jerk off, and take a big fucking shit and look out the window for 15 minutes. And devise how I was going to get my next package at 1 o'clock when I got it delivered. So do I have to get dressed again? I thought.
Very good, man. That's your whole. That's the whole. That's your whole life right there.
It's your whole life.
What percentage of people in America, maybe not to that level, maybe not to 10 years in, but 5 years or so, like get to like a point where it's a problem?
Well, you know, bro, like I said, I did heavy drugs for 11 years, and then after 14 months of crack, I was done. Because, you know, I was doing $400 a day, bro.
$400 a day?
Yeah, man. It's so easy to do. And she would help. I would sell dope, not to get to help out. I always had a good. I was always a mechanical engineer. I was a functional addict. But what it was, that money that I made there was to take care of my family. You know, responsible man. The money, the money I made selling dope was just to keep me high all the time. You dig what I'm saying? And there was a lot of money to be made, bro. It was just too.
Was it really? So how much could, if you wanted to go out there and not even, let's say you weren't addicted, but you just wanted to sell crack, how much money could you make in a day? So
especially if you're a person you can trust and you always carry, you can make a lot of money, bro. But my thing was just a second. I needed to draw. I needed to stay high. It was almost like to keep me, even though I was insane, I thought it kept me sane. You dig what I'm saying?
I can't even imagine it, man. Like you're saying these words to me, and I'm here. But it's still like I can't imagine working that hard, working a job, and then working another job to make $400 a day, which is a lot of fucking money.
So that crack.
I paid $700 a month. My car payment was $300. I paid $300 a month for child support and groceries. Me and Terry were split $2,000 a month. We kept on out well. I was doing $120 a day, 5 days a week. I don't know how I was getting the money. I don't know who I was getting the money from. It's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
That's $600 a week.
That's towards my last. This is my last 3 months of my addiction. Though, it started only like about $40, $60, and $100 a day. And the last 2 months of my addiction, that's when I was losing my mind because it was just too many drugs going in my system. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I was like this. And my mom would look at me and cry. And she said, "What are you doing to yourself? Literally, bro, my eye would just go that way. It would be all white, and I'd be like, I'm okay, mom. I'm okay, mom. Come on, I'm okay." It's still working, bro. And then I would try to put my hand in my pocket so people could see this. Because when I was all the time, we just calm. You just sit still, so we're talking, I was start doing this. So I started putting it in my pocket, and then it ended kind of weird doing this in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? It was bad times, bro.
Is that what makes you guys work so hard? Because like, if you think about it, to make enough money to support $600 a week and $400 a day for a few months, you have to work pretty goddamn hard.
Well, no, it's because you already have your connections, bro. You know, because I was getting it so dirt cheap, and I knew how to make my own stuff. I mean, you know, because pottery, nothing. If you know how to put yourself together with the baking soda, that shit is really easy to make, bro. I think we just want to go through that trouble. They'd just rather buy it.
It's fucking amazing. You start dealing coke and fucking around just to keep
Sup,
your
sluts?
thing intact.
It's your rabbi here.
Your little fucking
Here we go.
intact. I would do
Taking a look
comedy.
at our
Listen,
next person on the
it's
big
no
board.
secret because
We have Milky
the time I stepped off that fucking car in
Gamba.
97 in this town.
Shout out to Milky
In
Gamba.
2006.
Shout out to
accept
Rabbi,
the 2 cents
seeing that you have a vulnerability in your chat,
because you had the
immediately
comedy store and
exploiting
stuff,
it,
and they paid you with a check.
dominating it
Yeah,
like
that wasn't my thing. I
it's
was
going out of
provided
style.
because that's where I got my coke.
one of the greatest, if not the greatest, trolls in history of mankind.
Early sets, I would go into fucking all those Casa Martinas because those things pay
I'm
you
following this motherfucker.
Rudy at the ice house,
Straight up,
they
right?
pay you
And
cash.
then I'm going to
So
come
I
over
always
here.
booked
I'm going
those.
to
I
go
had those
to
5
their
nights a week.
Discord. I'm looking for
5 nights a
Discords
week
all the time.
because I had to
Searching
feed
for
that fucking
Discords.
I remember the guy I had.
That's okay.
was 60
You got a
grand, but if
Twitter,
I
you
showed
got
up
an
before, he
Instagram.
wouldn't have won.
Shout out to you, my man. Hope you're
And you
doing
know,
well.
see what was good
And
with that.
I want you to know from Rabbi Rothschild to you,
Um,
Milky Gamba,
piece by piece, it costs you $225. I get a whole
you're huge. You're number one on the kick big board right now. Shout out to you, Milky Gamba. It's your fortunate day, dog. Shout out to you. Shout out to Rabbi Rothschild. Stay black, everyone.
I get fucking 2.5 grams for fucking $90. I get fine. Now I'll call Lee and go, Lee, what do you pay for a gram? I'll pay 100. Give me 60 cash. Look at this fucking boulder I'm gonna drop on you. I still got a gram and a half, and I got 100 to throw away.
Exactly.
You make it happen every day. Like I used to tell you, I used to wake up in the morning when I lived in Jersey and I was 19. I wake up in the morning, go to Charlie's Diner, who's still on Facebook, and go in there, have breakfast, and make me give me a 20. It's like Sean Penn in that movie he did when he went crazy and then he came out. He went to the movie theater with John Travolta. You ever see that movie? He had John Travolta and the old guy. Great fucking movie. Very like independent. It was an independent movie. But he came out. He went to the movie with the girl with his wife. And he goes, "Listen, I don't have no money to pay for the ticket."
She's so lovely.
She's so lovely. And he pays for it. And he goes, "How about $40 for drinks?" So he signed in the old days you could sign for $40 from the register and a fucking a ticket. I would go to Charlie's, get breakfast, and go to Charlie's. Give me breakfast, take a $20 register. I'll be back this afternoon to give you that before you close at 5. That 20 got me going. And now I picked up a 20 from him, and I give you 2 bumps, and you go get me a gram, and I get me 100, and now the party starts. Bam, bam.
You're ahead, bro.
Now I'm ahead.
Yeah,
It's 2 in the afternoon. I'm already ahead.
But how do you worry about rent? Like how? Like I understand
Rent is due when?
the first.
I worry about rent on the 31st. That's how the real pimps do it.
Exactly, bro.
Real pimps don't worry about rent till the 31st.
You don't worry about shit.
The first time rent comes into your mind is the 26th. You're like,
Yeah,
5 days. So now you got the one dude that you were gonna borrow money from, and you got him on the hook. Because I would call a guy like Lee, go, Lee, I'm gonna find $300. And he go, all right, call me. I'll write you a check. I got Lee. But then I call you an hour later and go, Lee, forget the 300. I got a handle. My buddy's like, I wouldn't tell you. He's like, give me a grand money on. So I already got you for 300. My rent's 450. So I would just wait 2 weeks. If I didn't make the chicken call me on the 26th, you got 300. I come up with 150 at the bar. You put pieces together. I wouldn't worry about rent to the 31st. Nothing. The day before. All you worry about was in front of you. What's in front of you today?
But you know what? But you know what? In my real life nowadays, I don't worry about shit. I don't worry. I never worry about shit. Because it don't do nothing.
Don't do nothing.
It's gonna be what it's gonna be. At the end of the day, worrying gonna just makes you
nothing.
Yeah, it makes you get older. It makes you depressed because you're worried. But all of a sudden, it turns out to be okay. So what's the point?
Yeah.
You know why he works so much? Why? Because at the first of the month, me and him have the same amount of money in the bank. 0. At the first of the month, we all have 0. A lot of people have to go to work. They can't. There's a lot of people that have to get on a bus and take a train and go to work and commit to a job. He commits when he has a job. But there's something for it to be the 10th. If you haven't worked yet, you're like, I know I booked somebody.
I'm going to go, bro.
You understand me? That's a state of mind.
And the reason you're really worried about shit, when you go to the room to go read, they know you're worried. Bro.
They know you're worried. They smell a fuck.
They see people fucking hunt for day, bro. They know who's worried and who's not. So he's all right, He's gonna be comfortable on the set because he's comfortable. He ain't worried about shit. He's ready to just take care of what he got to take care of in front of him,
When I walk in that set, even though I use that money to smoke coke tonight, I need to get a plane ticket next week to New York. I'm going to shed all that. That's when you become a real actor. If you walk in and you shed that fucking desperation. I used to sell cars. You had to shed that desperation. Even though I hate this motherfucker. God, you need to do it. You walk in there cool as a motherfucker. I was looking for a job when I found this one. Shit. Stop it.
It's hard. It's easy. It's harder to. I mean, fucking. I don't. The joke is the Jews always worry about, but it's hard not to worry about stuff sometimes.
Can't worry about nothing.
How did you learn how to do that?
Believe in anything they taught you? You were a little Jew.
No.
You believe in any of the gods or Jeremiah or walk into it?
No, not really.
You gotta believe. You gotta believe in something. You gotta believe in
You
something.
got
And like I tell people all the time, you know what? If you don't believe in something, just believe in yourself. Okay? You're an atheist, but do me a favor, because once you start believing in yourself, you go, damn, this shit ain't happening because of me. I'm getting this good fortune from somewhere else. And then you'll turn and go, wow, there's something out there. It may not be God. Maybe it's fucking with a haircut. You never fucking know. We say that. You know what I'm saying? You never fucking know. It's just amazing when you think back at this time. That's where you get your strength from. Sometimes I wake up in the morning, I'm like, fuck, I remember when I used to wake up struggling, no money, because it's one thing not having an egg, but it's another thing not having an egg and not having $40 for the fix that night.
Yeah,
because the whole day, that's on your mind.
Yeah.
You're talking to people, you're looking at their teeth to see if you can rip out a gold tooth, because you need $40. You can't focus. You're like, oh, you know what, maybe a SAG will send me a check today. And you wait for that mailman to walk down the block. And as soon as that motherfucker walks out the building, you walk in and check your mail and you got nothing in there. It's
my thing is, like, even now, like, about is that I don't got, I got less to worry about. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't got to worry about getting high on me. I just take care of my family and my boy and my wife. That's my life. And we're okay. We're gonna be okay. A hug helps. That's enough for my boy. I mean, he loves his little toys and this little Nintendo and all that stuff. But you know what? Give me a hug, Dad. He goes, give me a hug, Dad. And I love that woman. Can't buy that stuff, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, man, it's crazy. It's inspiring to hear, and of course, you never wish that someone would go through that, but it's cool seeing. I'm sure the people who are listening, because you said, Joe, you get like a bunch of emails about addiction. It must be cool seeing two people who've gone through it and come out the other side, because there's a lot of examples of people who haven't made it out.
Most don't, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's honestly, and it's fucked up. We just gotta give sobriety a chance, bro, because I'm gonna say it makes life easier. Life is still gonna hit you, bro. I mean, life hits me once in a while, and I'm sober. But I can manage that shit. I can say, okay, I know how to duck it a little bit. When you're stoned and shit, you're standing there getting hit. You know what I mean? Fuck that.
It's amazing. I didn't put this together until about a month ago on the podcast. I have a friend that moved here with me, and she's still fucked up. And I thought that after, she saw me get off the powder and get it together and shit. It's amazing, Emilio, that you made one little sacrifice and so many doors open for you. I made one little sacrifice. It wasn't a sacrifice. It wasn't good for you.
Yeah, man.
It wasn't good for you, bro. It wasn't healthy. It wasn't getting you fucking nowhere. It's amazing when you tell. Now this is what I tell people. Listen, let me tell you what happened to me. It was so mind-boggling to stop that. It was so mind-boggling. I stopped getting high and opened up all these other avenues. I mean, it just opened up the podcast. It opened up going on the road. It opened up my daughter. It opened up getting married. I did so many things after I started getting high. Like it opened so many fucking doors by taking care of this one little fucking problem. This one little nagging fucking problem that unless you take care of it, it's not going to go away. It's going to scratch at you every fucking night. And yeah, you might be able to chuck and jive for 3 or 4 months, because we all did. You chuck and jive, but you know what? It's always there. There's only one way to fuck with it. It's just lock the door and turn off the light. But you know, it's easier to say than to do it. I just wish that when people watch this podcast, they listen, whatever the fuck, it could be done, and it's a beautiful fucking life out there. People think, bro, if I don't get high, I'm not gonna be social. Fuck those bitches anyway. Fuck those punk ass bitches.
You
anyway.
gotta cut. It's hard to do, bro. But let me tell you, this is my thing. You know, when I used to get high, like you say, if I bought a bag, I'd buy 2 bags. 1 bag was for me, and you guys could share that. I always buy it for everybody, bro. But I would buy 2, like I said, whatever it was. 2 bags, it was 2 dippers. 1 for me, you guys share that. That's enough for you guys. I just don't want to share my shit. I bought my shit for you guys. Just, but I was a pig with my drugs. You know what I'm saying, bro? You know, I was so good at that. I really was. You know?
It's amazing. And now you have to stop.
Oh, but the point I'm trying to make. So when I got clean, the guy helped me get clean. He goes, you know what? You gotta cut your friends loose. I go, hey, man, I can't cut my friends loose, bro. He goes, oh, you're not gonna have to cut your friends loose. He goes, when they come and ask you, okay, let's go party, just say no, and they'll cut you loose, bro. And you know what, bro? In 2 weeks, you find out who your friends are. They cut you loose. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't buying for you no more, homie. You know what I'm saying? You gotta find somebody else to buy my shit. You know what I mean? And you'll find out your friends who are real quick, bro. Real quick.
Yeah, that's a complete different out of fucking. That's a complete different level of life. And you think that when you realize it was all a party for that, it hurts more than anything in the fucking world.
But you guys say, all you guys say, though, bro, is fuck, yeah, real quick. And get on with your own self, you know what I mean? But ain't nobody give a fuck at the end, bro, but your family. Really, this what it is, bro. And all you do is hurting them because nobody else gives a fuck.
Yeah.
You know, like I always say, man, doing time for me was another fucking day outside. Even people loved me, came in to see me, I had to look at their face. I had to sit in the box and look at their face, and I could see their, not pity, but they had this look on their face that you let them down. That's a fucking horrible feeling for me. Anything else that bothered me about prison, yeah, guys kicking my bed and saying, wake the fuck up, cocksucker, it's whatever time. That bothered me, but when my people came to visit me, I had to look at people who cared about me. Because the people who make the trip, the people who care about you. When they're sitting across from you and they can't touch you, and you got a glass in between you, that fucking hurts. You know, you go back to yourself thinking, look what I did to the people that really care about me. Because the motherfuckers at the bar that you were drinking with, they ain't gonna make the hike on a Sunday morning or a Monday afternoon to come see you. They're too busy still. They're out there keeping it down for you. That's what they'll tell you when you get out, right? Bro, we're keeping it down for you, bro.
Yeah, I was running it down for you, bro. But you look at it now, bro, even till now, the same people that have been holding it down for me the past 23 years is my mom, you know, my brothers, you know what I'm saying, my new wife, you know, those are the ones that are holding it down for me, but the ones that are going to take me when I wasn't partying them out, bro. You know, so they were trying to tell me to get clean, you know, and I mean, now they're proud that I've been clean, you know, but they've been there from the get-go, never left, you know, never left.
Is it a struggle for you guys? I mean, I know Joey, you said you don't really get urges. Do you get urges to, like, do any of that stuff, or it's been so long, like,
you know what, man, you know, my thing is that, well, I'm an addict for life. I always get urges, you know, but you know what scares me, bro, is that, you know, God has been good to me, bro. He you know, I believe in God. You know, I'm not a church-going guy, but I'm a God-fearing man, okay? And he given me so much to spread the word that, you know what, don't do this, don't do that to the young kids, the young generation. But I'm scared, bro. He's giving me a gift, and you know what, I'm gonna run with it. And if I were to slap him in the face, he'd give me that backhand that would fuck everything up. You know what I'm saying, bro? So you know, it's yeah. Sometimes, you know, like I said, you get hit by life, bro. Sometimes you say, man, what the fuck's going on over here? And sometimes you think about that. Don't get me wrong. You know, I've been there. You know, that was my life for a long time. And then, like I said, I count. Counting has been a big thing for me. I look at my boy. I'll fuck him up more than anything else, but I can't fuck with my boy and my wife. You can't be selfish for me. See, you're selfish, bro. You gotta think about how many people you'll hurt. You know, a big circle. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, because it's old news now, and there's been more people who've done it. But there's this story with Philip Seymour Hoffman, where he was sober for 20-something years, and then like just the story that like, what do you think about when you hear something like that?
It's terrible. But you know what? I see it. I mean, that shit happens, bro. You know, I mean, there's been guys that have been clean 20, 4 years they say I'm gonna get high one more time, and that one time they get high, they're done. You know. It's happening. It happens a lot more. It's just that he's known that these other people are not. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It happens more than you know.
It's very sad when you go back. That's why once I go forward, you can't go fucking back.
Yeah, man.
It's like coming back to bite the fucking ass. Who was your first casting person that cast you, bro?
My first casting person was oh man,
Who was
bro.
the first casting director that cast you? Damn.
Man, that's fucking. I know. It was Renegade. It was Dick Wolf project. You know what I'm saying? But
that was your first job.
Yeah. It was a Renegade. You know, Dick Renegade.
No shit.
Yeah, with the Lorenzo Lamas, a biker show, and here I am doing a biker show all these years later.
So, before you did Renegades, did you ride a motorcycle?
Oh, I've been riding since I was 14.
No shit.
Yeah, since I was 14.
Okay, all right.
I've been riding for 30 shit, almost 40 years.
So how long were you on Renegades for?
It was a 2-week gig up in San Diego, and it was a good time. You know, Jesse Body and Charles working with him as well. At the time he was married out the governor, and he saw me. You know, when you're first on TV, they tap hard to you, and that's like means you're green. You know, the first time, your first gig. So he's looking down. He goes, "Who's Taft Hardy?" I go, "That's me, Jesse." And you know, he's a big dude. When he picked me up over his shoulder, and I was lighter too, and he started bouncing me off his shoulder, going, "Welcome to the SAG." It was a nice introduction, though. You know, really cool.
Well, how did you make the transition from drug addict for 11 years to being in doing? Did you go to like acting classes or?
Oh, I did theater, bro. This is what would happen. I just stand-up comedy, but the thing was happened was that I would watch. I always loved TV and cinema, bro. You know, and I would watch these guys trying to play guys like me, and I'm thinking they're doing a good job, bro. You know what I'm saying? and so I said I can do better than that because they're trying to be me, and I didn't. And at the time it was me and Danny Trejo, and you know we ran with the shit, bro. We really did, and it just after 3 years I was able to make a living out of it. It really worked out. It was good, man.
How long have you known Danny Trejo for?
I've known Danny for about 20 years, bro. 20 years because it was always me and him against each other. It was just me and Danny all the time. and then Con Air, we did Con Air in '95, and then we were together for 3 months on the road, you know, because we were filming on the state, Windover, Nevada. So we really flipped in. We really became good friends. And Danny's that's a solid motherfucker, bro. I love his stories. He's there. He gives his time. He gives himself a lot. But he's a good guy.
It's funny. I met him at an NYPD Blue audition, summer of 1998. And it was one of the best times I had.
He's a good guy,
bro. There with the warm-up suit, you know, just to see him. And I talked to him, and it was just a great conversation. I saw him when I do the meetings. I do the comedy for the shows. I always see when he walks in for the conventions how everybody treats him. He talks to everybody. He's not Danny Trejo. He's just a regular guy from the hood. And that's where you really see what the guy's about, you know. You see his success and you're so happy. I just watched Machete 2 on the fucking plane the other day. I don't give a fuck. That's my boy. You know, I watched it, I giggle for a little while. And it's amazing what he's done in this town and what you've done in this town.
Thank you, bro. It's been a blessing. And the thing is that we come from the street, bro. We come from the low scratch. You know what I'm saying? And then so we appreciate everything. You know what I'm saying, bro? And that's the thing is people appreciate what you got because it begun tomorrow that quick. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And I appreciate what coming from nothing. You know what I mean? It's been a blessing. It really has been.
What would you have said if, like, you in the middle of your drug addiction, someone told you once that you'd be acting in movies and doing a Dick Wolf production? Like, how would you have responded to that if someone said that?
At the time,
yeah,
I was so fucking cocky. I said, I know I could. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to walk the neighborhood, you know, but I would always be with dark shades. It would be 2 in the morning. The cops go, "You're Hollywood, that's right, motherfucker. I'm Hollywood." And then once me and knock my dad, you know how many guys that have been broken on my face, bro? You know what I'm saying? Because back then the cops there was nobody with cameras filming you and shit. They'll beat the fuck out of you, especially on the east side, you know.
What was your first big project that you said, "Fuck, I'm onto something"?
Con Air, bro, in '95, you know, they cut me out of the movie, but I made a chunk of change, and a year later, I was able to buy 4 homes in my neighborhood, you know, and I never looked back. That was when I quit my day job, you know, and I already had 4 years clean, you know, I clean in '90, and 5 years clean, and I didn't have to work again.
You bought 4 homes in your neighborhood?
In my neighborhood.
For who?
For me and, you know, my one for me, my kids were 7 or 8, 12 and 11, and I bought one. They stayed in my game, and I rented It was good.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was
And
nice.
Chappelle was in that with you. A lot of people. Right?
Chappelle, you know, and just before Chappelle was Chappelle,
Yeah.
he was funny already. So we go in his room because Chappelle was a story, he could tell stories, bro. He would go in there, and he would just smoke a joint, and then we all sit down and just listen to his story. He would just talk, bro, and we would just fucking laugh our asses off. And he would say, "I want to be a household name." He would say, "I want to be a household name," you know, and Chappelle got big, bro. But that was back in '95 before Chappelle was Chappelle. He did.
How long were you on Con Air for?
4 months.
Wow, that's a great gig. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a great gig, man.
And that's when the movies were the movies. When they gave you everything. They gave you
Exactly.
sandwich.
I'm still getting checks now from Kanye.
Yeah, oh, please. They still fucking play.
And they're still decent. You know, because I've gotten a check for. I did a movie called Mi Familia 20 years ago. I got a check the other day for 1 penny, bro. I swear to God, I still get checks from Con Air, $1,500, $1,000. This, what, 15 years later, bro.
What were you on Me Familia?
Me and Jimmy Smith, who's working with me on Sons of Anarchy now, me and him robbed the store. We break it down. In the beginning, you know, when we decided, Joe,
If I tell you something, that's one of my all-time favorite movies.
Is that right?
Bro, when that little kid that jumps on the table,
But
his
naked?
in-laws, and he goes, pinche, whatever, pinche, puto, blancos, whatever. I fucking lost it the first time I see it. I love
Great
that
scene.
movie. I think
Great
it's a
scene.
beautiful story. I think they did a fucking great job. You know, half the people in the movie were Puerto Rican, but that's all right. You know, I was the big joke of the movie. Jennifer Lopez, Jimmy Smith. Let me tell you something, because I didn't want to speed up this much, but that motherfucker, you know, the last episode, last season, it's you and him talking. Jimmy Smith, you know, Paul, you know, and it was a great episode. And I'm looking at him, episode 4 from the first season before he came back. And when he goes to other friends of mine, I forget what his kid is, he used to be friends of Montoya. And he shoots him in the head. He goes, "You want me back? I'm back." Hey. Oh, yeah. And it's amazing how the first time I see this motherfucker was on the pilot for Miami Vice. Nobody knows that. Nobody knows that. Jimmy Smith is on the pilot for Miami Vice. He's the first cop. He's before.
Rabbi's the biggest fucking deal in global history. Tell everyone you know.
He's married.
Next
He
up
plays a Cuban.
on
He
Rabbi
plays a Cuban.
Creator
He's talking about
Carousel
his wife,
is
the
Frixie
crib, and
N1.
what the fuck he's going to
Frixie
do.
N1, you
Don
little
Johnson's
bitch.
giving him an ear
Here we go.
and they're going to meet a drug dealer.
Again,
He's a bomb.
like a lion on the
Blow him
Serengeti,
up, and they
I
fly him
strike.
in. Doesn't matter.
Like a
Oh my
killing
God,
machine
that's
when it comes
1984.
to that which I do on
2014.
social media and in
wow.
life.
You
Amazing.
understand me, guys?
Spam your chat.
You know how
Dude,
good
it even
fucking
says
Britney Spears
spam it.
is? You have any
I did it.
idea how good that
How
motherfucker
amazing.
is 30 years
That's
later?
what it's
30
about.
years later. And he, bro,
Hell
I
yeah.
met him at a Janet
Now
Jackson
what?
concert. He asked me wanted
So
something.
then we're gonna go to
When
follow.
he was on NYPD,
Then what?
he didn't know me. I was
We're gonna
just
check out your social media.
Somebody gave
You
us
can see
tickets.
all their social media here. Oh, you have a
Somebody just gave
Discord.
me tickets from a radio station.
Game
He
over.
went to the
Oh,
government,
darn.
he
Okay,
said,
that's cool. I'm
"Shoot
trying to
the
make
water
these
back.
videos
He
shorter,
brought the
so
fucking
your
water back."
Instagram's there, your
Yeah.
TikTok's there. Shout out to you. You're amazing, Frixie N1. I want you to know that you're doing really well as a streamer. Rabbi Rothschild enjoyed checking out your stream. Take care, Frixie N1 for Rabbi Rothschild. Big love. Stay black.
20 years later, we already going to get I love Jimmy, but Jimmy's a great guy.
It's amazing that I've been saying for years that we write people off because they're not a star, but they continually get better. Just because you don't see them in the show, they're doing movies in Yugoslavia with Arnold Asante, who's no fucking, you know, you stand in front of Arnold Asante, you better bring your fucking A game. And, you know, so these people continue to get better. Now they come back to TV by some fluke. Their number comes back and they come back to TV. And I don't think he's ever been off TV.
Well, he had a show called TV, which was great show. I don't know why.
Yeah, and he was on Dexter.
He was on Dexter.
He was on Dexter.
He did a great job on Dexter.
He did a great job on Dexter. So you look at this guy and you go, how good is this motherfucker? How good is this guy that he's still working? He's coming back for another season of Sons,
I think he got,
which would be 3.
And then, you know, another thing, I mean, in this character, and now I'm really digging this character now because I'm feeling sorry for the guy. I'm really, I mean, he was trying, he was doing great. He ran into Gemma. Now Gemma's, you know, making him, she's bringing him back into the game, you know what I mean? Which he was trying to get out of the game, and I'm feeling sorry for his character, man. I really am.
How important is that to you guys? Like the relationships that you not that you have to be best friends with everybody, but you were with Jimmy Smith. I don't know when Me Familia was made, like a while ago, and now you're working together now.
94.
If you were an asshole to him on Me Familia, or if he was an asshole to you, Now, when you're working together, it might not be as nice. Like, how, like, do you have to think about that every day? You're not going to like everybody.
Well, the thing is, just, and I do, though, even if I don't, I do. You did. Because in this business, one thing that takes you a long way is be cool to everybody. You don't know who the fuck who is, bro. I just love being nice. Like, hey, Mason, you guys really get a 14, 16 hours, bro. I'm going to be fucking nice because I don't want you to be an asshole because ain't no sense because I got to see you all fucking day for 16 hours. You know what I mean? So let's get along, and that goes a long way. It does, man. Yeah, man.
The first 2 movies I did, I was a comedian. I want to get down on the street because I got shit to do. I got coke to snort. You know what I'm saying? And it's a fucking horror show. It's a horror show for a guy like you like to move. We're in the move. When do we shoot? Next. And you're like, what the fuck? And then you eat lunch in another hour. And you're like,
so you got that 5 in the morning.
Yeah. And then one day it comes to you. Like, during the longest show, I would go in. I'm going to living that 100,000 people in LA would want. Why am I sitting in a trailer? Bring 3 DVDs. There's a DVD player in the fucking trailer. You don't have to be bored. You don't want to. Take a flight. You take a flight. You're going to fly from LAX to Jake. Don't tell me all that. It was the longest flight ever. Come prepared. Bring your iPod with 600 songs. You know what? Eat a pot chocolate bar for the last 3 hours. So when you're in the air, you're fucked up. I always do. I eat a fucking chocolate candy or something when I'm in the air. So for an hour or two, I'm fucked up. I got the pad, you got the book, and you got the notebook. Plus, they play a fucking movie. What are you bored? What the fuck are you bored? How are you bored?
So you're not worried about your lines? Because I have no acting experience at all, but I would think you'd be worried about your lines the whole time.
Well, I have a bad memory. I did so many drugs, my mind is shot.
Okay.
So and I'm one of those guys that I'll be studying my lines until they say action, brother. You know what I'm saying? I got a bad memory, but you know what? But and then now I gotta act. It's not just saying lines, bro. You gotta fucking act. We handle those lines. You gotta put some time on words. So I'm always like, I'm starting a movie in June. I got this movie I'm put forward in June. I got the script right now, and every day I just look at the motherfucking script. I don't just put it solid in my head, but I always read. I'll read like 5 pages a night. Tomorrow I read 5 pages. And keep on doing it, so that way when it comes to it, it makes it a lot easier. A lot of times you don't have that it's not that privilege to do that. A lot of times today they'll hire you there and you'll be working tomorrow, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then I really got burnt.
Well, I do a couple podcasts, and I was doing one yesterday with a guy. We talked about movies, and we're talking about how Joey, like we're talking about editing and how you're hard to edit for sometimes for comedy because you never tell the same joke twice. But I'm sure on TV and movies, directors, like you were saying, you started acting because the people who were playing you weren't doing a good job. If you don't get the line to the word exactly right, have you ever had a director be like, just say this how you would say this?
Most of the time.
Yeah.
They make it your own, it becomes you. But there's a couple of people that you cannot change a fucking thing.
Okay.
There's a couple of the writers who are just like, you know what, I want to hear my words. And it's like an actor wants to see you want to do your actions, well, he has his right to hear his words. You know what I'm saying, bro? But if it's not the character, I'll argue that. I'll say, wait a minute, I wouldn't say that, but it's not the vocabulary. And you could write a good director to understand that.
It's pretty weird because when I do TV, I have a hard time. But I know now at this level that when you do TV, you stick to the word.
Exactly.
Because that then you don't think it's important. That then is there for some fucking reason.
And also, mainly on TV, with comedy, you got to stick to the word because they're setting up the punchline. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay.
You have to set up
so that has to be on point.
On point. When you do a movie, 9 out of 10 times, you could add a flavor to it.
Yeah.
The director will tell you, we'll do 3 takes. My way, your way, and one for the fucking stars.
Exactly.
Let's rock this motherfucker.
And they'll say, and when you're done with all those shit that they wrote already, they say, hey, Emilio, try one of your ways. See what you got. Boom. It's fine, And they usually they'll do the one that you did. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And do you ever get pissed off, like, let's say a writer who wants to hear his words is like a guy who looks like me, like a white guy, and he's writing for what your character would say. Like, why don't you have me write it? Or why? Like, do you ever get pissed off at it when that happens?
When it's like that, I'll just tell them, like, and I do it a lot. I'll say, I wouldn't say that. And I do it very politely, because you don't want to hurt your feelings, but you don't want them to kill you off. And they want you want them to write for you down the road as well, and the part writers are pretty powerful, bro. And they write with you in mind, which has been happening lately, and I love it, bro. It's respect, so you gotta respect them.
It's really weird when you add a line to something. I'm the same. I'm respectful of their words. Sometimes one problem I really had was on the Louis Guzman pile. Louis Guzman was a guy that I looked up to. I'm uglier than him. There's only two ugly Latinos, me and him. That's it. And I got the pilot, and I was going to recur, and I could pilot shoot. They gave me a line that said, "Hey, amigo." And I went to the director, and I go, "Not for nothing. This is 164th Street. Ain't no motherfucking amigos here, Jack. They don't use this word Puerto Ricans." Well, he fucking started a war. The director went to the writers and the producers and said, "Joey." And I go, no. What I said was he wouldn't say amigo.
Hi, cocksuckers. How are you?
But we're saying,
You're
like,
doing well.
it was like,
Next
just
up
for the
on
sake of
Rabbi's
argument, I go, it's not the point.
creator carousel.
The point is he wouldn't say amigo on 161st Street. He would say something else.
We've got
They shot the pilot, everything was good, and they hired a different cop.
Zondo 41 IRL Bataya birthday dog. We are lighting your shit up.
Because of that,
Here's your stuff.
and I said it the right
Don't you
way.
like it how this
I was
app
great
sucks
for that
when you were
pilot.
like over there?
It was a Julie
I have to make these faster, so
I was
I'm
cool
gonna
that
do my best to do
up to
so.
that moment.
Here you are. Here's your stream.
The producer
Very
was?
cool. Be right back.
The
Oh, just my fortune. If you're respectful.
Remember he did a couple movies. He did.
Is that you?
Carlito's Way too.
Or you
They
just
did
dancing?
the before. He was the director.
No.
He was the
But it's
producer.
been a pleasure to be here.
Telling me,
Let's take a look really quickly at your social media.
Oh,
You have a Discord, dog. Uh-oh. The fact that you have a Discord
And it's
means
funny,
we
years later,
extend.
I bumped into
Tim
the
Cook
director of the
sucks.
comedy
If you didn't know.
store.
You're like, oh, Rabbi, does Tim Cook suck? Oh, no. Did I even need to say it? Check this out. Everybody. Tim Cook sucks.
So now, if you were in the
Yep.
same situation, you're just not saying it.
Everybody for now.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
You
I
follow
would
what
say
Bob
nothing
Mazar
if he
says.
came
We've
up to
had
me and said, "How do you
like
feel?"
64 different major
If after I said the
DNC
line, he goes, "How do you feel?" And I already had it in the can, the amigo, I would say, "Can I shoot it differently?"
mutations or
That's how I would do it. Let them decide it.
Yeah.
advanced.
That's how I would do it. Let them decide it editing.
Okay.
Okay, let them decide later. Oh, we like that line. You should have said that
Intelligence
already. Say it again.
Uh-huh.
I said, you won them over, and the writers are gonna like that.
Has
Bam! You didn't disrespect them, but if you go in there fighting
but
it,
manipulated.
different way. that's what you do.
Manipulated our DNA. Look, this is what Bob Lazar is saying. Don't come after me for it. But it's 64 times, she said. That was
So at that point, I've gotten better. I've
documentation.
improved. I know that when
I
I'm
think
on the
that's
set
tight.
now, you don't
I hope you know that you're an amazing
when I
streamer,
walk on the set,
and
you don't
I
have to
hope
tell
you
me
know
fucking
that I think that you're great. And just one more time, our friend here is Zondo41. Check out their stuff. You have a really nice Discord too. Wow, you really party it up here, dog. So I know I wasn't gonna do this for that long, but you had a Discord, and so the fact that you have a Discord means this will be a longer video. Shout out to Zondo. Great, dude, amazing. All right, Zondo, I'd love to be here all day. I can't, I gotta bounce. Shout out to Zondo, shout out to Rabbi, shout out to Genetic Mutations from Alien Races, shout out to
I tried to be
shout
Al
out to
Pacino.
everybody.
I should. I should have done it. That's how you learn.
Exactly. So I would do it for them. And I'll say, hey, can I travel for you now? Can I try something different, you know? And then you would probably got your fire at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? That's the way to do it.
You learn it with experience. You learn it with experience. Now, this gang related, I'm a faithful Law and Order, Sons of Anarchy guy. Every Tuesday I'm there at 7 o'clock. Last season I fucking waited. And I waited, and I waited. Finally, I think I called you. So what the fuck, guy? What happened? You're like, oh, no. I'm working on gang related. So, and then they put you in the 9th episode, the last episode. The last 2 episodes. So I didn't know because they cut out even Danny wasn't around no more.
And he's been busy, bro.
He's always fucking busy now. But it's so funny you were doing gang related. But now you came in with a movie you shot. Don't call you. I'm sorry. Water Power, a movie you shot 2 years ago. Story. 600,000 budget, the whole thing.
Yeah, it's a movie we did. We did the play 7 years ago with Martin Forum, and it was well received. It's a very, very good play, bro. And at the time, I always played different characters. Poultry Crash, right? Poultry Crash. Well, they were the lead characters in this movie. they liked the movie. The play, so they made it into a movie. And meeting Sam Morales and Jesse Borrego were invited to Sundance to workshop it with Rich Montoya, the writer director. That went good, and then finally we got the funds to do it, man. And you were 2 years later, and we're putting on May 2nd. So it's a real good story, man, about two brothers. It's a love story, I call it, about what brothers would who are tight brothers would do for each other, and one makes the ultimate sacrifice. They fuck up with corruption back in the day, and it comes to bite them in the ass, and it's really heart wrenching. And and my guy, the cop, that one of the brothers, he's a cop, and I'm in a wheelchair. He shot me in the back, and I'm paralyzed in the whole movie. But I'm his eyes in the street, and we're like brothers, bonded by the street. You know what I'm saying? We're looking out for each other, and but we know it's going to be not a good ending. You know what I mean? And, ultimately, it's not. It's pretty good, man.
And you got Edward James, to executive producer.
Yeah, man. Eddie came aboard, and Mr. James Jones came aboard, and he opened that door for us. I mean, it's a small movie, great, well done though. And Eddie, we had a private screening for Eddie, and he saw it. He goes, you know what? I like this movie. People need to see it, and he got us 20 screens at AMC, man. You know what I mean? And he just got us this huge billboard right there on the 5 feet, Citadel, those blinking billboards.
Mm-hmm.
He hooked it up, man. So and actually, May 3rd and 4th, me and Eddie will be there signing pictures, taking pictures for 3 hours.
Where's the premiere at?
Well, the premiere's going to be right here in downtown. That's just going to be a premiere for, the Gloria Molina's doing a nice party for us and stuff, But when we open on the 2nd, the 3rd and 4th, we get to see that me later will be very much, taking fans, show appreciation.
That's cool.
And this is the son's last fucking season.
And this is the Sons of Anarchy.
Jesus Christ.
I know, I hate it, right, bro?
I'm sick to my fucking stomach. That's my Tuesday night. I've already watched these seasons fucking 3 times. I can't do it anymore.
Exactly. I mean, not because I'm on the show, but I'm also a big fan of the show, bro. It's really well written. So has a little bit of everything going on. It's got some funny going on. You guys got that love story going on, and it's got a lot of action. So I know, man. I'm stuck too. I don't know what's going to happen. No. Gang Related. Gang Related is not FX. It's Fox. But you know what? You're going to have your fill of violence.
What's it about?
It's Gang Related is a cop, Ramon Rodriguez. He grew up in the streets. He was like an orphan, and my father, my boss, was an ex-gang member who brought up the kid. What happened now? He's a big time cartel guy, and that guy is just one cop. His one of his sons, by regular labels, is still a gang banger. Jay Hernandez. The banker of the family, and then that one guy, the little kid, he's a cop now. He works for the SWAT squad, the police squad for the gangs, right? For the gangs, But that's what saves us because he knows all the shit. They don't go here. He's in caught in between.
Okay.
And I'm the hitman for the family. So it's really good stuff, man. He's caught in between because we're trying to get out and try to make our own everything legit, but. We try to do that, bro. They're bringing you back in, It's really, really good stuff, man. Really proud of it,
That sounds cool.
It's always doing something, bro.
You're blessed, bro. I've been blessed, bro. It's just been a lot of fun, man.
You're a nice guy, man. People always say good things about you. Every time I see you, put a fucking smile on my face.
Right on. I same too. When I see that go to an audition, I would go there, and it's just like an instant laugh for both of us, bro.
Do
you guys go up for the same roles? It seems like
sometimes.
Do we really?
Yeah, we've been a few times. Mainly commercials, though.
Commercials. Yeah. Have you been going out for commercials?
I just did a commercial on Sunday with William Shatner, bro.
No. Really?
Yeah, he plays a biker, bro. It's pretty cool.
One of those Priceline commercials?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they have the video. It's really cool, though, man.
So I have no acting dreams or whatever, but I realize I'm in a room with like 2 huge actors. Like people listening who might want to act. Do you have any advice that you would give?
Yeah, I got that advice to give, bro. Just the thing is, this first of all, if you can't go to a community college, this is the cheapest way of doing it, bro. Go to community college and take a little stage, take a little access to the camera because it's a lot cheaper. Because the schools are really expensive, and half of them, bro, it's a rip-off. You know what I'm saying? So see if you can really do it. Get your tape and see and look at yourself and see if you believe yourself. But you can believe yourself by your own time. When you see yourself, say, "Shit, I didn't believe that," because you got to make the audience believe. You think what I'm saying? So let's just start off like that first.
Okay, that's cool.
What about you, Joey? What do you say?
Man, I had 10 different schools of thought. I like to play away.
Yeah.
You know, my whole thing was I never really did theater, so I would love to go to New York like they just did. I just found out they're doing Bullets Over Broadway in New York. I would love to audition for that. There was something there for me. I would have got right off Broadway, fucking whatever, you know, whatever that guy's fucking name is. I wish I would have done things like that. You know, I didn't. I started as a stand-up comic. Went to an acting class in Hollywood, and I did 12 or 13 weeks, and I started auditioning. You know, but it was funny because when I was auditioning in the beginning, there was a lot to audition for, and I'm a hustler, so I would buy the backstage and send submissions and audition for college movies. I would leave the store and go up the mountain and shoot a fucking movie from 3 in the morning to 7 for no money, and sleep in my fucking car and eat and take the fucking rolls for the morning. You know, it was. I wanted to be a good actor. You know, I knew that staying in an acting class for 10 years ain't gonna do it. You gotta do it. It's like anything else. You gotta do it. Now, I go on a set, and I'm a bad motherfucker on a set. I can tell you that now I'm so comfortable. You know, I tell about a story. I got General Hospital. If I would have got General Hospital 10 years ago, I would have got fired. Have you ever done a soap?
Yeah, all of them.
And General Hospital, they don't fuck around. They don't even talk to you.
No, that's from someone it's not that the actors are bad, it's just that there's no time.
There's no time.
They'll come into your room and say, here's 2 more pages, we'll see you 15. You know, it's that kind of stuff. So it's no time. It's not that they're bad, it's just that there's no time.
No, I didn't say they were bad. I said that because of the years I put in as a regular actor. When I got on the soap, I couldn't believe it that there's no fucking around. If I would have came in here new, if I would have came in here new and not knowing what I know, I would have failed. It's like doing it's like when you do a Spider-Man 2. You did Spider-Man 3. When I did Spider-Man 2, it's completely different than doing a $100 a day movie.
Yeah, because you know what, you're going to be shooting the same thing over and over and over and over again. So I mean, sometimes I don't even got to go. We nailed it, and they'll say, just do it 10 more times. It's like it's a different budget.
It's fucking amazing. Yeah. No, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the guy who opens the door for you. The chick who brings you food in the morning. The chick who brings you clothes. And when you do a fucking $100 a day movie, guess who brings you clothes? You do. Yeah. Guess who irons your clothes? You do. Guess who brings that sandwich? You gotta go get it. You know, when you learn the differences in different type of movie making, and a lot of people, you know, I can't see if I would just moved here and would just done a bunch of big movies. That's great, but someday a friend is gonna say, "Hey man, I got this movie, $600,000. I'm gonna shoot it 3 days."
And you don't have the luxury to. You better be ready for it. You
gotta be ready.
It makes you better. It was good. It makes you better, bro. You know what I mean? Because I remember we did a movie called Road Dog. One of my favorite movies I've ever made was Road Dog. And we did it for $200,000. We shot it in 14 days. And we shot it on film. And we literally, it was a big scene to be Emilio, the bro. We only got like 200 feet of film, but this is pretty much enough to take. Are you ready to go? Like that, bro. And I said, let's go. Where I work with, I've been blessed to work with Jim Carrey in 3 different films. You work with Jim Carrey, you're like, he'll do it 26 times, bro. He'll go, and he'll watch every playback. He'll do it, and he'll come back and he'll watch. Okay, I'm gonna try something different around. Oh, Jim will tell you, don't worry, I'll pay for it. Jim Carrey's a fat. I love that guy.
I grew up loving him, like Ace Ventura.
He's the best, bro.
Ace Ventura's solid.
Yeah, he's so
I auditioned for that with you. That was at
Bruce Almighty.
Yes,
yeah.
We've seen
it was supposed to be a 2-day gig, trying to be 6 weeks, bro. It was beautiful, man.
Really?
It was beautiful. Jim Carrey's that's a good guy right there.
A 2-day gig became 6 weeks. How about you people? You go for your job. You gotta work with Jim Carrey. You get there the first day. You do the job. Then as you leave, you go, "Can we come to you for a second?" Yeah. Are you available next week?
And you know what's so good? Check out. This is how cool he is, man. He, you know, I was done on a Friday, but I had to go to Mexico because I was filming The Shield. You know, so on a Monday, and so they called on the Friday night. Go Jim Carrey needs me to go back for 1 more day, and they'll pay for him. And so we had to work it out with The Shield. The Shield was because I was going to film on Tuesday. So we came back and did the little reshoot on Monday. And he offered me his helicopter guy to fly me to TJ, bro, right? And then my friend Rolando Molina was working on me. He goes, dude, bro, that's status. Like, yeah, but I don't like no helicopters, bro. So you know what he did? He got me a chauffeur limousine. And he chauffeured me. He had somebody fly me over. But he actually offered me his helicopter because he rides around everywhere in helicopters.
Does he really?
Oh yeah, bro. That's how he gets around. And he offered. Is that cool or what, bro? Damn. He goes, Jim, and Mr. Carrey, really appreciate you came back today, you know, change the schedule for him. So he wanted to offer it. That was really cool, man. I turned it down, but he easily gave me a car, you know?
You know what, man? I mean, being here for a few years, I've met some people and some of the people who you hope are nice aren't. It's nice when, like, I love Jim Carrey since I was a little kid. It's nice to know that when, like, he's made millions and he's still, like, he can be, like, a cool guy. Like,
no,
you would hate to have him be an asshole.
Exactly. You know, like on our breaks, bro, there's a lot of guys who just go straight to the trainer. He'll come out, we're hanging out, he'll come out, and he would do impressions for us, bro. So good, bro. You know what I mean? Were
you ever at the store when he was there? Because he was there for like a very little amount of time, right? Yeah.
Never. I've never seen him anywhere. Never anywhere. I wish. You know, I love to say, I saw Ace Ventura. I knew this shit like everybody else. But it's. Let me give some shout outs real quick. My main man Michael Silva, fucking Susan Marie Rasmussen, Bill Downey, Jewish Lightning, Sean F. Kennedy, and my man Oscar Nunez down there in fucking Fort Lauderdale. He came to all the shows.
Oh.
He
came to all the shows, up.
I came to like 3 of the fucking shows. Also, our sponsors, Nailed It Life, you bad motherfuckers. Vapor pens, Los Goobies and Mono on it. I can't tell you, they just sent me another box of shit. The Alpha brand, I'm back on it on Monday, but the Shroom Tech, that's what I took this morning with it, that kettlebell workout. It was fucking deep, dog. I did 10 swings of like the 15 to 17 before. I'd never done that shit before. I was huffing and puffing. I was going to have a heart attack. I did clean and jerks. I did 5 squats after the sets of clean and jerks. I'll tell you, I'm getting a little better shape, but it's a fucking Shroom Tech sport. That shit, those mushrooms, that shit gives you some fucking energy. Go to honest.com, press in the code word church. Are you fucking kidding me or what? CHURCH. Get 10% off, and if you stay with On It and do the On It by the month, they give you 20% off. It gets delivered right to your door. Also, it's the weekend. You want to look sharp? You want to shave your face? You want to shave your fucking monkey? Everything's got to be beautiful. Dollar Shave Club. That's how they do it. Dollar Shave Club. It's tremendous. No more rusty razors. You don't got to stand at some pharmacy on a line with 10 fucking people who smell like hummus and wait to go through the line. None of that bullshit. You order it. You go on joeydiaz.net. You go to the Dollar Shave Club box. Press in church. Boom. CHURCH. You go to fucking Dollar Shave Club and you pick the program you want. $1. That's right. $1. $6. Yeah, that's right. $6 and $8. $9. You can pick your pack. $9. Don't interrupt me, because $1, $6, $9. It gets mailed right to your house. Nice heavy duty blades. If you want to stab somebody sent me an email today saying that I was correct, that the fucking things are heavy. You can hit somebody in the head with a fucking nunchuck and break it if a burglar comes into your shower. Plus, you got the double blades with the aloe tip. Plus, they got the one wipe Charlies that you can order on the side for a little certain extra a month. Plus, they have the cocoa butter shave. Go to Dollar Shave Club, not tomorrow, not next, today, cocksucker, and press in. Church. Boom. CHURCH. Get your life together. It comes delivered right to your door. Also, Nature's Box, tremendous. They sent me another box, and they put the cocoa almonds in there. They were gone during the whole fucking episode of, I don't know, Take Me to Your Mother. Me and my wife devoured. You ever have Nature's Box? They're fucking snacks, nutrition, fucking pick. Whether you get the sesame sticks, whether you get the rice sticks, whether you get the black and white granola, whatever you do, it's fucking murder. You understand me? Tremendous. Go to naturebox.com on the joeydiaz.net. Ticket lead. Joey, Joey. That's right. Again, JOEY. Get 50% off your first order. I ain't fucking around. 50% order. And after that, you go back to prices and you guarantee you order more every goddamn month. That's how we do it here at the Church of What's Happening Now. What else you want from me? Nailed It Life, On It, Dollar Shave Club, and who else? Nature Bob. Boom! That's how we do it here. Fucking the Church of What's Happening Now. You know what I'm saying?
Did you see what Jordan Lee put on Facebook today? The guy he called into the podcast for when he did his first SAG gig today. He was a hand model, a hand double.
Did he really?
Yeah. So he did his SAG thing.
Some kid called. I know this kid. He's been bugging me. He sent me an email. How do I do to get into acting? This is one of those, you know that everybody asks you in this town, and you see him a year later, they're fucking sweet, and you're like, what happened to that? Nah, it was hard. This motherfucker stuck it out. Good. And I had him call in, and he emailed me, and he goes, can I call you? I go, yeah, what's up? He goes, I'm eligible for SAG, but everybody's telling me not to join SAG. I go, well, why be an actor if you're not going to be SAG?
Yeah, well, the thing is this, what happens is on this part of that, because people ask me all the time, if you're SAG eligible, there's a lot of stuff that's non-union out there that pay pretty good still. Plus, you're going to need tape. And it's easier to do non-union stuff and get that tape. Because nowadays, if you don't got a reel, bro, it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough to get an agent, you know what I'm saying? So, and if you're just getting in SAG, you can already get in. Now you're going up against 100 guys who've been in SAG for a long time who are very experienced. You dig what I'm saying? And it's going to be hard. You're going to compete against them, but you need that demo reel to get an agent. Now, how are you going to get an agent? If you don't got a demo reel, how are you going to get into an audition if you ain't got no agent? Mm-hmm. It's a catch-22, bro. You know, so if I say if you don't have to get into SAG, because then if the second gig, if you get another SAG gig, you got to get in regardless. You dig? But I say,
that's what happened to him.
That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, no choice. Don't get in until you have to get in and get some of that non-union stuff, bro. Because once you're SAG, you're not doing no more non-union stuff. You better not be doing it. So, yeah, you need that demo. Get a reel, man. Get a fucking reel. Because it's hard to get an agent without a reel. Because that's the first thing. Let me see a reel. Send me a reel. Where can I see a reel? It's not about resume. Everybody fucking lies on the resume anyway, you dig? Let me see what you're doing.
It's amazing. Yeah, you do. I mean, people used to ask me for my reel for stand-up comedy. I said, blank tape. And they'd say, it was fucking great. When can I hire you?
That's funny.
Mark Babbitt in Houston kept abusing me. Me and Freddie, so I need tape. He kept Freddie.
What up, sexy things? This is the king of content, Rabbi Rothschild.
We're
rolling through these motherfuckers like it's a job.
Here we go. Next up,
we got.
And I went to a casting, and I won't say names because
I already saw a Discord. We just straight up skip everything. Oh, did you?
I went to an audition, man, and there was two of my friends' demo tapes. They were comedy tapes.
And it was like, oh, hey, dog.
And they were just in the trash.
You didn't want to
say it. I said, why are they funny guys, man? They go,
gang.
They were just like,
sometimes I bark. Just why not? I'm pretty sick. All right.
That's what kills me because I just started doing this full time and not applying to jobs. When you're applying to jobs out here, even if I was in editing, if you don't apply within the first hour of the posting being up, it doesn't matter how good you are or if you don't know somebody, it's just gonna get thrown away. So that's yeah. It's tough, and it's tough being the person hiring too. Like I can't imagine getting all those submissions and you find your person, but then there's still 800 people who applied.
Really, really quickly, I have to do this as quickly as possible. It's like I'm up against the clock. Here we go. Here's your other stuff. You've got YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. Check them out. Diddy's amazing. Rabbi's amazing.
They know they already have an offer out just in case. You know, and that's great. That's something. You know, sometimes you do those things you do really well and something else.
Really? Okay.
You'd be surprised how many people go to an audition and they're not really prepared. You'd be surprised how many people don't know the game. They go to auditions, they get opportunities to go to big auditions. I know in front of big casting people. I know I was that guy. I got put in front of some. They kept calling me and telling my people. I booked basketball and they kept calling me and I went in for something one day and it was 9 pages. I fumbled every page and they were like, Joey, that's it. You gotta get it together. You gotta take an acting class. Yeah, and I came back and they booked me again. Like they liked me. They booked me for a pilot. NYPD Blue 2069.
Okay, yeah.
New York in 2069.
Yeah,
really?
Yeah, I played the guy at the corner computer that was selling downloads. So you put it was like what a newsstand guy was.
But they hired you. Bro.
They hired.
See, they saw something in you already, bro. You know what I'm saying? You just got to do the work.
9 out of 10 times, somebody was mad at me once. I wrote him a letter. He said, "Hey man, you know you have to think outside the box." For a long and short, they didn't want to see me, and I sent the fucking. I went to Houston and made my own tape. I put a football helmet on with a tight shirt with my stomach hanging out. And I sent
unforgettable Cal. You seen me?
Oh yeah, you have to fucking do in this business. You have to if you want a job. If you want a job, 1,000 people are going to go into that room and say the same shit. That's why when I go to an audition, I always sign a little late. And I sit by the door because I want to get everybody doing this shit. I want to go in there and do what they're not doing.
That's the key, bro.
Do what they're not doing because then they'll go, fuck it, this guy's independent. I remember taking my pants off in an audition. They sat there, hold on, Joey. They turned around. I kept looking. I didn't think about it until I got to the audition. And they had the guy's like a fucking one of those neighbors that's white trash. He's in front of his house with a kid pool with his wife. Don't even have a kid. And he's got a thong on. And he's outside with a hose. And the neighbor looks over and he goes, it's a beautiful work, you know, something like that. And I went in there and said, what, he's fucking crazy. I had sweatpants on, tidy whities. I'm going to take my fucking underwear off and my shirt off. He was like, down in the room. I walked in. Hi, Joey. Great to see you. Hold on, give us 1 minute. I took the shirt off and the sweat fell right off. I got back out. They go, hold on. They started laughing. That's the first thing. I'm like, what the fuck? And the line that they gave me, fuck you. I yelled, and go, yo, living like a doctor. And that was it. That's the line they used. It was over. Fuck it. They were like, Don, when you walk out, you know you took the air out of the room.
I never forgot about that. I never forget the character in that movie. It's so hilarious, bro. It's so like you always want to see more.
And it was fucking, because I didn't know nothing.
How long you on it for?
17 weeks. I didn't know nothing about nothing. I didn't know nothing about acting. I just knew that I was fucking crazy, and I had to put that into the role. And, they hired me for 4 weeks first. And then they came to me after the fat scene on the track, and they're like, "Go get us out of contract. We're keeping you for the whole thing." Right. They had different. They were gonna leave me at the prison, or something was gonna happen to me.
Yeah,
and they made me stay, so I was very happy. It's on every night on Showtime. People hit me up
on
Twitter every night the last 2 weeks.
They did well at the box office.
Yeah, no,
I went up for that. I was up there, and it was between my boy Lobo.
That's right, Lobo. Lobo was a lot of fun. Man, I've been very fortunate also. I came here as a stand-up comic with felonies. I was just killing fucking time, and all of a sudden I took it into my own hands. I knew how to get pieces to get my stand-up up, and I kept booking stuff, and it's been quite a journey. I never fucking knew I'd be in movies. I always was such a fan.
I've been watching you forever on stage, bro, and one of the funniest motherfuckers out there, bro. He just don't give a shit.
Yeah.
He just don't give a shit, And he don't have no sets set. And about it don't seem like it. At least like he has a setup that he's going to know what he's going to say. He just goes up there and just does it. It's beautiful, man.
That's man. I do my set how I live my life. Fucking go up there, take a chance, Columbus Dick. That's it.
Yeah.
So this movie comes out
May 2nd. Yeah, and it's really, everybody's been real supportive, man. If you can, check it out. We got, like I said, what happens is real important the first weekend because if nobody goes, they pull them from the theaters, man.
And what's the name of it?
Water and Power.
Water and Power. Okay.
AMC, and if you go on my Facebook or my Twitter, I have all the places where it's going to be showing you. There's 20 theaters, and try to fill them up, and there's going to be, I'm going to visit 8 theaters that weekend. Whoever's selling up the pads, me and the cast members are going to pull up and we're going to sign autographs, do some posters, So try to get out there, man. It'd be great.
Now, it's going to be in Studio City, North Hollywood.
Yeah, it's going to be at the City Walk for sure.
Okay.
City Walk up here. And it's going to be AMC in North Hollywood up there in Victory.
It's going to be there.
That's a good movie theater. Yeah. Like a little thing. It's cheap. Let's have a fucking party up there.
And it's really cool that AMC's doing it because, especially for movies like that, most people might never get a chance to see it. But AMC's trying to do AMC played Shawshank Redemption the other day, and I didn't have time to go see it.
They did, huh?
Yeah, they played it up in Burbank. But it's for people watching or listening, go support this, even if you don't know anything about the movie, just so someday another movie can get in. Because all these movies, all these shitty movies that are coming out nowadays that are in for 8 weeks and Anchorman 2 and all that. If you support these kind of movies, AMC is going to say, okay, we can make money with this.
This one, it's a great story, man. It's a touching story. And if you're about the family, it's something that you would do for your brother and vice versa if he's a good brother. You know what I'm saying? They take it to a little bit to the extreme. I can't say what happens, but it's really sad, man. It really is, But they fucked up, and like you say, whenever you fuck up, it's bound by somewhere. When your life is at its peak, when it's great, that's when it comes down,
Is there a website for the movie?
Oh yeah, there's a Water and Power Film on Facebook. They have I don't know about the website. What it's called, Water Power Film.
I'm happy.
And if you look at the trailer is really good. And I not only I star in the movie, I also narrate the whole movie.
Oh, cool. Now, did you have anything to do? I know you said it was a play, but are you producing it or?
I'm one of the producers in the movie as well.
What's it like just starting to do that now, not just acting?
That's a lot of work, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of work. It's a lot of work, and then I'm doing a podcast, a radio station, TV show every day, just about. It seems like but I'm digging that. I love to work, but I'm happiest when I'm working, and so I'm good with it. I'm ready to go.
So yeah, they don't have a website. It doesn't look like, but it is on Facebook. Water and Power Film.
Water and Power Film, yeah, and also on Twitter as well.
I'll tell you what theaters it's at.
And we'll be at the AMC in Burbank as well, bro.
That's cool.
We got all the good theaters, which is nice. You know what I mean?
That's really so. For people who just like, okay, oh, this guy did a bunch of good movies. So like just for people who like go for directors, the same guy who did Nacho Libre, he did Larry Crown, he did a bunch of cool movies. So this is he did Encino Man. So
yeah, he's a writer for Culture. He's a main guy in Culture because three of them is Richard Salinas, Richard Montoya, who's a writer, and they've been on 25 years now, bro. Funny cats, man.
That's really cool.
So there's a lot of humor in this, but with humor comes the drama. The drama. It's like life, bro.
That's a fucking Emilio, man. I love you.
No, Joe, you always from the get, bro.
I'm happy you came down, and I wanted to get you on to talk about the movies. So these people from the church, when Grudge Match came out, I had them all meet me Christmas night, and like 60 people met at the movie theater.
That's badass, bro.
For this. So as the movie gets closer, we'll make more announcements on it. And
thank you, Joey.
Emilio, man, I love that you came down here. So you got to do this. You're the last of the real fucking point.
No, you know what, man? I want to, give it up to Joey, man. This guy from the get, we've always, we've hit it off from the beginning. We first met. We support each other over the years, man. And anytime I call Joey for anything, you say, "Come on down."
It's funny.
And that love flow, you got right back. You know that,
Really?
I love you too.
The church of what's happening now. Like I said, this week I'll be in Tempe. And next week I'll be in Dr. Green's in Grand Rapids, the 10th to the 12th. I'll see you motherfuckers on Monday morning. Lee, what are you doing this weekend? I'm coming to Tempe. Lee is coming to Tempe this weekend. He'll be with us Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. He's getting on stage. He's doing 18 minutes.
I called Coast to Coast. Did you just see that president? Let's see that.
I love you guys. Stay black and have a great fucking weekend. Thank you again, Emilio. Water Power. Don't forget, cocksuckers. And Sons of Anarchy, the last season.
And you have a Twitter?
Oh yeah, Emilio Rivera 48, and also my Instagram is channel. I have my fan page on Facebook.
All right, next up.
Awesome. And I'm Lee Syed. Don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high quality razors sent to your door each and every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or just go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. Show is also sponsored by NatureBox.
So let's try this. I love this.
Remember to go to NatureBox and order great tasting healthy snacks at 50% off. Snack smarter in the new year with healthy and delicious treats with everything bagel chips and baked sweet potato fry.
Hi from Rabbi.
Don't make me fucking stab you on a Monday morning. I gotta be in county jail by lunchtime. What? What the fuck, people? Wake up, cocksuckers. Monday, April 14th, the day the devil was buried at sea and he got fucked in the ass. That's how lucky you are. Cricket League, kick it. Nobody said the low, motherfucker. Up, jumping jacks. Get up, wiggle for me, Lee. It's been too long. Come on, wiggle for Joey. Eating spare ribs all weekend. Shit, cocksucker, living like a doctor. It's the church of what's happening now, you bad motherfuckers. Wash your helmet. Sling some dick. Powder your balls. It's going to be a hot day today. Oh, shit. What's the story, Lee? What the fuck, Lee? What's up, Lee? Lower that shit. What's up?
I mean, I was in Vegas for the weekend.
Vegas for the weekend. You have a nice time? You jump up and down. What concert you go see?
Lana Del Rey.
How did you get fucking tangled into this nightmare?
My girl liked it. It was the concert itself. Her herself is a very good time. But it was.
What did she say?
All right.
Kind of like ballad sort of stuff. I don't know. I mean,
this is Rabbi off the chain. I'm off two chains.
No,
I'm off three chains.
Herself.
Stay black, Merc off the Merc.
I haven't been to I haven't seen people like that ever. So it was at the Cosmopolitan. Show was at 7. At 5:30 we get there just because she wanted to be close up front. She likes that. She used to get there like 10 hours early for shows. And that was never my thing. I'm not really into concerts. So we get there and it's like kind of like we're in like the third line. So they have a ballroom filled. You know how they have like lines at movie theaters with the ropes? They did that with big tables. So we sit there for an hour and a half, and when they please open the door, these like 100-pound 20-year-old girls start pushing the tables over, and it's like the Black Friday scenes. And they start rushing for the doors, and the cops have to slam the door shut. And we're all it's like Black Friday. So after like 20 minutes of these crazy people pushing and shoving, we get in, and we're like in the middle of the crowd now, in front of the stage, and people are elbowing you and pushing you. And I don't like people I don't know touching me. I get claustrophobic. So about 20 minutes into that, right when the opening guy starts, about an hour in, because the door opened at 7. Opening guy didn't even start till 8. So around 8 o'clock, I was like, I gotta go sit down somewhere. I told her to use the bathroom. I just went and sat a little bit outside of the concert room. I sat there for like 20 minutes, composed myself, got a couple of waters for her and me. And when I left, she's like, "You're not gonna be able to get back in." And I've been I go to the jumping up and down Israeli guys, and yeah, it's busy, but you can get back in. You can walk around like a human being. When I try to walk back in with the waters, you would have thought I was going to murder these girls' families. They were elbowing me. They weren't letting me in. I was like, listen, I'm not trying to stand here. I just want to get to where my girlfriend is with these waters, and I'll leave you alone. And they were running out of me. And I had to like push some girls out of the way. And after like 5 minutes, I just couldn't get to her. It just wasn't happening. So I texted her. I said, I'm in the back. If you want to come, if you want to stay there, I understand. So she came out. We stood there. When Lana Del Rey came out, it condensed even further. Paula told me that when she used to go to concerts, she would come home at the end of the day bruised up. I don't understand that at all. These girls were throwing punches to like see this concert, and I was like, "What the fuck is happening?"
You gotta talk to these people. You gotta sit this girl down.
No. I won't go. We already talked about these concerts. Not for me.
I don't know how you fall for this shit. Fucking Lana Del Rey. Give her $10 for the fucking CD. You know, go to Vegas to see Lana Del Rey. Get it together.
But it was
getting beat up by girls. What the fuck is going on in your world? What do you do all week? Do you hang out with fucking little fags, or do you hang out with flavor?
What?
How are you gonna go to these things? What the fuck?
It's a concert.
What is Lana Del Rey? What is wrong with you in Vegas?
What?
Next time, give the girl $50 and send her on her own. You're gonna go there like a fucking Momo to get beat up by girls. What is this shit?
Well, next time I'm not going, but it's just
the fuck is the matter with you? Who talk all week here?
Who thinks people are gonna act like that?
We talk all fucking week. What are you even going to these fucking disasters for?
Because your girlfriend wants
Who gives a fuck? You give her $50, go see Lana Del Rey. Did you know one of her fucking songs? No. You don't know not one of them. Why would you fucking go sit there like a fucking Momo? Oh, this song is great. Yeah, it touches my... Who gives a fuck? Lana Del Rey. Next time you give her a yardstick and you send her solo. Nope. See if she'll fucking go then. She ain't gonna go.
No, she'll go with her friend next time.
Man, then you let her go with a friend. You're gonna put up with that shit, Lana Del Rey in Las Vegas. I can see Led Zeppelin killing yourself. Bad company or somebody.
You know who's coming to the forum in Inglewood? It's Fleetwood Mac.
That's great. Go see that one too. You been down to that forum, man? Wait till you get stabbed in the fucking
That's where Paula lives.
Good. Tell her to go to that one solo too. You go to the fucking forum.
I thought fucking Lana Del Rey fans would be little girls, and it would be like a nice, peaceful concert.
Like I said, do you know any of her songs?
No.
Not one. Why would you go to that fucking?
Because that's what you do when you're dating somebody.
No, you don't. You give them a yardstick. If you said to her, I'm gonna go see these fucking Jews, she don't know who the fuck they are.
She went with me.
Listen, if it was some other fucking obscure band.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like some guy shit. You're not going to take her with you. What's the matter with you, Lana Del Rey? You give her a yardstick, you give her a $50 coupon to eat at the buffet. That's what you do with girls. You can't say go alone. You go with your girlfriends. You don't put yourself in that predicament.
Well, next time I won't.
No, what the fuck? And 4 hours away for this shit. A hotel room.
No, but we stayed for the week. We had a good time otherwise. We had a good time.
I saw you eating spare ribs.
Oh, those are good.
What was the name of the Chinese place?
Noodles in
Noodles. And where'd you stay
at? Trump.
And how was it?
Good. Was
it packed Las Vegas?
No, not Thursday. Friday and Saturday.
Friday is fucking like I said. And then Friday's even slower. Saturday's the big night in Vegas.
Yeah. Fridays were a little bit busy.
Really? What's busy?
A little bit. Saturday was definitely busy.
And what night was the show?
Friday.
Okay, so and then what'd you do Saturday?
We gambled. We did what I wanted to do. And I ended up winning. So it's fucking fun. No, it's fun. They have a game called Blackjack Switch, where you have to play 2 hands, but you can switch cards around. That's how you win. That was fun. I don't know. Fuck it. It was something.
You love to gamble. I love you.
Oh, I love gambling.
I love you. You're such a dirty, degenerate Jew. I love it. It's in your blood. I don't know how the fuck you get like your face gets red.
Oh yeah.
I love it. I love it. I would never get that from you.
I love it. And she got pissed off at me because I was up. Okay. I was up $295 when I left. I wanted to get that $5 extra, and I ended up losing $80 because I wanted to get that $5 extra. But I still ended up like $300 or $400 for the weekend, so I was happy. But That's what you have to do. You have to go with someone who doesn't like gambling because they'll pull you from the table.
Yeah. It's like a little self-control. So you wanted to win the 3 even, and you got the fucking Ugatsburger.
Yeah, but no, I didn't lose everything. Look, because she got pissed off. She's like, "We're going now before you lose fucking everything."
What time did you gamble to?
Only 2, because we took one of your flights. We took the 6:50 flight out of Vegas. So it
was already packed Las Vegas. The line was already filled in the mornings.
It was just about. Dude. We got there like 5:30, and if we had waited until 6, it would have been bad. But it was a fun weekend. It was when you travel with a person, that's when you can find out if you're actually going to be okay. And the concert, we didn't fight about the concert. We didn't fight about the gambling, really. It was a lot of fun. We went to Bobby Flay. If you have a little bit of money to spend and you're in the Caesar's Palace, Mesa Grill is it's fucking delicious.
What do you eat there?
I had a ribeye. It was Chipotle something. It was like a little bit spicy. Oh, tremendous. Yeah, it was fucking amazing. How was Grand Rapids before you fucking yell at me about it? All right, so Lana Del Rey it would have been fine. But now I can see why you're writing that book for how to be a woman for mercy. I was blown when they started pushing the tables over and you're boom, 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 and I looked back at me and all that hour and a half waiting in line was wasted because everyone just started running and the cops were like, what the fuck?
How many people were at this place?
Had to be 500, 600 at least. If not 1,000.
Mexican people.
A few, mostly white girls.
From LA, just...
yeah.
No, it's fucking craziness. I've always had problems with concerts in smaller venues.
Yeah.
Concerts in big venues they have control of. It's a bigger venue.
Yeah.
But at smaller venues, it's always kind of fucked up. You never know. And they're fun. If they're really fun, they're fun.
Yeah. But
if it goes sour in the beginning, people pushing the shit, it goes bad. I've never went to a concert with people pushing. Like, once it got to that shit... I can't. Yeah. I'm like you. I don't like being touched and people being sweat on me.
I would have imagined you could sit down. Like, why don't they have seats at these things? I don't know.
I don't like standing up either for like 2 hours. I like to sit down and get up.
And then being like 5 hours.
Fucking gets up and you got to stab him in the neck.
Yeah.
It's a fucking night. Grand Rapids, let me tell you something. I've always been a fan of Michigan. Always, since day one. I don't know why. I had a friend, Jim Wheeler, who was crazy from Detroit, white dude. But I loved with all my heart. He was there for me when I got locked up. He taught me how to sell cars. And he used to have that shirt that said Detroit, the murder capital of the world. He used to always tell me about Detroit. That's why when I had the opportunity to get paid the first time, and my friend Todd Jordan asked me, what do you want to do comedy? I said, Joe, Detroit. I've always wanted to go to Detroit. And once I went to Detroit, I started exploring Michigan. I would go to Grand Dam, or I'd go to fucking this one place to do a one-nighter. This is 13, 14, 15 years ago. Mm-hmm. Before anything. I was just traveling around Michigan doing stand-up for John Yoder at these one-nighters that were fucking hell. But I really got to enjoy Michigan. Like, there was something about the people, the girls. People were very open-minded about weed and this and that.
Oh, they've always been open-minded about it?
Yeah. No. It's always been a great fucking city. The decline of Detroit is one thing. That's nothing that they can't control. But I'm talking about Michigan as a whole. Mm-hmm. Is a beautiful fucking state to drive through. Seasons, you go up, all the way up towards Canada, Mackinac Island. Traverse City. It really is nice. So, listen, for me to not go anywhere in Michigan is painful for me. I hope that this opens the door now that I could go to more places like Flint and Lansing and fucking.
What is that like? Is it hard for comedians to get into? I guess the word is market. Is it like hard to get into the state if you haven't been there?
Every market is different. Every market has different people that you have to go through.
Okay.
And that market has a ton of comedians, so it's very hard for him to bring people in. He has no reason to bring people in. He has so many great comics in the Midwest that don't travel, that just stay in the Midwest.
Oh, okay.
So when I got in, I had to cancel last year because not of Brooklyn Nine-Nine, something else I had to cancel for. So I didn't want to cancel Grand Rapids. When I got into Grand Rapids, I had been there. This is what I did. And I started thinking about it. In 98, I went back to Detroit with a girl I used to date. And I just called John Yoder one day out of the blue, and I go, look, I'm a comic from LA. I'm a regular at the store. This is what I've done. At the time, I'd done basketball and maybe a pilot for CBS. I go, I'm not calling you the headline. I'm calling you for 25 minutes a night. He goes, I have an opening week. Do it. Doesn't pay much. And I did it, and I did okay, and I got hired to do Gay Pride.
Oh, wow.
In Grand Rapids. And I went back, and they gave me $1,500 and a line of blow, and it was fucking great. And I never went back to Michigan again, but I had a great time. I used to go, towards the end, I would always be in either Saginaw, Traverse City, one of those Watersley, Saginaw, Traverse City. I would go to those places, Bay City to do comedy, stuff like that. So I had no idea what to expect at Dr. Green's this weekend.
Uh-huh.
And what I expected was fucking pandemonium. When I tell you fucking pandemonium, I mean pandemonium. I mean, that place was packed. All 5 fucking shows. Crazy fucking people. Fucking Jew t-shirts everywhere. Fucking,
I love it.
It was just really good to go there. Like, I was overwhelmed. If you ask some of the people that came Thursday night and maybe Friday, and they thought my head was somewhere else, I was overwhelmed because I knew people were going to come, but I didn't know that many people were going to come. And it was just really cool. People gave me edibles. They gave me edibles for you. Some beautiful girl made me a plaque that said no momos. My main man gave me a t-shirt for Mercy. Michigan State Spartan t-shirt for Mercy. It was just great. I had some salmon at that restaurant with ricotta and fucking mushrooms and red peppers. I ate the salmon every night. The hotel was great. I mean, it was just listen, man, comedy for me now, it's really wild how at shows people always pull me over and they embarrass me, because that's what you do when you say those things to me, that the podcast is helping you by me admitting different fucking things, the drugs, the prison, all this shit. Let me tell you something. This podcast is helping me as much as it helps a lot of people, because it keeps me in check. I have to be at my best around you fucking people. I swear to God, I have to be at my best now. I just can't be a regular comic. I got to go the extra mile for these guys. It's really hard to describe. Like, when I used to get on stage before, I didn't know what I was going to do. Now, even if it's an old joke, I'd rather you people laugh than me take a gamble with you anymore. Like, that's to the point I'm at. And I throw new things in there. I'm constantly writing. But it's so weird how much I care for you guys. How much I try to do the best that I can. I try to leave it all out there for you. So as much as you guys are fucking helping me out, or I'm helping you out in a way with the podcast and talking about mistakes and being wrong or whatever the fuck we talk about here, it is what it is. I'm sorry about last week also with the fucking ladies yelling. It was great radio, as my man Timmy Holloway said, but we don't deserve this shit. We got this office. They knew what the fuck we were doing. So and what happened last Monday, to be honest with you, was that I went away from my normal frame of mind. I'm trying to do different things with the podcast. I don't want to be that guy that does the same shit every fucking week. So I try to bring guests in here. I try to have different type of people call in. Last week, I made the podcast later, which I didn't like at all. Monday's podcasts are always at 6 a.m. I want to get up with you motherfuckers. I want to see what you're feeling. I want to be there with you from the fucking weekend. We all feel like shit on Monday morning. Who gives a fuck? There's no second place medals on Monday. There really isn't. You got to get the fuck up and do it. And that's why I do this shit Monday mornings at 6 a.m. And from now on, Mondays will be Monday morning at 6 a.m. We're going to move to an office where we could smoke reefer if we want to. We could jump up and fucking down. I could scratch my balls and make a microphone. We're going to turn this into a morning show for you motherfuckers, because you guys are putting all the effort in for us. We're going to do the same thing. And I want to touch on something really important, because I fuck up. I fuck up, Lee, like everybody else. I say stupid shit every fucking day. I was going to say from time to time. No, every fucking day I say stupid shit. And if you don't say stupid shit every fucking day, you're not going to get something good from time to time. About 3 years ago, I was doing a podcast with Joe. And we were talking about Twitter and Facebook and how I didn't want to be a part of it. Mm-hmm. I'm like, I don't want to be a part of that shit. And they were talking to me. And I'm like, listen, if you're fucking in jail, will one of these idiots from Facebook or Twitter fucking bail you out? What a fucking mistake I said by saying those words. What a fucking mistake, Now we fast forward 3 years later, and I got to tell you something, guys. I don't believe in shit. You got to fucking, I'm from Missouri, motherfuckers. You got to show me. I'm one of those motherfuckers. You want to talk about Bigfoot, bring him to my fucking office, and then I'll talk to you. You want to talk about Martians, bring them over here, and then we'll fucking talk. I'm the type of guy that if I talk to you about something, it's because I've experienced it, or I haven't experienced it, or whatever. But I'm not gonna hear the bullshit stories just to give something light. Something happened last week in the Facebook, Twitter community. As far as the church community, one of our friends, Lauren, his last name doesn't matter. He's been with the church since day one. He's been with me and Felicia. This guy's a good guy on Facebook. Post music. I say little things to him. He hits me back last, I don't know what night. I don't even know if I have the freedom to divulge this. But last week he lost his son. He lost a 16 or 15-year-old boy, and I can't imagine the pain. And he had sent me videos to look at Thursday or something, or Wednesday. And I wrote him back, and I was going to look at the videos on the plane. Because guys, I can't look at all the shit you send me when you send it to me. A lot of the times, I have to look at shit when I have downtime. That's why I answer the emails on Sunday. Because I have 2 hours. I can't answer to you right away because it would fuck up my whole day. So I try to position everything in chunks in my life. So I didn't look at the video until I was going to fly. When I went to open the message for the video that he had linked on, he wrote something that, Joe, it's okay. It really doesn't matter now. Last night I found my 15-year-old son dead, or whatever his son, And at first I thought it was a joke. I thought it was a joke. I mean, we all joke around and we fuck around. But then I looked at it and I clicked onto his page and I knew that something was different about him. Something, he was getting different messages. And I got to tell you something. I got busy in my own world and I put it away. I put it away and I think I had to do a show or something. And then I came back that night and I really started looking at it. I started reading the postings. And guys, it was like I knew this man. Because I broke into tears over the loss of his child. I broke into tears while I was on Facebook. I felt so bad. I felt so fucking bad. I understood his pain. I really felt this kid's pain. And I think that I ate my words when I said those words on the Rogan podcast. We are a family here. We know. I got to tell you something, guys. I know you guys are going to think I'm crazy. We're connected here in some way on this fucking show, on this internet. Because I felt what this poor man was feeling through his child. And what we're doing online right now, whatever, even if it's 1,000 of us, I don't really give a fuck. But just the people that are in, we're in, man. We're onto something. We're onto something online. These are stupid fucking wires, man. These are stupid fucking wires. And I could feel his pain through those fucking wires on the fucking computer. What does that tell you, man? We're doing something here. It's not the church. Don't tell me it's the church or it's this fucking Jew, gambling Jew. It's you guys. It's us. We're on to something. And the church family, that's it. We become a family. No more family. I don't want to hear this shit no more, man. I don't want to hear this shit no more. I'm going to make new patches and new shirts. This is the church family. Because this is what we are. You guys have shown me something that I never had before in all my fucking life. Lauren, our hearts go out to you for your child. If there's something we can do for you, please let me know on Facebook. And we'll all get together. We'll put a GoFundMe, whatever the fuck you need. You haven't asked for $1. You haven't asked for anything. You've been a man. But we're just here to tell you that we're here for you, man. Thank you. And we're sorry.
It's I just want to let you know, because sometimes when you're in the middle of this, you don't see your friends. So I get messages sometimes for shout outs to do on the thing, and I say thank you, but it's not my place to do it. His friend Evan messaged me.
Yes.
Because I was gonna tell you, but you found out before. So he didn't ask me to mention him, but he was the one who told me about it. I don't know if he told you about it too.
Yes, he did too. I already know, but I wasn't gonna give him one. This is not about a fucking shout out for Lauren because his son passed. I just want to know the lesson I learned from Lauren this weekend. Little fucking music. Don't just fucking sit there, cocksucker. I learned a big message from Lauren, so I thank you. I'm sorry it was to the death to make you feel like. Fucking Lee. You cocksuckers. Where's these edibles at? That's it. Where's the gummy bears at, bitches? Huh? You thought I wasn't going to open this, huh? You thought I forgot, cocksucker. Huh? It's Monday morning, bitch.
I don't think you ever forget about an edible.
I don't think. Where's yours?
It's right here.
Well, eat that fucking thing. It's over. That's it. You always complain you're not eating breakfast. I didn't eat breakfast.
I'm opening it now, and I'm opening it.
I
know you don't credit. Cool. Green or red? Green.
How do you do?
I'm not even. Give me a fucking break, dude.
That's 5 milligrams of each. It's 20 milligrams the whole day. This ain't no bad deal.
Ooh, this is good.
Yeah. Tremendous motherfuckers. Monday, April 14th. Wake up, you fucks. It's gonna be beautiful out there today. Anyway. The fuck, dude? Stop drinking water. It's a beautiful day to be alive.
Stop drinking water. Fuck some water. No, it was yeah. No, that's
What did I say to you? Yesterday, in 1984 when I was home, I went back to New York for some reason because I'm an asshole, a Eurasian girl or something. And I went home. Something happened in April that year on Palm Sunday that I forgot all about. There was a massacre in New York City. They massacred a family. A mother and 9 kids. Maybe a man or something, but they were all kids. They were all kids from 5, I don't know what the ages were. It was one of the most horrible things I've ever seen in the newspaper. They showed the funeral on Easter Sunday. They showed the inside of the Daily News with a picture of the funeral parlor. It was just caskets. It was like a small war.
yeah.
And at the time, they had blamed on the Colombians. The family had owned Colombians some money or some shit like that. But, life went on. I forgot all about it. And yesterday morning, I got up in Grand Rapids, and I'm looking at the computer in the morning, drinking coffee. And there's an article about the 30th anniversary of this massacre, how in all the blood and all the kids and all the parents that were there, they found a baby that was 13 months old that was walking around in the blood. And they picked the cop, put that baby up, picked the baby up, took it to the station. She had to give her up to some emergency family that night. And then she followed that child all along to check on the child. A fucking great story. I never knew this, It just shows you that I was very lucky, and this girl was very lucky. This cop kept touching base with her, and then when her grandmother died, the cop adopted her.
Oh,
Now the girl's 31 years old, and this cop and her husband adopted her, and what happened to her life, all the changes she went through, how she wanted to find out who her mother was. Her mother was 20 when she got killed, But in the pictures, they said that the mother died with a spoon in her hand, and like baby food or some shit, so she always wanted to investigate who was she going to feed, it was that little baby, it was 13 months old. Fucking, if you could find it, it's in the New York Times yesterday, 30-year anniversary of the Palm Sunday massacre. It's fucking touching, I mean, who the fuck would have known there would have been a silver lining to 10 people dying, 10 people dying, there's no silver lining, but it really, it goes to show you that there always is a silver lining, man. You always.
You think so? Because I mean, so this is the question I had. Because it's been a year since the Boston one, and
Rabbi Rothschild, the biggest thing in global history.
I'm like,
all right,
I mean, I guess there has to be, right? You overcome through pain.
I'm gonna tell you,
but for stuff like that, sometimes they get negative about it. Like I'm thinking, why are they trying to? Why do they need to write a newspaper article about it?
Well, it's the year. It's the year. And then number 2, they're doing the show. Have you seen the show?
I kind of play it.
It's very interesting. It's on Discovery. How they caught the kids and the detective getting
Donator.
I saw it a couple weeks ago. I think now they're making a series of it on Discovery, Nat Geo, one of those.
Okay.
Is this?
And what they show was from the beginning. What happened? The bomb went off. How they took the kid. They knew they were working against the clock. How they took the cameras and they looked at people who didn't react to the explosion. And they saw that after he dropped, he went down. He didn't react to the explosion, so they narrowed it down. And it was very interesting. Listen, man. Right now, a year later, you're not going to hear a silver lining story. Maybe you are. I don't know.
Smelled it.
I don't know.
Smelled it like
a guy picked a woman up. She got a hand blown off. They took her to the hospital and they're falling in love and having children. We don't know. We don't know if there's a silver lining to this. But I'll tell you what, look, when my mother died, I got to find out the gift of friendship. The people who took me in and were great to me. When I went to prison, I got to find out about the gift of fucking kindness.
Very nice.
You know, I
Donator, you're
kidnapped
cool.
Bella
I want you to
that
know
day,
that your
that
stream
morning. I
is
got to
cool.
find out
Definite
what I wanted to do with my life, what I could do, and what I didn't want to do with my life.
And
You know, there's always something.
You
You know, today, if you go home right now and so God forbid something happens and you call me and go, Joe, I got to go back to Boston. I'll call you when I come back. And a year from now, you call me and you go, Joe, I didn't have the strength or whatever. This is what I learned out of this bad position I was in. There's always a silver lining. You're not going to see it that moment. You're not going to see it when you're sitting there at the wake. You're not going to see it when you're sitting at the hospital. You're not going to see it when you're laying in the hospital. But you have to believe. Without belief, man, you have nothing. Nothing. I had nothing. But I always knew that if I could make it one more fucking day, if I go to sleep tomorrow, man, tomorrow I might get the fucking job of my dreams. Tomorrow I might hit the lottery. Tomorrow I might find a woman. It's so much belief. You know, people base this shit on everything. It's just believing in your heart.
It's hard to do that sometimes too, like especially day to day. Like you're saying 30 years later. I can't imagine what that girl when she was like you know exactly what she was going through.
I know exactly.
When she was 8.
I know exactly what she was going through. They didn't want to tell her.
Oh, they didn't tell that she
No, I forget. You have to read the article. They told her that they told her something else, and she found out and she investigated. Because, you know, as a natural, you want to know what your mother died and your dad.
Yeah, of course.
What happened. So, what's the matter with you? Choking up over there? We haven't even eaten the whole thing.
I'm already feeling it, but it's all right. I'm good.
You gotta eat another one. It's only 5 minutes.
Nothing. No. But I think it's interesting because it's always I don't know what the term is, but it's when you're going through something, it seems like it seems like nothing good, and it seems like it's day to day. But even looking back a year ago or 6 months, you do see movement through it. But it's I guess now it's hard to not be cynical about a lot of things. So I guess it's good to find the good things that happen.
You have to, because if you sit there and look at the negative, you'll die in fucking sorrow. You'll die. You'll fucking die. It just makes no sense to you. You know, I'm telling you, I could sit here. The book I'm writing right now about the biography is about the bad things that happened to me, or the bad things that I created that happened to me. I was part of creating. I'm not going to sit here. Bad things happened to me. No. And what the lesson was, I learned.
Okay.
You know, I went to blows with my uncle who was on the podcast. That uncle, 30 fucking years ago, you know, in 1984, I went to blows with him on fucking Vermont Avenue. The uncle that was sitting in that fucking chair 4 weeks ago. You know, we cursed at each other. We were going to fucking kill each other. I remember being in prison and prank calling them and telling them in Spanish, I'm going to fucking kill you. I was fucking livid at him. But that day, he gave me a message. You know, he told me that the world didn't know me shit. I didn't want to hear it at that age. Finally, when I was in a cell 4 years later, I understood what the fuck he was talking about.
Oh, okay.
I understood what the fuck he was talking about. You know, some of you guys watch or listen to this show and you think that fucking Joey's an asshole or whatever, or you are young enough, you have parents, you have moms and dads, you have a father who's went to college, who's educated, and you don't give a fuck what comes out of his words. You'll listen to a guy like me before you listen to your educated dad who came from a decent family and whatever. It's really weird that the people that we pay attention to in our lives, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, our parents are our heroes, but sometimes they're fucking fuddy-duddies. You know, why won't you let me go to the concert in Vegas? You know, my friends are going. They're telling you, you're going to go and you get elbowed with chicks. You don't want to go there. You're going to waste your time. Give the chick $50, stay at home, snort some coke, and get some chick to come over and lick your asshole. You get the same fucking result. But it's just amazing how people, you know, I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. This fucking edible already. I was smoking vapors this morning.
I knew you were because you were looking at that and the camera pointed at me and you're like looking at the camera. That's not even there.
I don't even fucking know what I'm looking at. I don't even know what the fuck the cameras are in this room. This thing's turned around and satellites and shit. I got fucking Clint Eastwood looking at me. I got a lot of people bothering me. But it's just amazing the things that we'll pay attention to and the people that will pay attention to the people that we listen to.
Yeah.
That's the point of this fucking story. So.
And it's hard because a lot of times you don't want to listen to the people.
No,
that's what happens with your parents.
Yeah, who the fuck wants to? You don't know nothing. And all of a sudden you see yourself in that position. Listen, man, if I would have listened to 40% of the advice I was given from the age of 20 and 30, I wouldn't be on a podcast sitting across from the chubby Jew at 6 in the fucking morning. You understand me? I'd be at home right now getting my fucking feet manicured by 3 Asian chicks. Each foot, 3 Asian chicks. Each foot, like one holding it, one polishing, the other one going, just blowing the dust off my toenails. You understand me? If I would have listened, but I didn't listen. I had all the fucking answers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I had all the answers. So now I'm a comic that carries his fucking luggage every weekend. You follow me? I could have had my own boat, my own fucking island by now. I could have been living like Marlon Brando, but no. We all think we're fucking smarter than our predecessors, and we're really fucking not. But if we take a little bit of advice that they have to offer us, 3 or 4 people, we could probably fucking make it happen.
Now, did you realize, when did you realize, like with your uncle, when he said the world doesn't owe you anything, when did you realize that he said that and that was an important lesson?
4 years later, when I was sitting in the fucking jail cell, like towards the end of my sentence, when I realized when I got my reports and I understood my fate, I understood where he was coming from, I understood where Juan, my stepfather, was coming from. He said, don't do this, don't do that, stay on top of that. You don't learn nothing till you're in that position.
Yeah.
Till you're in the hospital, till you got stitches in your fucking head, till you got stitches in your mouth, or you got handcuffs on. You never listen to advice. Why would you? You got all the fucking answers. No, you're not the kiss of death. No, that would never be you. Everybody else is fucking wrong. And
it sucks when you realize they were right.
It sucks.
Right at the beginning when you're like, fuck. And that always happens with my mom for me. Because she always tells me things. I'm like, Mom, what are you talking about? That's not right. And then a few years later, I'm like, God damn it. And I have to call her. What happened with you? My mom did Paula said something to me recently, and it went back to what my mom had always told me. And I have to call my mom and tell her. I'm like, God damn it. But it always helps. But do you have someone like that where like they tell you something, you're like, God damn it, they were right?
It's not the advice that people tell us. It's the advice that we give ourselves sometimes. Because sometimes we have the answers. Number one, we always have the answers.
Oh, yeah.
We just don't want to fucking hear them sometimes. So sometimes think, like last week when that went down with Felipe in here, I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I came back to me. This is what I get for not sticking to my fucking plan. This is what you get for not sticking to what you've been doing all the way. Why would I do a Monday lunchtime podcast? Why would I do something like that? I've been doing it at 6 in the morning, getting myself fucking fired up, ready to stab a motherfucker every morning. And no, I decided to do a lunchtime podcast to come in here like some fucking David Letterman sidekick, talking some stupid fucking questions at lunchtime. No, I like coming in here early and yelling and screaming and getting my day fucking going and getting the spirits, momentum, and the juices going. Because that's what fucking Mondays are about. It's not about getting up at 10. Fuck that shit. It's about getting up at 5 and going, you know what happened last week ain't gonna motherfucking happen this week.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a way better fucking week. I'm gonna sharpen my dick. I'm gonna scrub my balls. I'm gonna put deodorant on. I'm gonna go out there and stab a motherfucker 15 times in the neck. And that's what happens. I want you to be better than the last fucking Monday every Monday. That's what I strive to be.
Yeah.
My goal is every Monday to be better than I was last fucking week. That's why I used to go to Weight and Watches on Sunday. So Monday I'd be fucking ready. Lee, you didn't eat the other fucking gloomy.
No, I'm already feeling this one.
No, but it's 5 milligrams. What?
No,
One more.
5
Let's do one more.
milligrams.
Yes, it is. One more.
I did
I
one.
one more.
Are you disappointed you didn't get the call for Letterman?
Oh yeah, I was sat at home. Let's do one more out of respect. It's Monday. Let's do it for your IRS. One more.
Come on, dude.
I already ate the whole fucking bag.
Good. I'm glad you did.
You ate one. Eat 2.
Yeah.
10 milligrams. I'm asking you to eat 10. 10 fucking milligrams.
Can I eat half of the
No, one whole one. It's 5 milligrams a fucking thing. This is what
milligrams.
This is what fucking girls eat. This is what girls eat. Cut it out. Come on, cocksucker.
Damn it.
The body of Christ compels you.
And give me the Christmas pack too, a red and a green one.
That's good. It's Christmas every fucking day of your life. You want a purple one?
No.
I'll trade you a purple one for a red one.
These have to be 20 milligrams.
No,
each.
they're not. Eat the fucking.
son
You
of a
always
bitch.
crying. Yeah, the body of Christ compels you. Go fuck. Let my man call him up when you're fucking worried about it's 5 milligrams this time. Eat the fucking thing, cocksucker. That's what it's all about. You got sugar in there to kick up your diabetes.
Greg,
You know what I'm
right
saying?
now, everybody. This is
You'll send your
Wednesday.
sugar right to a
Halo
fucking
Red
towel.
Grove.
Better than you.
This is good
Who's
vibes,
better than me?
Greg.
Tell me right now.
I'm
Answer
gonna say
me.
hi from Rabbi.
Who's better than fucking Lisa? I am. Nobody.
Oh God.
Nobody.
Oh, thank you guys. I'm for Grand Rapids. I saw they made a little Vine video for me. So it was.
God, they missed you.
I hope you well.
Black Dog Labs. These actually taste pretty good.
They're good. They're fucking really good, man. Cut it out.
Old school
You don't get what
RuneScape is
fucking
that what we're
happened.
talking
5 milligrams
about?
of
I don't
No,
even know
no, you're never an asshole, but it's just a lot of fucking animals.
Oh, dude, yeah.
What a lot.
RuneScape.
What you ain't fucking
Okay.
temper.
Here we go.
Was a lot of
What the hell is
Trust
this
me,
shit?
people
Oh,
love
Jimmy.
seeing you sweating.
Oh, of course they
And
do.
I still
You
get
love
tweets that you were
This is
sensational in
See,
Tempe.
here's
I'm
the
getting
thing.
fucking
For as cool as
saying
Linktree is, I
was
am
tremendous in
what
Tempe.
for
He was
Discord.
sweating, his face was red.
You know
Oh,
that
God,
some
yeah.
folks
He
don't
kept
have-
saying, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God," like something
You guys
was fucking
motherfuckers.
culo.
What are the
You know what I'm
odds?
saying?
Well, thank God you didn't go to Tempe this week
Wow.
because I would have had
This
to
is
drive through
fucking amazing
Coachella.
right here. Remember that time?
Can I at least get some credit for not going jumping up and down going to Coachella?
Psych.
Can I-
All right, skip
I went
all
to
this
Vegas. I went to one
bullshit.
concert.
We'll do
At least I'm not going
RuneScape.
to 2 weekends of fucking jumping up and down.
Old school RuneScape.
I deserve a little bit of
You
credit.
get fucking Ugats.
You son of a-
If there
Cocksucker.
is, get that
Going to
shit
some
out
great
of
concert.
here.
You give her a-
There's the door.
You should have duped
Here
her
we go.
yard.
Wow.
Wow. Go to the concert. You could have kind of played
Beautiful
blackjack
fucking
by
Discord.
yourself. That's what a smart operator.
I can't be real. I can't
Well,
leave
she's a
someone
grown
alone.
fucking woman.
I
They
know.
like that
Really
shit.
quickly.
You gonna go to some fucking half a fag concert, sit she's playing the piano barefoot, whatever the fuck
Good
she
vibes,
does. You gotta
Greg.
sit
Good
there and
vibes
make
to you,
believe you're having a good time. Oh, this is
Apologies
great.
if my
This ain't
bots
fucking
ever
great.
get in your way.
Would you tell me the
I
truth?
want
You
you to
would
know
much
that I
rather
think
be
you're
playing
really
blackjack than
I
sitting
don't
there.
always-
Shout out to Good Vibes.
I'd always rather be
All
playing
right,
blackjack.
then. Now who the fuck can
Rabbi.
stop lying to these people?
Dude,
This is
Good
what the
Vibes,
show
Greg,
is
I
about.
mean this.
Fucking
Okay.
honesty. You know,
Hashtag
sit
Bible
there.
Rabbi
Oh,
did
this is
search.
great.
Look at all my shit.
You know
We
what
talk
I
about
have call on?
invisibility,
I don't know if it's a
force,
psychologist or
anti-gravity,
whatever it is.
life extension technology.
As soon as I start gambling,
mind
even when I was there, I was like,
all
oh, I'm gonna
kinds
go
of
back
cool
this
shit,
week.
man.
I'm gonna go
Stay
back and
black.
make more money. It's a fucking it's a weird thing seeing the degenerates in Vegas. Just wait,
So
so
you see the
Yo.
degenerate gamblers, do you get scared?
What's up,
Tell me the truth.
Kian Win,
I
you
get
little
scared when I see
bitch. How are
some
the
you?
drug-
degenerates, I get scared, but we were there, and we walked in the Bellagio, and this guy
Hello.
must have had 20,000 in chips. He must have got one of those markers, and my dick got hard. I was like,
Hey, how are you?
he was playing 500 a hand, and I looked at her. I
Wait a
was like,
second. So you know what 20,000 looks like in chips.
Yo,
I
are
don't
you
know.
a
No,
gangster?
I don't.
But it
I
was
don't-
like, it was
legally,
What
stacked.
up, gangster?
legally, I'm not here to fuck with you.
No.
I don't
West
know what
side.
20,000
It
looks
was-
like. Are they like 10,000? I know there's like $1,000.
It could have been more.
$5,000.
It could have been more. It probably was more. I think it was $100 chips.
Yo, what up,
He had
gangster?
a stack in front of him, like 4 or 5, 6 columns up, and I was just looking at it like, what the
Was
fuck?
he playing blackjack?
Yo,
Yeah.
can you hear me,
Black-
Kian?
Poker.
Blackjack, and he just was. I just looked at Paula, and she pulled me away because there was a 500 minimum hand table. It's like, what?
Hey,
What's the highest
what's going on,
minimum
Pim? How are you?
sit down to play?
I played at the $50 table. When I made a mistake a couple
dog,
times, I
have
want to
you
go.
seen my
I played
stream?
300.
You're amazing. Dog, you know that I created 4 different bots that are taking over the Kick platform? I made 4 robots that are taking over the Kick platform. Yeah, it's a fucking amazing. Dog. Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Hey, here's what I want you to do. Do you know what TikTok is? Do you know what TikTok is? Yeah, TikTok. Okay. Well, then just turn him down. You click on his name and change his volume. You click his name, and then you change his volume. Okay, so you should know that I have done this thing on TikTok that's really cool, where I create a video and then I have my words go under it, and I make one for every creator on the platform Kick. So here you can see some of my videos What's up, baby? This is Rabbi Rothschild, everybody's favorite rabbi. Here we are, next up on our carousel of creators. Do you see how it has those? I see this person everywhere. What up, yo? I'm sure you do. I mean, I just at this point, it's different, I'm the greatest person of all time. I'm the greatest thing of all time. So here's what I do. I do shout outs to all the biggest creators on Kick. Isn't that smart? I'm on all of them, dog. Well, here's the thing. I'm always live on at least one channel, but usually 5 simultaneously. So if you want to see all my shit, go to linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, just like my name. Yes, so linktr.com/Rabbi RABBI Rothschild ROTHSCHILD. And then go to the first link and you'll see all my streams simultaneously. I'm on 33 different platforms. Yeah, so I'm on Twitter, I'm on Instagram, I'm on TikTok, I'm everywhere. Yeah, that's exactly right. More than 3 years, 24/7. It's the biggest event in global history. Well, the way that I got into this, you're asking how did I get into this voice chat? Okay, so I would go on Twitter and meet different groups on Twitter Spaces, and some of the people I would meet were interested in some of the things that I said, and some of the people were in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu group. I was talking about futurology and mind uploading technology and the future of society, and they thought that this was all really interesting, and I told them that I'd been streaming my life, and they said, hey, would you be interested in joining our Telegram? Do you know what Telegram is? And fortunately for them, I had just joined someone else's Telegram, so I did know what it was, or else I wouldn't have joined. And I would have just been like, I don't know if I want to do this. Anyway, so I hopped in it, and at the beginning, I just asked if I could stream, and they were like not too keen on it, to be honest with you. I'll just tell you, like, there were people who were like, look, the stream is not to be 24 hours a day. It should be just for certain events. And then there were other people who were like, dude, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't cost us anything. And then it's always got something going on. It's kind of cool to just be able to hop in there and talk to someone whenever we want. So that group of people eventually won out, and they allowed me to stream here. And then I've had some encounters where I've had to, I've had like issues where they didn't allow me to stream for whatever reason. I can tell you what those reasons were. It was December 18th. And you know how we're not supposed to coom in this. Well, there were women who were in our VC who were asking me to perform some actions. So I let their imaginations run wild as I was underneath the covers. No nudity ever showed, but people got mad at me for that, even though it was women within our community who were asking for it. So I don't really get that. Anyway, so I was allowed to continue to stream, and I've been doing so now for, I'm in my like 12th month. This is like 1 year. I do leave my room. I go outside. I do IRL streams. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, and Beverly Hills, Disneyland. It's all on my Instagram. Oh, thank you so much. Well, just type Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube, Instagram, or TikTok, and you'll see I have hundreds of accounts. So just go to the biggest accounts that you see and follow a few of them. I have over 100 Instagram accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts. Well, I did in the beginning focus on one account, but eventually, if you're trying to go viral, you'll get that account banned. And so this makes me essentially much more uncancelable because I have backups of my backups. I just have random accounts that I've created that I've just uploaded my stuff, so it's just randomly out there. Where can't you find me? Type Super Rothschild, SuperRothschild, like Super Rothschild. Click on some of my videos. I just made them. I'm making them right now. I'm just letting the battery of my phone charge a little bit. But what I do is I go to every person on the big board of Kick, their ranking board of who has the most amount of people watching them right now. And I just go in there and tell everybody essentially what I do. And I make a little video for them. And then I tag them on social media. I think it's very smart too, because here's why. They have, I don't know, hundreds of people watching them, and they can't keep track of the chat that well, but they already know who I am. All these people already know who I am. It's like, Rabbi, how do they all know who you are? I have 4 robots that are currently going right now on laptops that are just right over here. You can see them. And I end up creating essentially the largest robot farm on Kick. And so they all know because my shit is spamming all the time. But then they see that it's a real person behind it and that I stream my life for world peace and I don't want war anymore. And that's not so bad. And then they become instantly a fan of mine. They show it on their social media. They like it. They start following me. It's a cool thing. And do you see how many I've done? Exactly. And I only started this a couple days ago, and I've had a lot of fortune with it. Basically, I get people who ask me to do shout outs for them, which is cool, and I do them. And I also get people who are really big creators who I wouldn't think would be paying attention to someone like me and someone as I who am just inundating them with all this stuff. But nevertheless, I do get their attention. Yeah, it's going viral, but it's world peace. I don't want war anymore. So this gives me a platform to be able to discuss world peace, to be able to discuss the pacifist movement, to be able to discuss the ensuring that we as a society do everything that we can to make all our end goals world peace. Thank you. Yeah, definitely. I think I'll probably have a huge family potentially someday. Once this goes viral, I'll have the ability to be able to raise family, nurture children, do everything else that a father should want to do. I appreciate it. It's my intent that I would be even more dedicated. I don't know how I could be, but I think I would care even more. I'm in agreement with you on that, dog. Currently, I just have donations, but there is a program to make $16 per hour, and on the Kick platform that I am interested in. Absolutely, it's actually in that link I sent you from Linktree. Do you see? It's got my ETH wallet. It's at the very bottom. It's the very last things. Yeah, send it on Solana. That'd be great. Oh, dude, thank you so much, Ken. We're gonna make you a trillionaire, and you know how? Data is Earth's. No one else is gonna say this to you, but data is Earth's #1 resource. It's more valuable than food, water, gold. It has been stated in The Economist magazine in 2018 that data overtook petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data online archived than any person ever, which perhaps can make me an important person someday. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king. And if that's true, then I'm the king of content because I have more data online than any person ever. And you should know that, like, right now I've got these 4 bots going. I'm live in multiple Discords right now. I'm obviously live in this Telegram. I'm live on Instagram, and I'm live on 33 different platforms simultaneously. It's the biggest event in global history. I have a ceiling cam. I have a sky cam. I have really every kind of angle covered. I've got a projector. Dog, you're the man. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Shout out to Kian Win, everyone. If you're watching this now or in the future, you could be watching this 1,000 years from now. And you should know that Kian Win is a very, very generous individual. And we appreciate everything that they've done. And we appreciate their generosity, especially because they did it out of the goodness of their heart. Thank you so much, Kian. You too. Peace, man. Thank you. Absolutely. That's Can Win, everyone. Thank you so much. What a wonderful individual. What a wonderful, wonderful person. Look, just like that. Kids, pass it on. Very, very nice.
They got Doctor Who. You know, you can watch this on your smartphone. She watches on Roku. I guess that's what she does now. I don't know, fucking Roku, Xbox, PlayStation, pretty much any streaming fucking device, all right? It's $7.99 a month. If you go to the webpage, they're going to give you fucking 1 week for free. Because you're hanging out with the church and all of us motherfuckers, you know, leave the Jew, bam! You get 2 weeks for free and $7.99 a month. That's $96 a year to fucking watch anything you want. And you can fucking binge watch TV. Brooklyn Nine-Nine is on there. There's so many fucking things. They have so many different goddamn genres. From New Girl to Once Upon a Time to Family Guy. I mean, I go on for fucking ever. They got kids shows. They got reality, Shark Tank, Mob Wives, Action and Adventure, Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. They even got sports, WWE, Monday. I mean, cut the shit, motherfucker.
Thank you for reminding me. Shark Tank was on twice last week. Oh, I'm going to go home and right after.
That's right. Don't fuck around. Go to HuluPlus.com. Go to JoeyDiaz.net. Go to the Hulu Plus and press Joey. Get 2 weeks for free on the fucking arm. Binge everything. Nashville, singing songs, fucking Shark Tank, reality. Then it's $7.99 a month. After that, $96 a year. I ain't fucking around with you people. You know, I don't have time for people. I give you the best deal available.
He's a busy man.
How many times have you talked to Ari, who's Jewish, that I always know where to get the best lunch special? That's what I do. I'm trying to get you the best fucking deal. Again, you're a man. You're a woman. You gotta go to fucking some pharmacy every month or some outlet place and stand in line and get razors. Your razors get rusty. Have you seen the fucking price of razors lately? They're expensive. Stop it. Stop it. I got the answer right here at the church of what's happening now. The answer is Dollar Shave Club, motherfuckers. The best out there. They got a program for you. $1 a month, $6 a month, or $9 a month. What do you get in each package? I don't know. Go to dollarshaveclub.com and take a look. But let me tell you just a little bit. You get razors. You get one stationary razor, and then they send you a box of blades every month. Some blades have 2 fucking things. The aloe strip, that's the $9 package. But let me tell you something. Take it from me. Take the $6 package. Get the $6 package. It's $72 a fucking year. Everything gets sent to your house. Oh, you want to order the one white Charlies and keep your asshole clean? You can do that too. You want to order the cocoa shave butter for your face to smooth out the humps and the bumps? You can do that too. I'm not asking you to do that. All I'm asking you to do is to take care of yourself. For $6 a fucking month, you get the razors sent to your goddamn house. You don't got to go nowhere. You got to sit in traffic. Dead air. Bam. It's one less fucking thing in your month. Go to JoeyDiaz.net. Go to Dollar Shave Club. What's the code, brother? Church. CHURCH. How easy is that? Get your fucking razors today. Stop fucking around with yourself. Also, to my main people at EscapePodTank.com, making it happen. This is the 3rd month they're working with us. And I'm working with them, and I love it because everybody who emails me back says they call Jeremy. He gives them the information. He sends them brochures. He does whatever he has to do to break it down for you. That's one thing. Customer service is fucking key in my world. Number 2, I'm going to save you $2 to $3 grand on each fucking tub, whether it's a commercial tub or a residential tub, wherever the fuck you want to float. Wherever you want those nuts to fucking float, we'll make it happen for you. Go to EscapePodTank.com. Call him up. Call Jeremy. Tell him I sent you. Say, Jeremy, fucking answer the phone, cocksucker. I got questions for you, and he'll answer the fucking phone for you. If you mention me, he's going to give you an additional $250 off. So if it's a commercial tub, a residential tub, you get it mailed out to you. They'll give you directions. Somebody have a contract in the area. They'll come and put the box together for you. But you get an extra $250 off to buy a bag of dope. That's what Escape Pod Tank does. EscapePodTank.com does for you, cocksuckers, all right? Stop wasting your money going to float somewhere. Just do it at your house. Go to the bank, get a loan, put a tank in your house. You can fart there. You can whack off on there. The cum stays on the sides. Who gives a fuck? It's yours. Right or wrong?
It's so easy I can put it together.
That's right.
Fuck yeah.
Look at the shape. What am I going to do with you? Eat another edible.
No.
You're not even fucking high.
Yes, I am. No.
Look at the fucking shape.
I have a very serious question.
What's the question?
Why don't hotels put plungers in the rooms?
Because then I think you call downstairs, they come up, you charge them $5, but it's beautiful because they always want to plunge your own shit. That's disgusting. They always send some fucking Jamaican dude with a weird look on his face. You're like, let me the point. Oh no, I do it. You ain't going in there. I don't want you to see what's in my fucking shit. You ain't going in there.
We went to it's a place called Tacos El Gordo. Apparently, it's pretty big in San Diego and stuff. And it was some of the best tacos we've had. We went to the first night because our flight was at 9:00. Around 4 a.m, I woke up and I took a huge shit.
You fucked that back.
I fucked that back.
The toilet was tapping out.
Yeah, and I flushed. I'm like, oh shit, this isn't going down. And I flushed again, and I think there's a sensor in these fancy things so it doesn't overflow. Thank God. But I was nervous it was going to overflow.
It was right there to the tip.
Yeah.
Right there to the tip.
So I took the trash can and I filled it up just because I was nervous, thinking I could get it to go down, thinking there was a plunger. No plunger. I walked down to the front desk. Hey, can I have a plunger? We're going to send an engineer up. I'm like, I just want a plunger. You must have a bucket. I thought they had a bucket of them behind the front desk. No. I'm like, I don't want a big guy coming in at 4 a.m. making Paulo up. So I waited outside in the hallway. Luckily, he let me do it. So I plunged it. No.
You're supposed to give him $5-10.
For what?
To bring the plunge up and not.
No, they should just give me a fucking plunger.
What are you fucking knowing about scratching your head? He's not edible. You're supposed to give him a 10 spot to not go in your room.
I did. He didn't go in my room. I did it. I did
him a 10
myself.
spot?
No.
Did you give him the plunger back?
Yeah.
Let me ask you something.
He carried it in a bag. He didn't.
Yeah, no. Like, what do you think? He's going to walk around with shit falling from it? You're fucked.
But I poured the trash can back into the toilet and I flushed it again. And I put the trash can in the bag too. I was like, we don't need this in the room.
Disgusting. And then you don't give the poor guy.
What the hell just
Part of the fucking business. What's the matter?
Nothing doesn't matter. Well, why don't you have a plunger in a hotel room?
Because what do you want to have? 200 fucking plungers?
Yeah.
It's part of the game. They don't want the shit to get out of control. What if there's something that's what if your shit had metal in it? What if you ate like a bicycle?
Okay.
And you shit a bicycle in the fucking thing and it's about to clog up the toilet. That's why they send the guy. He's no engineer, but they send him up there to flush it to make sure your bathroom's okay.
Oh.
You're supposed to give him a 10. Now, don't get me wrong. I would never want somebody to smell the core of my shit. Because once you flush the toilet and that shit breaks in half, that's a complete different odor than you got originally when it comes out. You get those gastric juices and shit.
Yeah.
When it breaks in half, when it breaks in half.
Leave me alone.
When it breaks, eat one more edible. When it breaks in half, you're sitting there going, it's disgusting. I don't want nobody in there either. So I give them a 10 spot to keep them in the hallway.
Yeah.
Every time I order coffee, like when I get coffee package, they only put 2 packages in your room. That's why now I got to travel with fucking sweetener. Because I've become a fucking shoplifter, a sweetener shoplifter. Every time I go to eat when I'm on the road, I look around, I got to steal the fucking blue packages.
Oh, because you don't get housekeeping.
Yeah, they only put 1 blue package in your room with 2 fucking pink packages for every cup of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
I need like 3 or 4 of those motherfuckers. So every time I drink coffee, like I like to drink coffee in the morning when I wake up. 1 fucking cup when I wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
Right? Just 1 cup. I don't know how people drink coffee all day. And at night, before I do comedy, or sometimes before I go to bed at night, I'll get a cup of coffee and smoke a joint, smoke like a vapor. And I love them, like 2 or 3 jokes. I love all that shit. So that's what I use coffee for. So I would come in at night. They give you 2 pack. They give you 1 pack of decaf and 1 pack of regular fucking coffee. I'm going to be there for 4 days. When I go to the front desk, do you think they got coffee behind the front desk?
You think so?
No.
Oh.
They make an engineer come up to your fucking room.
Hey.
So I give them $5.
For what?
To bring the coffee up. Wouldn't you?
I'm a nice tipper, but I draw the line.
You gotta tip them. You gotta tip them. You represent the church. You gotta give them a fucking fin, a 10 spot in the room. Oh, God. You're out there. People see you. They know you're international.
Oh, know what I did think of? Those fucking poor people on the strip, fucking costumes, taking pictures. I felt so bad for this one guy who was dressed. Him and his buddy were Bert and Ernie, in the fucking worst looking costumes I've ever seen. They must have sorted themselves. But he's like, picture buddy. So him and his friend must have come from the South to make it big in Vegas. They were in homemade Bert and Ernie costumes in the fucking 90-degree weather. I'm like, oh.
You think you got problems?
Yeah.
Are you going to go back with me in Vegas on July 18th?
Yeah, that's right on my birthday.
When is your birthday?
July 20th.
And what are you going to do? I'm taking it.
I don't know. It's fucking April.
What's the name of the girl you went to see?
Lana Del Rey.
Lana Del Rey again, cocksucker.
No.
You know, see Lana Del Rey.
Actually, July 13th is our 1-year anniversary.
What are you going to do?
I don't know.
What are you planning on?
I don't know. Fucking, she has.
She's Lana Del Rey again, cocksucker.
No, she's working during the week this summer, so I don't know what this summer on the weekends.
So you're not going to go to South Point with me on the 18th? Me,
No, I just said it would.
me, Rick Ramos, and you.
Okay.
Like you loose. That's the night we're going to trick the front of your fucking mouth on stage at the Dirty Show. You know we're going to find the chick in Vegas to fight in your mouth for $10.
No hookers.
No hookers. I'm going to get a heavy-duty black chick.
Know what was weird?
What was weird? You tell me.
At the taco place, we saw like 2 hookers in their pants. They're having an end-of-shift meeting. It was fucking weird. And it's also weird.
And what were they saying? Did you peep?
Nothing. No, I didn't see what.
Did you get her number so you could put her on the podcast?
No. But I would love to. Like, she gave him all the money. She paid for the tacos and gave him. He gave him each a couple of bills. But then he took it. I was like, what must that feel like at the end of the night?
What was he dressed like?
He had a fucking funny shirt on too, with like "Ain't nobody as fly as me" or something with the word "fly" in it, and it was hysterical. And the hookers in Vegas are hysterical too. Like they'll just position themselves like on the walkways, and like they'll be in this tight dresses. And then also, I learned from somebody, if you see a girl like that alone in a bar, that's a hooker too. Because why are they alone at the bar? So every time we would walk by one, I just pointed out the Paul. Like, look, there's not a hooker. It's I don't know. It's crazy.
It's your hobby now. Look at you. You're a bad motherfucker.
It's crazy to see that.
2 years ago, you didn't know nothing. Now you know hookers.
Hookers.
You're fucking ordering plungers to your room and you're shitting blood.
Well, I don't even have plungers in the. That's I'm paying hundreds of dollars a night to stay there. Have a fucking $10 plunger in the room.
They don't, because that's the scam. The engineer and the 10 spot. You're fucking
10 spot.
Everybody's gotta make money. They're union. You ever think of that? They're fucking union.
You know what? They don't have Uber and Lyft in Vegas. They don't have those things in Vegas. It must be the cab unions or something. They must be fucking huge there.
Did you try to Uber?
I went on because when we were at the airport, I was just gonna see how much it was gonna be, because they have those shared ride vans in Vegas where you can go up and down the strip, but those take 18 hours to get to your room. So we were just gonna take a cab. So I put Uber on, and there's a big thing pops up: no Uber or Lyft in Vegas.
How long was the taxi line in Vegas this time?
Ooh, at the airport, it wasn't that long, but I've never taken the taxi.
When you got there,
yeah,
how bad was it?
It was only one line. It
Okay.
didn't, but we had to walk through all those.
All that
things.
shit. It's a fucking nightmare. Like, you're like, what the fuck is this? Let me just walk to the front and get me a cab.
No.
I want to talk about something that we don't talk about out here. I know you suffer from it. What's the matter, brother?
I'm pretty fucking high.
That's right. Who takes care of you like me? Huh? Who takes care of you like your friends from Grand Rapids? Huh?
No,
You need one more?
no, thank you, but this is crazy.
This is tremendous. Let's eat one more.
No, thank
What the fuck? It's Monday. It's Monday, April 14th. Who's better than you? Huh? You want to eat one more?
No.
Great. Then we'll go for breakfast at Lulu's.
you. Okay.
Like a little nice steak. We'll get you a nice
Steak?
fucking steak.
No.
With some
I want a breakfast sandwich. Oh, that sounds good.
What kind of breakfast sandwich?
Bacon, egg, and cheese.
What kind of cheese? Tell me cheddar so I can hit
I
you
don't
in the
know
head
what
with
do
this.
they put on the ones. I don't choose it. Whatever they put on the. Like,
What are we talking about? Mimi's or Lulu's?
okay, you said Lulu's, but
What's
okay.
Lulu's?
I don't know. You said it.
I'm high.
I don't know.
Well, Mimi's, I don't even fuck. Mimi's around the corner.
Okay.
Mimi's is good.
That's fine.
Fucking fries, but I wouldn't go. If I go there, I'm only allowed to eat 1 egg, wheat toast, and fucking fruit. That's what my diet calls for. 1 scrambled egg, wheat toast,
See,
and
that's
fruit.
the biggest thing about the edibles is the munchies after.
I got no munchies.
You don't get munchies?
No, you gotta focus.
Oh my god.
I got cantaloupe at the house. I got strawberries. I'm thinking about it already. I'm gonna eat a whole cantaloupe.
Not even take the rind
I'm
off.
gonna kill that
I
fucking
just see you
cantaloupe. Oh, I
with
eat
the
the whole fucking thing.
paper,
No, my wife.
paper towel and then just bite
My
into
wife
the
cut
top.
it up already because it's a baby. The baby eats it too.
You're gonna have your baby's cantaloupe.
It's mine. It's my cantaloupe, but she cuts up small for the baby too. It's my fucking cantaloupe. It's my strawberries. There's bananas there for the baby and tangerines. There's a bunch of fruit. The fucking cantaloupe is mine. My wife eats the bananas. There's raspberries and there's raspberries with the yogurt and granola. That's for her. But the cantaloupe and the strawberries are Uncle Joey's. That's just the way the fucking thing goes.
You just see Mercy putting her hand in the bowl, just looking at you like, what the fuck?
Dog, she eats all everything. She takes the yogurt and throws it in her face. When I get there, she'll have fucking yogurt on her ear, her hair. But I tell you what's
oh, sorry, I forgot. Yeah.
No, I tell you what's a big problem. I didn't know that a lot of people fucking suffer from insomnia. You have insomnia?
Oh yeah.
Last night I called you. You were in bed at 9 o'clock.
Oh, I was just tired because it was an early flight. But yeah, it used to be a lot worse. It's terrible.
A lot of people have that.
Oh yeah, I think it's a lot of people my age have it. But you know what? The problem there is insomnia, but part of the problem for me too is the TV, the phone, the laptop. That stuff doesn't help.
What do you do? I mean, what kind of insomnia do you have?
It's been better recently. When I'm working a lot and I get tired during the day, it's not as bad. It would be like during the sad thing is during college, it's really not that hard to get your work done. So you'll have a lot of time watching TV. I've been up till 5, 6 in the morning a lot, like for weeks in a row. It's just you can't fall asleep. It's terrible when it happens because you just can't fall asleep.
It's amazing. My insomnia started. Well, my insomnia, if that's what you call it, was family fucking inherited.
Okay.
Because of the bar
told
business.
me. Yeah.
Because of the bar business. My mother would come home at 3 and wake me up. So as I got older, I didn't notice it then, but I noticed it when I was 20.
Mm-hmm.
I would go to bed at 10 o'clock at night, and at fucking 2:30, I'd be up.
Yeah.
And
that's not insomnia. Well, did you go to bed or did you fall? Because
I'd fall asleep and then wake up after 4 hours.
No, that's. I mean, when I think insomnia is just you can't fall asleep. You can't fall asleep.
Okay, but I still wake up and now I can't fall asleep.
Oh, okay, got it.
So finally, in '84, I put together maybe, because I never thought of this. This is how dumb I was. In '84, one night I woke up and I'm like, whoa, maybe if I smoke pot, I'll fall back to sleep. Because if I really think about my marijuana use, I enjoyed marijuana early on because it put me to sleep.
Yeah, it does.
Not because of the high or whatever, because I knew that at the end of the night, I would sleep a lot easier. But for a year, I woke up at 2:30 and at 5. I would fall back to sleep. And what a shame. I got to be up at 6.
Oh, yeah.
That's when I figured out that if I got high, I would fall back to sleep. And that's what I did. I would have a joint. I would just take 2 hits off and listen to music for 15 minutes. I'd fall asleep. I put the stereo right next to me with earphones. It was amazing. And then as I got older, it came in shifts, but with me, I have insomnia when I go on the road.
Oh, yeah, you do.
After a comedy show, I go back. I really don't want to go to bed, especially if I don't have to get up in the morning, So I didn't understand it. And people always hit me up with emails, you never talk about insomnia. I don't talk about insomnia because I don't have insomnia. And the fact that I do have it, but I tackled it early on with reefer.
Yeah.
And then the other alternative I have for insomnia is exercise. Is making yourself tired. That's the only other thing. When I have insomnia, if you go to the gym, you're fucking tired. Even if you just ride the bike for 30 minutes, it'll help you sleep a lot better. It really does. But a lot of people always hit me up on insomnia. I gotta be honest with you, that's the reason why I smoke pot. And yeah, they'll tell you that there's different. If I smoke a sleepy time tea, it has that whatever in it, and tryptophan, what's in the turkeys, that works. But that shit don't work forever. And then you have to go on sleep with those. Which I gotta tell you, they're the worst things fucking going. I don't give a fuck whether they give you 1.5 milligrams or 10 milligrams of those Valiums, man. I tell you how the fuck it is. Those things are horrifically bad because they stack up. They stack up in your system. Valium stacks up in your system. So after a while, you're a walking fucking zombie, just waiting to fall asleep, So that's all. But you have it.
Yeah, I mean, I never had it that bad. I had it pretty bad. I tried not to do sleeping pills. For a while, you have to sometimes, but they
over the counter.
Yeah, I never got prescriptions. But at first, they knock you out, but then slowly, like, it doesn't work, so you have to take more. So I never let it get that far. But fucking weed, and everyone knows I'm not much of working out, but you keep them busy. That really does, because if you're not getting tired during the day, if you're just at home in bed watching TV, what are you going to be tired from?
I get it, motherfuckers.
It's terrible. The worst thing is when you have to be up at 6, maybe you have to work at 10, so you have to leave at 9, is falling asleep at 7:30.
I'll tell you what kills me. My game is this.
Yeah.
I went home last night. I got off the plane at 11 o'clock. I got home by 12. I hung out with the family for a while. The baby took a nap. I took a nap.
Yeah.
I slept like 2 hours. The night before, I slept 3 hours. I probably slept an hour and a half on the plane. I'm good for the day. Let me tell you what happened to me last night. So at 9 o'clock last night, my wife comes in, and she goes, I'm going to bed. I was just headed out to get a cup of coffee. I had a cup of coffee at 9, and even though I really wasn't tired, I can't lie to you. People say I was tired at 9 o'clock. I had the coffee, and I wrote a little while. Mm-hmm. I did a bunch of shit that I had to do. I had to get my week ready. I looked at my gaming license for fucking Santa Fe. They sent me a license because I'm doing that casino. So doing an Indian casino, you have to have a special license.
Really?
Yeah, so I was looking at that. I was reading up some stuff on there. And I went to bed about 11. I looked at the clock. It was 5 to 11, guys. You know what time I woke up today?
What time?
3:01.
Right.
Opened my eyes, sat in bed for 5 or 6 minutes. Looked at the clock. It was 3:01.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I'm going to stay in bed till 4:45. I stayed in bed like 20 minutes. I got up. That's it. Just like that. Guess what? Well, let's pretend you called me last night. I need your help at 7 in the morning. Will you be here? I'll tell you, yeah. When I have to get up,
mm-hmm.
I can't get up.
Really?
That's when I have to get up in the morning, I can't fall asleep. You follow me? Like when I have to get up for those 4 a.m. flights,
yeah.
Catch me at 8 o'clock. I'm Johnny fucking Energy. My body tricks me. They play with me, and I would stay up.
Mm-hmm.
In the old days, I would stay up. Now I force myself to fucking fall asleep because I have to.
You have to, fuck.
So you never know what the fuck's going on. We were supposed to have a guest call in today. We were supposed to have my main man, Hector Lombard, calling, UFC fighter, welterweight. But I was kind of scared anyway because I don't know how good his English was. And Lee was telling me just talk to him in Spanish. And I hate that shit when people do it. So I'm happy in a way that he didn't call it. I love Hector. But just in talking to him, he didn't really want to talk about Cuba, which is what the main conversation would be, how he feels, what made him go to Australia instead of New York City, things like that, what made him go to, he's Cuban, what made him leave and all that stuff. They didn't want to cover that stuff. So everything happens for a reason. But I want to tell you guys, I got nothing this week. The next week, in the next couple of weeks, I'll be on the road with Rogan, Baltimore, Orlando, Santa Barbara. So I really have nothing on my own. The next time you'll see me and Lee will be Wednesday morning at 6 a.m. Also, April 30th, we're at the Ice House for a live motherfucking podcast. So make sure to get your tickets now. Also, pre-sale for T-shirts, patches, and the cups ends tomorrow. We're pretty much out of patches. We're pretty much out of fucking coffee mugs. Oh, how's that for you people? So I appreciate the support on everything. Listen, I'm not doing this to rape you fucking guys or to become a millionaire. I'm doing this because you guys asked me for it. I listened to what you guys told me. The gi patches came from when I go out to the jiu-jitsu places. They always tell me, make a church fucking thing. You guys want a t-shirt? I put balls with a fucking pussy on it for you and a cross. Who does that? Balls, a pussy, and a fucking cross. That's a t-shirt. And I got the coffee mugs because we are the church. You drink coffee in the morning or fucking bat juice or staminka fucking liquid or whatever the fuck it is. Lee, look at the shape of you on a Monday morning.
I'm to the post office, too.
You better not fucking fall asleep today because I'll be fucking you up 2 times.
I'm to the post office.
And you know what was good about coming home yesterday, Lee?
What?
I never talk about it anymore. My cats.
Oh, shit.
I have rekindled a love with all my babies again. It's very weird. When the baby was born at first, I think sometimes when a child, something new comes in the house, it wasn't that I neglected them. I just, because I give them all the same love, man. I love them all the same. I really do. I have my favorites, but I love them all the same. But the last 3 or 4 months, I've been tight with them again. Really tight with them. And you can see the difference there. having a good time. You know, they're scared of the fucking baby.
Really?
Yeah, they're scared of him. I see, especially Demi. Demi just runs the fuck away from him. But it's amazing how I'm in love with. Like this morning, I was a little late here this morning because I was with them. I could see that they were really enjoying themselves. I had Fidel up in the air. I had Ali up in the air. I had Superbad in my arms. I could just see the difference. You know, on Monday morning before I leave the house, I look to pick them all up and tell them I love them and kiss them. It really is a joy. Someday we're going to get you a nice dog. You're going to be very happy. And I can tell you're really going to enjoy. You know, take a look at your little your places around your town. If you're lonely or you're feeling depressed or you're feeling maybe that you can't make it another day, whatever the fuck your problem is, you know, maybe you just fucking want a dog or a cat. Go to one of these shelters if they're going to kill them and bring something home.
Yeah.
At this point in the game, who gives a fuck? I tell you, they give me all the joy in the world. And when I'm home, I'm happy to see my wife and I'm happy to see my daughter. But I'm not home until I give those fucking cats a hug. So do what you do. Spread the love or tell them to suck your dick. It's the same thing. It's a thin line between love and motherfucking hate, Jackson. And that's it for today. If you're Jewish, I love you. If you're fucking Muslim, I love you. I don't give a fuck today. It's Monday, April 14th. Sling dick. Like I told you, when you walk in the room, you got the biggest dick in that room, even if you fucking don't, all right? Have a great day. Stay black. Let's do this, Lee. Put this motherfucker together, baby.
And you go to
21st, Monday, the day the devil was fucked in the muffler and thrown into some river somewhere off the coast of New York City. You bad motherfuckers. Kick it, Lee. Kick that motherfucker, Lee. Bounce it, Lee. Oh, shit. Me. Oh, stop it, motherfuckers. Oh, shit. Special edition. Audio's kicking. I'm stoned to the gills. I had a chocolate bar today, two candies. And what you want to do? What? I got a pocket full of rubbers in my homeboy Duke suit. Oh, shit. Monday night, cocksuckers. Get it together. East Coast, it's midnight. I'm sorry. I know you got to get up and go to work in the morning. Turn it off.
I realized that after we left today, I was like, he ate half of that 750 milligram bar.
And I went home. My plan was, I only slept 4 fucking hours last night. So my plan was to, when the podcast went to puts, I was going to go home, eat something, play with the baby till 9, then take a nap.
Mm-hmm.
I hung out with the baby like I always do. I watch those ABC videos and all that shit. And, the wheels on the bus go round and round. The doors click, click, click. I watched all that when I played with him. And at 9 o'clock, I went in, me and Gray. I grabbed Gray. And I said, Gray, we're taking a fucking nap, cocksucker. And I finally popped my head up at 10 to 10. I could have fallen asleep. So I said, fuck it. I got up. I wrote the end of the chapter. I sent some emails. I got aggravated. You know me. So it's a beautiful fucking day to be alive. Then you called me. What happened?
Oh, fucking.
So that candy didn't work.
A little bit, but not really.
You didn't take it. Wasn't as good as a half a Gumi.
No.
No, not those Gumis.
Any
Gumi. Okay.
No.
As long as I know.
But I thought I was going to get high because it started to kick in. And I was driving home from here because I had a piece of equipment at my house. So I was driving home on Moore Park, which it's a really small street. And right at Laurel Canyon, this cop pulled up next to me, and his side view mirror hit mine.
On the left-hand side?
On driver's side.
Shit.
So I was like, fuck. And it wasn't me. I was stopped, and he just hit it. And I froze. It was a red light. And he stopped. And when the green light came up, I kind of pulled up. And I was like, I think it's okay, guys. And they were like, pull over. Let's make sure. I was like, fuck. So I pulled up into a little strip market. I got out. And if it had been broken, I probably would have said, let's just go. Because I didn't want to be high.
You had a fucking anxiety attack.
So I just looked and there was nothing wrong with it. But I just left and I got paranoid. But
you didn't get on a jail-free card or nothing on these cocksuckers.
I should have done. So
I do something.
All I imagined was Ari yelling at TSA. I was like, would he fucking yell to these guys? But I saw a video tonight of like kids at a bar yelling at cops who were arresting their friends. And cops don't fuck around anymore. This cop tackled the kid. And I was like, holy shit. So I was like, no, I'm just going to get out of here.
Somebody put a video of a deer getting shot by a cop. Why do people post those fucking videos? Like, what is the inside? some idiot months ago posted the fucking zebra getting killed by the fucking giraffe. I don't get what people. I don't like that shit. I don't want to see nobody suffering.
You know who's the worst? And she's great. She Melissa Eva Perez from San Jose.
Yeah.
Every fucking day on Facebook, 2 kids kidnapped and burned, and it's like the
she's the kiss of death. She loves that shit.
Worst. Like, why are you posting that stuff? But it's just, it was a crazy day. But fuck it, we're back.
No, we're back. I'm sorry about the audio today. That shit fucking happens. You know what I'm saying? I can't control it. They get your fucking more. It's unbelievable.
You won't?
No, I'm straight. But it was, I went home. My knee is fucked up. I put ice on it when I went home. When I woke up, I put elevators. Then about 1 o'clock, I got bored to death by 12:30. In the heat of the sun, I went outside and started doing kettlebell swings. Just sweating, and I fucking started doing.
Is that okay for your knee?
Cleans. You know what, man? I got to do something to move the blood around because I walking hurts a little bit, and I was thinking of hitting the bag at the Y. I just didn't want to lose my parking spot. These motherfuckers by my house notorious, though. I'm fucking anti-anxiety. I am anxiety written over my parking lot. I would rather sit home and eat nothing than get in my fucking car and lose that parking spot. I hold on to that mother. That's how you know you're getting fucking old.
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing 2 things lately that are just embarrassing to even talk about. But I'm going to talk
what
about
else are you doing?
I'm doing not leaving the house because I don't want to lose my parking spot.
Yeah.
In front of the house. I like that spot in front of the house. I would kill a motherfucker for that spot. But I will walk to the bodega and get stupid shit so I don't have to leave the house. I got enough food at the house. And I'm stealing sweeteners from fucking restaurants when I go on the road.
You put them in a little napkin in case they break.
No, I put them right in my fucking pocket. I don't give a fuck. It is the weirdest thing because every fucking hotel room I go down the road has a Kroneg or a fucking coffee machine.
But it's only like 2 sugars and stuff.
They give you 2 fucking sugars. Like you're sitting there at midnight trying to drink coffee, watch Law and Order, and there's no fucking sugar. So now you got to call room service. They won't open the door because you got no do not disturb. So it takes them 20 minutes. They go right back downstairs and call you. Hi, you do not disturb sign. Then you come back up. Now by the time I put the fucking thing in, the coffee's goddamn cold. So what was the point of it? I just get aggravated.
Yeah.
So I think I got a box of fucking sweetener at the house. Do you think I put it in my suitcase? Fuck no. I leave it at home every goddamn week. And then I go on the road and I realize at fucking 12 o'clock I need a little coffee because I like drinking coffee at night. 1 cup before I go to bed, I sleep like a fucking soldier.
Nice.
So it takes me up and then right down like crash, bubble.
Oh, okay.
You follow the pattern? That's old school mentality. Cocaine things. Well, what goes up must come down.
That's when I was testing the audio and water bots are called, just because I was bored. I didn't want to talk to myself. He was telling me a good way because I was like, he was telling me how he does the edibles, and he goes out. I'm like, how do you do it? He says he drinks like an energy drink right after he eats the edible, so it's like a heroin brings you down, cocaine brings you up. It's like a little mix. So that's how he walks around.
That's good for him.
I don't know.
Get water bottle, let me jump on. Did he call the podcast today?
He just called me. I was just testing the audio.
You want to see who's cracking like.
Yeah, I put it up on Twitter. But something weird happened today. I was never really emotional, but as I get older, I want to hear what you have to say about
You're 25. What old?
About well, I don't know. I'm older. That's what everyone says. Everyone says I'm young, but I feel old. The Boston bombing thing. They had all the videos today of the marathon. I started getting teary-eyed. I wasn't there for it, but just seeing the pictures and the people hugging. Like, you weren't in New York for 9/11, but how did that affect you?
I was pissed.
Really?
I didn't get pissed that morning. I was pissed later on because I know what it does to people. Those people that were walking around that day. You know, I got pissed when I heard the stories on taking the ferry over. Like, that was just fucking frozen. I can't imagine being at the Boston Marathon last year. That was one of the most toughest fucking things. Who knows why they did it? Who the fuck knows these people nowadays?
Yeah.
Who the fuck knows? I did stupid shit when I was 21. I would never think of doing something like that for kids. Who knows what their motives were and whatever. They have a show on NG, whatever, Discovery, National Geographic about them getting caught. Did you see it?
No, I didn't see it.
Pretty fucking interesting. You know, they shot the kid and blah, blah, blah. And the other kid went into a fucking boat and hid. How the pictures, the FBI saw the pictures, and when the bomb went off, those two didn't move.
Yeah.
That's how they knew it was done. It was very interesting how the FBI catches it. And now, you know, man, we got fucking cameras everywhere. We got cameras everywhere. You have to assume there's a camera watching you at all times. Even a black and white little fucking porno camera that won't see your dick or your hair, but it sees you and it'll fucking show you in court. So I'll come in and clear it up in fucking court. So who the hell knows, Lee? I just, my heart goes out. So the Boston Marathon was today, correct?
Yeah, it was today, and you know what? I'm gonna piss some people off, and tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me. But just seeing all those people out there, it's something I don't see out here. I don't know what it is, but East Coast people in the towns, there was so much pride for Boston, and it made me like I started tearing up, and I don't feel that out here for people from this city. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just don't interact with them.
It's an empty city, man.
Yeah,
I have a lot of problems with this city. I have a lot of problems with friendships in this city and how they work out. Everything is to let people know that they know you. After that, there's no friendship. There's no friendship. You know, when I grew up, those were friends I had around me. Those motherfuckers, I could count on them for anything. I had a great time with them when I went out. You know, when I went out, I had a good time with them from the heart. Here, I see people for a few hours and I feel their fucking death. I feel, because maybe things aren't going their way. When I'm around people who sold their fucking soul, I leave them and I feel like shit for 3 or 4 fucking days. People sell their fucking soul. It's the people you fucking people clap for and cheer for and jump up and down for. These people sold their souls. You're like, Joey, what do you mean? The devil showed up with a pen? No. Somewhere along the line, they ignored something natural that comes over you, because they thought what they were doing is completely better than what somebody like you, somebody at home, is doing. You know, they have this air to them that they're better than everybody because they have $3, or because they're on TV, or because they've done a movie. And I've never understood that. For me, it's always been about the job. For me, it's not because I'm better than anybody. I love that. I'm not even close to doing that shit. But I just, that's what I don't like about it. And that's why when you go to a Dodger game, people leave in the 6th fucking inning. You know, that's the big knock about the Dodger games. Yeah, parking is hard and walking out of it is hard. But it's like they're Johnny-come-lately fans. There's a word for those type of people. It's like
bandwagon.
It's like after the Boston Red Sox won. The Boston Red Sox hat now is fucking as big as the Yankee hat. Maybe, you know, because everybody wants to wear Boston. For years when they were losing, nobody wore a Boston Red Sox hat. You understand me? It's amazing the loyalty that we have here. We have no loyalty. Like I said, it's between me getting the job or you getting the job. I'll badmouth fucking Lee to get the job, even though I've known you 15 fucking years, you know?
Yeah.
I look at this town, I can tell you, I probably have 4 close friends, you know, and you're one of them, you know what I'm saying? Like Ari, I mean, the rest are just fucking acquaintances, because I look at somebody and I know if I ever got in a beef and I had to call them to bail me out, the cash wouldn't be there. They'd hang up and make a story. I mean, the ATM card didn't work. And then I would look at them weird. I would never look at them the same way. So that's why I don't even put them close to me, because I know these people are worth their weight in gold. It's fucking amazing the things you hear out here, the things that you go through out here, on the commitment level, on the different levels of acting and stand-up. And, you know, for some people, this is a flash in the pan. You'll see them 3 years later, I don't even do this no more. They're doing something completely different now, because this was too hard, or this is for faggots, so you got to be gay to be in Hollywood. You know the comics have come and fucking gone, and you see them years later. Oh, are you still out there? And they make me go, yeah, I'm still out here, bitch, doing nothing in the sun, lifting fucking kettlebells, while you're out here sweating your fucking life off. I got insurance, I got a fucking pension. I wasn't supposed to have things like that. You heard my fucking story. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. I don't give a fuck if you get to eat. No. And there's some solid people out here.
Oh, and it's not the people, but maybe it's because
I've met a lot of people that aren't in the entertainment business that are very solid.
Oh yeah.
When I go to comedy, Whittier and all those places to do comedy, I meet some fucking solid.
Do they have LA pride? Like coming from Boston and stuff, I always
like when it comes to. But then again, you know, when you go to a Laker game, it's more to be seen. That's what people understand about out here. But that's going on with the Knicks too. God forbid you don't have the first 3 rows in the Knicks game and people can't see you on TV. You're drinking a beer and you're cheering and you're young. You know, I never saw what that's all about. I'd rather stay home. I'd rather be on I'd rather be on a fucking couch with you smoking a joint and people on you talking about stupidity, about podcasts or something. That's been the way with me constantly.
Yeah.
It's really surprising when people go, I want to go into the green room. I want to hang with you guys after a show. Listen, since I've known Roby, I don't do nothing. They used to go to strip clubs, and then as the years progressed, they go to the bar, then we go back to the hotel, and then you start doing less and less things, you know? There's no fucking party here. It's amazing how...
I said that in Tempe. We were sitting there after the show, and everyone was quiet in the room, and like, after the show, you're like, you're hungry? And we're like, eh. And we just all went back to our rooms. And I was like, this isn't like... I thought it was going to be a big party and hang out till 5 in the morning.
The comedy show.
Yeah.
That's the fucking party. The party is doing the show and then going home. Like I've said 1,000 times, for years, I would consider those things real party. And after a comedy show, I'd go party. And guess what? By Saturday night, you're paying $22 to come see me, and I'm sucking.
Yeah.
I'm sucking because I'm tired. My fucking mind's not straight. And that's what happened to me for fucking years, man. What do you think? People just get funny? No. They put all the elements together. Maybe they were funny and they couldn't put a joke together. Maybe I could put a joke together, but the dedication of my commitment. Yeah, there's so many things. And then comes a point where one day you get sick and tired of being sick and tired, and you put 5 of the 7 elements together and you move a little forward.
Yeah.
And that's what you helped me do. That's what we did. You understand me? But that's the whole thing of it. And that's with boxing. That's what happened with Robbie Lawler. He's been around for 12 fucking years, knocking motherfuckers out, getting beat up, getting submitted. Comes back to the UFC. You guys got a fire in his eye. Okay, he just lost the last fight for a championship round. But he's 32 years old. He's not going anywhere. He learned from that fight. He learned the same way how when Johnny Hendricks lost to GSP, he learned.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I'm using the MMA thing, but you learn. You learn as you go across. And even if you lose trying something, now you know when you attack it again, you know what to look out for.
Yeah.
You know, there's people that try to escape from Cuba all the time. And maybe the fucking float won't last 50 miles. Now they gotta go back to the drawing board. We gotta put more glue, or more this. So, you know, guys, you know, you're not gonna get everything the first time.
And today, I learned today, I was thinking about it today, how big experience was. When I got home, I was thinking about it. I didn't really panic when this happened. The biggest thing, I complained about those jobs I had, but the big, like, you learn that stuff is going to happen, and if you freak out, if you overreact, it hurts you.
On what level?
At least for me, if I overreact and I start getting worked up and I start playing with everything, I'm not going to see, like when you lose something at your house. I always run around and you pull everything apart, you throw everything around.
You're sick.
You're like,
you relax.
Relax.
You breathe. You retrace your steps and you'll find your fucking keys. It's amazing. Especially even with cell phones.
Oh, yeah.
Cell phones. I walked out of cars. What the fuck? I left my cell phone right there. It really is amazing. So, you know, people want to try shit and it doesn't succeed. It takes years to be a good comic. The way it takes years to be a good fighter, it takes years to be a good writer.
But that's the thing. Like, you probably, even when you were sucking 15 years ago, you learned something at one show that comes up now, and you're like, oh, I'm not going to be freaked out about this.
No. I remember being in Jacksonville, Florida, and going out into the audience and seeing. I used to judge the audience. I used to judge the fucking audience, and it used to judge me, and I bombed. Do you understand me? I go out there and I go, look at all those older people with white hair. But they're not going to like my material. I just lost. I just got hit with the biggest punch, which is I lost before I even went out there.
Yeah.
And then I go, I won't look at them. And it was just so many things, and I would eat shit because I wouldn't do my material. I'd speed through the joke. I wouldn't take my time. And now I see old people. You saw what happened in Tempe.
Yeah.
Those old people that were there. And I went out there and saw them, and I go, I'm going to pull it back. And I go, fuck no. I'm going to open up this motherfucking valve. Because you can always close the valve, but you can't open it. Once you follow what I'm saying to you? It's like acting when you go to an audition, you walk in. Sometimes if you go in and the character's loud and you go in there the first time, he's going to get mad at the director because you're not loud enough, or you're not. Your energy isn't that high.
Okay.
I can't do nothing with you. If your energy's high coming in, I could push it backwards.
Yeah.
But if you're not, you follow the state of mind we're talking about here. Late night, church of what's happening now, Monday, April 21st. Where's Tony Bennett, cocksucker? There's no Tony Bennett tonight. What happened? You're slipping. This is what I'm talking about. Where is it?
It's coming. Hold on.
It's coming. It's supposed to be fucking lined up and prepared. I'm sorry we came up late today, the audio, but who the fuck? I'm not sorry. Shit happens. I hope you motherfuckers stayed up. Monday is Monday. We got till midnight to put this together. I'm still going to fire you. You're still going to go out there on Tuesday and want to stab a motherfucker in the neck. It's the church with the Jew. Out. Where's the water? Ooh. What's up, cocksuckers? You're home. Gonna kick that over?
Okay.
The fuck you got me over here like I'm deaf. You gonna eat the rest of that candy or throw it away? Leave it there for the end.
I'll leave it.
Any other shit to eat here? We got nothing to eat here.
No.
I'll bring you something strong, man.
I'm good.
We got Ed Suarez calling.
Nice.
Calling. Oh, I love Ed Suarez. To see how he does it. What's going on, lady? Turn that shit off. What's going on? I already lit a candle for the old lady. I put some that's the water out. You know, I get it all done out of the fucking way. What's going on with you, man?
I just fucking, and I know we've talked about this a lot, but the weight thing for me is it's always been there. Like I've never.
What'd you do with that pot roast? I know you ate that.
No, it's in my car.
It's gone now.
Yeah.
Well, you just don't.
Well, no, because so here's like it's. I think everyone has their addiction sort of thing, and for me it's I think part of it's an addiction. I think most of it's laziness, honestly. But ever since like you and Terry, it must just get to a point after a bunch of years where you don't go out as much. But ever since I started going out, okay, I put the weight back on, and it just. Luckily, I think the thing that some people don't have, like when you go on TV and you see like a 1,000-pound person, is luckily when I get to a certain point, I'm like, okay, I gotta bring this back. Trust me, I shouldn't let it get to this point, but it's luckily I feel like I have that in my brain where I don't think I could get to 1,000 pounds. I probably could, but it's just so I've been working on that. I've talked to people about joining a gym. I would love to get a bike, but the people around here are crazy, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. I talked to
start with off start. You're not gonna go if you can't walk. You're not gonna go to the gym. If you don't walk, you're not gonna go to the gym. Just trust me. If you can't get yourself to walk, what's gonna get you in a car to drive to a fucking gym to be around people who look like David and Goliath to fucking work out?
Yeah.
You gotta start walking. And I told him the same thing. I haven't been pushing. I'm trying to go for it.
No, and it's the easiest thing in the world.
Fuck about what's going on or who you're busy. You get out of here at 9 o'clock. The car ain't going nowhere. Do a good test drive. Go read the fucking wall and look back. That's it. This isn't hard. Today with my bad knee, I was sitting there. I wrote. I emailed. I'm sitting there. I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do? I sat outside. I tried to write a joke. I went, what the fuck am I gonna do? I went upstairs. I took 2 fucking baby aspirins. It was about 12:15. I went downstairs. I rotated my knees in all directions. I did these hip things. I fucking stressed a little bit. And I said, fuck it. You know, the knee's gonna hurt whether or not I work out or not.
Yeah.
I might as well work out a little bit. I'm not gonna jump fucking ladders and be Johnny Goomba. But I'm gonna get the blood going. I did 10 sets of swings, and I did fucking 5 sets or 6 sets of clean and jerks. Got nice and sweaty. Took me 35 minutes. I picked up a 45 and 35, walked 50 yards and 50 yards back, and I put the weights in the car. And I was done for the day.
Yeah.
And you know what? I didn't eat sugar today. You know, I ate that fucking chocolate bar, and I ate 2 of those things with 10 calories apiece. I don't drink soda no more. I was telling my wife that. It's the only way not to give your child to stop your child from drinking soda is by not drinking soda in front of them.
Yeah.
My mom made a mistake with me. You know, it was funny. I took my friend Ed from Caccio to the fight with me this week. He also came to the show. I haven't seen Eddie in probably 25 years. And he lives in Orlando, and he contacted me about a month ago. We were going back and forth, and I got him tickets to the show. And then Joe said, we're going to take him to the UFC, so I had tickets. And we're were talking on the phone. It was just your friends and the people you talk to know how spoiled you were as a kid. And I go, yeah, I think they know. You know, I've said it 1,000 times to people. I love my mother. I miss my mother. If I tell you that after 30-something years, I don't miss my mother. When people talk about their moms and you know, tight with them, I get pissed off at them because I don't have a mom. I only get one shot at being a good son. And I failed at that, you know. God knows how she's looking at me from up there, whether she's in her hell.
How did you fail at that?
And, well, I didn't know, you know, I didn't do what her dream group, or whatever. But if my mother wouldn't have passed away, I would have been a different human being altogether. I don't think I would have been doing what I'm doing now. You know, for me to become what I'm doing now, I had my ass lit under the fire. You know, we talk about all the time about our mutual friend. We have a mutual friend that will not quit his job. And he's lived in this town for 15 years, and he's had very minimal success. And the guy is talented, but I'm telling you, it's because he hasn't quit his job. Because he doesn't have the fire under his fucking ass. So whenever he goes into those audition rooms, or he does all that shit, he goes all the way to the end, his mind doesn't take the mile because they're comfortable. And he's never going to move forward until he quits that job. Never. It's going to be, he's never going to book nothing. When he goes in there, that hunger is shown. That hunger, it shows for a reason, man. And people buy it. Like if you're selling something and people see you're desperate, they smell it on you.
Yeah.
But when you're an actor or you're a comic or that desperation becomes motivation. Do you follow what I'm saying? That desperation becomes motivation. If I have a gram of blow and I got to sell it to you to eat tonight, I'm going to sell you that gram of blow. You understand me? What I was lacking in my career as a stand-up comic wasn't the funniness. It was I wasn't selling nothing. I wasn't telling nobody about it. I wasn't telling nobody what was it. This podcast gave me the first level of telling people what was in my heart. And either you get on board or you don't. Writing and tweeting and shit like that tells people. And I say some fucked up things, but my heart's in the right place.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just really weird that I would have been a completely different person. Because I was soft, man. But because my ass was lit under the fire, you know, I understand. I still don't wear underwear today. I have a box of underwear at the house, brand new one, and I wear them to work out with all my dick looking like Arnold and shit. You know, remember they took a picture of him on TMZ with his dick moving around in Santa Monica. That's why you wear underwear. But the reason all those years I didn't wear underwear is because I knew I could do without. I got to learn what you could do without, and you can move forward. That's why when people tell me I need to do this, I look at them and go, what are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? You know, my uncle, who did the interview here with that time, my uncle gave me the biggest lesson in life. And he's like, I'll help you. I'll help you with what's coming to you. With all your luxuries, you're not going to get a dime out of me. Weed, booze, the movies, you know, I'll give you a place to stay and I'll fucking feed you. That's what, you know, I had to learn how to get on my own. A lot of people don't know how to do that. We had this discussion today. A lot of people don't know how to leave in the daytime at 8 in the morning and come back with 50 bucks. I will leave this motherfucking lot at 8 in the morning. I'll come back with 48 bucks. But I'll come back with something. Even if I got to rob a fucking purse at 5 o'clock. Because that's the way, you know, when I was out there, that's how I was banging it. So now I took that same energy and I twisted over to this and I put it into stand-up. For years, when I was out here, that's why I don't understand when stand-ups go away on the weekend. I don't know about weddings. I don't know nothing about these things. You know, we had an interesting talk this morning about guys with sports. That when I was in Boston, some guy came up to me and said, no, but not, you haven't heard Dean on your fucking show. You know, why don't you ask him about the early calls? You know, it's ruining MMA. And I looked at him and I go, don't you owe your credit card? Don't you owe credit card? Do you not owe credit card money? Yeah. Then why are you worried about Eric Dean? He ain't worried about you, bitch. He ain't worried about you. These guys that are into sports and they call up, I took the third draft pick should be. Do you owe money? Yeah. So what are you doing on the phone? You're talking about sports. You fucking Momo. What the fuck is wrong with you? And I learned what was important and what wasn't important and what you could do without. That's why a year ago I was telling you on a Sunday, I don't know what it is to sit in front of a fucking. When I went to the UFC this week with Joe, I'm very thankful that he gave me a ticket and I went and sat. But by the third fight, there's got to be something else I could be doing to make fucking $3. There's got to be something. People at home are like, Joey, don't you relax? What fucking relax? What fucking relax? That's what the problem is with people. Everybody wants to fucking relax. Everybody wants to go on vacation. Everybody thinks they have a vacation coming to them. I've never seen nothing like this in my life. People, I have friends that go away in Jersey every 8 months. Like they think they have a vacation coming to them. Then you talk to them, they tell you how rough life is. Yeah, but you know, we're saving money. because it's tight right now. He got his overtime cut. Then what the fuck are you doing in Bali?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing in Bali if you got your overtime cut? I don't understand prioritizing in life, you know. So, what are we talking about?
It's just, I mean, I don't know what it is for other people. And we were talking about it, and it's just, I could blame food addiction, and I think that's part of it.
You got no food addiction. You got no food addiction.
Definitely.
You don't eat in the morning. I don't know what the fuck you're eating.
Yeah.
I know you're eating chocolate bars somewhere, you know. But I tell you what the problem is, Lee, you don't want to move. I love you like my brother. No. And for the love of Christ, I've never seen anything like that.
I work hard, but I'm a lazy motherfucker. I love.
You cannot.
Yeah.
We live in California. How the fuck are you? This day like, oh, have you been out in the sun? No, you giggle. And I gotta tell you, ain't nothing funny.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing. I called you before. You haven't showered.
Oh, that was this weekend. I showered.
No, I don't give a fuck. You gotta wash that ass when you wake up in the morning. That's part of being, you know, cleanliness is next to godliness. And then at 4, you gotta take another shower, even if you didn't do nothing. That asshole gets stinky, and those balls get fucking stinky.
You never spend a weekend if your wife isn't home?
Not in a million fucking years would I allow that to happen. You at 2 o'clock in the night, you scratch that nut and smell your fingers and see if you're gonna go to bed with that stink nut on your fucking. Are you crazy?
No, I mean,
are you fucking crazy?
I agree with a lot of what you say. Sometimes
that's part of getting up. That's part of getting moving.
That's true. That's true.
That's part of getting moving. How can you not take a shower? That's part of the whole movement. That gets you going. The blood hits the circulation. You bend over, you wipe your ass, you clean your toes. That's the fucking initial. You put your clothes on, you go out, you see the sun, you say, Lord, thank you for giving me a fucking another day in this miserable fucking life. I'm going to take this and I'm going to make this day into something. And you walk around the block and you're back in a half hour. Then you move, and now that doesn't give you a green light to go eat a fucking Yum Yum donut like I used to do. I used to walk the Yum Yum donuts. That's not a bad move. You know, you come in plus the
that's
fucking
something I would do.
Sure, but if that's what it takes to get you out of the house,
yeah,
then so be it. If you tell you, me and Terry used to do it way before. When we first moved up here, and I was starting the walking bin before my knees got fucked up, we would walk every night to Yum Yum, get a donut, and then walk home.
Yeah, I have to get. I've never gotten in the habit of. I'm in the habit of hanging out and being on the computer and watching TV. I need to get in the habit of getting out. I feel like if you do it every day, then it doesn't feel like hard.
And dog, right from here.
Yeah.
Right from here. You gotta know where to go at 9. Right from here. The Agostino's coming at 10. You're sitting here in this fucking darkness. Get out. Go for a walk down to 10th Planet. 10th Planet, Fair Bank is down the corner. Go see a little dragons down there, jumping up and down, and you walk back.
Mm-hmm.
It's what? It's 20 minutes when you really think about it. And it's weird, because I like walking to that weed store by my house. And sometimes if I'm right in the morning, I go, fuck it, at 10 o'clock, I'll walk over to the weed store, even if I don't need weed. I'm not smoking weed. I just walk over to get like a cookie, put it in my desk, just to get me out, man.
That's why,
just to get me out.
I was always big, but that I put weight on here, because in Boston, I had to walk everywhere.
No, here it's very weird, but you know, I don't know. What are you gonna do at a gym if you join a gym? What exercise are you gonna do? What are you gonna focus on?
It's just cardio, so biking. I've heard spin class is really fun. That's the thing. I don't even know where to start. I honestly just need cardio right now. I think.
Just walk.
Yeah.
Just start with walking. 30. After you walk 30 days, then we'll go join the gym. We'll see where you're at. Something that they have a beginner's class to get you in slowly. You know, you're a young guy, so in a year, you'll be in a lot better shape than I'm in, no matter what the fuck you do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even in good shape. I'm just saying that.
That's why
I try to do cardio, but I'm still breathing heavy. I'm not going to lie to nobody,
That's why I was on that dog thing for a while, because I felt like it would force me to get out of the house, but it's so much responsibility I wouldn't want. Now what are they doing if I don't get out of the house? They have the fucking, the pee-pee pads. It drives me nuts. So people don't leave the house now with the dogs, and it's just it's a lazy culture. Fucking, they have those websites you can get food delivered 24 hours a day. It's an easy thing to do to put on the weight. It's fucking if I didn't want to, I could not leave the house.
In the back of your mind, you think at times television and media wants you to be heavy at times.
Fuck yeah, because then you're at home.
Feel that?
You're watching TV. If I'm not really big into conspiracy theories, But if you're not out there protesting, or if you're not out there, if you're just sitting at home watching TV, looking at the ads, you're not doing anything. You're not going to notice them doing stuff. You're not going to get mad at them for doing stuff. I really think that, I really think entertainment is a way to make us, especially with the phones, it's a way to make us not notice things. Like, especially at the airport, when everyone's looking at their phone. That's why I think people don't get mad at TSA, because just doing that.
That's why I don't put Facebook. I have Twitter on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
I have Hotmail on my phone. That's it. All those other avenues I do not have on my phone. I don't want to be on my phone all day. I don't want to be part of the internet all fucking day. That's why I do what I gotta do in the fucking morning. I get the fuck off that. Get the fuck off that. Because you know what? If you do look at it all day, there ain't nothing on it. There's nothing.
There's nothing.
Nothing on it. Nothing that has nothing. No, Lindsay Lohan lost her kid while she was shooting. She lost 18 fucking kids. She was doing blow for 30 fucking years. All of a sudden, she lost her kid. She didn't have sperm in her. And
the big thing is people learn it at work, because there's no real. The biggest thing I've learned doing this is, I'm making less money, but I'm happier and I get more done. There's no reason to be in an office for 40 hours, 60 hours a week.
No.
A lot of that time is spent on the internet. So you find the things, you go look at menus. Yelp is great, but Yelp, a lot of people are just looking at the foods, and it's
You know how many times I looked at Yelp?
Okay.
None. How many times I looked at Instagram? None.
I don't have Instagram yet.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You let come into your life to distract you, and you let them come into your life to distract you. And there's things that you know you have to do, you just refuse to do. I talk about me. I've been having a lot more success lately when I just open up my page to write. And when I connect to Twitter and Facebook, a little something for the fucking late night grab. You know what I'm saying? Let's take yeah. Tremendous.
I'm going to mark that chair from the move. That's your chair.
It's probably marked already. It's probably melting. That's the leather is melting, the Corinthian leather.
Yeah.
But what we talking about?
Just how fucked up technology is. And the thing is, it's kind of like what you were talking about earlier, where people who get entitled when they sell their soul. It's really fucking easy, and it's really fucking entertaining now to watch a clip or watch a movie or do all that stuff on your phone. And it's maybe better not to. The biggest thing for me, I don't sit on the couch. I go home, I have my laptop and my phone on my bed, and I have a TV in the bedroom.
That's even worse.
Yeah, it's terrible. I have to get out of there. I don't spend any time in my living room. I'm in my bed. It's comfortable, and it's fucking easy, and you got to get out of there.
How many bags of chips you got?
I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have.
I think you got jelly beans.
I have no
peanut butter.
I have no food in my room. But Paula yelled at me because I wanted to get a mini fridge for drinks in my room. She's like, "You can't fucking have. It's 2 steps. It's 10 steps to the fridge." I was like, "Okay," but I thought about it. I wanted a fucking mini fridge. Yeah.
I can't believe this shit. I can't believe it's not. Maybe it's a generation gap. Maybe it's. I can't believe the times.
And it's getting worse. I honestly think it's getting worse. That app, people told you about Vine, the video one. There's 6-year-old kids on it. So there are parents who maybe aren't home with their kids, or they have to work too much. And I think kids are just going to get fatter. Honestly, I think in a few years, that's why at movie theaters they're putting new seats in this, because people are too fat to sit in, and they have to put bigger cup holders in.
It's amazing. I don't remember coming from Cuba. I don't remember none of that shit. But I remember my mom going, you could stay up in the house. And it went, you went out all day.
Yeah, I never did that.
You went out at 8 in the morning and you played till 12 and you went up and got a sandwich. Then you went back outside and you played again till dinner time. And then if you were lucky, your mom would let you go right back out, and you ran, and every day you pushed. I never crossed the street. I never crossed Broadway in New York City. My mom going, do not cross Broadway. What? So she stuck her head back inside. I counted to 10. I would run right to the corner. We'd run across the street and run back. That's why when I see these lazy motherfuckers waiting for a light and walking like dum-da-dum-da-dum, I fucking go crazy. Like the ones up by the library when I'm walking over, those things that they have, those yellow things across the street.
Yeah.
You have to stop your fucking car. And there's always some kid with a backpack walking, I should be running across the fucking street like I used to run across the street. There was no 30-second light that blinked and told you 28, 27, stop. You ran across that motherfucker. There was no instruction. You took a chance, bitch.
Yeah.
You took a fucking chance, you know? So now you don't, I did all that. Then when we moved to Jersey, it was till 10 o'clock at night. Till 10 o'clock at night. When I was in Fort Lauderdale, I was talking to Kathleen Kelpers, and she goes, I remember you hearing the basketball. They lived right next to the basketball court. And my father had me go out there and go, guys, really? And it was you. And he would say, fucking Coco. He won't go home. You know, when I wanted to be good at basketball, I knew there was only one way to be good at basketball. You had to play fucking basketball.
Yeah.
Jerry West took 300 jump shots a day. 300. Boom. Beside the games and the running and the riding the bike and the layups and the fucking sprinting. He took 300 jump shots a day. That means he jumped 300 fucking times a day. I did that every day for 4 fucking years. 5 fucking years. From the 7th grade to like junior year in high school, even when I wasn't playing. I would get a ball and go out there in the winter when I would shovel the fucking courts. You want me to get people to call in here and tell you how me and Chucky McBreen used to shovel the fucking... Better yet, we'd walk to like a court that had good competition, and we'd shovel the court so the kids in that neighborhood could come out and we could play against them. I'm going to have Chucky call in to tell you what the shit we were doing at 14 in the 8th grade. When I graduated in the 8th grade, it was one of the snowiest years ever. I didn't graduate in the 8th grade because I had to go to 5-star basketball camp. It started like June 28th. You were out of school by June 10th. But it snowed so much in 78 that we were in school till the end of fucking June.
Oh, wow.
And it snowed, but we think guys like me and Chucky and Whitey O'Donnell and Mahoney and David Ruiz, we stayed in. Fuck no. As soon as they called school night, we called, get your gloves, bitches. We wear every. It was so cold that the ball wouldn't bounce. You know when the oxygen in the fucking ball will not bounce. That's how cold it was out.
That's hysterical.
So, I mean, so it started then with me. When I got to be about my junior year, I went from, once my mother died, I started lifting weights with those guys, my appetite went nuts. And I went up to 194. One summer, I went on tuna fish, American cheese, and milkshake diet. The whole summer. I would drink a protein shake in the morning, a scoop of ice cream, 16 ounces of milk, 3 scoops of protein, 4 eggs, wheat germ, fucking everything in that thing. Vitamin C, fish liver oil, and I just guzzle it, the yoo-hoo, I guzzle it down, and then I eat a can of tuna with crackers with no mayonnaise, just hot sauce for lunch. You have no fucking idea. I used to live with Danny Bianculo. You know Danny that calls here?
Yeah.
I told the story about me sweating on his cousin when I was up doing the fucking upside down bench presses, and I had a sweat bead on my nose. And when I went to hand him the weight, the bead went off my nose and into his fucking mouth. I mean, this is...
So when did you start putting the weight on?
When I moved to Los Angeles. When I moved to... Doug Stanhope has a picture of me in 97 that I was about 235. Now, immediately went up to about 265.
You're fucking driving
and I was okay, but I was also bad sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Bad sleep contributed to it, not drinking enough water. I wasn't taking vitamins, 0 exercise, 0 muscle, because the more muscle you build, see, right now you're 25, you can start lifting weights for your weight loss program.
You think so?
I know so, because you're going to lift light weights and do reps, so you fucking burn that fat.
Lifting weights? See, I don't even know. This is how stupid I am.
Yeah,
lifting weights burns fat?
Well, it's lightweight.
Okay.
5 sets of 6 builds muscle mass, and you drink protein, you know.
Okay.
People argue it's 30 grams of protein 5 times a day to gain muscle mass, like real muscle mass, you know.
Okay.
Now that protein shakes are 42 grams of protein, 58 grams of protein. When I was into it, it was 30 grams of protein per meal, 50 grams, and that's a lot. Like if you look at a can of tuna and 2 eggs, it's 15 fucking grams. You still gotta eat. What's going on? Does it sound bad?
No, it's not.
You're looking at it like somebody took you $10.
Just checking.
And that's what it is. So, like when I went on this, when I was starting at this weight loss, I was 418. What I do is I go to the gym, to the YMCA, and I ride the bike every day more and more.
Yeah.
When I first went in there, it was 3 minutes. My friend, I was sweating, breathing heavy, dizziness, saying I wasn't going to come back in there. But every week I do an extra minute, and you start doing a 3. And then I would go on the punching bag, and I wouldn't move my feet. I would just move my hips. So I would be going, you know, like from here to here, boom, and I'd just be moving. I'd do it for 30 minutes, and that's it. And I stuck to my Weight Watchers.
Yeah.
It wasn't even edible, and that easy. It was very surprising how easy it is, and I understood why people just said fuck it. I understand. Because nobody knows where to really start.
Right. It's hard. It's especially for people who've never done it. It's a lot easier to do what you've been doing, and and it sounds like I'm complaining. I'm not. I don't mean to complain about it or whine about it. It's just it's never been who I'm always going to be a bigger guy. I'm never going to be a weightlifter guy, but I do want to be a healthier fat guy.
You can't walk from here to the car and be sweating profusely. You can't do it. I understand. Like I said, for years, I lived across the street from the YMCA, and I wouldn't go.
You know what? The thing that got me this weekend was when we went to Vegas. I just by the grace of God didn't need the seatbelt extender. It clicked. I was like, fuck, if I need the seatbelt extender, that's a bad thing. So I'm like, okay. Hit that level again. Did you ever have to use that at 418?
Fuck yeah. All the time. When she was showing it, I'd call her over. She was showing it, but that does with Joey. Now I got 3 or 4 inches. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing. And it was getting tight there for a while. About 3 months ago, it was tight there. When Terry had the baby, it was tight a little longer than 3 months ago. It really is fucking amazing, man, the weight thing with this country, but it's just uneducated. People are just uneducated. It's nothing to do with laziness. Once you understand how easy it is, that you have to burn more than what you put in, and you find tricks. Like you gotta eat 3 apples to get started, and you eat 3 apples. Yeah. One thing about Weight Watchers I learned, that's one of the greatest sayings. If you're not hungry enough to eat an apple, right. Then you really, it's a beautiful fucking state. It's funny how this weekend I was writing this autobiography. I was thinking about how I really never had anything about the latter years. I have all the things in the early development of what I was trying to accomplish, which I had no idea. But I had nothing later on. And something on the plane, it was a long fucking plane ride to Orlando. I was writing it. It made me think about 1993. What my life was like and how simple it was and how that's when the beginning of this started. So
where were you in 93?
Okay, so in 91 I separated from my wife. In 90, October 90. By 91 I was doing comedy. Oh no. 91, October 91 I separated from her. And I decided to go for it. And then I went to a cocaines and pills. And I went back east and I stayed with Georgie and Mike Ryan for a while. And then I got my life together a little bit and I realized how badly I want to do comedy. And I was frustrated. There's nothing worse than having a dream and you're fucking frustrated. You want that dream to speed up. You just want it to get to a place where at least you're coping here. And I knew that I had when I was in New York, those months, I was in New York for 9 months, and I got on stage 8 times. And I'd walk around telling people I was a comedian, but I was just, the addiction had me. And every time I'd go to do comedy, I'd stop in the city and buy coke. And by the time I got to the club, I'd do a line of coke and then run and leave.
Oh, geez.
You have no fucking idea. So for you people who are trying to get into anything, whether it's playing the piano or going back to school, we all fucking procrastinate. I don't want you to think that we don't, one of the purposes of this podcast is we all put our pants on one leg at a fucking time. I'm sick and tired of this people looking down and saying, who gives a fuck? And I went back and I got this apartment. I dated this girl and she lived upstairs. And she had moved out. One day I seen the landlord and he liked me when I was dating her. And he goes, what's going on? I'm looking for a place. He goes, I'm renting my down place, $400 a month. And it was basically a Rocky apartment. Okay, it was basically Rocky's apartment. It was a small kitchen, a refrigerator, a living room, with a door, and the bed. The bedroom was so small, there was no room in the bedroom. It was just a bed.
You just open the door, yeah.
The door didn't open. I took the door off the hinges. The door covered. That's how small. I would just go to the bed and fall over.
Yeah.
And walk to the side. I had an air conditioner. I bought it for $100 cheap. The apartment worked for me, it was that. And I think about that apartment. If I ever made money, I was going to go buy that apartment because there were so many aspects of that apartment. First of all, the walls were littered with cocaine.
Oh yeah, was it the one you threw cocaine into the wall?
I used to throw the empty packages, and one night I said, "There's got to be cocaine in one of the packages." I ripped the wall down. The landlord was like, "What happened?" I don't remember. The wall got wet, and it was also where my dream of comedy came out. It was fucking bad. Like, it was just bad. I would go to these rooms at night, and I was dedicated at the time. At that time, I knew what I wanted to do. I knew what needed to be done. You know, I'd started comedy in July of '91. It was January of '94, and I had to fucking do something. Mm-hmm. You know, my ex-wife was barking on me. I was 31 years old at that time. I was doing comedy 3 years. I wasn't really even committed to comedy. I was just telling people. That's why I'm okay with jiu-jitsu now. Because even if I go to jiu-jitsu once a week, I know as long as I go, that's the most important thing. You know, I wanted to go to class tonight. I know my knee wouldn't hold it. I have an audition tomorrow at 11 o'clock for a great movie. I'll tell you about in a second.
Oh, cool.
And I don't know if I'll make 12:30 class, but I'll do it. I'll do something tomorrow. I'll hit the bag, and then I'll work out with John Evan on Wednesday. I'll just do a private work on sweeps and escapes and shit like that, you know, because I know that when all this gets better, I'll put more time into it. Sometimes in your life, you only do something once. It's when you say to me, I haven't been able to go. That's when I have to look at you and go, 20%. There's 7 days in a week. There's 5 classes. You couldn't make one. That's how busy you were. And you go, well, you can make one.
Yeah.
One of them is all you need to keep you alive. If I go to one jiu-jitsu, I do 2 kettlebells and take a walk around, and then when I travel, I jump in the pool. I did my quota for the week. I stretched. I got the blood going, you know. And it was just really weird. I moved into this apartment, and I knew what I had to do. I really had to go for this community. I had a day job. God knows what the fuck. No drugs were involved. You know, no drugs were involved. I'm not going to lie to anybody and tell you that at that point I was still a fucking nomad. I was still a fucking renegade. So, but it got to the point where I respected comedy. I got to respect it. And I knew that there was no fun, no money, no sucking. No sucking, no fucking. That meant if I didn't get on stage, it was just like when you were a kid. You told your mom you didn't go to school, and at 3 o'clock you tried to leave. And she goes, "Where you going?" To play. You didn't go to school today. You're sick. Yeah, but I feel better than that. I can't take it. You're like, holy shit, she fucked me. Yeah, you were sick at 8. I wouldn't want you to go out and get sicker. Yeah. You understand me? You're like, fuck. You know? Yeah. So I knew in my mind there was no cocaine until I got on stage. Mm-hmm. And I had built this thing when I was in Boulder. And it was really weird. I was having a hard time. That guy, Matt Woods, and so me, told me that she just quit if I wasn't going to commit. And that really fueled me. At that point, I was going anywhere to do comedy. I was going poetry reading. I was a fucking animal. And I wasn't getting anywhere. You know, HBO wasn't calling. You know, I had 18 minutes of material, but HBO wasn't calling. You know, and it's so frustrating for people at home that whatever you want to do, whether it's ballet, and I would fucking go home, and at that time there was a comedy newspaper, and I would read the paper, the back of the paper, and I want the comedy paper, and I would cry. Because in my mind, I was ready. Jesus Christ, I was so far from being ready. Yeah. But in my mind, I was ready. I just need HBO to see me, Jay Leno, or somebody, and I'm going to make it, you know. And I think back at those times, and I'm going, how fucking retarded was I? Was I fucking crazy? You know, running those leagues. And yeah, there's people with 3 or 4 years that are running with people, but you always got to catch up. Some people are more gifted than others with the game, but somewhere along the line, that harder worker, if you slack, I'll catch up to you. That's exactly what happened. There was a ton of people who were better than me and they had the mechanics. I don't even think I'm that good. I just got the mechanics and the basics down. My voice is higher. These the little things you learn throughout the year. But that apartment meant so much to me. Like the day I die, I guarantee my spirit's going to want to go to that apartment to say goodbye because my heart was broken. Like I was at my bottom ever. That's where I lived when I punched John. That's where I lived when I was fighting with my wife. When the cops came, there was so many breakdowns happening, and my addiction was fucking horrible there. It was horrible.
So on paper, you should hate that apartment.
No, because I owe it a lot. I owe it a lot because it didn't kill me. I didn't die in that fucking thing. You know, that apartment. I still remember getting in my car and telling the landlord I'm coming back in 3 months. I loved that apartment that much. It was so nitty, so gritty, and it smelled like paint. And it was clean. There was no mice. It was fucking clean. Brand new carpet, the paint. I had a TV, I had a bench for a dinner table.
Mm-hmm.
So if you came over to eat, I'd take the weights off. But when I was there, I put the weights on. I had a Sony Trinitron. I would lift weights, and I would bench press and bent over rows. I had 2 dumbbells, and I would lift weights. That was my living room. And I had a couch I bought for $30 and a fan. I had the air conditioner room. And in that refrigerator, there was never food not once. In the 2 years or 3 years I lived there, it was just fat thigh. That's why I used to drink 2 fat thighs for every 8.
You got a system?
In those days, I did. So, I think about that apartment, and I think about the pain I had in that apartment, how I felt fucking stuck. And I really wasn't. I was just making my plan. Fidel went into the mountains to make his plan.
Mm-hmm.
It took me like 3 years to make his plan. Then there was no stopping. And that's what I was doing in that little fucking apartment. So for people who thought I was procrastinating or whatever, I was just setting up my mind for what was coming. When I left that apartment, I never looked back.
Right.
I never ever looked back. It was like that was my basic training. I did it. On Mondays, I used to go to an Australian bar. It wasn't really Australian, it was just an Australian theme.
Yeah.
They had a stage, and in the back, they had a little room built into the wall like a cave. And there'd be 10 people there on Monday. And I'd go there every Monday and do 15, 20 minutes. On Sundays, I used to go to a square line. You know what line dancing is?
Yeah.
They used to have a line dancing class at some country bar. And I would go there, and it's from 7 to 8. They did comedy at the country line dance. I would just drive to the bar. And I went every Sunday. Tuesdays, I go to Club 56 in Commerce City. They gave you a $25 gift certificate for food. And plus they bought you dinner that night. So you could either drink or whatever. And then I hit somebody with a microphone in the head. They 69 me out of that. Whatever, 86 me out of that. And then on Thursdays was, what's the Mexican bar in Burbank? El Torito.
Oh my gosh, El
How
Torito.
horrible are those fucking things.
Yeah.
You eat in there, your fucking intestine comes out of your asshole. You gotta tuck it back in. I went there for happy hour. Somebody told me about 2 years ago, what is happy hour? I went there with my wife. So the one across from the Tonight Show. I almost fucking died of herpes.
No.
Believe me, no.
There's the food there.
It's horrible. Yeah. Horrible. But they used to have an open mic on Thursday nights. They give you dinner and a gift certificate for the following week. So that's what I did every Thursday. It was 50 miles from my house. I would borrow $3 for gas for the Acura. And I would drive all the way down.
You would drive there for a free meal? In
those days, you had to. The Friday and Saturday, I wouldn't do comedy because that's professional comedian day. So sometimes I grabbed the guest set, but I was so fucking frustrated because I wanted more and I wanted it fast. But then, Blaze taught me patience. So sometimes you just have to. I know I get a lot of emails from people, and they're young people, and they want to do this and they want to do that. They get frustrated. I got some really disturbing emails this week. And, listen, man, it's like Lee said, when you lose your keys and you get frustrated, that's when you're not going to find them. It's when you sit down, make a plan, and it's tough for a guy like me to tell you because I never do this, but I do know that a man without a plan is not a fucking man. So whatever you're trying to get yourself into, ballet, writing, fucking stand-up, tiptoe dancing, I don't fucking know, bow and arrows, it's a process, and it's a slow fucking process. If you want to rush it, yeah, you'll make some quick strides, but you still have to put the time in at the end. So, you know what I'm saying? Let me give some shout outs, guys. There's no call like this is straight OG gangster, you know what I'm talking about? Death Squad Australia and the rest of the Death Squad community, I fucking love you cocksuckers. Inside Billy's head, Joe Aaron, my buddy WWF guy, Mustafa Ochoa, I like it, Leo Hernandez, and Stephen Buse, you bad motherfucker. Bad motherfucker. I also want to give a shout out to Onyx this weekend. I slept 3 hours Sunday, got off the plane, went home, did the turnaround 180, and stayed awake all fucking day. And I felt tremendous. I didn't take a nap. I went to dinner with the family, went to the park with the baby. On it works, guys. I'm sick and fucking tired of talking about how on it works. I'm sick and fucking tired. Sick and fucking tired. Whether it's the Shroom Tech, the Alpha fucking Brain, the Ropes, they're coming out with new shit. They just did a breakthrough, not a breakthrough, a press release on the Alpha Brain, the Shroom Tech Sport. I took the Shroom Tech, immune because I was going to be on the plane, Disneyland and Disneyville with all those fucking kids. So I took fucking Shroom Tech Immune for the plan and stuff. Guys, if you're not fucking around with on it, you're slipping. You're really slipping. Go to Honor.com. Look at all the shit they got available there. Go to joeydiaz.net. There's a box there. Go to that box and press in Church, CHURCH. Get 10% off, plus you get on the list. They got a Stay On It program where we send you stuff at the first of the month. Honor is great. We're not fucking around. Go to Honor.com. Go to joeydiaz.net. Look at the tour dates when they're coming to your fucking hometown. Whatever the hell you want to jump up and down and take an edible with Uncle Joey. Lee's going to Austin with me.
Fuck yeah.
You know, shit like that.
Come to
So
Austin.
go to joeydiaz.net and see what we got. Also, for you fucking bearded motherfuckers, Lee included, Dollar Shave Club. Dollar Shave Club is fucking, listen, people hit me up with emails every week thanking me for anything, whether it's Dollar Shave Club, Hulu, on it, because they know I don't fuck around. Go to Dollar Shave Club. They got 3 different packages to you. Why are you fucking around? They can make you look like Liberace. Look at me. I'm an ugly motherfucker, but the skin is looking a lot better. You think that's because I'm doing something? Yeah, I'm drinking water. But that shave butter, tremendous for the ingrown fucking hairs, okay? The shavers, they come $1, $6, and $9. 3 different packages for your fucking budget. You know what? You can't do the $1 one. You can't do the $1 a month, which is $12 a year. Then you know what? You deserve to grow a beard and fall asleep and wake up when you're 80 like everybody's praying, you fucking momo. They got a $6 plan. You get the razor once a month, plus you get 4 packages. How many razors? 4 razors a month with 2 fucking blades. If you get the $9 package, you get the 4 razors with the double blades and the aloe strip. You look tremendous. Also, for an extra couple dollars, an extra Guinness, you get the 1 wipe Charlie's, your asshole. You can wipe your nutsack. You wash cum off her tits. Whatever the fuck you want to do. And her tits will smell like peppermint. Guaranteed by Dollar Shave Club. Go to Dollar Shave Club box on joeydiaz.net and press in Church, CHURCH, and get your fucking deals. $1, $6, and $9 if you join to it. Stop fucking around. Stop kidding yourself. Orlando was fucking great this week, Lee.
Yeah.
You know, there was a lot of Jews at that hotel. They must have passed over.
It was Passover.
They had like a 10% code, 3%.
And you called me from that bar, and I was like, that's exactly why I don't date Jewish women.
Oh, my God. And you know the Jewish women, let me tell you something. I've always been a fan of Jewish women. I love them. I know they're dirty. They smell like fucking matzo ball soup and feet and shit. I love all that nasty stuff. But then you have the other side of those Jewish women that look like me. And they wear slippers. You ever see the size of their fucking feet? If you weigh over 250 fucking pounds, don't put slippers on, all right? Your feet are flat and fucking disgusting, especially if you're a fucking woman. If you weigh over 190 pounds, do me a favor. Don't wear fucking slippers on your feet. Your feet are fucked up and they're big. Put combat boots on. Stop embarrassing yourself. You ever see a big chick and she comes out with that hunk of fucking foot? It looks like a fucking man's foot. What the fuck is wrong with you? If you're a woman, it looks like a hunk of fucking foot. What's wrong with you women? I love you to death. But if you're as big as I am, please wear fucking combat boots. Don't show nobody your hoops. Don't show nobody those fucking hoops. Those Jew hoops were fucking ginormous, bro. Yeah. They had the black things on their head with the long skirts. Okay. All of them had fucking ugly feet. Yeah. There was a Jew at the gym that was on the treadmill. I was checking on his feet. Fucking ugly as fuck. This bitch couldn't even climb a tree with those fucking things. Usually you could hoof up the fucking tree with those nails. Oh my God. I don't mind coming on your feet. I don't want to suck them and smell them like these disgusting people. Right. When you pull out, you give a little jack to the feet. Women love that shit. A little something for late night.
Right on the feet? Sure. I've never had the desire to do that.
That's because you're a fucking half a fucking mumble. That's why you never want to step.
What do you do? You pull it out, you walk around, you're like, hey.
You just pull it out. You go, give me that foot, bitch. You know what? You're fucking cracking nut right on that foot. It's all over the shot. Yeah! Whack! I get it together where you slip. It's Monday night.
How bad was the fight there? Were there a lot of kids on the flight?
Fucking half the plane was filled with kids jumping up and down. Everybody wants to be Mickey Mouse. But you know what, man? I had a great time in Orlando. The food was tremendous. You know, UFC put Joe up in a great hotel. So I got the Wood Truck Joe. I stayed on the 14th floor. Nobody. It was $32 for fucking the breakfast buffet.
That was my favorite phone call of the year.
Oh, tremendous.
He called me, he's like, Lee, how much do you think a bag with lox is? And I was like, oh, this is going to be good. I was like, $10. You're like, $19. You're just reading the menu. You're like soup. $9.
$16 for chicken noodle soup, people. $16 for chicken noodle soup. $18 for pasta fazool. $45 for a fucking small steak. Oh, it was $39 for steak and eggs. How's that one?
Yeah, room service is a lot.
But it was $32. I don't eat room service. I refuse to fucking pay $39 extra. I don't like food in my room. You believe it?
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't like food in my room.
Because you probably don't have them cleaned during the week.
I don't like food in my room. I have nobody in my room. Right? So I came back. I took my wife to dinner. Well, my wife was doing it, so we're going out to eat the baby. And we had a coupon for Artie Moore's. I got like 10 fucking coupons. So we went to Artie Moore's. The place is empty. We go at 3 o'clock for a reason. The baby, she's go to Artie Moore's. There's 3 waitresses working. I sit down. Next thing you know, the fucking place is empty. Lee, we're the only ones in. They're at a soda there. A couple comes in, they put it right behind me.
Yeah.
Then the table of 6 came, and they put it right to my right there. The guy's head was right there. I couldn't finish my meal. I was so fucking furious. I couldn't finish my meal. Why do people do that? And I caught her outside. When I was outside playing with the baby, I said, listen, when somebody's paying $40 for a steak, they don't want to sit next to them. I don't give a fuck what matter you tell you. You think those people you sat next to a baby are fucking happy right now? And she looked at me. She never even thought about that.
Yeah, they probably cut all the servers. So like, I just everyone in that one.
It was
section.
3 o'clock. Fuck no, I don't want people sitting next to me ever again.
Yeah.
And I told her, and the manager came, he's all right. I go, no, it was all right. So they put fucking, the Jackson 6 next to me. I don't need these fucking people next to me, man. This is rude. I got my baby. I feel bad for them. I wasn't feeling bad for me. I was feeling bad for them. Yeah. The waitress didn't fucking plan. And that's part of these people. They're not trained anymore. But you understand, my wife is like, they don't train them. No. That's not training. That's common sense. You hear my kid yell in the school, why would you put a table of sticks next to fucking nice white people, next to a fucking baby? I wouldn't do that. I'd say, come over here, deep. Get the fuck away from that fucking pain in the ass baby. That's what I would say to get an extra tip. Seriously.
Yeah.
I don't want to put you, that's what that's what a real hustler does, come in. I was waiting to put you next to the baby. He's a great kid. She's a great kid. Kid dribbling fucking runs around. That's okay. Most people, that's okay. No, it's not. Once you've given birth and you've had your kid, you don't want to hear somebody else's fucking kid.
Right.
You just say it out of being polite. You know what I'm saying? But me, I would never take my child to a movie theater. That's just me. Because I would hate to impose on other people. That's why I had my wife make the reservation for 3. Because I know Mercy's a fucking nightmare. She wants to run around. She wants to, she was banging the fucking plate with the fucking thing. The macaronis were going up in the air. I pay. I'll drop an extra 20 or 30 on a fucking tip just to have her there. Yeah. That's not the point. The point is, I don't want to sit next to her. It's like when me and we all go on the road. Me, Eddie Bravo, Tate, Duncan, Ari, and Joe. We got a table of 6 gorillas. And you put a family with 6 kids next to us. It's not going to work out for you.
Yeah.
Because we're going to talk loud. That's just stupid. That's common fucking sense. That's the other thing that's been forgotten about in this country. It's just common fucking sense. This isn't brain surgery, half this shit. This is common sense. We're talking about podcasting today and the mistakes people make with podcasting. And it's like, this is common sense. And these are people who went to college, who took marketing classes and took all these high-level classes that didn't bring nothing from it. Mm-hmm. Because you know what, bro? You can learn all you want unless you do. Once you start doing, my background is from drug dealing. And this drug dealing and car sales all mixed into one thing, and now I've translated into this comedy. And this is why I get up at 6 in the morning and I tweet. And this is why I do the things I do. I love doing it. I enjoy doing all this shit. But I can't, if you're funny and you have something to say and you have a podcast, you're not going to find it by osmosis, bro. If I want people to come to my San Jose show, my Vegas show, July 18th, I got to talk about it, Lee. I got to post it. That's what I didn't do for years. It's not blowing my own horn. I can't do that shit. I don't know how people do it. But I can't expect you to come and be a part of something if I don't talk about it. And I have friends that podcasts, people don't listen to them, and they get mad. They go, I don't know what's going on. Well, I looked at your Twitter feed. There's nothing about your podcast. You're wishing your niece a happy fucking birthday, but your niece don't put no fucking money in your pocket. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm trying to fucking say to you here? Listen, man, and I don't want people to think this, but it's not all about money, but it's all about getting ahead. And it's the same fucking difference. That's what we're all trying to do. But when we slip into that thing, then well, my life isn't about money. Well, what is it about? How are you going to get to fucking eat? How are you going to get the nice things that you want? How are you going to put your kid in a nice school? How are you going to get the shoes you want? How are you going to take your girlfriend to Vegas, Lee? Mm-hmm. That don't come from fucking osmosis. Right? You have to make moves to get that money. Right? You could be nice. If you're nice, you're not going to be able to go to Vegas. When you're a nice person, You're never going to be able to go to Vegas because you're not making money. You're not sticking up for yourself. You're not telling people what you're worth and what your value is. Correct or not correct?
No, that's right. Yeah, and I think that's the difference between, for the restaurant example, I think that's the difference between a corporate restaurant and a guy who owns a restaurant. Because a corporate restaurant like Morton's, they probably have a book that they give to all the hostesses, and they say, you sit in here, and they have a guy who's been there training them. But if you own your restaurant, you probably they wouldn't have to worry about corporate rules or whatever, and you could just tell them, don't sit anybody next to anybody else.
But what I understand is corporate. I want the best restaurant in corporate, so I'm going to incorporate what I have to offer into my waiters and the staff and the management team. I'm not in the restaurant business, but I know different things. Arnie Morton, first of all, is missing $1 million. Put people at the bar. Let them have a drink first, then move. I don't give a fuck. Get them to go that iced tea at the bar first. Slow them the fuck down. There's so many different fucking things. They come up to you, they tell you the special like it's memorized. I don't want to hear that shit. Put some motherfucking flavor to
it. Yeah.
You understand me? Yeah. I could do these ads how they want me to do them, and you know what? Nobody would go to Dollar Shave Club. Nobody would go to fucking Honest. They wouldn't. If I tell you the shit they want me to fucking say, people, I would embarrass myself with the shit. They write stuff, these speeches that these marketing companies write, these executives, these fucking morons, because they sell from what's in a book. They don't sell from what's in their heart. They don't fucking put Hulu Plus. Whatever. I can sit here. Hulu Plus is great. They offer great movies. No, you fucking moron. This is what they fucking offer. I'm saving you fucking money, okay? At the end of the week, you want to save a little fucking gears. That's what Uncle Joey's here to do. You don't have to do 1,000 other things. You can watch Hulu Plus on your Roku, on your smartphone, on your iPad. You can binge. You can do whatever the fuck you want with your life. You watch 20 shows. You can take the day off. You can whack off in the fucking bathroom and Hollywood Park and watch a fucking movie. But my point is, they got movies. They got fucking they got programming. They got original programming now. They got all this stuff. But if I read you the shit that they want me to read, you go, Joey, I'm fucking horny on you. You can listen to something, and somebody goes, speaking of the weather, umbrellas are us. And you're like, oh my God, that's horrible. Just go fuck the rain. You know what? I got the best umbrellas in town. And that's the same thing I have to offer you with Hulu Plus. I don't have to fucking be corny about Hulu Plus. I'm giving you a great deal. It's $7.99 a month, and I'm giving you 2 weeks for free. If you go to the webpage, you get 1 week for fucking free. Fuck that shit. Go through the church and get 2 weeks. What do they got? JoeyDiaz.net. They go to the box, and what do they press in? Joey, Joey. Bam, just like that. 2 weeks on the arm for free. Who gives you 2 weeks worth of shit? 2 weeks, so it's $7.99 a month. So I'm basically giving you $4 for fucking free. $4. Who's giving you $4 fucking dollars? All right? That's what they do, Hulu Plus. You know why they do that? Because they know once you get in there, you're gonna fucking love it. They got everything you like to watch, plus shit you haven't watched, and you thought about it, you've heard about. Oh my God, I've never seen this show. Well, bam, there it fucking is. You want me to read you the list? I can read you the list and what it says on here. Your 2 dots. I just broke it down. You understand me? You're losing money. You're wasting your fucking time. Go to Hulu Plus, get 2 weeks for free, and after that, $7.99 a month for fucking life. What are they pressing the box? Joey. When you go to JoeyDiaz.net from now on, you're just not gonna go to Hulu Plus or the On It box. You're not gonna go to fucking Dollar Shave Club. You're just gonna go, and if you need a mug or a fucking patch, or don't show them shit. Fucking go to the webpage, got something. They got eyes. Any of these things, you go, you like it. That's it. That's how you fucking do it. But if I read you what these motherfuckers wanted me to tell you, oh my God. We'd be here for 2 hours and we'd get nowhere. You go, Joey, get the fuck off the mic.
But that's the thing. So for the restaurants, the first guy who owned it probably agrees with you. But then they have more, and then they start making a little bit of money. And let's say they let a server go off the rails. What if that server says fuck and he insults somebody? So they have all those things in place now, so no one gets offended. And no one goes outside the box.
Listen to me.
They can plug
good service, and good work. Nobody will get offended. When a waiter is good, there's nothing bad in having a fucking bad waiter. If I tell you I want my steak well done, you bring it back to me raw, I'm agitated. I'm fucking hungry. Now I gotta send my food back. That's a bad experience.
Yeah.
Okay? He didn't do his fucking job. If I'm sitting there and I don't have something in front of me, that's a bad fucking waiter. I'm always communicating with them. I'm always asking how they are. I'm not going to McDonald's. Let me ask you this. What if the guy at McDonald's hired a guy, paid him $10 an hour to ask you how you deal with it?
They had that when I grew up.
In that McDonald's.
They had an older guy.
They don't have it no
Yeah, they should. Yeah.
And they have a guy that will come up to you, bring you a straw, ask you everything was. He wiped down the tables. He didn't really wipe down the tables because he had to be like a manager-looking guy. That, it's like when I went to Chicago, I seen the owner of the restaurant walking around shaking people's hands, saying thank you.
And that's why he owns that restaurant. Any of these chain places, they get so nervous about it, and they want to be able to place anybody in. They don't want anybody making noises. Anybody could be a server at a chain place.
I know I wanted to be a server at not a server, a bartender at one of those chains in '84 before I left. I wanted me to be a cook first. Like to be a fucking, what the fuck was it? What was the popular chain?
Chili's, Applebee's.
One of those. It was way before those.
Oh, okay.
The East Coast chain. And they wanted you to be a cook first before you became a bartender. I was already a bartender. So I'm like, okay, I'll be a cook. I went down and looked at their food. I'm like, no, I can't serve this shit.
Yeah.
But here's the other thing. All right, so a general manager comes into a restaurant. He wants to apply his policies or the corporation's policies.
Yeah.
The corporate policies. And he also wants to, somewhere around that, he wants that restaurant to reflect what he's about. Whether he's a hard worker, whether he's a customer service based, everybody has a different where they come from. You're an MMA fighter, you come from Thai, boxing, wrestling background, jiu-jitsu background. So this guy's customer service. Maybe this guy was a chef at one time. He's into presentation. They turn that restaurant into what they have. Now, also, if I'm a corporation and I put you as the general manager, I'm going to give you a taste at the end of the year. So I'm going to give you 6% of the overall gross at the end of the year.
Right.
I'm going to put, if that's what motivates me, that's what I think outside the box.
Well, that's what you think so. But what they think is they have a setup plan that they know works, and their restaurant will make $1 million. They could put it, and they could have people doing what you say. But if some people don't like that, some of the older people don't want that sort of thing. They just want the same experience they've had at Legal Seafoods forever. If they lose money, then he gets fired. He knows.
But he's not going to lose money. He's only going to do better, Lee.
But it's like having a day job.
Look, when I go to Legal Seafood in Boston, that fucking general manager, nobody came beside the waiter and asked me how my food was. But if that general manager took 2 minutes and came and asked how his food was, and did you try the dessert? No, we don't have room for dessert. Wait a second. You haven't tried the fucking General Marmalade here with the shrimp flavor in the asshole? No, I haven't. You don't know what you're missing. Let me give you a sample. That's what I'm talking
Exactly my point.
Even if they get fired, it's $5 out of their pocket. It's going to sell. We're looking at the bottom fucking line, Lee. If I put what I'm talking about, not everything is black and white.
Oh, I'm not.
That's why you have failure. Because in this world today, in this corporate world today, everything is black and white.
Yeah.
But it's not black and white, and that's what I'm telling you.
Oh, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying this is why they're not doing it. Yeah.
No, these guys are scared. Everybody's scared of losing their fucking job.
Yeah.
So then when they do a bad job, they're going to get fired anyway. I'd rather go the extra mile and try because I could always fight for it. I could always go, listen, they didn't like me because I gave away dessert. But in my defense, I was the highest grosser fucking Artie Morton's in the region for 6 years.
Yeah.
And the bottom line speaks loudest.
Yeah.
The bottom line speaks loudest in those places. So this is what I'm trying to say. There's certain people that'll be fucking goats and sheep all their fucking lives. And that's the result they'll get. When they retire, they got a gold watch, and everybody else is stealing, making millions, but they got a gold watch for fucking working 30 years like a fucking animal. You understand me? The goal is to get the fuck out of it. It's like the comedy store. People get mad at me. You don't go to the comedy store. The bottom line of the comedy store is getting out of there. It's not staying there.
Right. Yeah.
It's getting out of there. It's going through there, making your point, and getting the fuck out of there. If you go back in there after like 7 years and you're dangling around, I don't know what world you should have moved on a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I know Ari still goes there, but Ari goes, during the week to fuck around. But it's not his end all be all.
Right.
You move on. You move out of that fucking.
Who had that joke? It was like, I think it was a Cat Williams joke. He doesn't fuck with people who are still selling weed. I was watching one of his old specials, and he's fucking great. But no, it's crazy. And it's like I called American Airlines today because I was booking my thing, and every window and aisle seat they were charging me $30. You couldn't choose a seat other than the
Why
middle.
did you call them? Why did you go online?
I did go online. I booked my ticket, but you couldn't choose a window or an aisle seat without paying extra money. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll call them and do it. And she's like, oh no, every window and aisle, like they get you at every angle now. So like the corporate, so I just didn't choose a seat, and it gave me a window, I think, for free. But it was like, if you wanted
Where
to,
they put you?
17 and 22. So I'm in the back.
On the way there, you're in 17.
On the way there, I'm on 22. I think.
On the way back, you're in 17.
Yeah. But it's just
And you're in the window both times.
when I'm in the aisle.
That's not bad.
That's all right.
At least you're not in the middle.
Well, I can't be in the middle, but it's they have so many corporate policies now that just are the most stupid, and it's the same thing. How if you work at a place, everyone has that boss who they hate, who's always going to tell on somebody, or you didn't fill it. It's a big joke from Office Space, well, the TPS report. And he has 10 bosses come around. Oh, you didn't fill out the TPS report correctly. He's like, oh, I got my fucking work done. And every time he makes a mistake, he has 7 bosses who come and yell at him. It's fucking, it's a terrible play. It's a terrible
too many cheese
thing.
with not enough Indians. No, it's
Too many cheese, and I love it.
that's the expression. Too many cheese and not enough fucking Indians. That's the bottom line with that shit.
Yeah.
It's amazing when you go out and how different things are. You know, today did you see the Diane Sawyer had a thing about Canadian Air, how they throw your luggage.
I saw that.
Did you see that?
I didn't see her thing, but I saw that they did that. Yeah.
And, Canadian Air called the luggage guy back. They went into, if your luggage is damaged or your luggage is lost, if you don't call in 24 hours, you don't get dick.
Right.
You get like, I don't even know how much they give you for your luggage. Even if you got $10,000 worth of clothes, they give you like $1,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
They're fucking cold-blooded. But this happens because we've let it happen.
Mm-hmm.
This happens because we've let it happen. And I'm giving you $25 for my luggage. I'm giving you $25
Each way.
Each way. And you're throwing my luggage in. If you lose it, I got 24 hours to report. That's what you're trying to fucking tell me.
Yeah. I have to call the post office because I noticed my tax check didn't get deposited. Like one did and one didn't. And luckily I have tracking on it. It was supposed to go to San Francisco. It went to San Francisco and then went back and forth to Baltimore. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? So I'm nervous. I have to call them tomorrow and find out what the fuck is happening with my fucking tax check. But it's like, luckily I have tracking on it. So
Put the tracking on.
I did. Because I wanted to make sure they got it. But, yeah, it's terrible. Like the airlines, luckily I don't fly as much as you do. But it's, like, yeah, they're coming at you.
I keep my contact with them to a limit. I know, I just know what the fuck we're doing, not what the fuck we're doing. I know that's why I pay this whole thing. I always try to do something better because it's a fucking nightmare. I feel bad.
Yeah.
I feel really bad.
I would love to do a video of you calling American Airlines because I called them today and it took 10 minutes to get through all their menus of like, what's your flight?
Agent.
Yeah.
Agent.
It keeps going.
Agent.
I keep going.
Agent. One more question. Is your flight to 50 states, North America, or Canada? Yes, it is. Thank you. They put you on your fucking. Is this Jose? Agent. Agent. Yeah, but agent. I didn't know the agent. I don't understand you. Agent. And they'll fucking put them on. Okay, if you didn't, we'll connect you. I fucking torment them. I say agent 80 fucking times from the beginning. Agent. And they go, okay, we'll connect you. That's it. Don't fucking around. Don't tell them where I'm going. None of your fucking business where I'm going. It's like when you call people. You ever call someone and they go, who my ass is calling? Don't matter. What is this about? Don't matter. Let me talk to him.
Yeah.
I tell them just like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't matter. What do you care? It's none of your fucking business.
Yeah.
I got VD in my asshole. You know what, what do you give a fuck about? I got BD in my muffler. What do you fucking care about? Now put the doctor on. It's none of your fucking business when I'm calling you. That's or they call you and they say he's not available. Then what'd you ask me what my name was? The fuck is wrong? Don't ask me. When they ask me now, is he available? Who should I say is called? Is he available?
Yeah.
The other day I was on when I worked with Boulder Toyota years ago. there was a you couldn't take sales calls from any phone. Call the operator. She goes to sales and call the operator. You gotta tell her what phone booth you want.
Okay.
Either phone booth 1 or 2. As soon as you put the phone, a tape recorder on. And they had a script. And if you stuck to that fucking script, Lee, you would sell 1,000 cars a month. But everybody would say, and I went to battle with the guy who ran the program. And one day he took me to lunch. I said, Joe, great sound. You show up on time. Your shoes are always shining. We've spent millions into this. How about I work with you on this? I got a watch you do the money. We would sit together and we'd listen like that with speakers, and I talk to the person, and you'd say, stick to that. And they would even diagram it. If they say that, go back to that. Like, that's how much, and what it was designed to not give any answers. Hi, who am I speaking with? Lisa. Hi, Lee, what can I do for you today? I'm calling about the 82 Mustang. What's the mileage on it? It's blue, it's beautiful, it's 4-cylinder, it's got 390 horsepower, air conditioning. I got it from some lady, the rims. What's the mileage on it? You have to smell the interior of this fucking car. What's the mileage? The tires are brand new. We did a 21 2-point inspection on it. What's the mileage on it? Let me ask you this. What time do you want to come in? I have a 2:30, I have a 4 o'clock. This car's not going to last. You want to come in here at 1 o'clock? What's the mileage on it? Do you want to come in here at 1 o'clock, sir? This car is going. Hold on 1 second. I have somebody on the lot. And I mean, dog, you sold the fucking car. The other day I sat there and listened to my wife call for an office.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, she's telling them I'm a stand-up and a podcast. I go, hang up the phone. She's like, what? Hang up the phone. You gave him too much information. You just lost the battle. You don't have to give him dick. But they asked. Fucking go around it. You don't got to tell nobody dick. You don't got to tell nobody dick. What are you telling them all that fucking information for? Stick to your guns. You know? And that's how I do that reverse. Who's I saying is calling? Who am I talking to?
Yeah.
Who am I talking to? And what does it got to do with the situation I have? Is the doctor available to talk right now? Is he available? No, he's not. Then I'll call back. There's no reason to give him my fucking name. You want to know names?
Yeah. What did you do at like the grocery store when they have your number and stuff?
I don't have a number. Don't worry about it. It's like when you go to Starbucks, you're in there tired. When it's to fill it to the top, yeah, I want you to let it go over and boil on my fucking fingers. No, give it some fucking air. What's your email? I don't fucking know. It's 8 in the morning. Give me my coffee, then ask me fucking questions. Okay? What's with the fucking questions at 8 in the morning? I come in here for a cup of coffee. Give me the fucking coffee. Is it $2? Do what the fuck you gotta do. What's with the fucking questions?
I think you better have broken your hand like that guy in the UFC fight the other night.
You know me. I'm the toughest fucking man. You think I hurt my nose.
Oh, I love it.
It's really amazing how we give too much information. I don't think there's nobody has information. Nothing.
You think you do?
Steamroll these motherfuckers. It's like you're a parrot. I'm a parrot. There's times people email me, they're talking about the winter, I start talking about the summer. When they read that email, they're like, fuck, we tried to confuse him. He confused us. Also, do not forget about escapepodtank.com for all your flotation tank needs. Do you understand me? I don't give a fuck. You're going to go to wherever you're going to go and float and pay per session. Get Escape Pod Tank. Go to their website. They have commercial tanks. They have personal tanks for your house. They have industrial tanks, you know. And I don't know if you guys know about flotation systems or whatever. Go to escapepodtank.com. Look at what they got to offer you. If they got something you like, let's say you got questions, call Jeremy. There's a 1-800 number. Jeremy will answer the phone. They'll help you. It's customer service. It's not winning you over. You know why I went with them? You know why I work with them? Because they save you $2 to $3 to $4 grand. The customer service is fucking tremendous. That is the most expensive. That is the most important thing. Sometimes something's more expensive than others, but I'll go with that guy because of the customer service. You're gonna go with somebody over $5, and when you're calling for something, they're gonna call you back. The guy you paid the money to, he's gonna call you back. Trust me, I'm telling you. Go to escapepodtank.com. They're not gonna charge you more. They're gonna save you money. But Jeremy, when you call the 800 number, he'll be as fucking nice as pie. Give him a copy. Give him a choice. Give him a shot. Also, when you mention my name, you get $250 off. You want to put it in your house, they'll fly out, install it in your house, come out to your house. Or you can just order it, do it yourself, and sweat.
Being a pimp, doing everything I can to be a pimp all day, every day. You do not know all day, every day.
You know what I'm saying? I gotta let these people, I gotta draw a picture of this.
Alright, we cleaned up our fucking shit.
I'm sorry about today with the
Time to
audio.
get in
Please
Get into the fucking nitty gritty.
Sometimes the wires get crossed here
Stephanie.
and fucking the sound goes.
Who are you, girl?
It happens. So I'm happy you people listen. I know it's
Stephanie
late on the East
Quattro.
Coast and it's late on the West.
Cinco Seis,
Fuck
baby.
you
How you
motherfuckers.
doing?
Every once in a while, you gotta break out of the mode and listen to a fucking podcast from time to time. I don't even know what we fucking talked about today, but I know I had a good time. Listen to me, it's fucking hot. You know, thank God we didn't get this other office. They don't turn the air on Saturday and Sunday. We're gonna walk into a fucking oven on Monday morning, but we keep it at 74. 74 does nothing when it's fucking 95 outside. You know what I'm saying?
Really
Everyone wants to keep their air conditioning. We need air conditioning at
Here we are.
50 fucking 5. It's gotta be freezing. I want to see you with a fucking winter jacket inside.
Social
What
media.
good is it having an air conditioner? Oh, it's comfortable in
Make
here.
sure
I don't
that's
be
all
comfortable.
tight as
I'll
fuck.
get some fucking
I'm going
pro
right
beds or
to that
something like that,
Discord.
right? I want to be
Just
fucking
the
cold.
jugular.
I don't even want
The
to beat
guy-
a fucking sweat. I'm sitting here. Why would I be fucking hot?
I felt really bad.
The
Do
jugular.
you
It's
ever
the
pick up the
Discord.
t-shirts at the t-shirt
Why?
place?
'Cause that's right.
They don't have the AC on there. I felt so
Live,
bad for the
baby.
people there today.
All right.
I was
We're
like, oh
just
god,
gonna
it's
chill a little
fucking
bit.
hot. Yeah. I was like, it's fucking hot in here.
There's no way.
No. I was like, oh, these fucking people.
Fucking animals. Fucking people. Fucking animals. To say what?
You must be 57 and a half years old a little bit. It's like, what the fuck kind of weird ass number is 16?
Yeah.
Is
One of
it
the
About
nights,
driving?
when I worked the night shift,
Anyway,
they said bring a fan.
shout
That's when
out
the
to
AC off.
Stephanie. Stay black, everyone.
All right.
So anyway, as you guys know, next Wednesday we're doing a live podcast at the Ice House, 8 o'clock, 4:30, and then the following week I'm at the Camelback Casino in Santa Fe with Ari Shafir. It's a Saturday night show, May 10th, and the following week, myself and the Flying Jew from the 15th to the 17th will be at Cap City Comedy Club in Austin, Texas.
Oh shit.
They'll be down there selling some fucking t-shirts, eating some fucking goomies, and having all that fun.
Some goomies.
Some goomies, a bunch of them. And for you people from the church, thank you for all the love and support you give me coming to the shows. You're just loving me and Lee for what we're doing. You know, we try really fucking hard here. We're not some Johnny come lately motherfuckers. We try really hard here. We're happy that you we know you have a lot of fucking options. So you guys to tune in and give us the love you give us means a lot, you know. So thank you very much. We'll see you guys Wednesday with Ed Suarez. Nice and early, 6 fucking o'clock in the morning as usual. We love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. Where's the music? Will you slip?
Hold on, I gotta read the script again.
Jesus Christ on a crutch.
Now that the show is over, don't forget to sign up for Hulu Plus for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. And don't forget to sign up for dollarshaveclub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Go to dollarshaveclub.com/church or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. And again, thank you to escapepodtank.com. Get your flotation tank at your house. You don't got to float with random people. Mention Joey Diaz, and they're going to see these additional $250 off.
Stay black. Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. Wiggle Funky Joey. Let's see what you got for Pop.
What do you know about this Joey Diaz?
Let me see, baby. Let me see what you got for Uncle Joey. What shit? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Look at you. Let me see you do it. That's it with the hands. That's it. You got to shake that one. Go like this. Now you go like this with the cowbell. Come on. Let me see if you do
How do you?
like this.
Yeah,
Like
did
a genie. See if you eat ass. You know, you this motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's up, you little bitch?
Fuck it. Have a great week.
Yeah, you heard me. What's up, you little bitch? Hey, how you doing?
Oh, shit.
What's up?
You bad motherfuckers. It's Wednesday, April 23rd. You're alive.
Wow, you look phenomenal.
Your dick is hard. And somebody's getting ready to suck
Dog,
some
you look
fucking
absolutely
yum-yum.
phenomenal.
It's the church of what's happening now, cocksuckers. Lee, kick this motherfucker. Let me see you wiggle. Old school, Lee. Take it to the hoop, Lee. Oh, shit. Crank that motherfucker, Lee.
Oh, dog, you came to the right fucking
Crank that
place.
shit, Lee.
You've got Caspian
Bust
C
their
here.
fucking
You've got Rabbi
earballs.
here. Dog, you couldn't have two better people to help you. Well, then turn it up. Click on my name and pull up the volume, baby. Doug, can you hear Caspian Sea? Yo, Bitcoin Kyle Chandler. Caspian Sea, are you speaking? Dude, you are so low. Oh, incredibly. We're going to see if anybody else thinks this. Dog, Caspian Sea, try restarting your phone. Or not your phone, but like your app. You're normally really clear. We'll see. I don't think so, but I just know, like, whenever we're talking, I don't touch that phone. I leave it on for days on end, and it's generally pretty consistent. At least, generally. Okay, so what did you say you're doing? Hold on a second. Let me fucking turn you up. Okay. Are you using your computer? Okay, and you usually use your phone? So you normally are doing everything you normally do? Okay, then that's affecting it somehow. And that's okay. I just want you to know that to other people it may be low. I've turned you up, though, so I'll let other people know, too. Okay, so obviously I'm going to ask the obvious questions. Can you turn the air conditioning on anymore? Okay, you ready to hear my plight? It's really nothing big, small. Obviously, it's the fact that we're not viral yet. But So I've been live in people's Discords, and a lot of times what happens is there'll be a moderator in the Discord who'll just get a bug up their butt and will not want me to be streaming in there all the time. So we'll have to fucking play this game where I want to stream in there and they don't want me to stream in there. I want to stream in there and they don't. So they kick me out and they knock me. Okay. And it's really a pain in the ass because I've got these devices all over the room and I have to reset them every, like, whenever anybody does this. So instead of fighting people constantly, and the other thing is, you know, Discords are hard to find. Did you know that? They're very hard to find. So there's no like really great search engine for Discords for like small time creators, or like you can't just type in Kick and it shows up all the Discords for all the Kick creators. There's nothing like that. And also there's a whole bunch of shit you have to do. It's not like you just follow it. It's like, no, you have to read their rules. Sometimes you have to verify. It's a pain in the ass. So I just wanted to find some Discords where I can just go in there. It's just free advertising for me, basically, where I can go in and just leave the device on. No one fights me there. And then a bunch of people come in and just check it out and say, you know, what the fuck is this? And the thing is, when you click on my profile on Discord, at least on one of my devices, it has a lot of fucking things on it. Like, it has, have you ever seen my profile on Discord? It has like 11 or 12 different things at least. And so, that hopefully filters them to my profile. And if it doesn't, then okay, I made an impression on them somehow, some way. Are you streaming? Oh, that's what I like to hear. That's the right fucking attitude, Caspian C. Good on you, man. That's the right attitude. Not... Hey, Caspian C, do you, I don't know if you're interested, but like if you want to, I don't know. I know some people, if you want to be an interviewer, I don't know if that's what you want to do, but that's what you did a really good job of yesterday. the people within Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu have done interviews with some avant-garde characters, and it might be something some of the people that they have previously interviewed. I think like there are some people out there who will just do as many interviews as possible. I'm one of them, but obviously like not not I mean like celebrities or like minor celebrities who are just willing to get out their story. And the best way, I'm thinking about going back on Twitter because Twitter is a nice option for someone who wants to use the video function of it where you can talk to people in like a Twitter space. Here's the thing. My name on Twitter was blacklisted. It wasn't blacklisted, but I can't use the account that I normally use, or like the account background that I normally use. So I have to use a Harry Potter Obama Sonic one. Just anything that's not associated with mine. And then I just have to verbally tell people who I am, because whenever you would upload that picture, there's like something in Twitter they put up that automatically bans the account. Dog, you ready for something kind of wild that happened on Twitter? Okay, so there's this guy who he's a scummy guy, I would say. And he had a coin, and he made $20 million on this coin, but wasn't taking care of his baby mama or his child. And he would go on Twitter Spaces and just get really drunk, but he was quite extroverted, and I would say that he was somewhat charismatic, and not even that shit. That's not even it. He bought 100,000. In my opinion, he bought 100,000 followers on Twitter, and so he had 107,000 total Twitter followers, and I think 100,000 were bots, because you could just tell he wasn't. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is this guy would go into Twitter Spaces, and he would talk about his coin and get people excited about it. Okay, so they have this thing on Twitter. I don't know if you've seen it, but after someone's name, you can get associated with like a group or an organization. Do you know what I'm referencing? Yeah, I think perhaps. So like, I don't know, like a government might be. It might show like their little flag. Well, he had a cryptocurrency that got people that had orange, like the orange square emoji. That was their shtick. That was their slogan, or their logo. And he got like 1,000 people to buy into this. Okay, so 1,000 people go around and they're wearing this as like a badge of pride, right? Because they've all bought into this cryptocurrency. They're all behind this guy. And this guy goes onto a Twitter space, really drunk, and says the N-word a whole bunch of times. And that orange emoji gets immediately shown as a hate symbol, and all 1,000 of those people lost their accounts. These were big investor kind of people who fucking lost their account. It was like, oh my word, just because one person fucked up like that, like all these people lost their accounts, and they just had to start over. they heard it. Alright, we cleaned up our fucking shit. It's time to get in here. Get into the fucking nitty gritty. Stephanie, who you girl? What is your disgusting motto? Single stage, how you doing? Yeah. I'm going right to that Discord. It's the the jugular. It's the Discord. Why? Because that's where I live, baby. Alright, we're just gonna check out a little bit more of your social media. Restricted. You must be 16. Already weird. You must be 57 and a half years old to look at this. Like, what the fuck kind of weird ass numbers? Is it about driving? Anyway, shout out to Stephanie. Stay black, everyone. So sexy. Just straight up. What's up, you little slut? How you been, girl? All right. Up next, we are checking out Buzz Bomb. Oh, boy. Amazing. All right. Followers only. I want everybody to know that this person is amazing. And we're going to also check out their social media. You notice I'm searching. I don't see any. Oh, wait. I may have spoken too soon, folks. Instagram, YouTube. Sneaker Chop. Oh, Santa Ana. Type. P.O. Box 25732. Dude, check me out. 3921 Claremont Street, Irvine, California, 92614. Sneaker Chop, P.O. Box 25732, Santa Ana, California, 92799. Amazing. Oh, dude, say what's up. Dude, it's there. Oh, man, it's not connected. That's fine. Buzzbong, you're amazing. Your stream is amazing. Rabbi's amazing. And I want you to know that I think you're a big time streamer. Shout out to Buzzbong. Shout out to Rabbi. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the Glamourati. Stay black. search. I don't see any. Oh, wait. I may have spoken to sample. Instagram. Sneaker shop. Oh, send it. Type PO Box 25732. Dude, check me out. 3921 Claremont Street, Irvine, California. Sneaker shop PO Box 25732. San Antonio, 1979. Dude, say what's up. Dude, it's there. Oh man, Saturday. That's fun. BuzzBob, you're amazing. Your stream is amazing. Rabbi, I want you to know that I think you're a big time streamer. Shout out to BuzzBob, shout out to Rabbi. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the Glamourati. Stay black. Caspian Sea. Caspian Sea, can you hear me? Doug, you're fucking up. No, nothing like that. You're fucking up because you don't have a bot creating followers for you. You were on the what? Well, dog, get a fan or something and get that bitch going. You got to figure out you can't have it so that you have to turn that computer on and off. If anything, program it and then put it in a place in your house that's cold. Little slut. How you been, girl? All right. Up next. Check it out. Amazing. All right. Trump needs a golden friend. I want everybody to know that this person is amazing. And we're going to also check out their Yo, baby. Just for a moment. Can I see you upside down? Yeah, I can see you upside down. What's up, baby? You know who it is. Biggest pimp of all time. Up next on our search of the coolest motherfucker ever on Kick is I like that I've done a lot of these people. You know, didn't I do Xena? I did, but I don't remember where hers is. I might have gotten banned. Anyway, this is Lakuta. Shout out to you. I don't know why there's this fucking glitch that makes my text do that, because Tim Cook sucks is really the answer to all of this. To all of these things, Tim Cook sucks. He does. He's a terrible, terrible CEO. Anyway, are you done? Yes. Anyway, we're checking you out. Discord. Boom. Got you. Got you. Kuda. Hey, did you know Tim Cook sucks? Sometimes you have to hit buttons. Sometimes it just doesn't do what you want. Sometimes it forgets what you want. And it's the best phone that's out there. You should see what I say about the shit phones. Alright. Check out this. Dude, how about just, wow. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Laputa. Dog. Bravo. Very impressive. Look at all your shit. You're amazing. Rabbi Rothschild is amazing. Rock out with your cock out, dog. Shout out to Rabbi. Shout out to Lakuta. Stay black. Dog, you are like not audible. You're so hard to hear. Here, hold on. I'm gonna leave and come back. Yo, dog, can you hear me? Yeah, keep talking. Okay, go ahead. Okay, so which one do you have making robots, making followers? Is that a PC laptop? Perfect. And you just plug in that bad boy, and once you have it programmed, you plug it in a cool place in your house, and you just let it go. Did you hear me? Good. And Caspian Sea, I know it's gonna suck. Look, I would love to give you 75 fucking followers, and I can. But the thing is, if you just, it's like teach a man to fish, or give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. Teach a man to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime. And if we, no, there's nothing in that book about that, to my knowledge. I believe that's an indigenous people's saying. I don't know the etymology of it. Yeah, dude, I don't know what you're talking about. This having to do with Christianity. It is an adage in Chinese, Native American, which is how I knew it, Italian, Indian. Some people may say biblical. Some say it's linked to Lao Tzu, Maimonides, or Mao Zedong. So it's attributed to many different. Nevertheless, make your own fucking robot, dog, and you'll have 1,000 fucking subscribers in 5 days. Okay, now I'm going to tell you, it's not going to be easy. It's going to take you maybe a day to get it really good, but once you get it, it's fucking amazing. Yeah, baby. What'd you say? It's called JitBit Macro Recorder. JitBit, JITBIT Macro Recorder. Dude, Caspian Sea, thank you so much for featuring my stream. Thank you. Dude, I just followed you with another account. Hell yeah, baby. Somebody's got to be. Well, what you want to do is just... All right. How long do you need for the battery? How long do you need the battery to be charging? Okay, cool. Yo, dog, Caspian Sea. Do you know who Merc off the perk is? She's on Kick. She just told me she loved me and she liked my video. Let's see what we can do. Dog, this girl is so fine. My Instagram feed. My Instagram feed. It's fucking 4 stars and queer out there. Really? Yeah. And water. I don't know. I just get all about it. I think those are great. But there's something I want y'all to see. Here we go. Very quickly. Let's see if we can see this. Watch this. Let's see that shit again. That's about what the fucking died. Called it here first. Actually, it's close. Alright, next up. We have I know I did because I remember doing it. So let's try this and work off the perk. I love this woman and I really want to know if she like work off the perk. My Instagram feed is Did you know Tim looks so hot? Did you know that Tim looks so hot? Really? Yeah. And why? I don't know. I just. Yo, baby, just everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild. Shout out to Mark off the perk. She responded to my video. She's amazing. Check her out. She's amazing. All right. Next up, we have. Dun, 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 dun. I'm glad that, like, let me move through these. Emisario TV. I bet this sucks. Psych! I bet it's the greatest thing in global history. It's your first stream, and you have 955 people on your first stream. That's amazing. Rabbi Rothschild loves you. Dude, see, it does that stupid thing with the text. I'm telling you, I type on a fucking keyboard on all bunch of different kinds all day long. I know when these things aren't fucking functioning correctly. And that one is not. Oh, dog. So let's follow you. Get you that all important follow. All right. Now, we're going to go to your about. No Discord. That's okay. Emisario, you have a great stream. I want you to know Rabbi Rothschild loves you. Rabbi Rothschild loves the world. We're doing everything to make everyone aware that world peace is coming. Eventually, we just all have to agree on it. So peace to you. Peace to everybody. Stay black. Yo, dog. Okay, you want me to go to your stream, you said? Yep, just one moment. My computer or my phone is preparing a video, and please don't close your app or lock your screen while files are. It's almost done. It's got to do. It's it. Okay. I can now check you out. How do you make the robot not repeat everything people comment? Okay, I'm on here. Oh, okay, cool. So what do you need me to do? Oh, that's baller. So you, if I understand you correctly, you said I'm going to be going out with my friend to dinner, and you'll be able to bounce in on your own stream just like this, right? Oh, tight. That's baller as fuck, dude. That's a really cool thing. Oh, I like that one. That's really cool. Rothschild. Shout out to Break Off the Perk. She responded to my video. She's amazing. Check her out. She's amazing. All right. Next up, we have. Dun, 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 dun. I'm glad that Emisario TV. I bet this sucks. Psych. I bet it's the greatest thing that's ever in history. It's your first stream. You have 955 people on your first stream. That's amazing. Dude, see, it does that stupid. Thing with the text. I'm telling you, I type on a fucking keyboard. There's different kinds of phone. I know when these things aren't fucking functioning correctly. And that one is not. Oh, dog. So let's follow you. The chat. All right. Now, we're gonna go to your account. Everybody in this live? Yes. Everybody in this live. In the comments, I want you to give me a move to do in the games, and I'm gonna do them in the games. So, in my latest post, I want y'all to say, such a thing to be like, I'm not okay. First of all, I think they have to get me quick. You know, they have to be really quick. What's up, baby? You know what it is. I guess we have a little time. Dog, this is the biggest fucking event in global history. Get this. The Orthodox Union liked my fucking comment. Holy fucking shit, kids. This is goddamn huge. Holy shit. I can't fucking believe it. This is a fucking amazing thing. Shout out to Stephanie Quattro for your comment. She says, keep it up, keep it random. This is lit for real. Oh, this is amazing. And my friend Merk off the perk. Wow, I'm actually getting engagement. This is amazing. Damn, girl. All right. Here we go. Rabbi Rothschild time. Next up, we've got. Oh, are you telling me I fucking closed it? Horseshit. We've got. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Top Kid Alias. Top Kid Alias is up next. Dude, Top Kid Alias, you have no idea. My life has just been changed. The Orthodox Union liked my comment. Rabbi Rothschild loves you. Dog, is he gone? That's okay. That's okay. We're going to follow you. We're going to take a look at your stuff. You're going to be like, dog, I wasn't even here for it. That's okay. Top Kid Alias, my day is made. My whole fucking life is made. Why? The Orthodox Union approved of my comment, or liked my comment that I approved their shit. Now it's like they're my fucking bitch. Hilarious. All right, there's all your shit. Take a look at his shit. Top Kid Alias, you're amazing. You're just wanking it, spanking and yanking it, doing something. Here's all your shit. I don't know why it won't let me stay on there. Anyway, if you're like, dude, you were looking at that chick, I really wasn't. I really wasn't. This came on here naturally. This was organic, people. Oh, I followed her. But I follow all these people now. I wasn't following all these people before. And when you follow them, this shit comes up. Anyway, Orthodox Union, I was following you motherfuckers from way back when. Thanks for the follow, everybody. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the OU. Shout out to Rabbi Rothschild. Shout out to Slangin' Dick. Stay black. Rachel for your comment. She says, keep it up, keep it random. This is lit for real. Oh, this is amazing. And my friend worked off the perk. Wow, I'm actually getting engagement. This is amazing. Damn, girl. All right, here we go. Rabbi Rothschild time. Next up, we've got everybody's favorite tip here, Rabbi Rothschild. Shout out to Rick off the perk. She responded to my video.
Thank you for new followers. Thank you. Rob, good to see you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you for the dancing hands. Thank you. Rob, thank you for the dancing hand. I gotta figure out. What is Miss Guinness? them to, ignore you? Honestly, I don't know. Ask the last guy I was talking to. At some point, the driver was stabbed. The attacker took off before police arrived. The driver was taken to a hospital where he died. Detectives were seen at a location in Hawthorne that may be related to the killing. Blake Trolley, KFI News. Officials in Israel said they're worried as it continues to fight Hamas that Israel can end up fighting Hezbollah at the northern border. CBC Selena White says Hamas is very different from Hezbollah. Hezbollah is better armed, better equipped, better funded. So deep concerns here about any miscalculation turning into something more serious. Leader of the Lebanese militant group threatened to target Cyprus if war breaks out between Israel and Lebanon. It's the first time he's threatened Cyprus, which is a member of the EU. The AAA baseball games will now use the automated ball strike challenge system for the rest of the season. The MLB said yesterday the challenge system has become a preferred system over full OBS. The challenge system, they won't play calls balls and strikes as usual. The teams have a limited number of balls and strikes they can be reviewed by the Hawkeye system. Teams retain the challenge and they're successful. Switching AAA will give the MLB more time to test its system and work out its issues. Well, take a look at the 134 freeway next. Morocco! Oh, you guys, I got something cooking for you here. This is with a brand new Ford F-150 Lightning EV. That's an electric vehicle. And it's going to be yours on July 3rd. Your earn entries almost on playing table games with your rewards card. Omarion is going to be there. Omarion on get things out for that stuff. Full-time Tuesdays, there's a giveaway. You get a 40-piece. Nobody you get a giant tomahawk steak, 2 sides, 2 salads. For a special price on Wednesdays and Thursdays, only at Cielo. Also, with a power washer and air purifier, or maybe the generator and passion. You get a prize every time you get $3,000 on the rewards card. And the 10 that's right. Rosso is a resort and spa. Like Morocco. Right price. Clouds, some fog out there overnight. Gradual clearing up tomorrow again. And temperatures about the same. Waterline Friday and some more heat coming for the weekend. 74 in Tustin, 70 in St. Beach. There's a crash in Monday. What if I told you I never actually said any of this? I just cloned my voice with AI. For yours, just put the captions. Go to VoiceOver and top voice clone and record your voice per minute following your script. And then, there you go. Greatest, trust me. You gotta try this one. Go download it. Here you go. I know that! sliced off the remains and put it in a separate container. The same goes for the tail and the pair of giant fins. Next is processing the internal organs. This could be messy, but there's no problem since he's an expert. After cutting and cleaning the siphon and removing the gladius, the white flesh was revealed. A few more slices, and the fisherman was already done. Giant squid species are known to contain 1,000 times more toxin than ordinary. If you ever find some, send them to me, and I'll dispose of them for you. Remember to add some coconut milk, cumin, and turmeric. Thanks. After removing the hair. Everyone's told me that long neck is. Everyone's told me that long neck is. Everyone's told me that long neck is the strongest person in the world, so I'm challenging them to arm wrestle. Everyone's told me that long neck is the strongest person in the world, so I'm.
It was so painful back in the morning. Two Tylenol, two Advil, and then during the day I would be like between shoots. It's just about like mentally just being like, okay, do this. You didn't think like maybe you're showing my body or something?
Yes, it works. Yes, it's dentist recommended. Yes, it did get rid of my yellow teeth. I know. Never had that, bro.
Stuff I can't see straight. I have been. I'm so pissed off I can't see straight. I have been taking all this fucking abate. Whole fucking life. People been like, Rabbi. I'm so pissed off I can't see straight. I have. Twice as active. Mr. Based is 0.02 and Neon's 0.04. So again, Mr. Based realistically has 22,000 live viewers if Neon doesn't bluff. Right? Mr. Based could be pulling 22,000 right now.
And he can be like, what are you talking about? I'm blotted. Look at Neon. Here's Amaranth. This is actually now where he admits what action man you're doing. Wow. Look, this is actually lower than Mr. Base. She had 7 unique chatters for 3,400 people. 7 divided by 34 and 85 is this number. Okay? That's Amaranth's unique chatters divided by average viewers. Right here, that's Amaranth. Here's Mr. Based. Okay? 96. This is Amaranth's number. We'll do 96 divided by Mr. Base's average viewers. It's actually better than Amaranth. Mr. Base with 42,000 viewers has better chat statistics than Amaranth. So I don't think Mr. Base has been blotted, guys. We know that Amaranth doesn't blot. She's always featured on the front page. I don't know what to tell. I can't say that Mr. Base was blotted then. Yeah. Because we all know Amaranth is beyond reproach, right, guys? You just saw the map. What? I gotta send that to Mr. Base. I'm gonna send that to Mr. Base right now. Down to 900. I don't know. I guess you know, you got enough mass. Not, you know, a bunch of people just left. It happens to Amaranth all the time, dude. It happens to Amaranth all the time. Let's show you guys the graph. Let's see if I can find you guys that graph. Shadow banned him, that's why. Yeah, right. The shadow banned him. But you know, dude, it happens all the time. Look at Amaranth. That happens all the time, dude. Losing 6,000, 7,000 people in a minute and then them coming right back. It happens all the time. Thorky, we just went over the stats. Did you just miss it? That Mr. Beast actually had better chat statistics as a percentage of viewers to unique chatters than Amaranth does. So I don't know, dude. You gotta ask yourself that question, what the fuck's going on? I think we'll find out tomorrow because Amaranth has a big announcement. Yeah, man, shit. Hey, Benjamin, man, fact, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. And he was only twice as bad as Neon. I bet he's got a lot of wine mommies in there, you know. Mr. Bass is a good-looking older man, you know. That's why a lot of wine mommies in there. Because his followers are like yours, they constantly have one. I mean, I got a lot of examples of people not getting banned with that. I mean, action ban. Like here's Sam Pepper. Like only 3 times better than Mr. Bass. Sam Pepper, 6,100, 41 unique chatters. That's 0.067%. That's 3 times better. I mean, here's AC7. Other people at 30K and 5 people spamming over and over. That's under 1%. That's 0.8%. You know, like 3 times. I mean, realistically, you gotta say that Mr. Bass had 25,000 live there for a second. Or you're gonna have to start banning AC7 and Amaranth constantly. I don't know. That's just the numbers, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's kind of tough to get numbers to lie. Mr. Bass had like, yeah, he probably had 20K reel, dude. I got stats to back up. Mr. Bass had 20K rules, 20K reel all day. Doing all day with the stats I have. All fucking day, yeah. And I got so many people I can call out in comparison, it's like, wait, here's Jack Doherty, dude. Here's Jack Doherty versus Mr. Bass. Look at this shit, guys. Look at this. Jack Doherty. Screenshotted on his stream. Just chatted, not shadow banned, okay? Jack Doherty, 36,000 average viewers, 77 unique chatters. Mr. Bass had 96 unique chatters with 42. So 20% more. Mr. Bass had exactly 20% more chatters. That would be 14 more. That's actually 91. That's actually better than Jack Doherty. That's better than Jack Doherty, dude. Why would Mr. Bass get shadow banned? Why? Why would Jack? No, but Jack Doherty wasn't bought in here, dude. Jack Doherty didn't get fucking shadow banned. They got their money truck payment on GME and investing. Look at that. It's like, look at that. His messages per hour are fucking 60. His messages per hour are twice as fast as Jack Doherty. Yeah, but Jack doesn't get from the shadow ban there. See what I'm saying? The stats stack are vile, dude. It's fucking crazy. Watch this thing, Jack. I've got this shit going back. I guess this is Mr. Bass right now. Yeah, it happens all the time. And people are obviously going to take this with sarcasm and really use it. But it's not sarcasm. It's really not sarcasm because it's kind of fucking true. This feels like I'm standing in that room. Believe me, they love their space just as much as I do. Spend an evening. What's on my show? Let me tell you that. Let's go. What is your type? Tall, short, heavy set, everything on it. I like thin women. Yeah. But the 37K would probably watch
Sup, pimps? Check this out. One of my favorite streamers of all time is W Vagabond. He risks his life streaming on a boat, and here we are. I just want him to know Rabbi loves him. We'll do it as Dr. Phil. What? Why not? Let's see if we can hear it. This is amazing. I wanted you to be able to see this. W Vagabond has amazing content. In fact, he may have the best content of anyone. He's risking his life every single day for his stream, and he's just incredible. I want you all to know I really think that W Vagabond is an amazing streamer, and if you haven't seen him, he's always doing some cool stuff. He's on a boat going from like island to island, which is just phenomenal. So if you have a chance, check out W Vagabond. He's a really nice guy. He deals with all kinds of stuff, and he just wants, I think, honesty on the platform and honesty in life, and that's all you can ask from someone. Major W's for W Vagabond. Your stream is beautiful. It's like I want to give it an award. That I just will. You get the award for the prettiest stream, particularly IRL, that I've ever seen, and it's definitely far and away better than anybody else's stream from some of the views that you provide the world. Take care, W Vagabond. Major W's for you. Major W's for Rabbi. Stay black. Sometimes check this out. One of my favorite streamers of all time is W Vagabond. He risks his life streaming on a boat. And here we are. I just want to people in my chat. We'll do about 2.5%. Sometimes check this out. One of my favorite streamers of all time is W Vagabond. He risks his life.
Dude, gun, let's go.
LA Clippers. What's up, Timmy? You know I love you. We talk once a week. Pimp? We've been friends for a long time. And it's funny, Timmy always calls me and says, hey, man, you know, I listened to the podcast, and when you were talking about being a kid on this block, I remember that, or what happened to that guy. And it really inspires me, Timmy. It really does something to me. One of the kids I grew up with, first of all, I still talk to you. You know, I was very tight with your brother, but I still talk to you a lot. And that you like the show. You like what we're doing, and the stories move you, you know.
Yeah, you know, I've been driving a truck for, what is it, since 84, 85, so what is that, almost like 30 years. And I've always been a big fan of talk radio, Stern, O&A, and now with the podcast, you know, I got tons of them on my phone, but, you know, the regulars I listen to is you, Rogan, and Jim Florentine I like, but listening to your show, it's weird because you bring up names from the past, and people I haven't thought of in so long, and just like kind of forgot about that they're even in my life, or I even met them. Like Ruby Jerez, we talked about him before. I forgot about that guy, and then when I start thinking about him, I think about him. He's hanging out with the kid Rabbit. He looks like a guitarist from Cheap Trick.
Yeah.
Remember that kid with the long blonde hair?
Yeah, yeah.
I see him. He's still around with me. So, you know, it's weird, and for me to call in and be on the show, it's really weird because I never wanted to call into like a talk show. I mean, I listened to, like I said, 30 years to the talk radio, and I never wanted to be a caller. So for me to call in and talk and hear myself on the radio, it's just fucking crazy. You know, and to see you, you know, acting in movies with De Niro, you know, and the guys you've acted with, it fucking blows me away. I'm sorry. It blows me away because these are guys growing up, you know, see De Niro, we think, oh, Father Soon, man, that movie's so great. And for you to be in his presence, I know he's a regular guy, puts his pants on, I know all that stuff, but still, it's De Niro, man. You know, and for you to have that success and stuff like that, and you made it, you know, we never would have thought that stuff when we were younger. It was crazy. It was just constantly getting high, drugs, and laughing, and you know, all that nonsense we did when we were kids.
It's Timmy. I still remember going to see 48 Hours with your brother. You know, I remember seeing Nick Nolte was there at the store, and just thinking about your brother, Fernie, and Glenn Conti in the dead of the winter, going to see that movie and laughing our fucking asses off. You know, that's what is crazy to me, that I went to see these guys with you guys. You know, I went to the movies with you guys, and now I'm standing next to these guys. It's fucking crazy. And for me, I just laugh. Timmy, I laugh because if they only knew, if people only fucking really knew, like there's people that listen to this podcast and still probably go, you know, what the fuck, Joey? We like you. They don't know, Timmy. They don't know that, you know, I used to snort coke under that rocket ship on 88th Street Field. And, you know, that little rocket ship. I remember doing an 8-ball. My nose was bleeding and crying because I didn't know when my life was going to change, you know. And it's amazing, Timmy. I'm not a millionaire. I'm not financially, none of that shit. But you know that I'm rich in life. Like, what happened here is a fucking once in a lifetime, especially the guys like us, man. It's if you go ahead. No, I just thinking those Sunday dinners at your house with your grandmother. If I would have popped my head up at one of those Sunday dinners and looked at all of you and go, hey, not for nothing, I'm happy you Irish and German motherfuckers fed me, but in 30 years I'm gonna do a movie with De Niro. Your grandmother would have thrown a fucking can at me, dog.
She throws shit at you.
She would have thrown shit at me. So to us, Timmy, this is fucking out of this world, Timmy. This is something that is unbelievable. I remember the time when the water broke in Jersey City, and I took your brother down to the shore, and he got burned to death with the suntan, remember? And we took him back, and your grandmother was in the living room, and your brother was fucking purple from the sun. He was purple. They kept putting that yellow ointment on him, that... What's that pink shit? What's that pink shit, Timmy? Oh my God!
I don't know.
You know,
I know what you're talking about.
calamine lotion, right? They kept putting calamine lotion. So your grandmother, I get down there and I'm like, "What's up, Roger? You coming? I ain't going nowhere. Look what you motherfuckers did to me yesterday. I'm all red." And the whole time he's yelling at us, your grandmother is at the dinner table drinking a beer, going like this: "Put Noxema on it." She kept saying, "Put Noxema on it." And your brother kept saying it and looking at your grandmother, and then he kept looking back like, "Coco, how am I going to go out tonight?" And your grandmother kept saying, "Put Noxema on it." And he looked at her, he goes, "Grandma, say Noxema one more fucking time, I dare you." And your father's like, "Roger, relax. She keeps saying fucking Noxema. Put the Noxema on it."
Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, my brother was so different. My brother's so much different now. He's not the same person he was back then. And you know,
Timmy, he couldn't be. Timmy, he couldn't be.
Oh man,
We've had this conversation about your brother before. He could not be. We could not continue to do. Him, Glenn Conti, and Fernie live in this other world now because I'm the only one that could believe what happened. I think you know why? Because I put my mother in a casket at 15, and I believe that anything could fucking happen at any time in this life. Glenn Conti listens to Joel Osteen now. Can you believe that? My brother, Glenn Conti, who was in the car with us, who did blow and ran over hookers. You know, you got your brother. Last time I saw your brother, I said to him, "Hey, you still banging hookers?" And he goes, "No. Now I let them jerk me off with their feet." You understand me? He's the guy. Fernie, I don't know what happened to him, but if people understood that year and a half, what us three did together, what us four did together, me, your brother, and those two guys. You know, Timmy, this morning when I was thinking of calling you, I was sitting there drinking coffee one day, and I have to tell you the truth. If somebody came to me today, some white guy with greasy hair and a suit and a fucking cross on, and he said to me, "Coco, I got a deal for you. I'm going to give you one night with Fernie, Conti, and Roger. You're going to meet at 8 o'clock. I'm going to give you all the blow, the quaaludes, whatever the fuck you want. I'm going to give you a car. It's not going to get pulled over, but at the end of the night, you die. And you have to walk away from all this." I'd have to tell him to give me 24 hours because I have to think about it. That's how much I miss those guys and that camaraderie. Like, it was 2 years. And, you know, you got to remember, Timmy, my mother had just died. If it wasn't for your brother and those guys and your family with the Noxema stories and all that shit, I wouldn't be here, man. I would have been in an insane asylum.
They that's where I remember my most memories with you were me, you, and guys sitting around the basement. Remember that behind the pile of laundry? You have to climb over Ricky's dirty underwear.
Oh my God, they had 6 feet of fucking laundry downstairs. And your brother used to go, I would go downstairs, but I had a high hurdle over the fucking clothing. It's
weird. It's not you look back on some of the stuff and like it's not real. You feel like some of it's not real. It didn't happen, and then you think I remember it happened, but you get that weird feeling of like you didn't feel. I don't know if you feel the same way I do.
No, everything that I did in North Bergen was real.
I was so fucked up, rubbed up, you know, and years have gone by with all the drugs and everything, and you know, just being. I haven't had a drink since 2001, but you know, I smoked a little weed here and there, and you know, I can't because of my job. But you just can't go back. You know what I mean? Growing up is tough. You know what I mean? To be a man and a father and all that stuff is not easy. It's really not easy, man. To be out there with responsibilities and stuff like that.
No. To me, it's not. You know, we did it to we pushed the drug hill to it. Listen, man, I have a baby girl. I have a 16-month-old baby girl.
It's over. It's over now.
It's over, but listen to me. I had this opportunity once before, and I don't fucking remember it. I don't remember it, Timmy. I don't remember changing diapers. You know, me and that little girl don't talk today, and I don't blame her because I don't remember a lot of things because I put cocaine first. You know, and a lot of people do that in the beginning. Then they try to get their life back. I got a second chance. Tim, I'm the second chance guy, you know. I keep getting second fucking chances in life, and I, you know, do the best I can with them. But I don't remember, you know. So I know that when you have a child, right now I quit smoking 2 months ago. I don't know why. I don't know. I didn't want it in the house no more. I was sick and tired of having it in my lungs. But on the other hand, I want to look her in the face sometimes. I want it to be real, and it didn't. What my point was with your brother before and those guys in the car is that I miss those times so much it hurts. I miss those guys so much it hurts, and it's 30 years later. I miss those guys. I've been talking to Fernie's brother online, but I still haven't busted the question yet, how your brother's doing, because I don't know how he's going to react. Fernie put a lot of his blame of his life on me and us. So,
yeah, he went down pretty hard. He disappeared for a while, and I told you, I seen him, I guess it must have been the early 90s. He was working in Leo's, Hoboken. In that restaurant, he was working as a cook in the back there. And then I don't know what happened to him after that. I haven't seen him. But Fernie was a good kid, man. He was quiet. He was a really good guy. I know him since when I moved up to 64th Street, and when I think that was the 4th or 5th grade. And you were probably, that's when you first moved into North Bergen.
I moved to North Bergen in 73, but I didn't go out in North Bergen until like 75 was when I went to McKinley.
Yeah, I remember you from the basketball court across the street from Valzano's house. I remember when I was a kid, seeing you down there, with Small Bush and all them guys, all them other guys, the Benders and all them guys. You guys were a couple months away from us. But it blows me away to hear the things that you talk about, because it brings it back so vividly. You know what I mean? And it's sometimes I have to stop the truck and I find myself like almost crying, because I miss it too. But what I went through to get off drugs, so it was a living hell. I had to go down to Florida for months and detox for pills and hell. And Roger was doing the same thing, and we were in deep, and still today, I have real bad back pain from driving this truck all day, and I struggle, man. I struggle with it, and it's to be clean and sober and clear-minded is one of the greatest things in the world. But for drug addicts like me and you know what I mean, we still savor the drug thing. Like you said, you want to go back with it half the time ago. That's such an insane thought. Only a drug addict would think like that. You know what I mean? And that's the way I think, and that's the way I feel too. I would, if I wanted to go back, I always say to myself, like, start life again, I would still do drugs again, but I wouldn't get as bad. You know what I mean? Instead of saying to yourself, well, I'll never touch drugs again, I say, I'd go back and start over, but I would just take it easy with the drugs. Which is insane thought, because I'm a drug addict. I'll never take it. You know what I mean? So that's just, it's ingrained in me. It's the way we grew up. It's our generation. This generation coming up, I don't know, my sons, who knows what's going to happen, Joe? I don't know. It's a crazy world out there. I really don't know, man.
It's crazy because I stopped doing the coke and the pills, but the transfer addiction, I went over to reefer. I felt that was the way I was the safest, was with reefer, And when I say I would go back, I mean, I don't think I could ever do a line of coke again or a pill. I got ecstasy at the house. I got pills at the house. I look at them, once a week and go, look, like, when am I going to give this away? Just to sit with them. And drive for an hour and talk about where our lives went and what happened. And, it would be great to see them. When I go home, I always think of calling Roger, but I know deep down inside, me and Roger are best friends from afar. You know what I'm saying? I know that Roger would be uncomfortable if I went and tried to smother his private life. I know that Roger would feel very uncomfortable. After 3 minutes, he'd have nowhere to go. Our conversation would have nowhere to go.
Right. And he's my brother, and that's the way it is with us now.
No, I know. And listen, the most important thing, the most important thing about life is knowing where you stand. If you don't know where you stand with your people and your friends, it's going to be a nightmare. And I love Roger to death, but I would never call Roger and say, hey, where's your address? I'm on my way, because he would have a nervous breakdown.
You talk to you for 10 minutes, and then all right, folks, I'll see you later.
And he's been doing that since he was a kid. But now At least 20 years ago, I'd go to eat with him. Remember when you go to eat with him? It was always fun. He would torture people while he was eating and whatever. He wouldn't even do that now. I'd get him to loosen up. I could get him to loosen up, not to smoke pot, nothing like that, but I could get him to laugh and to crack a racist joke or something. He was always good for something. But it's really weird that in this day and age, Timmy, I still call you, you call me, we laugh. You'll say, hey, you told that story the other day, that was fucked up. I forgot all about that. We grew up. And listen, man, I don't know what the fuck I am. I don't know. But I tell you one thing, we met a lot of interesting people growing up. I know I did.
Yeah.
And just in our fucking blocks, just I still remember the most popular neighborhood for crazy people in our neighborhood was 64th Street Field. For a lot of people who know North Bergen or may not know North Bergen, there's like 8 parks where kids used to hang out at. But the one that had the worst reputation was 64th Street Field. And every time you'd walk past it, you always had to be prepared. Like some kids were like, we're going to walk past it real quick and look straight. Don't look at them. But there was the rocks. I still remember one night snorting coke at Randy Mergel's house till 5:30 in the morning and going, we got to go for a walk. Me, him, D'Agostino. And we had to be there at 7 in the morning at school. I used to go to school first period. I had CIE work-study program. I'm a fucking junior, and it's 5:30 in the morning. Again, for you people at home, I'm a junior in high school. It's 5:30 in the morning. We're snorting coke at somebody's house. The first class is at 7:30. This is why I'm fucked up. This is why this podcast is crazy. And I remember making a right on that corner by Lincoln School and walking down to the field and thinking I was just going to get air and seeing Corky and 20 other people on the rocks with their shirts on from going to work the day before. I thought I was doing something cool. But there was 20 other fucking people that were men that were already out still drinking from the night before. They hadn't even gone home after fucking work.
Yeah, that was all them guys were. That was Corky, the Worthington brothers, my wife's family, Dowling, Billy Dowling, Tommy Dowling, all them guys. They were the next level up from us. Randy, and the Thomas, Davey Thomas, Joey Thomas.
Davey Thomas, who taught me how to go fag bagging. That's who went fag bagging first. He's the first guy to tie up some guy. He tied up the piano player from Lawrence Welk. He's the first guy ever to fucking cause damage on 64th Street Film. And these kids were fucking crazy. But these kids, nobody was rich. Timmy Holloway, correct or no correct? Nobody was rich, bro. There was a couple people that had money uptown, but besides that, everybody fought for themselves. And if anybody found out you had money, we'd try to take it. Like you couldn't go out at night without you jack. We'd jack you for a 10 something. If we knew you had a 50 on you, we had to walk with a 10 with something. I could write a book about the 2 years I spent with Raj and how many laughs I had and how many times, man, I wasn't sure about my life. But Roger made me laugh, and it made me forget about. I remember the night that Glenn Conti beat that kid up and he broke his jaw. And 2 nights later, I get a call from Roger. He's at Gregory's 7-day weekend, and he's going crazy. This is when your brother was definitely the funniest man in America. He still is. This is right around the time you pulled up at the car and you left the lights on, the blinkers on, and he came out and he goes, Timmy, what's the circus coming to town? Turn the fucking blinkers on. I'll never forget that statement, but we were at Corky's.
He's it's weird. I can hardly remember that far back, man. From all the abuse in my brain, I know what you're talking about, but I can hardly remember it because I know it happened and it's bad, but
you can't close your eyes, Timmy, for 1
second.
Close your fucking
eyes. I can't imagine him being that guy anymore.
Oh no, he's not that guy. Oh no. And look at me, I'm not that guy anymore. I'm not the guy that used to call you and say, "Pick me up, we're going on a fucking ride." Timmy.
Yeah, you'd be naked in the back of my car.
Oh, we wouldn't. I wouldn't do that to nobody anymore. But it's so funny that Glenn Conti had just broken that kid's jaw. I don't remember what the kid's name was. His jaw was wired up. He was at Corky's waiting for Glenn Conti. There was a little bounty waiting for Glenn Conti. And your brother, the balls on your brother, he walked right into the store at 8 o'clock. You know how people used to go out at 10 then? Not your brother. He went out at 8. He was going to get the jump on the night. And he would call me up. Come over, where you at? I'm at Corky's. Come on up. I just got a package. Come on up here. And I remember walking in, and the Johnny Vest was working. Do you remember the bartender Johnny? He always wore a vest, so they called him Johnny Vest, right? And your brother at that time was a professional bartender killer. Okay, if there was a bartender, your brother's job was to torture him till the guy quit. He did it to the guy at the Mai Kai. Remember he had that Chinese restaurant? He used to call the guy over and karate chop. He used to pay a Chinese guy to let him karate chop him. You'd walk into the Mai Kai and he'd go, watch this. Come here. The guy would walk over and the guy would put his neck down and Roger would go, ha! You can't write that shit. You can't write that shit. Roger would give him like a 10. Here's a 10. Let me karate chop you one time. So we're at this fucking Gregory 7-day weekend. That was the name of the bar. And I walk in and they're all looking at me because I'm Glenn Conti's friend. Glenn Conti broke this guy's jaw on a Monday night. It's Wednesday. Who goes out on a fucking Wednesday with an 8-ball? I walk up, and in those days, your brother used to smash the ashtrays at the bar. You remember those black plastic ashtrays? Timmy, he would bang them on the bar until they broke in half. And the guy would just keep breaking them and put new ash. Why would you put a new ashtray up there? And he'd get carried away and pick up the ashtray and start banging. Johnny Vest, give me a double. Give this cocksucker a double, too. Give the Coco Loco, get over here. And then he'd yell, Coco's in the house, put your wallets in your front pocket. You know, you'd always say that, remember? He would always say that. Wallets in front pockets. Wallets in front pockets. Coco Loco. And all of a sudden, he started hitting the ashtrays. And the guy that Glenn Conti had broken his jaw was wired up, sitting right next to Roger. And Roger is looking, but he's close to Roger, like he's listening to Roger's conversation. And Roger's looking at me, and he's fucking hitting at the thing. He's like, Coco Loco's in the house. Coco Loco's in the house. And all of a sudden, he's like, how you doing, buddy? You know how you hit your ass? And you go, how you doing, buddy? And one of those how you doing, buddies, he looks over at this guy, and the guy's looking at him and goes, what do you want, a jawbreaker? And he looks right back at him. He asked this motherfucker, what do you want, a jawbreaker? And he went right back to me like he hadn't said nothing. And I just had to keep it fucking together and laugh my ass off, man. But Timmy, I'm happy that, you always call the show and you're still my friend. And you got me lost last time on the way to Artie Lang. But, Timmy, after all these years, we're still fucking friends, brother. And I love you with all my heart, and I love that you're still in my life, man. I wouldn't know what to do if you weren't in my life. And we have friends we talk about my man Guy Tabasco, and but we come from Timmy, and I'll tell you why I miss that time, because I don't have that no more. If I had that camaraderie right now, I'd be a different man out here. If I had Darren Rago still alive, I'd be a different man. I'd be a different man,
He was very close to me just before we died, and I seen him, and he was I don't know, he wasn't himself either. Because he was married with a kid, and he didn't want to be there either. You know what I mean? But he was trying to tame him.
No, she was trying. Hey, bro, women's job is to tame us. It's just at what time they walk into our life.
He couldn't tame him. He was like he was destined for whatever. The way he went out, you know what I mean? It's sad. But he was destined for something that happened to him. He was really wild, that kid. And he was into stuff that none of us. So I know you know more than I do, but he was into some crazy shit, man.
It's funny. I have a picture of him on my wall, and then I have a little thing. And on Mondays, every Monday, I put water out for the spirits, and I light a candle for them. In fact, on the way here, I lit the candle early. I don't want the house to burn down. And I look at their pictures, and I look at all of them. Darren, Dominic Special, Anthony Balzano, my mother. I look at my friend's daughter, Emma. I have all their pictures out there. I think about them, man. And those guys give me strength because they're not here. But I know they're watching over me. I know that Darren watches over me, and I know that Anthony Balzano, I think about these guys. I keep these guys alive in my heart. And it makes me strong. It makes me stronger than fucking death to keep these guys alive. Because it's all I have, it's so weird. I keep these memories alive because it keeps me moving forward. It reminds me who the fuck I never, ever wanted to forget who the fuck I was, man. Never. it gave me so much strength growing up with you guys. I never want to forget. So thank you for calling me, and thank you for always digging the podcast and shit, brother.
Yeah, it's a great. Like I said before, I know radio because I've been listening for years. And like I said last week, that lady, you guys were getting loud, and that lady knocked on the door. That was great radio, man. I was laughing my ass off. And it's a good show. Lee's a good producer, and
fuck Lee.
I love listening. It keeps me engaged. You know what I mean? There's something about it that I love listening. I don't know if it's because I know all the stories and I know all the people, but it is a good radio show, and I hope you have continued success with it.
Well, I love you, brother. Now, I'm happy that you still contact me and we call each other and we fuck around and we giggle and we, I like when you call me after a podcast and go, hey, man, when you were talking about that the other day, I remembered that situation. Yeah. But you're my buddy, and I'm happy that you called on a Monday, and we'll talk soon, my friend. Give my best to your family always.
All right, man. I love you too, brother.
Love you, brother. Stay blacker than black. That's the real deal, brother. That's as real as it gets. Cocksucker. What the fuck are you looking at?
What do you want, a jawbreaker?
What do you want, a jawbreaker? And then he went right back to me like nothing happened. And the guy's face just turned. And that was, it was amazing that you guys always send me emails and say, hey, man, thank you. I was on Oxycontin. I was on heroin. I lost 200 pounds. You guys send me all these fucking emails. You want to thank me and Lee? I got to tell you something. I want to thank you guys. Because since I've done this, you keep me on my fucking toes. I've become a better stand-up. I've become a better man. I've become a better father. I've become a better person all around because you guys keep me on my fucking toes, man. So when you guys come to the shows and give me a hug and you buy a stupid fucking mug or a patch, you let me know that the little world that I believe in is still around. That there's good fucking people out there. There's people that fucked up and now we're scratching to come back. In the meantime, we're fucking doing all the right things. We put up blinkers on. We make a left or a right. We pick up garbage. We pay our taxes. We take the garbage out. These are the fucking things you got to do, man. Everybody thinks that you have to do all these other things to be successful. And it all starts with little fucking things, man. Little things. Being a better friend, torturing Lee, making him eat an edible every day, making your friend walk, making your friend better. That's what Rogan did when he opened up the door for us, for us to be better, man. He wanted me to be better and Ari to be better and Duncan. And it happened, so now we're opening up the floodgates. And the next one is you, Everybody has, the other day I was talking to Lee how I went to get gas at 5 a.m. before I went to the airport. And I saw a guy, maybe 10 years younger than me, maybe 40, pumping gas outside, smoking a cigarette. And as I was pumping the gas, I saw he had 2 assistants in the truck, 2 young guys, 18, 19. And they were just sitting there and they both had this look on their face like, what the fuck are we doing here? And it's the same look I had on my face when I was that age because you're like, what the fuck am I going to do? Is this my life? Is this my future? And you look at the guy that is driving the truck, your crew leader, and this guy is no fucking, this guy's no Einstein. And you start looking at him thinking, is this going to be my life? The guy gets back in the truck and tells you if you work hard, you're going to be able to buy your own house. Look at me. I got a 2-bedroom flat. And, and he's selling you, and you look at this guy like this guy is fucking delusional. But at the same time, he's very proud of what he's done, but we don't look at it that way. We look at it like the guy's a waste of time. This guy's been working hard for 20 years, and what does he have, a fucking boat and a fucking house, and he works 6 days a week? I could sell drugs. I could do this. We always think of the shortcut. I always took the shortcut. I'm not going to lie to nobody. I always thought I could do better than this guy, but I had to sell drugs. I had to rob somebody, It's so weird. I remember that feeling. I was telling Lee does a podcast about guys that are 25 and under what they go through. And I think that's the biggest fucking thing, is confusion and fear. And I didn't have it because of these guys. I never thought about it because of these guys. These guys were such an effect on me. From Roger Holloway, he was fearless. I had 2 guys in my life that did not give a fuck about their surroundings. And they would let you know what was on their mind. And if you crossed them, they would fucking fight you to the end. It was going to be a nightmare for you. One was Roger Holloway, who was no tough guy. and the other one was Mike Running. I learned from them so much. And this is why I didn't fracture all those years when I was young. I didn't have nothing. I doubt myself because of the people I had around me. So I keep them close by because if they help me then, they keep me together now. Even with a little conversation, a little fucking call. You know what I'm saying? So I'm very proud of that today. But I'm proud of you guys. Thank you for all the love you give me and the respect. And Lee, it's amazing. Lee can never be a racist. Every fucking city I go to, there's always the biggest, blackest guy comes up to me and says, "Where's motherfucking Lee?" It is amazing. I had 3 fucking doors. I had 3 black doors come up to me in Baltimore asking me about fucking Lee. Where's Lee at? Where's Lee at? People always ask me where Lee at. It's always big, black, burly motherfuckers.
I love it.
So you couldn't be racist even if you wanted to be.
No.
Sucker.
I mean, everyone has, before Timmy called, I was going to ask you, the only time I ever thought about it, and not being racist, but I thought about it with my last girlfriend, I thought about it with Paula, is like when you're a kid growing up, you never imagine, you always imagine your kids being white. Now with Paula, my kids aren't going to be, if I have kids with Paula, they're not going to be white. I'm interested in what like your wife thinks, like because your wife comes from Tennessee. I don't think she ever thought she was going to have a kid with a Cuban guy. I don't think her family ever thought that. So I'd be interested to. I don't think she's racist, but I can't imagine that's what she imagined.
Love is love.
Yeah.
Love is love, man. You know, and sometimes I see a hot, real Japanese white guy or something, and I giggle. I go, "Love is love. And love doesn't have color barriers."
Yeah.
You know. What the fuck are you gonna do?
Yeah, and I was thinking about because like all these white people are all up in arms. I can't believe Donald Sterling. But how many of them, if they brought a Clipper home, like a black guy home, and it was a white girl, how many of the dads would be like, like I mean, that's the only part that annoys me is people. When I said earlier that I think with each generation people are getting less racist, I actually think people are getting more, they're hiding it more. It's like more PC. But like I know people from my hometown, if like the girl, like there's always like that one white girl who only dates black guys, and it's just people talk about it. That's just the world we live in.
Like I said, I talk a lot of shit, but I could never be racist just because of my, admiration, different races and what they have to bring to the table.
Right.
What I took from them, I took a lot from black humor. I take a lot, man. I read and I love. So, but I also, before something sad or something, I always think of the struggle. Because I had the same struggle, maybe in my heart, maybe, I don't know. The only time I thought about racism was one time in Jersey, Mr. Fontana, a gym teacher, 2 kids were talking in Spanish, Peter Jimenez and somebody else, and he made them walk home because he told them this was America. And I remember how the kids reacted, me going home and telling my mother. My mother's like, you know what? I don't agree with him making the kids walk, but I agree with him for what he said. I understand where it's coming from. You can't be mad at him. He's trying to make you an American, make you better or something. So it's how we fucking perceive
Was it the same gym teacher who Mr. Balzano had to go beat
No,
up?
that was Mr. Totoro, and that was 2 incidents. And I gotta tell you something, guys, those are the only 2 incidents I've had in my life. And that's why I don't let racism affect me. I don't let racism bother me. When I see it, it bothers me. But what the fuck are you gonna do? If you leave the house thinking that all these people you come in contact with are not racist, you got a big fucking surprise coming to you.
Yeah.
You got to assume that 50% of the people walking around are two-faced motherfuckers. Two-faced motherfuckers, 50%. And I'm being generous on that number. I'm talking about people who don't like you and smoke your weed. People, I was not raised to be that way. If I didn't like you, I had a problem with you. I stay the fuck away from you. I don't hang out with you. He's having a party. Don't say nothing. He's got tons of money. Let's go. You're like, why would I don't fucking like him? Who cares? He'll cover his feet. You won't see his toes. He's got tons of money. No.
He'll cover his feet.
I'm just saying. I'm just making a fucking example here. That's how I was raised. If you don't like somebody or you don't like somebody's politics, you stay the fuck away from them.
Yeah.
But in today's society, people don't give a fuck. People do not give a fuck. I really appreciate the Rogan show the other night because there's Joey Diaz fans and there's people that don't want to talk to me. The Rogan fans, they're too smart. Rogan has a section of fans. They're just too smart. They're just, they're too intelligent. They're too fucking smart. They think of everything. Well, he gave coke to the cat. He must be a fella. Like I said, people are prejudiced of me because I'm a felon. And
Yeah.
when you're a felon, it's just another word for being black. That's why I tell people to stay the fuck black. Because no matter what I do, I always have the stink of a felon on me. What do you think? I never went and did the paperwork to get the felony taken off. I don't give a fuck. Because I could hide it, but it's in my walk. It's in my style. It's who the fuck I am. And I could either hide it and put it away like a shame, like most people in this country do. They're ashamed of the mistakes they've made. I put it out there. So when I say something, you know, you'll go, I know why he said that. I know why he means that. I know where he's coming from. So as far as I'm concerned, I ain't going to no fucking Clipper games either. Fuck him. Fuck him. I want to give out some fucking, what were you saying?
You're just not going because it's $200. It's too expensive.
I don't give a fuck. I don't even fucking like him, but now I don't like him even more. I want to give a shout out to my favorite fucking Chinaman, Chung Kennedy. Last name is Kennedy. I don't know how the fuck that happened. A bad fucking Guinea. Zonyo! I love you, cocksucker. Jesse in Ontario, thank you for the love. Toxic. Get it together, cocksucker. Toxic is one guy that hit me up from MSNBC. He's one of the MSNBC guys. He was locked up. He came out. He had no money. I understood, so I sent him a letter, explained to him. The Teflon Jew. I always love you.
Oh, shit.
Diego Jordan, Ryan Gradsby, and Chris Irent. I love you, motherfuckers. You know, the church what's happening now, eating ass in 73. That's our new motto. You understand me? Some people have a motto, 20 million burgers served. I don't give a fuck. I'm just making people fat. The church or what's happening now, eating ass since 73. You know, Joey, whose ass did you eat when you were 10? The girl upstairs, Yvette Torres. We used to wake up in the morning, she had hair on her pussy. I didn't. She let me smell it, licking the shit. Not that I ate it right away. I just looked at it. She had a bush on her fucking pussy. I loved it. You understand me? I loved it. Let me tell you something for you fucking people in Texas. I love Texas. I love everything that you stand for. I'm a fat fuck. I belong there. I can't wait to go so I can buy some clothes that fits. Yeah, because 2X in Texas is fucking huge.
Oh, really?
Oh, a 2X here, it's like a little fucking skinny person. That's how they get you. You buy a 2X in fucking Texas, see what it looks like. Looks like a fucking blanket.
Oh, good.
A 4X in Texas is like fucking the size of this building. It's amazing when you buy clothes in fucking Texas. It's completely fucking bigger. All those numbers they give you at Sears and Walmart, those are for European fucking fat people. You understand me? They ain't got fluoride in their system. Okay. That shit down in fucking Texas, you're gonna see the clothes they have for fat people. Because when you're fat and you go to fucking Big and Tall, all those stores, and you travel, they have your clothes. So when you go to Chicago and you see a fat guy, he's got the same shirt as you want. Okay. You look at each other like two fucking jerk-offs. We've talked about this before. In Texas, they got fat tailors for fat people. You'll get clothes that nobody else in the world has.
Oh, shit. But so you were saying about Texas.
So I'm not fucking around. San Antonio, Houston, and Dallas. I love you guys. If you want to come see me this year, I'd love to see you. Do me a fucking favor. Come to Austin, the 15th through the 17th. That's all I'm telling you, because I got no other dates in Texas. The Improv, Houston, Dallas ain't going to put me in there. San Antonio hasn't gotten back to us, so it's fucking Austin. So if you haven't fucking seen me all year and you want to have a good time, you want to smoke some vapor hits and eat some pot cookies and get Lee to fucking give you a back rub, come on down to Austin. That's all I'm saying. I'm not even advertising it. I'm just fucking telling you. I don't want to hear you later. When are you coming to Dallas? I ain't coming to fucking Dallas. And I ain't coming to fucking Houston, okay? Right now, it's not on the books. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Invent myself there? Get a tent so I can go down there and zoom myself in? I can't. Austin's where it's at. Not this week, not the week after, but the week after. The Flying Jew's coming with me. This week, I'm in Santa Barbara Road, but the week after that, I'm in Santa Fe at the Camelback fucking Casino, 8 o'clock Saturday night with my man Ari Shafir. You know what I'm saying? What do you want? What's with the questions?
I don't know. He gives back rubs too.
What?
Ari Shafir. Jews give him, maybe not. He doesn't?
No, I don't like when Jews give back rubs. I don't like people rubbing me from behind. You know, I told you.
And I know who I just noticed, and he didn't ask me to do this or anything. Edwin San Juan's in the Pachanga Comedy Club this weekend, May 2nd and 3rd. Because I was just looking at his Twitter. And
no. What are you pressing buttons for?
Well, mind you, what's with the questions? That's my whole thing. I press buttons.
I want you to do me a favor. I want you to find the last 2 minutes of Dogs by Pink Floyd. That's the anthem of the day today. I want to give some shout outs to my fucking tremendous sponsors. On it, that's always there for me. Onnit.com has been there since the beginning. I didn't know what they were about. Joe Rogan sold them to me a little bit, told me about them. Then I started taking on it. I'll tell you what, the Alpha Brain, thank you for that. The turnaround 180s. If you fly a lot, if you're a businessman and you fly a lot, and you don't want that little last bit, people call it jet lag. I don't know what the fuck it is, but you get that little last bit of tiredness you can't shake. Drink a 180 or change your whole fucking life. Protein. The hemp protein. You can't fucking beat it. 16 grams of protein. It tastes delicious. I like the chocolate, but the acai vanilla is not bad either. Go with the chocolate. Fucking tremendous. You won't shit blood.
Have you mixed it?
Yeah. No, I've never mixed it.
Oh, you should mix it. I
like a
black
black and white.
Yeah.
I don't know how it would taste. I don't know if the thing would blow up. It's protein powder. Next thing you know, I'm missing a finger like that. Some fucking Arab guy because I'm mixing fucking protein powders and shit. My point is, Honor is there to take care of you. They have a money-back guarantee. They have digestive enzymes. They've got kettlebells. Do me a favor. Just go to Honor and look at the webpage. I don't even know what's in the Shroom Tech Sport, which I'm a fat fuck gives me like for 20 minutes. I'm sore the next day and there's nothing you can do. That's why you pop the strong bone or you drink the fucking whatever else they have for soreness. But as far as energy, real fucking energy, long energy, not you're gonna be jittery and shit like that. The Shroom Tech Sport, I can't fucking push it enough. And the Shroom Tech Immune. If you fly a lot, or if you're in weird situations, you're a coach, you're around a lot of kids. When you're around a lot of kids, smells like the fucking flu. Don't be that motherfucker. Take Shroom Tech Sport. All right, go to Onnit. Go to Onnit.com if you like on your own. Look around what they have. If you're gonna order something, go to joeydiaz.net. See if I'm gonna be in your town. And put what in the box? Church, CHURCH in the box, and you get 10% off. Look into the Stay On It program. They'll mail you the stuff to your house at the first every month. Like Thursday, you'll get a whole new fucking batch of whatever the fuck you're doing, and they'll send it right to your house, and you get 20. And I'm giving you 10 extra for doing that. Go to Onnit.com today. See what they got to offer. You're not going to be sorry. From kettlebells to battle ropes to fucking grenades, Onnit does it all. Hulu Plus. You know what, man? Again, every week I get emails from people. This week I answered 92 fucking emails. That was the most in about 3 or 4 weeks.
Wow.
And I got to tell you, 5 of those emails were people thanking me either about Dollar Shave Club or Hulu Plus. They didn't know about it. You know, I didn't know about things like Hulu Plus. Lee used to tell me about all the other companies. But once Hulu Plus looked into us and we looked into them, we love it. They got shows that kill. It's not Hulu.com. It's Hulu Plus for a fucking reason. They got your favorite shows, Shark Tank, Daily Show. They got shows you want to binge, you want to catch up on stuff. You know, some people work all fucking day. They ain't got time to watch TV every night. But Sunday, you want to smoke 15 joints and watch 6 episodes. Hulu Plus has that for you. Right? It's for people who want to binge and hang out. And here's what the beauty is. It's $7.99 a month. You think that. You compare that to the rest of the shit that's going on in your life. $7.99 a month. That's $2 a week to watch 20,000 fucking shows, games, documentaries, movies. Go to HuluPlus.com. Go to JoeyDiaz.net. Go to Hulu Plus box and press in Joey. Boom! Joey. Get 2 weeks gratis. Boom, on the fucking arm. Who gives you that off the bat? You ever go buy weed, the guy gives you a joint, says try that and come back later? No, fuck no. You got to pay up front. No money, no ticket, no sucky, no fucky. That's how it is, old school. The same thing with Hulu Plus, but they give you 2 weeks for free. Check into Hulu Plus right now. Joey Diaz. What's in the box, brother? Joey, Joey. Same thing with Dollar Shave Club. Like I said, every couple of weeks, I get a bunch of emails, people thanking me. They didn't know. They didn't know. Well, now you know. For $1, $6, and $9, you get tremendous fucking razors sent to your home. You don't got to leave. You don't got to go to the store. You don't got to go to 7-Eleven and smell fucking Hindu toes. You don't got to do none of that shit. You go to fucking HuluPlus.com. What are you pressing the box? Church, CHURCH. And you get the deal of a lifetime. You either get razors for $1, $6, or $9 a month. $6 a month is a great package. You get 1 stem sent to your house. It's harder than fucking hell. Then they send you 2 razors, double fucking blades. You understand me? What? Lee, what are you looking at? You're all hypnotized. I got that type of fucking animal magnetism. So, you get... What are you confusing me for?
Well, when I look at the screen, I should be looking at you.
$1, $6, and $9. Plus, they got 1 white Charlie's for your asshole. Let's say, like, I got the 1 white Charlie's. This AP, I want my dick to smell like peppermint. I pull the skin back. I fucking massage that helmet with this one strip Charlie. Then I'm on a plane 3 hours later. I want to smell my dick to make sure it don't smell like dead pee. It smells like a lifesaver. You understand me? A peppermint light. Your dick ever smell like a lifesaver? No, because you don't use 1 white Charlie's on your dick.
I also don't smell my dick on a plane.
You got to sniff it because you're sitting there, the air gets down, it gets trapped. It's like a tunnel. You got to sniff your balls. You got to go in there. I go in the bathroom and open my zipper.
But then you know what you should do? You should take 1 white Charlie's on the plane with you. Because what if you scratching down there and then your hand smells like dick? for the rest of the flight.
If my hands smell like dick, they smell like dick. I leave it.
Oh no, that's the worst because the air circulates.
Who gives
You
a
gotta
fuck?
walk.
I want
You gotta
people
take
to
the warm
smell
up
my
Charlie's.
balls.
You know, wipe.
I want people to know what time it is. When I scratch my balls, I go like that with my finger. And I'm not talking about cash. I'm talking about get the whiff of that in this fucking main cabin.
Oh, and the air circulates. That has to stink for fucking.
No, my balls don't stink like a billy goat.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't because I stay on them. I wash them in the morning. I wash them in the afternoon. I wash them at night. I don't let the stink develop. I don't let that fucking skitooch juice, whatever, staminka juice pack up. It's the staminka juice when you whack off. Some goes in your underwear, some goes on her monkey, but the other one stays on your helmet. You don't wash
your You whack off with underwear on?
Wait, what?
You whack off with underwear on?
I whack off with anything on. Boots, fucking whatever. You gotta do what you gotta do when you're a pimping heat. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, go to fucking Dollar Shave Club. $1, $6. Press in the box.
Church.
CHURCH. And get your razors sent to your house. Now you go, Joey. I got movies. I got on it. I'm healthy, and I got fucking razors. What do I do now? Jump in a deprivation tank and get your fucking head together. EscapePod.tank. They've been with me for 3 months. These motherfuckers. EscapePodTank.com. These motherfuckers don't fuck around. They got commercial tanks. They got residential tanks. And you know what? You know where it gets better? They come to your house. They deliver it. They save you $2,000 to $3,000 on tanks. I've spoken to people. Customer service supreme. You call Jeremy on the 1-800 line. He picks up like a fucking soldier. Hello. And he speaks English. This ain't no hablo motherfucker with some fucking accent from another country. Jeremy is fucking American as can be. In his house, he's got a picture of fucking Kennedy with a bullet going through his head. That's a fucking American right there. Go to EscapePodTank.com. Correct? What the fuck are you correcting me for? EscapePodTank.com. Whatever the fuck. I smoked a couple of fucking vapors this morning. What are you confusing me for? EscapePodTank.com for all your fucking deprivation tank needs. They have commercial ones, residential. Just go to the webpage. See what they got. Look around. Ask questions. Why fucking go and soak with other people who don't wash their ass? They got fungi feet. You know, their breath smells like dick, and you can do that at your own house with your own water. Go look into it, EscapePodTank.com. All right, concept. All right. What, Lee? What? The fuck is your problem?
Your balls stink. I know right now, but if I can't believe you say your balls stink.
I wash them, Lee. I stay on top of them.
Yeah, but if you scratch on an airplane,
I guarantee I scratch my nuts right now. They just sniff them. They smell like Irish Spring. What do you want to make of that? Because Irish Spring, these motherfuckers.
No, you don't wear underwear. It's all hot in there.
No, it's not. Listen to what I do. I wash my balls with 3 different things. I got Irish Spring.
Okay.
Then I got the loofah.
Yeah.
With the coconut thing, and I scrub them with that, and I scrub my asshole to get all the barnacles away, so I don't have no waste back there.
Okay.
Then I wash it, and I hit it again. I do my face with the loofah to get the dead skin.
You do your ass first?
Yeah. Who gives a fuck?
Oh,
it's still the same skin. Some people do plastic surgery. Some people borrow the skin from their ass. I take the skin cells and put them on my face. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think, Lee.
I'm thinking.
You gotta think about what would a Jew do? That's what he'd do. He wouldn't waste fucking skin cells. He put them on the face.
So you do everything first. And you do that area last.
I put this fucking cream in, and I take my fucking soap in my hand, and I get in there with those fucking nuts, and then I get the washcloth, and I wash the corners. I take the washcloth, and I put like a finger up my ass, like an inch. And you
an inch?
Like an inch. It goes, just a little, look, this is an inch right here. You take that washcloth, and you lift around, and now everything's fresh down there. So the next 2 showers, I like showers because I know my balls stink. I'm the first one to be honest with you. Yeah. But I control them. I control them, Lee. Okay?
Yeah, control them.
You take 1 bath a day.
Yeah.
You can't do that, Lee. Your ass stinks like that. And when you wake up, you don't take a shower, which means that you have that ass that cultivates in that fucking anal cavity 8 hours while you're sleeping on that fucking bed. When you wake up in the morning, the first thing you fucking do is while you're pissing, you turn that water on.
Mm-hmm.
That's what normal.
I do normally when I have to come here.
That's when you do it even more. You get up 15 minutes earlier and you soak that ball.
15 minutes?
Yeah, you're in there 15 minutes at the hottest water possible. Ooh. And 10 of those minutes is pointing at your fucking thing with steam coming out of your nutsack.
No, I was saying 20. I like 20 minutes.
Whatever, 20, 15. You know what I'm fucking saying.
Yeah.
You got to make time for this. Cleanliness is next to godliness. God will not yet let you into the eternal flames of death, hell, whatever, unless your balls are fucking washed. You cannot have a girlfriend if your balls are not clean.
Oh, yeah, no.
You fucking go all day, and then you pick up at 5 with that stinky nutsack.
No.
You gotta, and then when you come home from that drive to fucking Compton, wherever you go to pick her up,
yeah,
while she's on the couch, you have to excuse yourself and wash that ass again. That ass is cultivated. You've been sitting on that seat, the ass is, you're farting. It goes into the seat and back up into your fucking ass.
How many times are you supposed to shower a day?
3.
No.
Yes.
3.
3.
That's a lot of showers.
What are you going to do? You want to be clean. Or you want to be like the rest of these fucking maggots walking around. You ever smell somebody, bro?
Oh, yeah, of course.
You want to smell like that?
No.
Then you got to be washed. 3 showers. You're a chubby dude. You release odors like me.
Yeah.
You ever smell your shirts at the end of the day? It smells like cheeseburgers and fucking Subway sandwiches. You think that's because no, because it comes out of our system. You don't want to work out every day. So when you sweat, that shit, that top sweat, what do you think that smells like? Onions and that hummus. Where do you think that goes? What if all you think that stink fucking goes?
Comes out in the sweat?
Comes out of your sweat.
Oh.
And it goes into your clothes. Now you go take that shirt off, put it down, and then you sit there and go, well, I didn't do nothing yesterday. I'm going to put that motherfucker back.
Oh, no.
You know what that shirt smells like after
What?
that? And then you try to tie. You ever smell somebody with sweat on their shirt? They put cologne on top of the sweat.
No, that's what.
We have friends that fucking do that. I don't want them around when they do that shit. They smell like vomit. You gotta wash. You don't want no problems? Take 3 showers.
You know what I will do sometimes?
What will you do?
I will change underwear halfway through the day. Sometimes.
Oh, that's great. Not wash your asshole. That's great. So keep the stink, and you're gonna transfer the fucking addiction to a new pair of underwear.
Yeah.
Listen,
There's nothing better
you're
than a
making
fresh
me
pair of
fuck-
underwear.
You're making me sick. Well, you gotta wash your balls to put a fresh pair of underwear on. How can you not wash?
How much time to wash 3 times a day?
You gotta make time. This life is about making time if you want to get forward. You got to make time to work out. You got to make time. You know what? I fucking hate drinking those protein shakes. But today, on the way back, I got to stop at the protein store and get protein powder and the fucking thing to put in there. I hate it. It's $55 out of my pocket. But I have to do it. These are the things you have to do in your life. You have to work on it. This shit just isn't going to appear. And these are all things that step into you being a better person. You wake up in the morning, you throw that hot water on. While you're getting your shoes, that fucking shower's burning. Oh, well, Joey, the water is low. I don't give a fuck. Put that, I pay for it, all right? I pay for that fucking water. Put that fucking water on. You put that fucking water on, it's burning. You lay your socks on, you look at your shoes, you clean the dog shit off them, you put your pants down, you put the shirt to match while you're in there. You go in there, you take the fucking razor, and you shave the top off over here, so this is even. You do the rest of the shave in that fucking shower. So it's one-stop shopping. My shower is one-stop shopping. As soon as I go in the shower, that hot water hits me. I wash my fucking head. I take the fucking thing and I wash. That's the first wash. Boom, the ass, the ball. And this is all 3 times I do this, not just once. The balls, the feet, the skin, everything. Between the fucking toes. You don't ever want to release those axles, those hummus toxins in the fucking air that come out of your ass. Then you put conditioner in your hair. While the conditioner's in your hair settling, you get the fucking shaving cream and you put it on your face, nice in the shower, and you blast off in there with that steam. So it's very nice. You follow me? By that time, all those barnacles off your asshole, from you eating McDonald's all those years, they're starting to melt from the fucking heat.
Barnacles?
Yeah. Now you get, go ahead. Take your finger like this, get a fingernail and scrape around your asshole. See that green stuff that comes off? Those are barnacles.
There's no green stuff?
Yeah, you have them because you eat garbage. You take that loofah and you scrub again. That's the second bathing. Now you get on there and that condition that's in your hair, you've worked it. You shaved already. It's been there for 4 or 5 minutes. Bang, you do that one again. Then you condition it again and hit it with the fucking Irish Spring so you confuse people. They don't know whether you're loofah in it or fucking Irish Spring in it because the Irish Spring smells wears off and now the coconut is in there.
Oh, I see.
You follow me? You come out, you dry your feet, you dry your legs, you dry your balls real good because when you leave that moisture in there, it's that moisture you do. Then you take that powder like you like it.
Oh, I love the
You
powder.
hit that motherfucker. You know, the smoke.
Do you ever feel weird getting the powder?
No, I love it. You pop it in your ass when you take a shit. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
a little concrete.
Oh, yeah.
The first inch got like a ring around like a
Yes.
cigar. You understand me? These are things you got to do as a human being to get to point B. If you're not washing your ass or your pussy, how you going to do anything in your fucking life?
Exactly.
How you going to do anything? You're arguing with me about 3 showers.
I'm not arguing with you.
You got to make time.
Do you get the baby? Oh, you must. Oh, you're
I do
lucky.
everything.
You have a baby. I don't have a baby. Every time I go to the store, I get the big powders and I get a bunch of baby wipes. I feel like a weirdo.
But you got to take 3 showers a day. Nobody wants to hang around with stinky people. Nobody.
Right.
They're your friends and they got to smell you. What the fuck? Why does this guy always smell like an olive? Why does he always smell like he jumped into a Greek salad?
That's true.
Godliness is next to cleanliness. Did you find dogs for me?
The last 2 minutes of it?
Yeah, let me see what you got. Fast forward more.
More? Okay.
Back it a little bit. 10 seconds. Stop it. Stop. I love you motherfuckers. The church, April 28th. Sometimes we end with the national anthem and I go bananas. We're going to end with the fucking song Dogs. The last 2 minutes of Dogs. It's tremendous. They drop it on you. You understand me? Who was brought in a house full of pain. Who was taught not to spit in the fan. We're going to drop it on you motherfuckers. Thank you for listening to the podcast. We got the live podcast Wednesday night at the Ice House. 8 o'clock. We have a tremendous guest. I don't know who it is yet. We're going to have a tremendous fucking guest. And if not, it's me, myself, and fucking my brother, little Lee Sayat. Thank you very much. I want to thank my sponsors on it. Shave Club, Hulu, EscapePodTank.com. I love you motherfuckers. I love Chung King. I love everybody who listens to the podcast. And thank you for all the love and support you've given the podcast over the last year. I hope it. Thank you very much. Stay black and have a fucking great day. Don't let nobody fuck with you.
Now that the show's over,
don't tell Donald Sterling to suck your dick. Don't worry about it. You got a job to do. Fuck Donald Sterling.
Don't forget to sign up for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. And don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Now go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or go to Joey Diaz. Click on the Dollar Shave Club.
Welcome to OU's Early Professional Summit 2024 at American Dream Mall. Let's go check it out.
You know, you're doing jumping jacks and your knees don't hurt no more. It's a beautiful fucking day to be alive. We're here at the new offices, the new church facilities. We will unveil it to you by Wednesday once we hang the American flag up. The microphone's coming in. We're going back to fucking basics. You understand me? We're going back to the fucking, what do you call the little hole when the bomb fucking comes where people hide? We're going to the
shelter?
We're going to the bomb shelter. You understand me?
Why would we go there?
Because that's what we're going to do. We'll go and just hang and sit and fucking smoke. What's what the question's got to say?
I've never heard anyone say, let's go to the bomb shelter.
Let's go to the fucking, that's what this is.
No, the last place is a bomb shelter.
Is a fucking bomb shelter. There's air conditioning, windows, humanity. We got
black people. We got Russians.
No fucking black. We got Russians guarding the fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind black people. That lady was just confused black person. That's it. She was trying to be somebody she's not, which is fucking 62% of this fucking LA scene, 40% everywhere else. She's a fucking black woman trying to be a notary republic. I can't say she can't be a notary republic. But she was sitting in this fucking cubicle all day doing dick. Just, it was one of those places where she went just to hang out. To tell somebody she had a fucking office. That's just no office. You don't invite nobody there.
Yeah.
But what do you
Fuck it. We got a better place.
Fuck it. We got a better place right up here. We're across from the fucking car lot. We got In-N-Out Burger down the corner.
Oh, that could be bad.
We got a Chinese joint down the
corner.
Really? We got a CVS joint down the corner. Before I started going to China Deli, I used to go to that joint up the corner.
Oh, shit.
Got a nice lunch special. Not too fucking bad.
What made you leave?
I found a better joint, but then they all suck dick now, so I don't eat Chinese food at all. Call your mother for Mother's Day.
Oh, yeah.
Very important. We only have one fucking mother. Once she's gone, you can't get nothing back. You know
my God. I'm sure not everyone saw it, but Sports Center, like they'll usually do one story that will make you cry. They had like a 10-minute segment of like 5 or 6 stories of these moms that were in the Army or the Navy and coming back to surprise their kids. Oh,
fucking tough.
I can't. My cousin is in the Air Force, and she just she's in Afghanistan for 6 months, and she has like a 2-year-old kid. But luckily, she went to live with the dad for the 6 months. But it's crazy.
Very crazy to give up your children and go. But that's a commitment you make, and it makes you stronger, it makes you tougher in a way. I just want to give a shout out to the mothers that listen to the show. Without you, we got fucking nothing. It all starts with that fucking monkey. That's the bottom line. It all starts there. And, so I hope all the guys and girls that listen to the church gave your moms love, because at the end, you got nothing. I don't have a mom to send a fucking card to. I don't have somebody to send flowers to or call and tell her thank you for fucking giving me a chance. But in my heart, I do. I have a lot of moms, so I called them all yesterday. And had a nice time with my wife. We were going to go. I fucking, the night before, first off, Santa Fe was tremendous.
Awesome.
Santa Fe is a great little city. New Mexico is one of the uncharted fucking, nobody thinks of New Mexico. I was introduced to New Mexico maybe 15 years ago.
Okay.
When I was in college. and I was getting ready to go to prison. I worked for the Hertz Corporation. I was part of the management training program. I would have to drive cars on the weekends. That was my job, back to their original destination.
Oh.
So they offered it to me. Some kid could do it for $8 an hour. I could do it for like 15 in a hotel and fucking.
That sounds awesome.
And I didn't do comedy then. It just used to get me out of town to breathe and think about my life and where I was going to go. I'd take a couple of J's and no coke on those trips, and I just spend the weekend. And I got to eat the green chilies, and I got to learn about their culture, and it's really a neat fucking place. It's fucking beautiful. New Mexico as a whole is beautiful. That's where Greg Jackson's camping, and I wish they could have came to the show, but they had their own fights in Albuquerque. We shot the longest yard in Santa Fe, and that was the first time I was back in Santa Fe since the longest yard. So the first day we got there, we went outside. Ari and I wanted to get high. I got one more week before I could get high till Saturday, and I'm smoking reefer.
How long would it have been?
90 days on Saturday.
Wow.
We'll talk about that later. It's so funny. I sat outside, and this vet came up to us, this great kid from Las Cruces, Anthony and his girlfriend, and they asked if we wanted to get high, and then it was just 4 people just talking, something that, there was no Hollywood, no nothing. They pulled up. He goes, Joey, what are you staying in a dump like this for? And I knew as soon as he got out of the car, he was a member of the church, and he came over and we sat and we spoke, and he was a vet, and he really inspired me, as a 25-year-old kid to come back, and he was already in a war, and what the fuck have I done at 25? But I admire that. It inspired me. He was with his girlfriend. He's going back to school. It really fucking inspired the shit out of me how some people come back and cry, and this is this. They don't accept me. Some people come back and just pick their fucking pants on. I never went to the service, but I always have a soft spot for that because it's something I wanted to do. Again, another one of my regrets. I would love to have been able to say that I served my country. I served my country in a different way, in prison, like a fucking jerk off. But it's a great experience for people. I see what it does for them. For some people, some people don't take anything from experiences. But if I was in a hole and I was 18 and I had no fucking future, and I didn't, I just was a hustler and a survivor, and I knew how to put pieces together. I didn't go for my physical because I didn't want to get a blood test. I had no problem shooting people and cursing motherfuckers out. But God forbid I gave a blood. I was so shallow at that age that I overlooked such a life over a blood test, something that takes 60 seconds,
That was really the only reason you didn't go?
That's the real reason. I had nothing going on. I knew that if I would have gone, I would have had some type of, it would have been the push I needed. I was pushing myself at that age, so it wasn't like I was just sitting there watching MTV all fucking day, watching videos. I was still out there doing my thing, but it's always been one of my, hey, listen, man, if you're 18 and you join the service, you fucking retire by the time you're 38. You know what that's like, to be walking around with 38 and getting checks in the mail? You go back to college. You could do 1,000 fucking things, And I know that you put up with a lot of shit, but you put up with a lot of shit in life. If you're 18 and you go work in a fucking warehouse, how much shit do you put up with? They give you $7.50 an hour. You got to be there on time. Maybe your boss is angry, fucking passive. He wants to be a ballet star, but he ended up in a fucking warehouse, and now he takes it out on you every fucking day. What's the difference? What's the fucking difference? When you see people that uptight in their jobs, that they're bosses and they push you, that's because that's not what they really want to fuck. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
When I used to work, when I used to be a fucking civilian and people coming out, Tony's here, make believe you're working. Fuck,
I hated that.
I fucking hate that shit. And I understand what people go through on a daily basis when they work, Yeah. And it's so weird, like you could tell when somebody's kind of stuck. Those days when I was young, I would see those people. And we talked about this last week, when you work and you see people that are older than you, and you're like, that's what I have to look forward to, being that. That's what I have to look, even if I stick this out and learn this career, and I look forward to being that guy. That's all, he wants to yell at me or fucking tell me that I didn't do the fucking boxes right or the orders. I mean, they just come in to fucking bring the energy level down, some bosses, and then they leave. They just come in and spread like a fucking, what are those Chinese people, the Mongolians that killed everybody? Yeah. They just come in, slice your head off, and leave, So
I think what it is when you're 18 and making that decision, someone telling me that I'm going to be 38 and retired, I can't even imagine.
You can't imagine. You really can't imagine. I talk this shit here to you guys, and I'm wrong for talking it, because give me fucking 10, 18-year-olds, and I'll show you one of those 10 that thinks about the future, like really the future, that really even look past 30. Because when you're 18, 25 seems like a fucking, it seems like an eternity away.
And it's not.
And it's really not. It goes by fucking fast, you know. Because you graduate how old were you when you graduated college?
22 or 21? Yeah, because you go in when you're 18
22, 23.
Yeah.
And for the last 3 years before I met you, what were you doing? Well, I met you at 23. Basically.
Yeah, you basically met me 6 months, a year after I got out of college. So, I mean, it's and I don't think that people who go into the Army are going in thinking, ooh, I get to retire in 20 years. It's just what they want to do.
What they want to do at that time, you're right.
But, like, my cousins, I have both of them are in there, and they grew up, like, so poor. Like, it was just, like, their mom was working at McDonald's. And it was terrible. But they both went in. One of them is one of the guys that refuels planes in midair, and that's fucking cool. He just went to Japan and Hawaii, but then the other one who has a kid spent time in Okinawa and London, and now that she has a kid, they're paying her more, and then now she's based in like North Carolina for most of the year, but every couple of years she has to go to Afghanistan for a few months, but she's Air Force, so she's not doing anything dangerous.
Well, you're always doing something dangerous,
right?
Because if there's a war, you get I don't know what the word is, activated, or I don't want to sound like a fucking momo. I am fucking, but it's just amazing the people that inspire me sometimes. Like I don't get inspired by fucking movie stars and all this shit. I get inspired by little people because it takes me back. It reminds me. I love being reminded. Every fucking day of what life could be or what life used to be like. So it makes me work harder. People that push the past back and go, I dip into that once a day whenever I'm feeling down. You know, if I'm feeling down about something, I go, you know what? I'll tell you how bad it could be. I could be waking up with a piece of shit next to my face with no blanket, no pillow. I think most people learn from that. No, it keeps me fucking honest, man. Because it keeps me knowing what could happen at any minute. This is just the fucking, you know. I think if you're real and you're nice and you genuinely love people for what they are, I think that even in bad times, you survive.
Have you always been like that? Because, I mean, just speaking for me personally, this is the happiest I've ever been. So I try not, like, it's not an active, I try not to, but I don't find myself thinking about a couple of years ago, like, oh, thank God.
Well, you can't fake happiness.
Right.
You could laugh and giggle, and then when you go home, you're in your four walls and you're crying. You know, you can't fake
that's
happiness.
The worst.
And I did plenty of that growing up. I did plenty of that when I was trying to become a comedian. From the frustration, you know, when you want something so bad and you can't get help, you know, and you figure it out. You go, you know what? I don't need no fucking help. I'm gonna figure it out. You diagram your own fucking directions, you know, and that's why I always say the power of the pen. Diagram your own fucking direction. Diagram your own fucking map. This is your map. You know, when you get in your car, you go, oh, I'm gonna go to fucking, you know, whatever, and you press the address and it navigates you. It tells you. I wish life was like that. And it happens till you make your fucking plan, where you make your map. That this is what I'm doing, and nothing's going to deter me from this. You know, I'm boring, man. I'm a boring individual when at the end it comes to it, because I do what works for me, and I do it exactly the same way every day, because it works for me. When I deviate from what works for me, that's when my day goes kaput. I know what's going to work for me, and it's funny. I'm taking a voiceover class.
That's awesome.
Right. This is the second week out of 3. You know, I signed with a voiceover agent. I didn't do too well. And I'm the type of guy that if I don't do too well, either I figure it out, which I went online and tried to read, or I know that if I mimic somebody or I go see somebody do it, I'll get better at that job.
So what, and I don't know, maybe you don't know yet, maybe that's why you're in the class, but like you acted in The Longest Yard, and then they want you to do The Longest Yard cartoon. How is that different? Like, it seems like it'd be similar.
Well, when you do a voice, your emotion has to come through your voice. I don't have my hands.
Okay.
I don't have my eyes. I don't have my mouth. I don't have my mannerisms. So maybe the cartoonist or the whatever you call them, there's a word for them, animator could do all that with me. But my voice is what gives that character emotion with cartoons.
Okay.
And it's so weird that this is all falling in, because now I watch cartoons again. I've been watching Sam, and I've been watching Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig, by the way, is fucking hysterical.
I don't even know that one.
Peppa Pig is this cartoon that replaced a bunch of shit on Nick at Night. It's this fucking pig with an English accent. And it fucking pissed Mercy off for about a month.
Oh, she didn't like it?
No, because she already knew what time these things come on. It was Team Umizoomi comes on. But now they've replaced the whole Nick at Night network with fucking Peppa Pig. And she snaps. So every morning I take Mercy and I sit her on my lap. And we watch. I go to ABC TV and I watch the ABCs. I watch ABC Phonics. I do the numbers with her. And then to break up the monotony, I do the alphabet by Peppa Pig. All the other kids' videos, Beaver, whatever, ABC.com, they all give you, A is for apple, apple. B is for ball, ball. C is for cat, cat. D is for dog. They give you all these fucking words. Peppa Pig's ABC just breaks it the fuck open. She's talking about dinosaurs and fucking cat food. Like, her words are funny.
Okay.
And the pigs, the daddy pig, the mommy pig. I fucking giggle every time I watch the alphabet by Peppa Pig. That's just me. But it's amazing how you, I just want to be good at it. I know that our lives go in evolution. I don't like to be bored. I don't like being bored. We had a great time last week. We did 2 podcasts outside. We could have done them in the office. We went against our fucking grain. We didn't play no music, no video. We just went out there and had a talk. We got forced to do a podcast again.
Yeah.
And it was fucking fantastic. It taught me a lot again. I like switching shit up. People come to me all the time, hey, when are you going to do Joy Karate videos? I'm not doing them no more. I might start doing Joy Jiu-Jitsu videos pretty fucking soon. If I lose some weight, get on the mat, do some hip escapes from motherfuckers, some fucking judo rolls by myself, something just to show people I'm fucking up to. But I still go every day. I'm going today to fucking Jiu-Jitsu. I'm going at 10:30 because I thought I had a 1. So I'm going up to 10th Planet. I had a great week last week, jiu-jitsu wise, because I went to class 3 times.
Oh, wow. That's great.
Went breathing. I mean, it's going to be so hard to smoke reefer again in the mornings.
Well,
because my breathing has improved.
When you said it, I was like, are you sure you're definitely going to go back to it? Because you seem so happy with it.
I might take a few hits at night just to help the fucking cause,
Okay.
But I'm having fun with the vapor. The vapor doesn't get me high after lunchtime. After this morning rush,
I won't do anything? Oh, Jesus.
Nah. That's why. Are you high right now?
Yeah.
Don't make me give you another one, cocksucker. You could use another vapor. It's that time anyway. It's Monday, May 12th. You know what I'm saying? Why are you looking at me at that look?
Because I'm high.
So you get high. You're not even an edible. You know what I'm saying?
So what? That's what they're there for.
But if I brought an edible, you'd be fucking crying too. I don't want to.
I didn't.
My waistline.
I didn't cry at all. God damn it. It is kind of crazy because, like, for me, there were a bunch of editors who had been there for 20 years, and they don't. Okay.
Oh shit!
And they never learn new equipment or something, or they learn the bare minimum. So then they have a guy like me come in and basically show them how to turn it on. So it is kind of cool that you have to always evolve and always learn. You have to. I listen, for 20 years, people, oh, your voice is great. You're great at voiceovers. Nobody ever fucking signed me for a voiceover. What did I do? I did Trip Tank. Is it on?
Yeah, it's on. There's a light on. Let me see. Cocksucker, did you fuck it up? Once I did Trip Tank, yeah, it's on. Just press it. Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to listen to it burn. Let me see if I can get it.
Don't listen to nothing. Just press it and smoke it. Don't listen to the burn. You want to hear it burn? Listen to my asshole as I fucking pop a fart, cocksucker. Press it. You press it. Press it. Keep pressing. And now hit it again. See, you didn't get nothing. Let your finger off it for a minute. Let it refuel. Press it again. 2 seconds. Hit it. Slow. Not like a fucking black cock. Slow, cocksucker. Slow, get the fumes in your lung. That's a win. I'll let it sit in your throat. Bust that fucking vapor out. There you go. You see what I'm saying? Who takes care of you like your Uncle Joey, cocksucker? Nobody. No, I had to go to
Trip Tank.
I did the Trip Tank, and I wanted to do more voiceovers. And I talked to a friend of mine who that's what he does. And I took him out to breakfast, and I asked him to give me a shot. And he right away, he got the ball going. He threw me right to the fucking wolves. This guy was my commercial agent in 1997 also. He was my first commercial agent.
Oh, cool.
So I signed with him across the board. I went to a couple auditions. I didn't do good. And you know me, bro, I don't like doing good, especially when somebody works hard for me. I can't, especially those agents. So I checked around and I signed up for this class, you know, and it's with 3 different directors, casting directors from Disney, shit like that.
Oh, that's so cool.
If I get a little bit out of it, if I learn one fucking thing, it would worth the fucking $80 or whatever, you know. It's Monday, 7 to 10, and hopefully I'll get better at it, you know. And this is why you do these little workshops and shit, you know. I don't do a workshop for life for somebody to hold my hand. I go, I get their interpretation of it, and then I do what I do.
Right.
And we put it all together, you know. But that's funny that you think just because I do it all. I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to learn everything. The book will be out by December. I hooked up with that girl the other day.
She's so nice.
She's great. You know, I'm going to do this book. I'm going to put another CD out. So this is what's in the works right now. I'm starting to do all this. The book is probably a quarter gone, man. I've really been putting some time into it. I think I'm going to only do a couple fucking different weeks this summer. I'm going to San Jose. I'm going to Vegas. But I'm going to focus on that book so it's done by the end of August.
Nice. So
by September and October, and it's been fucking, like, listen, I didn't know how to write, Lee.
Right.
6 years ago, I sat behind a computer in Hollywood when I stopped doing Blow, and I started putting a blog up every Monday. And if you look at those blogs today, you're like, Joey, you're a dummy. I didn't even know how to write. I had no ideas. I had forgotten grammar. I had forgotten spelling. I had forgotten everything. I've been that long. I made the mistake that a lot of the young people do in Hollywood when I wasn't young. They come to town, they buy a writing book, and they think the writing book's going to do the writing for them. Mm-hmm. You can read all the books you want on writing. Unless you fucking write, nothing's going to happen. You got to write. It's like everything else. You know, you could stay at home and watch jiu-jitsu videos. Unless I go there and get beat up for a year, you're never going to get nothing. You only get better at something when you get beat up at something. But the main thing is you got to do it. If you don't do it, then you're fucking dead. You know, and that's why I do all these little fucking things I do to keep me sharp. I'm 51, Lee. I'm supposed to be losing my memory. I'm supposed to be losing all these fucking things, and I accept them. But I got to keep the areas that are sharp, fucking sharp. You know, when you cover Michael, when you played the fucking whatever, the Bulls in the 80s, the 90s, you didn't cover Michael Jordan to say you're going to shut him down. That's not going to happen. What you do is cover the other guys 4 tightly and let Michael Jordan run his game. Do you follow?
Yeah.
The backing behind it, the mindset, and that's just what I'm doing. I'm playing a fucking box 4 on me. So whatever I'm strong at, I go at. What I'm weak at, I'm just going to get rid of now because I'm fucking 51. But you don't want no weaknesses. You want to keep writing and keep fucking, you know, you just want to keep doing it, brother.
That's great. No, it's great. It's not that I didn't think you could do it, but it's I know a lot of people who, when they get to your age, if someone to take a voiceover class, they might say, "Oh, those stupid casting directors don't know what they're doing. I'm just going to keep to this, or I'll eventually get it."
So maybe they don't know what they're doing, but neither do I. But if I could take one quality from them.
Oh, no, you're doing the right thing. I'm just saying what they would have said.
Quality from them. If I could take one line from them that I learned something, then I'll be fucking ready to rock, you know?
Yeah.
If I could take one thing from them and learn, that's all that fucking matters, man. That's what evolving is. That's what you keep moving, you know? For the last 3 weeks, I took the kettlebells out 3 days a week out of my thing because I was just eating too much. Mm-hmm. So now I go to the Y and I do the elliptical, mm-hmm. and I do the bag, and I do the bicycle once a week to loosen up my knee. I try to keep it, you know. I try to go to one drill class with John Evan, but then I also go to one fucking fighting class with Salami so he could beat the fuck out of me up at 10th Planet. And I keep it all going because it keeps my mind fresh. Yeah. You know, I can't do the same fucking shit every week, you know. So if you're bored with what you're doing, just switch up a little bit once in a while for a few weeks just to throw some whatever in there. You know, this morning I didn't have a protein shake this morning, to be honest with you. I had a fucking egg and I had a piece of fucking, whatever the hell you call it, a piece of fish I had left over. Yeah, with no toast.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, just something different. I'll have a protein shake when I go home now.
Okay. You
know, because I had 2 protein shakes the other night, back to back. The fucking farts that I was blasting on the way down to San whatever were the worst ever. When you have a protein shake at the end of your night to help you whatever after you work out, because I had a Thursday night or Friday night I went to jiu-jitsu. Began jiu-jitsu late, and I went home and instead of eating I had a protein shake. And then when I woke up the next morning, my flight was early, so I had a protein shake. Well, all that whey and whatever the fuck the chemicals they put in there. When you eat healthy, what comes out of your ass is horrible. Yeah. You can eat 10 White Castles and fart and it's okay.
I can't imagine a 1 egg and a fish fart that smells good though.
No, I had a fried egg. I
Okay.
ate the yolk,
Yeah.
and then I fucking had a piece of salmon that
Yeah,
was left over.
that part's gonna kill somebody.
So what?
What's up,
It's
you
protein
little
and rich.
bitch?
You know what I'm saying?
Rabbi
I love it
Rothschild,
when people
you're
when
kicking
I
ass
bad
taking
fried
names.
to somebody.
Oh, I
Next
love
up,
it. I was
we've
blasting
got
yesterday, and yesterday was coming out of my
rabbis,
ass. Is the pre-fart,
Carousel
second the plane,
creators, creator
the
carousel,
pre-shit
California
part, the
Okay.
last one before. That's terrible.
Station,
That's
station, whatever you want to
that's
call it.
why are you talking about shit? What is it? It's Monday,
Yeah.
May 12th. A little something for my mother on
Big
fucking
board, just
post
chatting.
Mother's Day.
Dun, 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 dun. Keno,
I played this yesterday for my mom.
casino
I
game.
lit a candle.
Here we go.
I couldn't get flowers
Keno
because the cats
Casino,
ate them.
you're amazing. I'm just
Oh,
going to
yeah?
tell you that.
My buddy Frankie Balzano always calls me and tells
You have a
me,
Discord.
tell
Look
me
at
where your
my eyes.
mother's
I
funeral
may
site
be
is so I
legally
can drop
blind,
flowers
kids,
for
but
it.
I got eyes like a fucking eagle for Discord.
Little Tony Bennett. We've been gone for too fucking
Okay,
long, people.
well, we're featuring
A
you.
live
I like
podcast, 2 music ones.
Keno. Really?
We're back!
Kinesthetics,
Monday the
kids.
12th. Get your shit together.
That means when you're touching somebody. It's like the study of physical touch. It's interesting. Shout out to Kinesthetics. Shout out to Keno Casino Gaming. Shout out to Rabbi Rothschild. Shout out to the Rothschild
You
family.
used to do
My family.
with me. What the fuck?
Stay
Lee?
black.
Nothing. I've decided that I have to learn Spanish for Paula's mom,
Okay.
and I'm the fucking worst at languages. What you're doing for Mercy is so cool because I can memorize like microphone, the words, but the fucking grammar and the conjugating words, it fucking.
Listen, don't worry about all that shit. What you need to do is, I got the pleasure for you.
God.
One day, every day for 1 hour, you can go and put on television.
That's it.
That's it. For now, this goes in different. I want you to listen. I
Okay.
want you to listen.
I do
When you
notice
take
that
a notebook. When you take a notebook,
Okay.
open it from scratch. You just write little words down. There's a lot of English words sound similar in Spanish. They just change around a little bit. So you got that. So as long as you understand one word from each sentence, we're halfway there. Then we're going to pick up 2 words.
Okay.
Then we're going to pick up 3 words. And I want you to listen. Something we don't do anymore. We don't listen. God gave you fucking ears to listen. That's why I love podcasting. I like the Ustream, but I like podcasting because it forces you to listen. When I was growing up, it was albums, Richard Pryor, so you had to listen. You know, now you get more video and all that shit. I like when people have to listen. If you listen to people talk Spanish, 1 hour a day, that's 7 hours a week. In the morning, 8 to 9, even if you put on the news, put the news on. Put the news on. Because when they talk about deportes, that's sports.
Okay.
Now you got to beat.
Okay.
That's because now you got an interest. Hoy en Boston, José Smith metió un 3 jonrón para Boston Red Sox. Ganaron 5-0. Now you start figuring out 5-0, 0-0. Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh shit. Because it's an interest of yours.
Yeah.
Now we got to find some fucking Mexican Jews. That's what we need to fucking find.
I'm sure they have them.
No, they got them. One of the guys I went to war with, a Mexican Jew. But that's your first thing is listening. Is listening. Because before you can speak, you have to listen. You know, it's funny how much of our learning process is from seeing other people.
Oh yeah.
And we're not imitating. We're just learning and putting what he's doing to the next level. You know, I love spending time with my daughter. And I love doing that shit with the videos. But when I take her to those mommy and me classes, because I'll go with my wife to them sometimes. Like we went to picture day the other day. And I had a great time. I just sit there and watch. And I learn from them. You know, I learn, oh my God, that's why you bring kids around. You know, and it's not that we're imitating somebody. We're imitating, and that's where the art comes in. Is we're doing it our own way. And then we figure out how to do it the best way. You know, Maverick came to the shows the other day. Maverick is a kid that's listened to the podcast since day one. He's a producer, and he sent me a bunch of shirts from the show on A&E with the Beards. You know, the dudes,
Duck
Dynasty. And the other night he came up to me, shook my hand, and we were at the bar in Santa Fe. And he goes, you know, man, I really like what's happened to Lee. You could see where Lee has changed and come out of his shell in many ways. It's not because you're trying to be Joe Diaz. It's because you saw different avenues. And I learned a lot from you. But I saw different avenues. I saw what? Sometimes you see what's important and what's not important. Because of what happened to me early on in my life, I got to see what was important and what wasn't important. I didn't have time to learn it. I had to just fucking erase shit. Like, this ain't gonna work. This is, and
I always knew that I could help other people because a lot of people run scared. Jesus Christ, do people run scared? And nobody was more scared or is more scared than me. Nobody. In the morning when I wake up, those things I write on, that's what I have to want to go out there and stab a motherfucker. I got to push the extreme in the mornings. Nobody's more scared than me. But you see what you could do without. And that's what I've always laughed at society about. What you could really do without and still prosper and still be a human being.
Yeah.
You know, what you could really do without. And that's what I always try. I hope that's what people take from the podcast. You know one thing you could do without in your life? Fucking fear. Fear of anything or anybody. Because it doesn't matter. The worst thing they could do is fucking kill you.
That's pretty bad.
Who gives a fuck? But you die trying. You die trying. And that's a better feeling. We got a call?
No.
Well, that's a better feeling than somebody kicking you in the fucking stomach or you saying, I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? That's the worst. And that's the number one thing we have to get rid of. But then there's little things. Like I drove for 10 years without a fucking license. You know what I'm saying? Why everybody's running scared? You don't want to tell you, as soon as you move to LA, you got to change your license plates. No, you don't. No, you don't. You know what I'm saying? And even then, it's like what I was telling Damon the other day on Friday. Things about flying.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
When you fly, if I pull up and I see a fucking line of people on American Airlines that from now to shit, and the first class line is open, I jump on that first class line.
I get scared.
And before that lady says hi, you stick your fucking license in that machine. And you start working on your plane ticket. By the time she comes over and says to you, you're not first class, go, Jesus, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I thought, and what's she going to tell you? Go back to the line? No. You already stuck your license into the fucking machine and got the computer paperwork going. It's over.
Okay.
She's not going to cancel and make you go back in line. They're going to say, this time we'll do it. Next time, don't do it again. Who gives a fuck about next time? Next time I come here, you won't be at the counter anyway.
Jeez, we didn't tell them what happened. I think it was last Monday before the podcast. We went to breakfast when he started yelling at cops.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it was so scary. I was driving to breakfast. And there was an accident. Cops pulled people over.
Tell them what the cops were doing.
In the middle of the freaking street. And it was annoying. It was causing traffic at rush hour, which is bad already. But you roll down the window and you're like, use your brains, cocksucker.
Use your fucking brains.
And I was trying to get as low as possible.
It's a rush hour. And you got the car parked in the middle of the fucking street for some lady who got a fender bender. Pull your fucking car over. It's fucking, what time was it, Lee? Am I lying? 8:30 in the fucking morning. How much traffic is there in Los Angeles? This is fucking, that's not the first fucking cop that does it. No. They do it all the time.
On the highway, too.
On the highway to pull somebody over, because who gives a fuck if they're in the HOV lane? It's fucking 8:30. Get the license plate and send them in the fucking mail. But you're going to pull somebody over at fucking 10 after 8 to give a $2 on the fuck. Get the fuck out of here. That's not being a cop. That's being a fucking idiot. You're supposed to serve the community. When you pull over on Lancashire because there's a homeless guy taking his dick out, and 2 cars like that, and I got to go around them. That's not protecting the fucking community, man. You know, there's a big thing in LA going on right now about fucking cops dying. And hey, I sympathize with the families. I sympathize with everybody. But you live by the sword, you fucking die by the sword. LA police don't fucking shoot nobody in the leg, man. They shoot people. In this fucking town, they shoot to kill.
They do?
Oh, fuck, read the paper every day. They had to shoot a guy who had a gun. Shoot him in the leg. Shoot him in the leg 2 times. In LA, they kill everybody.
Oh, Jesus.
These cops kill fucking everybody. So you live by the fucking sword, you die by the fucking sword. Some cop was in a light, he got hit by a fucking drunk driver woman. Killed 2 weeks ago. My sympathies go out to the fucking family, but karma's a motherfucker. Just because you got a fucking badge don't mean you can double park or do what the fuck you want to do. You got to be a cop, but you also got to be a human fucking being. When I grew up, I was a bad person. I did some bad things. But thank God the cops I dealt with were human beings. They came to me and said, what happened? This is what happened. You want to arrest me for 2 kids throwing their fucking hands up? Really? Over a parking spot? Take us around the corner, sit there with the cop car with the lights on, watch us fight it out, and then put us in the car and take us fucking home. But these motherfuckers now a ticket and draw. But then they wonder why the jails are packed, because they forgot to be human beings. The police department is corporate now.
Yeah.
It's like everything fucking else in our lives. Everything has procedures, this and this, this and this. Well, I have to be a fucking human being. I pull you over. I know who the fuck is speeding. I know who has to get to where the fuck they go. I know. You don't think you know when somebody's fucking playing you? You fucking know. But there's people that are just trying to and then you pull them over and break their fucking balls. You follow me? It's just, so you live by the fucking sword, you die by the sword. I've always said karma 101 is a motherfucker. And I'm not happy about death of people's fucking lives. And I know I'm going to get backlash for saying this shit, but it's true. You pull up to there's people who have mental health issues who just wake up one morning and get a fucking axe and stand in front of their house and wave it around. You know what? You shoot tear gas at that motherfucker and you shoot him in the fucking leg with a 22. And you take them to fucking mental health facility. They don't see it like that no more. They come in, they'll shoot you fucking dead. Maybe you forgot 3 days to take your medication. People forget to take that medication all the fucking time. So a guy gets it. They didn't shoot Martin Lawrence when he was naked on fucking whatever, you know?
Yeah.
But they'll shoot a motherfucker in this town, man. And then they wonder why they're getting killed. Because karma's a motherfucker. Karma's a fucking motherfucker.
Yeah, you see that a lot more with animals like dogs and stuff. That always breaks my heart.
What's going on the last 3 years with these people shooting fucking dogs?
I don't know.
Shooting a fucking dog?
Yeah.
Shooting a fucking dog? You know what comes back to you when you shoot a dog? You know what happens to your fucking asshole?
Something terrible, I hope.
You know, Michael Vick apologized to it, but Michael Vick lives in fear. Vick lives in fear. You ever kick a cat or do something bad to an animal, the karma you have, a gentle animal? Yeah, there's some animals out there looking to bite. I could see, you know, I was sitting the other day yesterday, if I'm at the park and I see a dog going to bite Mercy, I got to kick him in the fucking neck. And I love animals, but I got to kick him in the neck. It's either fucking, I got to go for the jugular. I just posted that today. You go for the fucking jugular. What are you going to do? Yeah. I'm going to hold him back. Help, police. I got to kick that fucking dog in the throat. He's about to bite my fucking daughter or my fucking son.
Right. Were we supposed to have a call?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on, kids?
You bad motherfucker. I haven't had you on for a while, and I just wanted to talk to you about a few things that have been bothering me lately.
Oh, well, let's do it, bro. You got the floor, my man.
Danny B on the phone.
Girls,
one of the last fucking
motherfucker of all time.
real savages
Rabbi
from our
Rothschild,
society back in Jersey.
Going through, checking out.
A rare breed, a very rare breed, to say the least.
You know,
What's
Danny,
going on? How's everybody?
last week I was talking to these guys about the movie The Thief. How I watched the end of it and I broke into tears because that's what I wanted to be in 1983. That's what I wanted to be in 1984. That's what I wanted to be in 1985. I wanted to be a thief and I wanted to shoot people. And it was so sad that here I am today and I'm not a thief and I'm not shooting people. But that was the mindset I had, you know. And I changed in so many ways. I mean, Danny, you used to get a call every 10 days. Have you seen Coco? He robbed my fucking house. That cocksucker, somebody took, you know, it was every fucking.
So that was one of a few that always had your back. You know, everybody was a finger point there until you went to Hollywood. Now they're like, there he is. That's Coco. I grew up with him. That's my boy.
Thank you.
Yeah, fuck everybody.
Thank you. Now you know why the way I am, like that fucking Facebook and shit. They always, even when I moved, even when I left New Jersey, I was still getting blamed for robberies. And it's funny, Danny, that
fuck them all,
we changed.
I'm sorry, brother. They do the same thing to me, too.
Oh, I know. You and I are the fucking scapegoats. You and I are the scapegoats that they don't even talk about no more because they're embarrassed. Because we weren't supposed to be around. We were not supposed to be around. And it's funny how, you know, Danny, we've changed. We used, you know, we had a funny conversation yesterday about selling weed, you and I, how for 20 years we sold everything. And now that weed is legal, we want to do something else. What the fuck? We should be selling weed now. Now it's legal. It was easy. It was hard before.
How about this? A Bianculo bar.
Danny Bianculo bar. It's heavy. It's 30 grams. It's 300 grams of reefer, 8 grams of protein, and 2 grams of blow wrapped up in a bazooka. For that last fucking edge, fuck your fucking energy drink and all that bullshit. But you know what, Danny? Every time I see you and I look in your eyes and I hug you, and I you know, we changed. We have families now. We have a wife. You know, we don't stay up all night. We don't give a fuck of what's going on. But the one thing is, we really didn't change, Danny. You and I really didn't change. We could still fucking flip that switch in the middle of a fucking, but we didn't change our values, Danny. I'm from North Bergen just like you. We never went out of our way to be fucking cool. We just knew that when we walked in the room, we had to suck our dick. That's just the way it works out in my life.
You know, confidence, yeah, I still do that. I walk into the room, I don't give a fuck. You know, I want you to like me, but if you don't, I don't give a fuck. You're not going to hurt my feelings. You know, I'd like to get along with as many people as possible, but you know what? It's not the case. So I walk into a room like I own the place, you know, and that's just me. I've always done that. And same with you, man. No matter where you were in life, balls on your feet, you know, broke, whatever, you always walked around. See, it's not what you have, it's what they think you have in life. So you got to carry yourself with confidence because if you do that, eventually shit comes your way. I mean, you're a perfect example. I'm a perfect example. And it's only a handful of guys like us in that whole area, Cokes, that I go back there. I saw the crew in January. You know, we did okay. That's all I'll say without pointing fingers or saying, "Go fuck yourself," "Go fuck yourself," "Go fuck yourself." We did okay.
It's funny how I'm not a lot of the things I used to be, but I'm still that core person, and I'm proud of it. I don't know. You know, last week, 2 weeks ago, the owner of the Clippers got in trouble. It's all over the news. The chick, the fucking dude. I like to see, you know, and everybody's like in shock, Danny, about it, that they can't believe they said it. For once, I like to put cameras or tape recorders on people's minds to see what they really fucking thought. You know, to see what they really thought. And it's like,
I know. Yeah, buddy.
Go ahead, buddy. I'm sorry.
No, you're right, man. I know when people are looking at me, I know deep down what they're thinking. I know they can smile and I know what they're fucking thinking 90% of the time. And listen, everybody's got a bit of prejudice in one way or the other. You know, what he said, I wasn't there. You weren't there. I mean, I don't even know the guy. I don't give a fuck. But listen, it's part of life. It's fucking part of life. You know, people are always going to have their opinions. People are going to say this and that. But as far as the life ban, I don't know if that was necessary. Personally, I think they got a little carried away with the sanctions. But you got to watch what you say when you're in position, Coco. You don't have to. You can walk on the stage and tell somebody to go suck your dick and get away with it.
But Danny,
that's where I'd rather
if you put a tape recorder in my house, you're gonna hear the same shit you hear on the podcast, and the same with you. The same with you.
You think I call my kids honey? You think I call them sweetheart? Listen, I'm a good parent, but in my house, I'm real, just like I am in life. My kids know. They know when Daddy's got a game on to stay the fuck away. They know when I'm in a good mood. Listen, I am who I am. We don't change. People don't. They might get a little better, but we don't change. You have your same values. You were always good people. You're always good people that dealt a pretty rough hand in life. But again, look where you are now. You're traveling. You got your little soldiers everywhere. Just happy that I've seen their faces. They love you.
I love them. I love them, Danny.
I've seen it. I've seen it firsthand many times, and and I'm so happy when I see. Listen, you've always been funny. To see you on stage is something I've seen my whole life. I was on, but these guys, when I see how they embrace you, that makes me happy because you're getting the love that you really never had. You know, your mom loved you, obviously, but you had a rough life, but you never changed. You're still who you are.
I'm surrounded, except for the flying Jew and people I've handpicked that have come into my life out here. I am surrounded with people that I see them and I drive home and I go, how do these people live with themselves? Because 80% of what they put out is just bullshit. 80%. I tell you what, I'm walking around, I put out 10% bullshit. Maybe I don't know about something. Maybe I have no knowledge. I'm speaking fucking, I don't know what the word is, negligently about something, but I'm not claiming to be the smartest guy in the world. What you see is what you see. I don't even know how half these people in LA can live with themselves. They must cry themselves to sleep every night, praying and hoping nobody really sees the real them. I don't give a fuck. I want people to see the real me because if you don't get something, listen, we grew up with some fucked up people, but I took little things from them. As fucked up as Mike Ronnie is one of the most fucked up people I ever had around my life. But he came into my life at the perfect time because he showed me that he didn't give a fuck.
Right.
And that nothing matters if you don't give a fuck. Nothing really changes. People get to know that you don't give a fuck. And either the people that don't give a fuck come to you, the people that are worried about what people have to say, they stay clear of you. It's like my comedy career, bro. I don't get invited to do nothing, Danny. Danny, it's hilarious. And I sit back and I tell the flying Jew, I'll call the flying Jew and go, watch this. They're not going to ask me or they're going to do this. And Danny, it's hysterical. And and it's for many reasons. One, because I kidnapped the motherfucker and put him in the trunk of a car. That always scares certain people. Two, I told some motherfucker here, like people are still mad at me in the industry because I went to a wake, Danny, and somebody was there who used to torture this person in their real life. And I raised my hand for this person and told him to get the fuck out. That's why people are mad at me because I told the truth.
Well, the truth hurts, brother, man. The truth hurts. I'm so honest with you that it hurts at times, but it is the way it is. People can't handle the truth.
They really can't.
That's so true.
They really fucking can. These fucking mutts out here, You know, they'll do shit to look. I mean, I have so many people that come up to me and hug me, and it's like they're all Judases. I could feel the Judas hug, and I just laugh because I know that someday they're gonna have to suck my dick. Like at the end of War Pigs, when Jesus laughing spreads his Satan laughing spreads his wings. That's every time I hear that line. I'm not a big Satan guy, but I like that fucking line because at the end you're gonna suck my fucking dick. Because if I know you're a Judas, I'll play you along. I'll play that Judas ham. And then it's not, you know what it makes me think like? These people are all undercover cops. They all live their life like undercover fucking cops because you don't know who the fuck they are. I'm so proud I went to jail. I'm so proud I tried to be a comic. I'm so proud I had faults. I'm so proud I used to pick my face when I was coked up to fucking, because I hated myself. That's why I got scars. I hated myself. But I'm so proud that I am who the fuck I am. I am so fucking proud of that. All these books on parenting and all these fucking Gentiles with their bullshit and their kids. And you know what? Your kids grew up to be fucking holograms of a human fucking being. They're going to grow up to have a goatee, a Sinatra hat, a fucking Prius, a fucking Chihuahua, a fucking tattoo, a Starbucks, and texting to their friends about gluten. That's what they're all going to fucking be. And they're proud with themselves.
You're killing me, bro.
Me, I'd rather be me or you or the flying fucking Jew. Salute the flag, motherfuckers.
Hey, listen, man. You know what? The worst offenders are family. My family especially, you know. There's a handful of them. You know how I feel about James and Greg. But take that out of the equation, they're all haters. You know, my wife, you know, they're jealous about my wife because she comes from a rough background, Phillipsburg, you know. Phillipsburg, you know, it's a poor town, and she's got the big house. Her family's jealous. And I don't even have. We had 4 people that that's all that matters to me right here in this house because that's all that really counts. That's all that really matters. I have no relationship with anybody in my family other than what's in this house, really, Coco. It's because they're envious. Why is he? How did he get out of this? You know what? Because I never took fucking no for an answer. And I went to jail. You know what? You're right. I'm glad I went to jail.
I'm blessed that I went to jail. These motherfuckers,
my life.
Half of these motherfuckers belong in jail for fucking being faggots. They should all fucking go to jail for walking around and not being themselves. I think that's the biggest felony you could be, is being a fucking fake. That's the biggest felony in life. If I was a cop, I'd just arrest motherfuckers for being fake motherfuckers, man. It drives me crazy.
You know what I love, Coco? You know, we got this little, social club, whatever. It's a nice little joint. Thursday night, you got all these wannabes, the real estate guys, trying to close people. You know what I hate? These fucking business guys that make fucking 80 grand a year and they walk around like they're hot shit. Always talking business, always fucking marketing. There are the fakest ones out there. You know what? You got me going, man. You got me fucking going.
It's Monday. That's what I'm supposed to fucking do. It's Monday. You can do anything today. Stop being a fucking fake. Rip that fucking goatee off your face and take that Sinatra hat and throw it away. Take your dick out and go, fuck it. I'm slinging dick. Fuck what but let the pieces fall where the fuck they may, dog.
So that's what I do. You know, that's how I can carry myself. I don't really give a fuck. You know, I know who I am. I know my morals. I know I'm the same guy that I was years ago. I was always kind-hearted. I just, you know, got wise, and I kind of blocked out a lot of shit.
You have to.
Yeah, buddy.
You have to block it out. I've lost more fucking friends the last 2 years than I've had. But they're all friends from out here, which they come and fucking go. You know, you call these people and it's just hilarious to me. It's just, I hear, like when I go to towns, people come up to me and go, hey man, I was telling Lee last night that people are, oh man, that guy's really cool. But I see, you know, you have to see people what the fuck they are. These people get confused by all the words that come out of your mouth and not people's actions. They don't, and that's why I come on this podcast and I've opened myself up. I've opened it up to let people know these bitches that are talking to you, they're talking to you from $1 million fucking house. They're talking to you from $1 million house, telling you about fucking life. I'm telling you, I still live in a fucking 2-bedroom that I rent, and I love it because I'm still in the fucking heart of the game, man. I'm in the heart of the fucking game.
You know what, though, Coco? You know, life's simpler that way. We have the big house and all that, but we don't need it. Me and my family would be just as happy in a 3-bedroom anywhere USA as long as we're together. And I have to work still. I have it good. I have it better than most, but I have to work. I have to wake up every day just like you. And you're probably one of the hardest working comics out. every Thursday on the fucking road, tweeting, doing this, writing. You go home, you do comedy. I mean, who does it harder than you? Nobody.
I never want to sit here and cry. I'm sick and tired of listening to America cry and people cry. Everybody cries. When you have an opportunity, jump on. Well, I don't really want to work 70 hours. I have a family. Fuck you and your fucking family. You're not going to have a fucking family if you don't fucking work and go out there. Well, I want to be a good human being. I want to have time for life. What fucking life? What life? What life?
You know, I don't have it. You think that when I got guys that work for me, you know, during football, baseball, they help out, and then they want to go see their kids play baseball on Saturday. You know, that's great and everything. I haven't had a Saturday or a Sunday to myself since I was in jail. That was it. And I've been working every Saturday, Sunday, holidays, because I have to take care of mine. So when I got guys that come to me, so I'd like to go see my kids. Well, go ahead, but just don't come fucking back. Because the day I can leave to go watch my kid play, then you can go. You know what I'm saying, Coco?
Yeah, so everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to fucking die. I say it all the fucking time. Every day I say that. I don't know how these fucking people expect to do anything in their fucking lives, because everybody wants to do this, and this, but nobody wants to jump into the fucking waters. Everybody wants to do it from a fucking, and I see it all the time. Me and Lee talk about it. I'll call Lee and go, Lee, did you see what happened? I don't know, you know. Look at this guy. We gave him this 3 months, nothing. He hasn't done a fucking, this is the same guy that'll call you and cry or well, I don't have time to be on the computer all day, but you got time to fucking cry. You got time to live your life how you've been living it. You know?
Yeah.
And then you get mad at other people.
You gotta work it, bro. You've done it. You know, nobody gave you jack shit. You know, they've seen you on TV. They've seen you with Adam Sandler. Guess what? You still gotta work your ass off. You know, that's the way it is.
And Danny,
you know,
I wish they would have seen me before Adam Sandler. I wish there was a way God could send me a clip of when I lived with Fernie in 1983.
Fernie? Oh my God, I miss him. I miss Fernie. I haven't seen. Fernie's a good man.
I would get up. Fernie would work, and I would leave his house at 8:30. I would go to the Achardi's, and I would get breakfast on the arm, whatever it was, $6, 3 eggs, bacon, toast. And I would ask Mr. Achardi for a $20 advance. I wouldn't even pay for breakfast. I'd go, can I get $20 a draw? Can you imagine that? Going to eat breakfast and asking the waiter to give you $20 and putting your fucking. So he would make me sign the 20. The $6 breakfast, I give him a $10 tip, and I'd say, I'll be back here by 5 to give you $36. And with that 20, I had to go out and figure it out. So I had to take a number 1 bus downtown and go around the whole neighborhood and see who was dealing drugs, who left the window open. You know, people have no fucking idea.
The 22 Hillside, I remember taking that bus. You know, that's true, too. A lot of people fucking... Oh, man, we can talk all day. You can talk about some of these people. Achardi, you said. That's a name that... I saw Mikey Achardi a couple of years ago in Hoboken. He owns a bunch of clubs down there. I don't know if you...
Yeah, no, I know all about those guys. But it's the fucking... Think of these people... Think if you had a video of your life from 1987 when I was bringing guns to you and you were giving me powder bags to take back to Colorado when I get to your house. And we think about if these people really saw that shit. You know, a lot of people get mad at me, Danny, and they go, "Oh, you bring people up from your past and these kids you grew up with that you're living in your past." You know why I do this, you fucking jerk-offs? To show you that I'm not bullshitting you motherfuckers. How many other fucking podcast people could put people on from their high school to tell you motherfuckers at home how they really were in high school? How many? How many of these fucking dudes that come on the podcast and act like Johnny Banana could really call their friends from high school and grammar school and say, tell these motherfuckers what they don't know? That's why I have these fucking savages on, you fucking cocksuckers. Sorry about that,
you know what? Yeah, that's okay. Get biblical. You have every right to your show. No, but you're right. They don't know. They don't know. I have a stored footage in my mind of many nights with you, with Russo, Claire, Gary, my brother. And you're right, it is a fucking movie. You know what? If somebody was to fucking film us all night long from 9 o'clock at night to the 2 o'clock stage, 4 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock, peeking out the windows, running around, getting in a cab, go to New York, robbing somebody, it was fucking bizarre.
Robbing somebody, coming right back and party.
I remember Joey fucking, what's the name? Joey Ciccarelli. Out of nowhere, we called him Inspector Gadget. He looked like fucking Inspector Gadget. This fucking motherfucker would jump in a cab at 7 o'clock in the morning, go around fucking, come back with 50 or 60 bottles of crack, fucking blood all over him. And, you know, they wanted it, and they got it. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know how I get into Chicorelli that day.
Let me tell you something.
It was fucking crazy times, man. Crazy times. No, they wouldn't believe it.
They wouldn't believe it. And that's why I put you on. That's why I put Timmy Holloway on. And anybody else that calls me and go, I want to come on. I want to show you people where I am now and where I was then. So you motherfuckers know you could do this. This is all bullshit that they try to put fear in your hearts and you can't turn your life. Fuck. Oh, how to turn your life around. Send me $9.95 a month. Go fuck yourself. You grab your balls, you got a knife, you make a fucking plan, and you get out there and do it, motherfucker.
Well, here you go. 8 months, 2004. Jamie's 8 months pregnant. I'm worth millions of dollars. Life is going fucking smooth. It's like I used to drive around waiting for something bad to happen.
You have to. You have to.
And then I remember the knock on the door, April 8th, 2004. James Schmidt upstairs. I'm thinking that that he did something with the rental car I got. Jamie's like, the cops are at the door. I'm like, the cops? I was like, what the fuck did he do? Hope he didn't do anything with that car last night. Open up the door, there's guns to my head, fucking mask, 7 different agencies there, fucking stripped all the money out of my account. You know, lost everything. Everything that I worked hard for 10 years after I got it. Did I give up? No. I didn't give up. I did my 6 months of house arrest, my probation. I got back in the game, and I made my fucking millions back. And I lost some along the way, but I got right back on my horse, Coke. So all the guys, oh, he made millions, he made this. You know what? And I paid the fucking price along the way. So, but ultimately, my ultimate reward was what I got now.
And you never, ever, ever sold your soul like these motherfuckers.
No,
That's the other thing. What about that dude that was tweeting us, talking about, oh, you're friends with Danny, he did time. What did you do? You sucked a dick. And I'm supposed to take your word for granted with that sperm breath. Get the fuck out of my face, you fucking cocksucker.
Oh, dude, not for nothing. That guy was a nut.
Oh, they're all a nut. I get them. Danny, I get people fucking hitting me once a day. I wake up sometimes to emails that are horrible and I laugh. Because you thought about this all night. You thought about this all night to write me, to call me a fat fucking felon. Who gives? I'm proud that I'm a fucking felon. I don't give a fuck.
You know what I say? Fuck you. How many times were you in a movie with Bobby fucking De Niro, Sylvester Stallone, Adam said? So how can anybody have anything negative to say about you? You're the most.
No, they have to.
Guy.
They have to. Listen, it's in your nature, brother.
Fucking crazy.
It's in your, and I don't even give a fuck about the De Niro Stallone shit. That doesn't make me a man. What makes me a fucking man, Danny, is the journey, and that's what people don't understand. That's what people don't understand, is the journey and how you hold yourself up as a fucking man. You know what? I never sold my soul. You know what? I did my time. They came to me and said, if you roll on this guy in Aspen, we'll take. Fuck it, bro. I don't even know that mentality. I'll take my chance. I didn't do nothing. There's no fingerprints. The dude was in the trunk of a car and I wasn't there. Who gives a fuck? You want to do something to me? In fact, I called him last night. I called Vela last message. I love Ken Vela. I really do. I'm sorry about that day, but it just goes to show you sometimes, life duplicates movies.
We make mistakes.
We make mistakes sometimes.
We all, you know what though? But that's the thing, dignity, man. I got in trouble. Same with you. I could have rolled on people. I could have took down Frank Jumper and all of those fucking guys that they wanted me to roll on, and that knocked on the day. Fuck that. Fuck that. You know what? If I didn't go to prison, I would have been dead anyway. So
speaking of prison, what do we hear from Gary?
We don't hear nothing.
I've been getting emails about Gary. I get an email about Gary once a week.
Well, you know what? We haven't had no contact, any of us. I think the last letter came in right around Christmas time. He's got to finish his first sentence, which I think was another 3.5 years. And I don't know if they convicted him yet on the other crime, the last bank robbery, but doesn't look good for the home team, Coke. He's probably going to, and I think that's where he wanted to be.
No, that's where he wanted to be. That's where he wanted to be.
I think that we wanted it more than he did. He came out, he was overwhelmed. He saw what I have. My cousin Michael does okay. And he was like, he felt out of place here. He felt like, I don't belong here. He spent 20 years, his whole adult life. He was never right in the head to begin with. So I feel that he wanted to, because all he kept saying is, I just want to go to the beach. I'm like, was that your goal when you got out of jail to go? The first day he got out that I saw him anyway, He was telling me he wanted to take down some fucking drug lord, break him out of a federal prison in Tennessee, that there's a $30 million reward on him. I'm like, so this guy's got all that money and they pick you? You? Out of all the people that they can approach in prison to break a guy. So I said, so what's the plan? He goes, well, he's on chemo, so we're going to find out when his doctor hours are, and we're going to intercept him. I said, so how are we going to do this? So I'm just playing along. So I knew right out the door, Coke, that he didn't. So I said, let's go get you a good lunch, because I figured that might be his last. So I kind of knew out the door that Gary, he didn't have long for, his time. And what do you make it, 6 months, if that? I think that's about it. He made about 6 months.
How's baseball season treating you?
Baseball? You know what? I had a good run. Last week I got some manners slapped on me. It happens. I had a bad run last week. We snapped out of it a little bit, but hit and miss. It's been a tough playoffs. The second round's been better than the first round. First round was fucking crazy. Yeah, dogs. But baseball is baseball. It's a long season, ups and downs, and I think we're like 4 or 5 games over 500 for the year. We're not lighting it up. We're not getting hurt, but it's a series of runs, man. It's not easy. I'm dealing with a lot of good guys now, so I'm networking. But yeah, baseball is baseball. We do well. I'm fucking hoping the Mets win a fucking World Series here sometime soon. But
are they good?
I don't really know. So what else is up with you, brother?
Are they any good, the Mets?
Huh?
Are the Mets any good?
No, I'm always a Mets. I always remember. You remember Jose Cananico?
Yeah, with the thick glasses.
Yeah, tough kid. Yeah, he owed me some loot for a long time. I'm up at Hashways fucking getting some fucking booze and whatever, milk or whatever, and I'm gone longer than I'm supposed to be. I fucking come back. My mother's like, yeah, Cananico was just here. I'm like, Cananico? He owes me the money. She goes, no, she was going to take you to Game 6 of the World Series. So, the Mets. Getting back to the Mets, last time they did anything productive was 86. But yeah, speaking of Cananico, he had tickets for Game 6, and I just wasn't home. Probably was snorting with Hashway and missed fucking Game 6 because of that. But the Mets, Yankees, man, I don't know. I had Torrey on my show. That was pretty cool. Had a chance to talk to Mike Torrey. He's a good old boy. Jason Abramowitz is pretty good friends with him.
They came to the shows in Florida. They brought Torrey with them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, nice guy. Very nice guy.
Dude, man. Very nice. It was shocking. Very, very shocking how nice and genuine he was. And, I had a good time. We got pretty hammered. I went out to that baseball dinner. That was a nice experience, man. If anybody out there, you like your baseball, anybody can buy a general ticket. You go to that baseball writers thing in New York, Coco, it's wonderful. You get all the celebrities there, all the baseball greats. Hank Aaron made me cry. It's just a nice time, man. But, I've always loved baseball, Coco. That's my passion.
You and all the boys. And you used to go to Shea Stadium and fucking Yankee Stadium and bring 20 people with you. Danny, where can they find you? Danny B. Wins still?
I don't even know my shit no more. On Twitter, it's Danny Wins for You or something like that.
Danny B. Wins. And then you offering any plans this week for baseball?
Nah, I just got my regular stuff. I'm kind of like, Coco, I'm not really pushing much right now. I'm just doing my thing, and this is the time of year. They can go to my website, DannyWinsForYou.com, check it out. But I'm not really pushing much. I'm making some changes, that's why. I'm in the process of getting a website with like 5 or 6 good handicappers and just kind of being the pitch man for it. I'm getting burnt out with this. I want to take I want to find some time for myself because I'm getting up there. And so I'm thinking about networking where I get a website and I recruit 5 or 6 top guys in the business and, just trying to do something a little different, something to shake it up a little bit. Because I'm a radio guy, Coke, but I'm missing all of this fucking internet shit. Guys are making $200,000 or $300,000 a month selling fucking picks on the internet. It's crazy.
We gotta figure something out. I love you, cocksucker. And we'll talk again this week. I just want to talk to you about manhood and what the fuck we've put together and how you're one of the few guys, you, Jimmy Villano, a couple guys, man. You see these guys and they're still fucking men. I gotta come out here and deal with these fucking mooks.
Yeah, you've been promising. Stay with me. We'll go down in the stands, have a good time.
It's your favorite rabbi.
That would be nice. I miss Jimmy Villano. He was a stand-up. I haven't seen Jimmy in 25 years.
A lot of good people.
And now I'm
We
surrounded
got-
with these fucking soul fucking salesmen. I love you, cocksucker. Stay black.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Always. I just wanted to talk to you. I had a good time with you yesterday. I love you, cocksucker.
You're amazing.
Yeah, I got you,
Your
bro.
sister has a
Wife and
squatter
kid
in her
and kids
house.
and all that stuff.
IRL
Take
coming.
care. Thanks for having me, my
Dude,
friends. And
love you.
Everybody in the Rabbi loves you.
You too, buddy. Thank you for the balls today.
Rabbi loves
That's
you.
how the fuck we do it, Lee. I'm just getting sick and tired of these fake motherfuckers, Lee.
Rabbi
I'm
loves
so
you.
high. I picture that entire conversation like you were in like an old Italian restaurant, both wearing like wife beaters and you had spaghetti meatballs, and it's flying the entire time.
Fuck it.
Jimmy Gagucci in it.
It's fucking Monday,
Oh,
motherfuckers.
yeah, man.
I'm not gonna let you go out there half fucked up. You gotta go out there with some nuts. Tell these motherfuckers to suck your dick. You got a dream and it's bigger than that fucking dream. Let me give some shout
Right,
outs to my
Asian
main
Andy, is that
man.
it?
Andy
Is that what we
Huggy
have?
Bear Allen. Keep fucking fighting, you bad motherfucker. Noah's Ark. What?
Okay, I was looking for
Simon
this
Patel. Sandman, I love you.
Okay.
Tracy, stay in the
Something
fight.
that you have.
And Billy Anderson, you're a bad motherfucker. You understand? Talking about bad motherfuckers. I went on stage the other day, mixed the Matt Brown fight. And then I came out all on Twitter. And then last night I got home and it was on. I taped it. I taped it yesterday and I watched it 2 fucking times. You
Asian
know,
Andy
I'm going to
Combs.
call Matt Brown today. He's got to be on the show Wednesday. But I'm going to try my hardest
you
to
to
get
know
him on because
That I wonder if it's
I cried
like
when I watched
everywhere.
that.
I wonder
I
if
cried
it's
over the
Asian-
patience. I cried
Asian
over the
people
balls. I cried
have
over
these
his never say
things
die
that
fucking
doesn't
attitude. And when I see
Wonder what
that,
they
I
say.
know that I'm onto the right thing. There's
Wonder
still
if they
people that have that.
Fuck.
You're going to have to fucking kill me to take
Anyway.
me out. It's like me with
Asian
comedy. I
Andy,
don't give a
I
fuck
hope
no
you're
more
well.
about these people.
I love
I'm going
Asia.
for it, Lee. I'm going.
I have a
Do
Chinese
it. I'm
cousin.
done. I'm done with these motherfuckers.
Really?
You know,
Yeah.
so
And
that's why today's
Thai
podcast
cousin.
we're on the powerful side. I'm a little sick and
shout out
tired.
to my aunt and uncle.
I know people at home,
Years
sometimes
ago,
you get sick and tired of shit. It's
made
time
them
to
part of
fucking
our
pick it up.
family. And
If these motherfuckers don't give you the
I love
respect
Asian
and the love you deserve,
amazing.
you know, as
Really?
a human being,
Yeah.
that you're a nice person,
No matter how
you gotta go
good
back
you
to
are,
basics and
something,
take it from them. And that's the old fashioned way.
based
So we're
on
going for it with the
numbers,
church. I'm just
there's-
letting you motherfuckers know. Let's
That's
start
our
with our
lesson
fucking
for today.
sponsor. Hey, wait, we're
Is
talking
there a
about
better
Matt
rabbi
Brown.
out there?
What
No.
the fuck was it?
Should
What
be
the
except
fuck,
she's
dude?
a rabbi.
The fuck,
All right.
dude?
Peace, baby.
No, that was tremendous. And the kid
Bring
Silver,
it,
my heart
Asian
goes out
rabbi.
to him, because he took 80 fucking knees to the head. And
Yeah.
he never went down. Towards the end, you had to go down. I mean, that kid's got a headache today. That kid can't think straight. He's not going to think straight for a week. It's a shame, but Silver put his heart out.
I've never heard of him before.
Yeah. He's been around. And he's one of these guys that he's fucking great. I mean, those liver kicks, he kept getting them with him. Those stomach kicks.
Yeah.
He's
I just
great
did
with
this
his
whole
fucking
video for
legs. His
Asian Andy,
jiu-jitsu's great.
and then
It just wasn't
didn't
great enough for
record.
Matt Brown.
So here's Asian Andy
Matt Brown's a soldier, but
And
fucking
what did I
Eric
say?
Silver, I give him my
I said
heart too,
Asian
man.
Andy's
That was a
playing
great
pickleball.
fight.
This is
You know,
amazing.
the UFC has some
It's
fucked
cool
up fights coming
because
up.
half
That
of the
one
video
was
was
good.
just
That
me
one was
seeing-
really fun.
It really was. If I was
It's just
sneezing,
now
if
you know why I had
sneeze.
him on the podcast. You know,
So I
Let's
saved
talk
you
about
all
something
that.
that,
But if you want to see it, Asian
I have a
Andy,
lot of
check me
fear
out. I'm
in my
live on
daily life, and sometimes
YouTube,
I get intimidated.
24/7.
But sometimes I get
Look at my
intimidated.
Linktree,
and I go, what the fuck is wrong? Fuck
linktree.com/.
this motherfucker.
Rabbi
I bumped into
Rothschild.
Matt
I'm
Brown
like
elevator
24/7.
once. I never shit my pants that much.
Second viral
His
rabbi,
energy
YouTube, filtered by
is
life. The
real.
key
Like
to
his
anything I do
energy
is filtered
is
by life.
intense and it
And you'll
leaks
see
out
all
of
my
his
shit. And
pores.
I have over.
But I know people who are
21
intense for
Twitter
wrong
accounts,
reasons.
over
He's
5,000
intense for all the
accounts,
fucking right reasons. Because the
over,
energy goes somewhere.
1,069
Goes into his gloves,
It's the
which
biggest
gets
event in
punched
global
into your
coverage.
fucking head.
Tell
You know
everyone
what I'm
in
saying? A lot of people have that
Yeah,
weird energy, but they can't do nothing with it.
I was
Yeah,
saying how
He
much I like
lets it
Asia,
go. And he
that I
boils it
have,
up at the end. He brought his fucking twin boys up there.
Yeah.
I mean, I love Matt Brown. And I thought he called out everybody. I thought he was going to call out Johnny Hendricks' barber.
but there's a
You know,
certain
this guy, that guy.
His
Fuck it. Yeah, when
quality
you know,
of Asia that's-
when you're on that much of a roll, you
Shout
start
out to
calling
Asia,
motherfuckers
shout out
out.
to
The
Andy.
barber, the guy who trims
Shout
his
out to
He
beard.
has 7 in a row, right?
7 in a row.
Peace, baby. Shout out to
What
everybody.
the
Yes,
fuck is
yeah.
going on? Who's
Hey,
We're gonna
that?
have to put
Stay
the
black.
sign for me in the window. That's okay.
I didn't know they have construction now. Every fucking place we go to early in the morning got some fucking dilemma. Now I got the construction brothers next to me. What the fuck? Anyway, I was having a hard time sleeping on the road. I had a hard time sleeping last week. My sleep comes and goes. I'm tired at daytime. Sometimes I drink green tea at night. It keeps me up even after I fall asleep. I'll fall asleep from being tired. But the green tea, the caffeine stays in me and shit. And I don't know what the fuck was going on. So I got home yesterday. I wasn't jet lagged. The fucking flight I flew back from Santa Fe from was one of those Wright brother planes, those little La Bamba
Oh, you were
planes.
hating. You were
Oh my God! I put my iPod on. I closed my eyes and put the fucking hooded sweatshirt over my head,
and I just cried. That's all I could do on those La Bamba flights, because you think the fucking and something about Santa Fe that I don't want to forget that I had a really good time was the guy who ran the place, Zach.
Okay.
I deal with a lot of fucking managers and a lot of people in the business. This guy was the top of his game. And when I tell you, this young man was at the top of his fucking game. I don't know what his last name was. I just know him as Zach. I know he's half Spanish, and he's one of the elders on the tribe.
What made him so great?
Hey, just stay black.
His positiveness, how good he was as a manager, reflected how good he was as a leader. I could see how people respected him. He was on the money with us from A to Z. There was no stone. Anything we wanted, we could have had. I mean, anything. It was just a matter of time. You know, he was that much. The food I had in Santa Fe, New Mexico, at that casino was so fucking good.
What do you have?
Like authentic Mexican food from the Southwest, like that part, because there's different styles of Mexican food by region.
Okay.
Especially in this country. There's the Colorado, Denver, New Mexico style with the green chili. There's the stuff you get here in San Diego, and then there's the stuff you eat in Mexico, you know. But this, you know, and every when you go to Chicago, their tacos are different. You know, the highest concentration of Mexican people are not the Southwest. It's above Michigan.
Really?
Yeah, Michigan has one of the highest concentrations of Mexican people. When I do shows out there, Latino fests and shit like that, the food was outrageous. But none of the Mexican food I love, because I was in Colorado 15 years, so it's all green chili based. And I fucking love it. And then you have the Tex-Mex. You know, you have the Tex-Mex, which we'll be fucking tearing down this fucking week.
Oh, shit.
With Papacitos and all the fucking joints. I got another buddy taking us to a more authentic place. We're going to Papa Do's. We're going down, baby. You know, we won't have a time to go to Chewy's. We just don't have that much in us.
Right.
And I'm not going to be smoking weed till Saturday, so the appetite will not be there. We're going to get somebody to stand online for us. We're going to get some edibles. We're going to get some barbecue. You'll be eating edibles from midnight. You'll be on probation edibles. After this week, you get your strike back.
Oh, God.
After this Monday, you get your strike back. But what I was trying to say was, with all the sleeping and all that shit, when I came home yesterday, I was sitting there a little confused. I knew I had the baby in the afternoon. I knew I had to do things with the family. And I took an Onnit, turnaround 180.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you something, guys. My day was fucking made. Onnit just keeps getting better and better and better with their products. I went on their webpage last night. I mean, every time I go on their webpage, I learn something. I read about something. There's something on there that I could be using. Maybe it's not the alpha brain. Maybe it's the digestive enzymes. Maybe it's their kettlebells, the plain ones. You don't even have to get the other ones. They have plain ones for you. And if you look at weight, it's not a bad deal because you have to ship that. Onnit has so many good things for you, so many healthy things for you. You know, my knees hurt. I take the strong bone. You know, it has so many fucking things for you, man. Go to Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com. See what they have. Start with the alpha brain. You're having trouble in your running. You're having trouble with jiu-jitsu. You're having trouble with basketball. You're in a league. You don't think you have the endurance. Try the Shroom Tech Sport. Just try it. Go to Onnit.com. Press what?
Church.
Go to Onnit.com or go to joeydiaz.net and go to my box, press church, and then order what the fuck you want. Get 10% off. Get put on the list and you're part of the Onnit family. Try everything. It's got a money-back guarantee. Go to Onnit.com. Also, Dollar Shave Club. Did you see how many things we got on Twitter this week that people can receive the Dollar Shave Club?
One guy got a pin for being there for fucking forever.
Let me tell you something. Dollar Shave Club people, you do what the fuck you want. You want to keep fucking getting fucked up razors and all of it? Go. Be my help. I'm trying to save you some Guinness. I'm trying to give you more money so you can smoke reefer at the fucking end of the week. I'm trying to save you a couple fucking dollars. $1, $6, or $9 is all the package cost to get delivered to your house. No gas, no paperwork, no nothing, no phone calls. They'll send you an email to let you know it's coming so you can look out for it. You get your razors sent to your house, whether you order one White Charlie's or the shaving butter, that's your prerogative. All I want you to do is try the Dollar Shave Club. Go to Dollar Shave, go to joeydiaz.net, go to Dollar Shave Club box, press
church.
Then pick the option you want. $1 gets you 4 blades a month.
I think it's 2, 3, and 4.
So, guys, you cannot fucking lose. I live with this shit every fucking day. I love it. I take it on the road with me. I love it. The handle is tough. It's strong. Dollar Shave Club. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to Dollar Shave Club. Press what?
Church.
And be a part of this shit. I get tweets every day. Go on my wall. You can look for yourself. People always. Thank you for the patch and the fucking letter, and thank you for Dollar Shave Club. Well, thank you for Hulu Plus. I ain't fucking around either when it comes to Hulu Plus. 2 weeks for free. I'm talking about tremendous fucking movies. I even had to write them down because I can't believe it sometimes. From fucking Modern Family. I mean, just the dramas, Revenge, The Sleepy Hollow, Nashville, Castle, Chicago Fire, fucking kids show, SpongeBob, Sam and Cat, fucking comedy, Modern Family, Saturday Night Live, South Park, The Colbert Report, Bob's Burgers, reality. You got Shark Tank, Kitchen fucking Nightmares, Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. You got documentaries. You got fucking sports. You got Latino. Enough. You got animation. Go now. HuluPlus.com. What are you pressing the box?
You press Joey.
Joey, Joey. You get 2 weeks gratis. 2 weeks on the arm. 2 weeks for free. Try it out. Fucking sit there till your ass grows roots. Watch everything. Tell me it's not worth $7.99 a month after that, and I'll tell you to suck my dick and call me shorty. I was born in 1940. Go to Hulu Plus right now. Why fuck around? What's the fucking code? Joey, get 2 weeks on the arm. You can see everything. All the shows I fucking told you, all right? Also, to my brothers at EscapePodTank.com, making it fucking happen. What they did was they got the Just Tank. And they're going to give you, what the fuck they're going to give you? $250, okay? Just off, no, $150 off the Just the Tank model. Go to fucking EscapePodTank.com. Go to their webpage. Read what they have to offer you. You got a question, go to 1-800. Call Jeremy direct. Jeremy, I'm thinking about this fucking isolation tank. Epsom salt. What? Talk to fucking a guy. You've thought about it. You go float around with these tubs with these people and whack off in there. And now you got to soak in Epsom salt and somebody's sperm sticks to your fucking neck. You don't need that shit. Do this in your house. You don't think of fucking somebody's fungus. Call Jeremy, 1-800. Go to fucking EscapeByTank.com. Just for mentioning us. Let me put it this way. The tanks they have are high quality, tremendous. Now, if you go to any other tank companies and look what they got to offer you, you're going to save $2 to $3 grand with Escape Pod Tank. What they're going to do for you today and every fucking day is when you go, just look at Just the Tank model. They're going to give you $150 off that alone. If you mention the church, Joey Diaz, Joey's balls, Lee's asshole, the Israeli flag, booyah! You get $250 off. They'll deliver to your house. It's going to cost you extra dough. If you want them to come out and fucking install it, you could. You have somebody locally install it. Whatever you do, go for Escape Pod Tank. What I do with you, these are not sponsors. I'm trying to save you motherfuckers money, all right? Get your shit together. EscapePodTank.com, on it. Hulu fucking Plus, and what's the Dollar Shave Club. I'm sorry. I'm a little fucking confused. So what did you learn today? You know what we learned today? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? 80% of you fucking bullshitting yourself and trying to bullshit the fucking people around you by getting, I got a tattoo. Look at me. I'm cool. Cool. What the fuck? What is the word fucking cool? When I was a kid, it was a fucking, the big thing was to be a fucking man, to sling dick with 3 hands. What's this? That's cool. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know if that's fucking recording.
Fucking maggots is America.
Shout out to Asia. Shout out to Asia.
What else?
Stay black.
I mean, why live
Stay
with
black,
yourself?
Asia.
You're fucking phony. How can you live with yourself? You gotta be scared. You gotta find out I'm weak. I don't know. The fuck? Just be yourself. If they don't like it, tell them to suck your dick. Who gives a fuck? That's what the church is all about. Telling people to suck your dick and doing what the fuck you want to. I'm not gonna show up here with these guests that are better than you. I don't need that shit. Nobody's fucking better than you people. You people are better than half these motherfuckers on these podcasts trying to talk down to you. And meanwhile, they're sitting in their fucking $1 million homes fanning their dicks. What the fuck do they know about the struggle? What the fuck do they know about fear or fucking having fucking addictions or having problems? That's what puts us together as this fucking army that we are. We're the big dick army of this fucking country. What, Lee, motherfucker? What'd you say, cocksucker?
Nothing. There's nothing I can follow that up with. I like big dick army, though.
You like that? The big dick army. And it's not having a big dick. It's having a lot of fucking heart and balls. You know what I'm saying? Like Matt Brown and Silver and shit. What's up, Lee? What are your plans for the day? You done for the day?
I got Rick Ramos tonight.
What movies you talking about?
I don't know. He changed it up. I have to call him. He had a couple options. But I saw a movie over the weekend. I saw that New Neighbors one.
What'd you think?
It was actually pretty funny. It was actually pretty funny. It's not, but we talk about it a lot, where it's funny, hee hee ha ha, but it won't stand up. I won't watch it in 5 years, but for that 2 hours in the movie theater, yeah, it was pretty good.
Listen, you go to a movie for it to take you away. That's why I always tell you I can't go to the movies in the daytime because I'm not taking away.
Yeah,
I'm focusing on. I should be doing something constructive. Movies for me, like I said, I got 2-3 hours, and it takes you away for 2-3 hours. The best thing is when you go to a movie and it's fucking great.
Yeah.
It's great. You forgot about why the fuck you went in. The worst thing is when a movie's so bad, you feel worse than you did when you went in there.
Yeah.
And that's what happens to me fucking 6 out of 10 times when I go to fucking movies. I try to watch the other shit, you know what I'm saying? But what else did you do this week? You saw The Girlfriend?
Saw The Girlfriend last night.
What kind of cake did they give you?
Trace leches. That's what her mom
Trace leches. What did it taste like? Trace leches?
It's pretty good. I haven't had it that much, but it's kind of weird. Like, you're not, because like they soak it in milk. I don't know how they get the milk in there. It's like evaporated milk.
Evaporated milk. You like
but it was pretty. It's fucking sweet. But yeah, it was good. And it's I can't tell you how important it is for guys out there, and what a difference it makes when a girl's parents like you. Like I like how important is it for you? Because I'm sure were Terry's parents cool with you from the beginning, or how did that process go?
Listen, man, I've never been with a woman that her parents like me from day one. I've never been like with the girl in high school. Her parents like me. Yeah, we were 18, 16. At that age, they really don't know what you become. You know, they really don't know. It's funny because the parents I had when I got married the first time, Kathy, I could tell the mother liked me. The mother could see what I had gone through on my face. But the father was like, man, they blame me, you know.
Anchor the news while I tell you the story of the first time I ever reported out the field.
Before he reacted to me, the father. You know when he reacted to me?
When
I went to prison, I got locked up. The kidnapped. I was in jail for a few days. He came to see me and he asked me what happened. I told him the truth. And he bailed me out. He put the bail up and he told me that this is the things I had to do. He helped me a lot, Lee. I haven't spoken to Ray in 20 years. No father-in-law. I haven't spoken to Ray since 1991. 23 years. I'm going to tell you something. There's not a week that goes by I don't think about it. I'm going to tell you something. There's not a week that goes by. That's how much we loved each other after that initial. You never know what it's going to take people to react. Once I got locked up, he watched me. And I did become a real son.
I said, Andy's playing pickleball. This is amazing. It's cool because half of the video was just me
he really was there for me.
He
was the one that he was a lieutenant colonel in the Air Force.
So I saved you all that. But if you want to see it, Asian Andy, check me out. I'm live on YouTube.
His own sons
24/7. Look at my link tree.
Linktree.com/Rabbi
Rothschild. I'm live 24/7. All my shit's there. Just type in Rabbi on YouTube, filter my life. The key to anything I do is filter my life. You will see all my shit. I have over 2,100 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Kick accounts.
You know, so he was a very proud Polak. He never made jokes about Polak. You know, he was very proud, and that inspired me. And I gotta tell you, man, there's times I go on Twitter, on Facebook, on Google, and I Google them, and I don't have the balls to call. Just because I know what went on between him and my uncle's daughter after we had the divorce. They would break my heart. I know things went on. Our divorce was so strong.
So shout out to Asia, shout out to
That's the
Andy.
part why
Shout out to
they
Asian
didn't
Andy.
want to do it.
Peace, baby.
They just wanted to retire and they just wanted to be out of it, you know. And someday I'll get the courage to call them. I'll get the balls to call them and say, thank you for what you did for me those 3 years. You taught me that I could go back to school. That's what I got from that guy. He taught me that I could go back to school, which I never believed I was good enough for college. But he was like, I was a Polak. And I went to the University of Buffalo, and then I got my master's. This guy got his master's degree. And he got it to prove a point. You know, he knew 4 fucking languages.
Jesus.
My ex-wife was born in Germany. He was stationed in Germany. So he was very proud of that. And that inspired me. That always, always inspired me. I still remember his face when he was sitting on the other side of the visitation glass. I still remember his face and what I expected him to treat me like and what he treated me like, you know? And I'm really sorry that I let him down. But this is why I do this shit every day, to be better. And this is what you do. You just get up and you fucking, someday I'll get the balls and call him. I can't believe he's still alive. I can't believe Ray's still alive. And the mother, I can't believe they're still alive. And I feel bad about what happened between him and, you know, I mean, we went to war, man. He was scared. He was fucking scared. He got involved in it. We were going to shoot him. I mean, it was bad. And he packed up. The last time I saw him I had to hand him his granddaughter. I used to have visitation. I guess my ex-wife went away.
Yeah.
And the granddaughter was staying with him. Let me tell you something. He was a guy that was in shape. He was always in shape, but he always had a couple of drinks at night. He always had a couple of gins on the rocks. And I never saw him drunk. That day when I handed him the baby, I saw him fucking drunk because he couldn't handle what was going on. I was his son, man. I had become his son, like I became a lot of people's sons. And part of me let him down, but the other part of me didn't, because I moved forward. Every day when I do this shit, I think of Ray, you know? And maybe because of the power of the church, someday I'll fucking be able to call him. So we'll end it with that. I love you motherfuckers. Me and Lee, Austin, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, the 15th to the 17th. And then Lee and I again up at the Ice House, May 27th. It's a Wednesday, and May 28th, I'm in San Diego at Harris. Get your tickets now. And then after that, the summer's going to be light. We're staying in. We're going to add some flavor to the fucking podcast. Wednesday will be an American flag in here, so get ready to salute the flag before the fucking podcast. We're going back to the fucking flag. We're going back. That's it. I love you guys. Don't forget, we have another podcast Wednesday. If you need patches or T-shirts, go to joeydiaz.net. If you need Jew Radio T-shirts, go to LeeSayat.com. Have a great day, and I hope this podcast helped you as much as it helped me. I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black.
Now that the show's over, don't forget to sign up for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. And don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month.
To rock these motherfuckers out. Get up. It's a beautiful day to be alive. You're in fucking America, Tom. You're not laying there with flies on you and white people taking pictures of you and shit.
Let's hope not. Now that I'm all energized. I fucking
sucked me, bro.
night,
I fucking told you this life is a comic. It's tough. Nobody believes me and shit. And we didn't even do much. I didn't have you out smoking blow or taking machine guns up the ass. Nothing. I had you out just fucking.
I did that on my own.
Okay. You went back to the room. You were fucking hallucinating. It's great to be back. Happy Monday to everybody at church and what's happening now. Talking about Austin, Texas. Thank you very much for the love and the support you guys showed last week. And as fucking far as comedy clubs are concerned, when I got back, I called Ari and I told Ari what I thought. That club is definitely in the top 5 solid clubs in the country. The staff, I want to thank them all. From Chandri to Kevin to the wait staff. I mean, when you go to Texas, you feel like family anyway.
Yeah.
This was just a great weekend. I'm happy that we got to see it first hand. We brought a camera down. We were going to take a mad flavor to work for you. I don't know what the fuck happened.
I got a little bit, but fucking, you got me so high, and then I was manning the table.
Man the table, cocksucker.
So I was
He's
like
walking away, taking pictures, leaving the T-shirt down, cocksucker. Man the table.
So I was in no shape.
You were great. You were fucking great.
It was a lot of fun.
It was great to watch you interact. You know, man, we're not just a podcast no more. We're our own crime family. We're our own fucking crime family. That's it. That's it. You want to be in the crime family? You got it, motherfucker. But we don't kill nobody. We're not shaking nobody down. We're just swinging dick and telling motherfuckers what time it is. That's it. And making progress every fucking day. So you want to be part of something? Be a part of a fucking crime family now. We smoke dope. I smoked dope finally. I didn't smoke yesterday, though. No, I just wanted to smoke in Austin. It was my 90-day anniversary. And I wanted to get out of the way. You know what? I'm quitting again. No big deal for right now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy with the vapors.
I mean, I can see you once, like the Saturday night shows, if they have it.
Yeah, no, I have a good time. You know, I have the best weed out right now. I looked at it when I got back last night.
You have 90-day-old weed?
I have weed somebody gave me about 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
And it is just to look at it.
Just even looking at it,
just
like,
to look at
shit.
it, you're like, fuck. And he told me when he gave it to me, he goes, this is it. He goes, I don't have a lot of it. Take what I have. So I'm just holding it out. I'm going to wait for my resistance to keep getting lower and lower, or whatever the fuck it is, higher and higher. I ate a pot cookie last night. I had to. I told you that. How good was that flight?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know the way home.
That's all. You got the middle seat open. Nobody bothers you. You're back in LA by fucking 8:30. It wasn't even traffic. By 8:30 on a Sunday, people aren't even thinking of driving, and you're back already.
Yeah.
And that's it. We were home by 9:30. I had a bowl of pasta fazool. I was with the baby and my wife before they went to church. When they came back, we took a nap. Got up, went to the park, went to a couple of spots, and that's it. Answered some emails. We had so many fucking emails last week. I had to break it into 2 parts.
Really?
In the first time in 2 years.
Wow.
Fucking craziness, a lot of great questions, a lot of people just reaching out saying, but Austin, when I was leaving there, I was thinking how great of a little city it is. Just a little city that has everything.
Yeah.
And we didn't do much, you went and got some barbecue.
Yeah, I like just because I thought you were gonna, like I have a little voice in my head now, Joey Diaz's voice. So we didn't do much. Like I didn't want to, not that you didn't tell me not to bother you, but you have the show, and I don't want to like call you like, hey, you want to go sightseeing? So it was like Saturday. Yeah, it was Saturday lunchtime. And I was like, what can we have delivered here? And all that was available was Chinese food. I was like, if I tell Joey I got Chinese food,
what the fuck? Yeah, we got Chinese
so
food.
I went and looked, and the closest place to me was this place called Rudy's. I got a cab, and it was fucking delicious. It was fucking amazing.
Listen, and I know that there's Franklin's and there's the other place. I got a big problem, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to tell you what it is right now. I don't believe in lines. And this isn't just recently. This is something that I had even as a young kid, I was always very impatient in lines. Fuck it. If I got to wait this long, I don't mind a 15-minute line. There's lines you have to go through at security, at the airport. I make the best of it. But I don't want to make it a habit to get online. When I was a kid, when I was about 18 or 19, I was taking Studio 54
right next to Instagram app.
and I was placed online. It was a little bit annoying. But my friend got us saying we were in there like 40 minutes. And Studio's something else. You're in there doing blow and you get your dick sucked. I didn't get my dick sucked, but I'm just saying you can have sex in there and see celebrities. So I could see somebody in the 80s, but
literally
I'm not
all I'm doing
standing
is just
online
uploading. I'm not doing anything
I'm a
fancy
fat
with their
fuck.
shit. And
I'm not standing online for 3 hours for fucking barbecue. I'm just not. I don't care how good the thing is. It's this new, and they do it in Los Feliz. They do it in anywhere with hipsters. They have lines, and you know what, man? That works for hipsters. I don't know what you're trying to push out there. I have nothing against you, but I don't believe in standing on lines. We're fucking Americans. My mother didn't come from Cuba for me to stand on line for fucking 3 hours for anything.
Right.
For fucking anything. I just don't believe in it. You got to put up customer service. You got to get a table out there and fucking cut some fucking brisket out there. I'm just not doing it. I love your product. I love what you stand for, but I'm not waiting fucking 3 hours. I got better shit to do in my life.
I don't know if this is what Franklin's is doing, but I think some of it is they're creating a demand. Like a lot of these places run out of food. How many of you have heard of a restaurant running out of food? Like I think they're just doing it so people know they're gonna run out. People know there's a line, so then you're gonna go and it's like
I'm not paying somebody to wait on one. I'm not doing that to somebody else. I'm not that type of person. I'm not gonna wait on one. I'm gonna pay you $10 an hour. I'll pay you $50 for 3 hours. But I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not supporting that shit.
Moody's was in a gas station. It was fucking delicious.
Yeah, no. In our society now, it's this thing that iPhone. It's hip to stand online the night before. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. You want to smoke a half a number and stand in line for an hour and giggle with your friend for 40 minutes? That's cool. But I'm not going to be there all fucking. I'm not part of that society. I never was.
I think that's the worst one. And don't be mad at me if you're one of the ones that did it. But with Amazon now and ordering online, it comes the same day.
Peace out.
It's a part of this thing, this movement that we stood online. Listen, then move to fucking Russia. Stand online for everything. Toilet paper, light bulbs. Do your fucking thing. I'll have you stand online all fucking day. I'm just not fucking doing it. I don't care. It's just something. My mom doesn't come from Cuba. I just don't like it, man. And that's it. That's what I fucking stand. And I know the barbecue's good as Frank. I had it last time I went. It's fucking delicious. The brisket melts in your mouth. But not 3 hours worth. No. You was fucking Jesus before. What's up, Lee?
No, everyone was so cool. Can you show that model again? That was a fucking. Everyone was so nice in Texas. That's the day the devil was buried at sea.
This is from Andrew. I don't know how to pronounce her last name. Yasmini. She's fucking sweet. They're very nice people. We met a lot of nice people, man. And this is everywhere now. This is everywhere. We're doing a podcast. We don't come on here and we go off, but we try to make you leave here feeling good. It's like a fucking Disney movie. What's happening now? It's like a Disney. It's like going to see the Love Bug.
So Either princess or
whatever. You know, I never said I was no princess, no hero. I'm not saying about that shit. What I'm saying is that, we have a family. So you're part of something, I'm part of something, Lee's part of something. Like I said in the beginning, I'm with you, you're with me, and they're with us. Fuck them all. And if they're not with us, fuck them all. Who gives a fuck? Who needs them? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Who the fuck needs them, Lee?
No.
What do you got today? What were you asking me about my schedule?
No, we were talking, and I have Rick Ramos tonight.
Okay.
But other than that, I'm fucking nothing planned.
MRI at 4. I got my last voiceover class at 7. I'm gonna work out. I gotta write a little bit today. I gotta meet with my girl tomorrow, Wednesday, for the book, and that's it. The things are everything's fucking rolling smoothly. You know what I'm saying?
I love it. I'm still getting over all those edibles. That was a crazy fucking 3 or 4 days.
Dave Wilder, my God, fucking Cuban pastries from Dallas. I want to give him a shout out. Ookie Spooky came down with her son, looking beautiful. It was just a nice little get together. Now we're gonna hook up with Lady J. I mean, it's amazing what this has become. And I never dreamt this. I thought it was just gonna be you and I cracking stupid fucking jokes and people, but no, it's becoming something beautiful. I'll tell you what was the most impressive thing of the weekend was Doug Benson's show. When I walked in there and I seen people with signs like, let's make a fucking deal, I just could not believe it. I was blown the fuck away. I couldn't even believe, there's only 2 movies with the letters O in them, basically, that I know of.
Oh, yeah.
Other People's Money and On the Waterfront. At first, I was so high with the edible that Apocalypse Now came to me. Apocalypse Now. I go, no, Apocalypse. It's a fucking A. But no, it was, that was amazing. Doug does a great job with that goddamn show. And Trey was funny, and Joe was funny, the kids I worked with this weekend. It was just a total, complete fucking great weekend to get on. That was it. 8 weeks in a row I did, people.
Jesus.
8 weeks of stand-up, 7 planes in 8 weeks, 7 fucking return flights in 7 weeks. Okay, that's a lot of fucking planes. But I did it, and it wasn't even for the money, man. It was just to see you people. At this point, I want to see the people I talk to. Stand-up has become something different for me now. I want to talk to the people, and I got these dates in New York at Gotham. I don't know what the official date is, but it's either these 2 weeks in September. So I'm going to get a theater in Brooklyn, and Lee and I are going to go to New York. We're taking this fucking podcast from New York. We have some of my buddies on there, maybe some crooked fucking gangsters and shit. We're going to do a fucking live podcast somewhere in New York, and we'll keep you posted on that. It's funny this weekend because Lee asked me how I thought I did on stage. We talk comedy on here and stand up and little things. It's like when I go to jiu-jitsu. If I go to jiu-jitsu and I last 10 more seconds, I did the session before, I'm very happy. If I go to jiu-jitsu and I do a hip escape and I fucking sweep you and then I tap out because I can't breathe, I'm very happy because I made forward with progress. It was funny that I thought I was having mediocre sets and then sat. I did something. I write that. For me, sometimes to write a joke, I have to write a story. And then when I'm writing the story, I think of something that all turns together. Then the story I was writing is irrelevant. I found the joke somewhere. And one day I was writing a story. I think we talked about this in the testicle one time, about Sticky Charlie.
We talked about it at a lot of places, I think.
Where? Where did we talk about it?
I think you talked about it in a testicle testament. I think you talked about it on the podcast, too.
Sticky Charlie was the greasiest looking dude you ever saw in your life. He had some part, it was something, and I hate to say this, it was some, it was 1970, so he had some type of disorder, and he was a little older than us. I mean, he was a lot older than us. We were 6 or 7. He had to be in his 30s. He got a check from the government, maybe.
Okay.
And he lived with his parents. And I think he was Jewish. I think he had that, something about him. He could have been, you know what I'm saying? He was just a white dude, but I think he could have, I'm not making fun of you. I'm just saying. I think he was Jewish. He had that mom. His mom would come looking for him.
Oh, God.
Okay, he was 30.
That's the worst when you're sniffing glue. When your mom comes looking for it.
I never knew about drugs. I knew that my mom had smoked pot. I knew that little things, but I was just a kid. I wasn't aware of it. And I was a geek, man. When I came from Cuba, I didn't know how to speak, so I wouldn't speak constantly. I was very insecure about my language and my American, so I got into building models. I don't know why, people. Don't fucking hate me for it. I got into building ships and little fucking buildings. But then the Marvel series came out, and they had the Hulk breaking through a wall, and they had like Spider-Man on a wall with a web, and there were like these elaborate models. And me and this geeky kid would get together on 148th Street of all places on top of this hobby store. It was like they had, paintings and greeting cards, whatever. And we would do these models in the summer. And then once we finished, we'd go out. We let them dry. So we put them together, and then I'd paint them, and he'd paint them. He had a better hand than me. He did the eyeballs and the star on Captain America and all that shit. I mean, we were a team. Don't ask me what his name was. I don't remember what his name was, but that was our life. And we would meet like the model store opened at 9. We were there at 9. I bought the model, but he helped me. Okay. And then we split it some way or another. I gave it to him or whatever. I bring it back home. And one morning I got up. I don't know what happened with the circumstances. We got all, when you're a kid, you don't know nothing about anything being out of stock. You know what I'm saying? When you're a kid and you go buy sneakers, there better be a fucking stock. You don't know nothing about somebody saying to you, oh, we have them out of stock. We have to come back. Right. Like, out of stock? What does that mean? So me and this geeky kid went into this fucking glue store, into this hobby store, went to get our glue, and the guy's like, no, I'm out of it. I'm clean out of it. And for some reason at that time, a couple people knew Charlie snorted glue, but I don't think these two fucking store owners knew that he snorted glue. And it was weird how we caught him in my godmother's alleyway. And what he would do is he'd put the glue in a bag, and then he'd blow in it like an anxiety attack or something.
All right, you did a lot of drugs.
I didn't do glue.
I know you didn't do glue. You've done a lot of drugs in your day. How did someone get to the point where they're doing glue?
I don't fucking know, Lee. I don't know. I think for him it was a starting point, and he got stuck there.
Because of the glue, he got stuck.
Yeah, I think he just got stuck in that phase. Sometimes you smoke pot, and then you do mescaline for a while, then you do coke, then you do heroin. He just settled on glue. And I think, and that's what makes me think, after more thinking, that he was Jewish, because he got a government check at the beginning of the month, and he had to chop up his days into a budget. So what fits into like $2 budget? Glue. It's 35 cents a fucking tube. So I thought I saw him snorting the glue. I didn't know. Like, it took me like a week to ask around, and people were like, yeah. So I'm like, I had to wait 4 fucking days for that glue. We had to walk like a half a mile to get the other glue that you had to take out and with a brush and brush it. And you can't build a model with
rubber cement. Yeah,
rubber cement. You can't build a model with that. So we were living. So I started thinking, this is why I don't want people to think that I had a bad life. Like people are like, oh well, his mom died. No, man, I was doomed for failure from the age of 6, and it was because of Sticky Charlie put a curse on me. He put a fucking glue curse on me. Those are worse than fucking any black person or any African could put on you. So fucking Sticky, I figured out that now at this point we'll call him Sticky Charlie, right? Me, these Puerto Rican kids, Nelson and Ricky, I forget what his Cedeno. We're calling him Sticky Charlie, Sticky Charlie, Sticky Charlie. So I get pissed off. This is the only time I ratted somebody out. So I went to the store. Another time they're like, yeah, we have. Like I went back and they were down to 3 tubes. So from being out of stock, now they're down to 3 tubes. So I just bought all 3 fucking tubes. And I said, that's it. I know. I go, when are you getting the next shipment? He goes, what are you talking about? I go, when are you getting the next shipment? He goes, I don't know. It takes like 2 days to order. I go, fuck it. Let me. I'm 6 or 7. I go, let me know how much a box of glue is. I'm going to call my mom right now and I'll have to send you the money. The guy's looking at me like, what are you talking about? I didn't fuck around at that age. What?
I just have this image of the guy back there, the guy with you in the suit. That's just you running around.
Yeah, that's me. No, I was younger than that.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's when I was 10. This is 3 years earlier. And my mother, I remember taking a fucking cab down to 88th Street and she gave me like the $15. And she didn't understand. I'm like, I'm going to be a business owner. And she's like, what are you talking about? Like, at that age, she didn't even question me.
So you weren't hoarding it for yourself?
No. I fucking went and bought all the glue so I could sell it to Sticky Charlie. Something in my mind just said, this is the only way I'm going to control the glue fucking trade. I'm never going to be without glue again. That's what our life was. How can I live without fucking glue? I didn't want to use rubber fucking cement, Lee. So I went and ratted the guy out. And I go, this guy snorts fucking glue. How can you keep fucking selling glue? And I bought the case of glue. So I waited for Sticky Charlie. The store opened at like 9. Okay. I got there like at 8:30 one morning. That's Sticky Charlie scratching. And he's like, I don't know what happened. They threw me out of there. I'm not allowed in there no more for some reason. Fucking, I'm not allowed at the hardware store like 3 blocks away. It was like another hardware store on 151st in Amsterdam or something. He wasn't allowed in there either. The people from that store called those people. So they started calling each other and telling them that that guy was snorting glue and they don't want him in the stores. So he knew it. He's like, so do me a favor, go in there and buy me the fucking glue. I went in there. I said, no, I'm not going to buy you the glue. I got the glue now. I'm the new fucking king of the glue on this corner, cocksucker. You want glue, it's going to cost you 55 cents. He was pissed. He's like, so you're putting a 20 cents tariff on it. I'm like, cuz. And I didn't even know about the law and supply. I knew nothing. I just knew I was a glue salesman. I didn't know about marketing skills. There was no MySpace. There was no nothing. I just knew this motherfucker was not taking my glue no more. And this went on for a summer.
How you
Where he would come to me and go, come give me glue for 45 cents.
Rabbi,
it's 55 fucking cents.
Creators.
He would tell me, fuck you, I'm going to rob you. Because I hung out with like 3 other fucking little devils that were 6 and 7 and fucking, we bite you, we hit you with fucking garbage cans. We didn't give a fuck.
Where did he keep the glue? Did he have like a little briefcase?
My godmother's house. It was my godmother's house. So he'd give me the money, I'd go to the fucking spot and then come back. I wouldn't put it in my pocket. I put it in my, and my godmother's like, what's all this glue? So he started teasing me. He's like, I'll give you 35 cents. I ain't paying him a dime over, so I would get Elmer's glue. The fuck with him. You can't snort Elmer's glue. There's nothing in Elmer's glue. But the best is the day he told me to go fuck myself at 9 in the morning at 1. I saw him across the street with a can of paint. Mixing it up. And he would snort like the little...
He snorted paint?
He snorted paint. The little, little ones? No, you have the big cans of paint.
Okay.
You get the little cans of paint.
Oh, like the
yeah, put that in the bag. Mix it up a little bit, and he would wait for a hot day or something. I don't fucking know, Lee. I don't know.
That's the worst. That's one of the worst.
And he used to get pimples on his neck from snorting glue like whiteheads. But they weren't filled with glue. They were filled with like just pus or liquid. I don't fucking know. I tortured that motherfucker for 2 or 3 years. Finally, I don't know where he went. He went to a glue rehab or some shit.
Speaking of torturing, that lady at the end of Saturday night was possibly my favorite lady ever.
That fucking old lady was tremendous.
An old lady, and she was waiting for you.
Shout out to
and then you left. I thought you were going into the club to like try to hide from her. So I was like, I was standing out there high as fuck, just like staring at her. And then you came out, and it took like 15 minutes to get rid of her.
Listen, dog. Some women, some people, never mind women, men too, are relentless. She was relentless. She came up to me saying that she was an author. She wanted to ask me questions. Now, this lady had to be 56 to 60. She's telling me she had to ask me questions about a book or whatever. So I go, what's the book about? And she started telling me about, what is that shit?
S&M?
S&M, that she had a handcuff on her wrist. That's not my world. You know, I'll piss on your neck. I'll do shit like that. But I never tied somebody up and dragged them across the room and punched them like that. That's just me goofing around. That's not in my repertoire of sex moves.
And all she kept saying, because I ended up leaving with Joe just because I couldn't keep it together. I didn't want to ruin it. But all she kept saying was, let's have a drink, let's have a coffee. And you're like, I can't, I gotta go right now.
What am I gonna do? Have a drink with someone? I don't even know what the fuck to drink. I don't know. I'm coffee. It's 1 in the morning. Go home, old lady. Jesus Christ.
She followed you to the car.
Oh my God. I even asked her. No, and then I knew I was in trouble when she told me she was bald from my eyebrows down. I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know what the fuck she meant. I was like, Jesus. So she's bald from her fucking eyebrows down. I didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. It's amazing, the people you meet, man. You meet interesting people at all levels. And at the end of the game, that's what this is all about. Remember, for years, that was the big wordage. Whenever you talk to people, what do you want to do with your life? Oh, I want to travel and meet interesting people. What the fuck are you talking about? Now it's what I do.
Yeah.
I travel and I meet interesting people. It's that fucking simple. You ever have a pimple on top of your eyebrow?
Probably.
There's no whitehead or nothing, but the motherfucker hurts like a fucking Jesus Christ. This thing hurts. I just went to give it a squeeze. I thought somebody stuck a fucking needle in my eyeball. You ever have one of those? Yeah. Jesus Christ Almighty. I watched something very interesting the other night that really tapped home with me. And it had to do with Artie Lang. I watched Artie Lang on Tom Green. I think it was Thursday night. I had radio Friday morning.
Yeah.
Tom Green was on. First off, Tom Green is becoming a great little fucking interviewer. I mean, his shows, I watched a couple of them. And America's ready for that type of shit. Something loose, free, where people curse and whatnot. And, you know, he talked to Artie about what had happened. A lot of people don't know Artie was a co-host on the Howard Stern show. I never really listened. I think in the 8 years he was on there, I listened to him maybe 3 times. And every time I listened to him, it scared me because he sounded like me. And I was doing all those drugs and stuff. And I had never known Artie. I had met him in Vegas briefly. We did a show with Rogan, me, Ari, Duncan, and then they were doing a show later on that midnight. And their show was 4 times the size of ours. Like, we thought we were badasses because we had 600 people.
Yeah.
He must have had 8,000 people in there. And he was hammered. And he went on stage, and it was like, it was sad. I remember even as a junkie myself saying that's sad. I would never want people to know me for that. You know, we smoke a joint, we have a few Jaegers, but to be on stage inebriated and be fucked up. And you know, one thing about Artie Lang, man, when he gives an interview, he's very honest. So I feel what you guys feel sometimes when I talk about drugs or situations or and he was talking about what had happened to him at the end when he tried to commit suicide and how Howard called him and they put him in the insane asylum. And, you know, because when you try to kill yourself, they hold you down. They tie your hands and shit, you know. And the paparazzis, and he was talking about how he's a C-level celebrity and the paparazzi was still there. And it's just amazing where the drugs had taken him. And it's funny when I talk about drugs in front of Lee sometimes. I see it in Lee's face that he doesn't know. Like, Lee, it's just I'm very happy that you're who you are. You know, I don't understand. I understand how it did work. The message from people did work. Because I talk to a lot of young people. Yeah, I talk to a lot of young people that take acts and go to raves and shit like that. But I talk to a lot of young people that don't even know what that is, and you're one of them. And it's amazing that sometimes when I talk about drugs, you sit there and go, wow, I'm so fucking happy I didn't get involved. It's you cannot... When I was watching that interview and I was watching Artie talk about the drugs and just the aftermath of the suicide thing, I could never imagine that. And I got to tell you, man, the last year and a half, I was that frustrated.
Jesus.
I don't know how I didn't stick a knife in myself.
No, I can't even imagine because I've had some low times just naturally. And I can't even imagine having the drug addiction.
It's true. We have shitty times just being a human being. Never mind pouring that shit into your nose or your veins. But there was times when I would have to go in the bathroom and pee, and I would look at myself in the mirror, and for the love of Christ, Lee, I can't tell you what I felt inside. I felt like the mirror was going right through me. You want to just put your head through the mirror so you can't really see yourself.
So what's the feeling like, like when you have like that? Like, let's say he's so pissed off, he's that depressed, but he's still using. Is it like... Do you hate yourself while you're doing it?
Absolutely.
Does it still feel good?
Cycle. No. You just you're putting it more in you to kill the pain, to kill what you just saw.
Yeah.
Hopefully that image will go out of your mind. I mean, and the image is horrible when you walk past the bathroom and you see yourself, or the next day when somebody takes a picture and you see yourself. It's a fucking horrible. I've always, if you really scour, you'll never find pictures of me coked up. I always hated that shit. People wanted to take pictures and they were coked up. For me, it was something that I was involved in, that it was a dirty little secret. You know, it just kept going.
Yeah.
At least sometimes it keeps going. It's a runaway fucking train. You know, if I get 90 emails a week, 30 of them are about pills or coke or heroin. It's a runaway fucking train. And once a person gets off it and looks inside themselves, it's fucking scary. It's a deep, scary move. So now you have 2 choices after you look inside yourself. You could either keep going or go for help. And I gotta tell you something, keeping going is the easiest choice.
Fuck yeah, it is.
You know, sometimes I remember trying to go for help. I remember trying to go to a free clinic in Hollywood just to see what it was about. And it was a fucking nightmare. So by the time you took the paperwork to go get it, you were getting high again. It just didn't matter.
Yeah.
I remember Terry finding the paperwork one day and going, what the fuck is this? And I go, I stopped by there for a friend. And her giggling her ass off going, Jesus Christ, I can't believe you can. But that was the very beginning.
Yeah. It's crazy because when you're talking about how kids don't get into it, did you have DARE when you were a kid? It's just a drug program. They come in.
No.
They come into your schools and they show you these stupid videos, and it never really works. And I don't know if it would be scared straight, but I mean,
it does work.
I think it would be but I'm saying I think it would be better if like someone like you or Artie Lang would go in and be like, listen, guys, like it feels great at the beginning, but it never ends up positive. Like that's all. When you were saying that it never it stops feeling good.
If I went into a classroom of of 60 people and talk to 60 kids, I would reach one of them.
Yeah.
One of the 60 kids. Because 30 of those kids wouldn't get high anyway. Okay, 50. I'm going with 50%, and I'm not intelligent in that source. I'm just saying what I feel.
That's fine. Yeah.
I think 50% would be 15 kids out of 30 kids out of 60, and I could probably scare one kid. Not scare one kid, but confirm what he was thinking. He had an idea. He was thinking of getting high. Listen, kids are gonna smoke pot.
Yeah.
It's just something. If they don't, it's kind of weird because they're trying things. You know, you try things when you're younger. Or maybe you're not. You're that headstrong and that solid. Your parents did such a good job. I don't even know if it's that.
I think parents can do a great job, but it's just, I mean, you must see it at a very much more intense level with Mercy because everything's new. But when you think about it, the first time you try drinking, it's not because you want to be an alcoholic, but it's new and you're not supposed to do it.
But you can't compete. Like I can't compete. When I go in to talk to 60 kids about doing drugs, I can't compete with society. I can't compete with Instagram.
Right.
I can't compete with somebody being at a club and taking a picture of themselves smoking a blunt. You know, I can't compete of the coolness of that. And deep down inside, we all want to be accepted. We all want to be cool. We all want to be. So I can't compete with that. If I know what I know now, I can tell you that you don't need to fucking do drugs to be cool. I think you'd be fucking cool without fucking doing drugs. That's it. If you live your life in that matter. You know, I know a lot of people who don't do drugs that live their life and they have a great fucking time. I was weak at that age and I let them come in. And then they stayed in. You know, I let them come in and they stayed in. And little by little, I got rid of the damage. Was it too late? Was it too early? Who the fuck knows? I know I'm not doing drugs today.
Yeah.
I know I'm not. They're not on my mind constantly. And
now, what do you think? I'm just interested to get your perspective on it. When I was under 21, I drank a lot, and then when it was legal for me, I basically stopped drinking at 21.
I believe that.
What do you feel about like that countries are legalizing more and more drugs? Do you think it's a good thing, or
I don't like it.
You don't really?
I don't want it in their faces, man. I don't want it in everybody's faces. I know how it affects me. You want me to tell you the real reason? I left New York for various reasons, but one reason definitely was the accessibility of it. The accessibility of cocaine in the 80s. It wasn't the big thing. I could walk to the fucking corner.
Okay.
I could walk to the corner. There'd be 3 guys sitting out there talking. And inside a bumper in a car nearby, they had coke stashed. All I had to do was give them the cash and they'd send their boy to go get it. Right on the fucking corner. You know, heroin was acceptable. When I was a kid, I could go to Washington Square Park and get 8 Valiums for $10 when I was 18 years old. 8 Valiums for $10. $10 fucking dollars, guys. $10, you know? And I just didn't like that accessibility. And I know I'm going to get, well, listen, people are going to do drugs anyway.
Yeah.
People are going to drink. People are going to fucking suck. People are going to get hookers. People are going to shoot heroin. People are going to gamble, you know? I saw a report months ago, maybe a year, on the backlash of gambling in Pennsylvania. All these women, all these housewives that go to these games, and these games are lights and bullets, and they get caught up, and they next thing you know they're remortgaging their house. These women, their husbands don't know. You know, when I went down to Santa Fe, somebody had won an account, and the guy was telling me when the manager's there, he goes, it was fucked up because they wanted the 60 grand in cash, you know, not in a check. That means that they don't want their husband to know they won the 60 grand.
Oh, Jesus.
You know, it's things as simple as gambling. Now, are they weak for getting involved with gambling? Yeah. Did I gamble? Yeah. Did I learn my lesson? You know how you learn your lesson when you gamble? When you pay 3 weeks, when you lose. Yeah. That's how you learn your lesson. If you keep losing, then it's a mental thing. It becomes a mental thing where you enjoy losing. You enjoy saying, Jesus fucking Christ, I had the Jets -3, and they, you know, some people, that's a form of conversation for them to be expressive. I don't know, man. I don't like it. And I'm telling you this is a fucking junkie.
That's why
I'm thinking about this as a fucking junkie. That I don't want it that accessible.
Okay.
I do not want it that accessible. I know when I was out there, you're going to get it anyway. But so I still don't want it over the fucking counter.
So any good that would come from not having to go to drug dealers, it's negated by the fact that now there's heroin on the streets.
There's always going to be drugs on the street.
Right.
There's going to be fucking meth everywhere. You know, I was telling you, I watched on Nat Geo the other night. I watched Drugs Inc. and I was watching a guy in San Francisco. It's part of a gay meth ring up there that they're hooked on fucking meth. And this guy dresses up like fucking Rob Halford from Judas Priest. And for $200 an hour, he comes to your house and he's got HIV. He's got HIV already, and he shoots meth. And then once a month, the guy sends him $1,000. He gets a hotel room because he's homeless, by the way. Gets a hotel room, gets a computer with a camera, and tapes himself shooting heroin and jerking off. The guy pays him $1,000. Fucking hilarious.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking hilarious. So people doing that, and it's fucking still illegal. Can you imagine illegal? And people are gonna do them, and people are gonna get drugs at all levels. I can't fucking judge you. I can't, you know, I've been where you fucking been, you know. But something about it, I just didn't want it that easy, man.
Is that part of the reason why you're not smoking as much? Because, I mean, especially with Mercy getting older, she's going to start seeing things. And with edibles and stuff, no one's going to know what that is. She's not going to know what that is. But if, like, she saw you with, like, a joint, that'd be easier to see. Is that any part of your thinking at all?
Listen, man, let's push the elephant out of the room. Your parents are your heroes, or at least this is how I feel. If you've heard this podcast, if you know anything about me, my mother was my hero. And then she died, so you have a fallen fucking hero, okay? I'm not even going there with it, but we have parents. They're our heroes. Until a certain age, your parents are your fucking heroes. You want to be your father. The girls want to be mommy. You want to be princesses. Whatever the fuck they want to be, okay? What if you saw your hero doing something? What if you saw your hero?
Yeah.
How many times have people said, Jesus Christ, they went to meet Jerry Lewis and you told them to go fuck themselves and they left there depressed or whatever? It's the same thing with your parents. I saw my hero get hot. I didn't fucking like when I was a kid. You know how many times I told my mom to wipe her nose because I would see the coke rings and shit?
Jesus.
I fucking hated that. I'm being honest with you guys. I hated it. But at some point, it had to affect me. It told me it was okay to do it.
Yeah.
Somewhere okay. If your hero does it, it tells you it's okay to do it. We have a responsibility here in this country, around the world. You have a responsibility, especially people on the public eye. You know, people on the public eye, you know, these little girls love Kim Kardashian, you know. How many people make a sex tape because they think that they put a sex tape up, they're going to be famous? Whatever. There's different things. You know, this chick right here with Sterling. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm still blown away that a pretty girl, there's got to be a retardation in there somewhere that makes you want to suck an old dick to pay your fucking rent.
There's a lot of those people now. I mean, there's a show coming out where the commercial for it is this girl saying, the only skill I want to have is signing a credit card receipt. And it's just people just for this town, some of them have a lot of money, the parents just don't care, and they give them money instead of being
What a
parents.
pathetic life. But you know who also sounded like that when he was fucking boy? Me.
Jesus.
That was the life I wanted. I didn't want to do shit. I thought I had money. I thought I had money coming to me. I thought the world owed me. You know, when I walked into a bar, I could drink for free. I thought that I could front coke. You know, we all want that world. We all want that world where we just walk into a place and there's a Lamborghini waiting for you. But that's not a fucking reality.
Have you heard a lot of that? I mean, obviously I'm not asking you to name names, but in Hollywood, have you heard of like this actor has a 20-year-old girl who lives in the hills and he pays her rent? And yeah, you heard about it. Jesus Christ.
I knew about it. I first discovered it when I was fucking guys. This is just to tell you how naive I was about those sexual type things. Because I don't want you to think that I knew everything about I didn't. I learned them the hard way, just like you guys. We're all fucking morons, and as we go along, we learn things. When I was 20, no, fuck. When I was 32, I dated a girl, and I liked them. One day we were talking, and she goes, "Do you know I put myself through college?" And I was how? And she goes, "I had an old man, but I fucked him once a week, and he paid my college, he paid my car bill, he paid all my bills, and gave me $500 a week." And she'd have to go over there once a week, and he'd get another hooker, and she would have to suck his dick while the hooker ate her pussy and do blow. It was fucking craziness.
Now, like, at first, when you first hear it, you're like, oh, that's gross. But, like, imagine, let's say you were a girl instead. Is that so bad? I mean, like, if you were a girl and your mom died and you were on your own and there was no way for her to get through college, maybe that's not terrible.
Listen, I can't judge it because what's the difference between me stealing and her hooking? I mean, we're both selling our fucking souls.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm not here to judge. I was never mad at her, but I had never heard that before.
Yeah, that's crazy.
At 32 years old.
You got a call coming up.
What's up, baby?
Dude.
It's my main man, Johnny Goombats.
Vinny Boombats here.
Vinny Boombats. What's happening, Ray Canella?
Not much. I am just doing my thing on a Monday morning. Getting ready. I'm opening up the office here and just getting ready to attack culture once again.
Never in the history of the podcast have I had so many people ask when are you going to put Ray back on. So I was talking to Lee about television the other day and whatever. And I said, I got to get fucking Ray back on. And Lee said the same thing. And here the fuck you are. What's happened, beautiful?
Nothing. I'm having a good old time. I'm finally enjoying. Spring has finally sprung in New Jersey after a really, really shitty winter. And I'm doing my thing. I'm very excited. You know, I'm gearing up to relaunch our subscription horror movie channel, Screenbox.
All right, so tell Lee what happened. Tell Lee what happened, because Lee was asking, how's the YouTube page going?
Well, what Screenbox is Screenbox is a digital horror movie channel, much like Netflix, in that you pay a small monthly fee and you have access to our horror film library. Okay, and you can watch as many movies as you want, as many times as you want. And like Netflix, there's no ads, no commercials. Everything is completely uncut. There's no pop-ups. There's no promos. You have to scroll through nothing. You pay a fee and you watch the material. You watch the content. We had launched Screenbox a year ago on YouTube, and now I am knee-deep in work getting ready to relaunch Screenbox on July 15th across multiple platforms. We are set to launch on Xbox, on Roku, and on Samsung devices, in addition to launching an official website. So this is the next step. This is the next move. We're gonna the YouTube channel is going to become a marketing platform, and I believe it's going to become a free channel. So you can come to the YouTube Screenbox channel, and you'll see me, and you'll see trailers, and you'll see movie reviews, and lots of fun stuff going on there. And if you'd like to become a subscriber, well, then you can link on over to our website and become a subscriber. And for $2.99 a month, you gain access to all of our films. And it's just the natural evolution of entertainment, really. Because I know that you and I want to talk a little bit about the cable and broadcast upfronts that occurred a week or two ago. And, you know, before getting into that topic, what I'm excited about is the work I'm doing right now. Being involved with the people at Screenbox, the team has really grown since we launched a year ago. And we have wonderful, wonderful, creative, talented people involved to really take Screenbox to the next level. And we think this is the future of entertainment. It's a VOD world. You know, it's a video on demand world. People are no longer satisfied with shelling out, you know, hundreds of dollars for cable and not watching, you know, and not watching any of it. You're simply not watching what you're paying for with cable. You get how many channels you get at home, Coco?
600.
Yeah, and you watch between 9 and 14 of them. Out of all those channels, you are only watching between 9 and 14. It is not a good value anymore, cable TV. Now, when you and I were young, when you and I were kids, and cable started, what was the benefit to cable back in the day? Do you remember?
Getting dirty movies on HBO. The first HBO I got was because of the Groove Tube. I talked my mom
long
into getting
even before HBO. Even before HBO, because HBO didn't come along right away. The main benefit of cable back in the day was the reception. It eliminated the need for an antenna on the top of your home by having cable. That was the benefit back in the day.
And then they started adding channels and adding channels. When I was with the Sci-Fi Channel back in 1992, when we launched Sci-Fi, the cable landscape was still analog. Okay, and we had trouble getting on cable systems because the digital age hadn't come yet. Everything was still antiquated analog equipment. When the digital age came, that's when everything exploded. And now you get 600 channels, and then each broadcast channel has an on-demand channel, which isn't really on-demand because you still have to sit through commercials. You know, it's very funny. Just last night, my wife and I were going through the on-demand channels because each network, like ABC and CBS and NBC and Fox, they also have what they call a VOD channel. But in my opinion, it's not really VOD when you have to sit through commercials. You know, it's just another CBS channel.
Let me tell you something that I like what you did. Something that we talk a lot about in the church that you did, and I admire the fuck out of you, that you couldn't do 30 years ago, was a man in his late 40s or early 50s saying, fuck the corporate world, fuck my job. I'm going to go out there and do something different. I'm going to go out there and do something that while I was doing this fucking job and I was loving it, I was learning something. I was seeing the bad side of it, or the downs. I'm not saying Sci-Fi was bad in any way. I watch it from time to time. What I'm saying is that that's what I admire about you at this point, that you're saying that in midlife, you're going to go, fuck what I was doing. I'm going to go open up my real fucking passion and put everything I got into it until they put me in the fucking grave in one of these horror movies that I produced myself.
Well, the truth is, while that's very nice of you to say, the truth is that I was let go from Sci-Fi.
Okay. Well, even that.
I'm no visionary.
No, even that, Ray. Even a lot of people. How long were you there? How long were you at Sci-Fi? How long were you there?
20 years.
Okay.
20 years.
Most people would have fucking climbed into a hole, gone to a doctor, taken antidepressants, and blamed it on society and how a guy your age, what is he going to do now? Not you. Not you. You said, you know what? I'm going to turn to my passion. I put away a couple dollars. I got a brother. I got a wife. And I'm going to go to work. And I'm doing what I love. And that's why I admire you. Look, you tried the YouTube page. Last night when I spoke to you, you spoke to me about this YouTube page. You go, you know what? It didn't work out like we thought. So we're going to attack this. Most people crawl in a fucking rock, Ray.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know a lot about the business side, but it seems like you're making the right choice. Like,
yeah.
YouTube is a good place to start because it has the backbone and has people going to YouTube. But now that you have a little bit of a following, you go to your own website and you don't have to deal with YouTube anymore.
Well, you know, the powers that be, the good people that created Screenbox, and to be clear, I'm not one of the creators of Screenbox. They approached me when I became available on the open market. They approached me to be a programmer and a host, and you know, it's just a privilege to be thought of in such a way. But I had already seen the writing on the wall because I have 2 teenage daughters, and you and I spoke about this in the past. My teenage daughters were obliterating the way that I was using television. So around the time that, you know, the layoffs happened at Sci-Fi, I was let go with about 400 folks. About around the time that the layoffs happened at NBC Universal, I was already, you know, ready to go because of a number of things. 20 years is a long time. You have to 20 years in one particular spot is an awful long time. You need to move around more, and I wished that I had moved around a little bit more. But I also came to the realization that there was a change coming to the industry that no one can stop. It is that this change in the industry is inevitable, and so in a way, it was both a blessing and a curse that I left cable. And the good people at Screenbox were generous enough to make me an offer and have me come aboard. And it's been so exciting, a huge learning curve for me. I think, I'm 51. I just turned 51. And so to be training in a new technology, I've been sitting through training sessions and things like that. To be trained in a new technology, this old dog learning a few new tricks has been a lot of fun. And I could be bothered with all of it.
Here we go.
So, so for me, it's a lot of fun. But I personally feel that, I was at a party yesterday, and I was speaking with a 20-year-old young lady in her mid-20s, who just passed the bar exam and joined a law firm. Okay? She does not own cable. She has a Netflix account and an Xbox account.
Watch this. You want to see some
okay? So this is the shift that is happening. The next generation, the millennials and the next generation, okay, they don't want cable. They can't afford it, number one. And it's an on-demand world. They want to watch what they want to watch. They don't want to watch what someone else selects for them at a time that is selected for them. It's an on-demand world. And the next generation gets that. And so what you see from the broadcast channels and from the cable channels, what you're seeing is a lot of scrambling. They're throwing a lot of money at the problem. The problem is their audience is shrinking and their advertising dollars are shrinking. And this is true. This is the truth. It's been a steady decline. It's a slow decline because the networks are doing an excellent job of keeping the quality of the content up. But nonetheless, it's still a decline. And I think over years, we'll see the model shift. And I mean, we are seeing the model shift, but right now, television is still your primary source of entertainment. I could easily foresee a future where it's all on the way.
I think for people my age, I don't think TV is number one anymore. I think if sports weren't a factor, it'd be even more people not on TV. Because honestly, that's the really only reason I need cable. Other than that, I could get anything I need online. What do you think about? And I'm actually really pissed off. I hate AT&T. I hate them. They're the worst. Yeah. And they just bought DirecTV.
And you saw the news this morning, right?
Yeah.
About AT&T?
And Comcast just bought friggin' Time Warner. They're only gonna. It's gonna be worse and worse because they're gonna have even less choices, and it's gonna get more expensive. And it's terrible. And then out here for Dodgers fans, if you don't have Time Warner, you can't watch Dodger games. So now they have no reason to keep. I think they're making terrible decisions. I clicked on a gallery online. They have all those picture galleries. Like, look at the shows that got canceled this year. I went through 40 slides, and I must have not known 30 of the shows. All the pilots and stuff that got canceled, you just never hear of them anymore. So, I mean, I'll be...
Well, that's because we're saturated. The cable landscape is now saturated. Who announced the other day that they declined to launch a cable? I was just reading in the trades that someone came out to say, Les Moonves was making a comment about, maybe launching a CBS-branded cable network. But at this point, the cable landscape is so saturated. There are so many channels out there that you had no clue that they existed. That it's a waste of time and a waste of space.
Right.
And a waste of money, more importantly. The cable landscape is pretty much done and eaten up. And AT&T just spent $48 billion, by the way, $48 billion to buy DirecTV.
I don't even know how that's legal, by the way.
DirecTV has about 25 million subscribers. I think between 20 and 25 million subscribers, DirecTV. So that's a huge chunk of change. But what that does for AT&T, it puts them in the TV business. It puts them in the cable business, AT&T. And that's where they want to be.
It's pretty. I think the only TV stations that really make sense are like those ones like TBS and all those ones that just really do syndicated shows and they don't have to spend any money on producing the actual shows. TBS does produce a few shows, but like whatever whatever that weird guy that number 11 that it shows like King of Queens and Friends and Those must be
Right.
the only ones making money. Because the people love the shows and they don't have to produce anything.
Yeah, but those shows still cost money to acquire for TNT and TBS, and those shows aren't cheap.
That's true.
And that's why you see such a turnover. By the way, when we have these upfronts, you have the what's been canceled. You have the announcements of what shows are not coming back, and then you have the upfronts. Now you know what the purpose of the upfront is, correct?
No.
Well, the purpose of the upfront is, and the upfronts have gotten more and more and more consolidated now. What I mean by that is NBC Universal. Let's take my old boss as an example. NBC Universal held their upfront on May 12th at the Javits Center. Okay, and it wasn't just NBC Universal. It was all of the networks that fall under the NBC Universal umbrella. So that would be USA Network. That would be Sci-Fi Channel. That would be E. It would be Esquire. It would be Chiller. It would be all of Telemundo. Univision. 6, 7, 8 networks. Now, what they do is they gather all of the advertisers together. This is a party for the advertisers, the upfront, because that's a broadcast channel. A broadcasting cable channel's currency is how they raise revenue through programming. They raise revenue from the advertisers. So they throw a big party for the advertisers, and they pull out all the stops. And NBC Universal this year has Seth Meyers come out. They held it at the Javits Center, and Seth Meyers came out and entertained the crowd with a few jokes, blah, blah, blah. Joel McHale also came out and spoke to the crowd. And basically what they tell the crowd, because the crowd is made up of advertisers, they thank them for their support. Thank you for your continued support. Thank you for your advertising dollars. And here is our slate of upcoming programming for you to check out so that we can continue to do business together. And that's the purpose of the upfront, is to bring in the advertisers, thank them for their support, and then show them what you have coming around the corner so that they can invest more dollars in your network. And that's basically what the upfronts are. And it's usually a great party. In the 20 years that I worked for Sci-Fi, I only went to 2 upfronts. Basically, the reason being was because this was before the consolidating occurred. Like Sci-Fi would have its own upfront separate from USA Network, separate from E, separate from Chiller. Sci-Fi Chiller used to do theirs together. But all the cable networks used to do theirs separately. Now, we live in a climate where, I just rattled off 7 channels owned by one company. You have NBC, USA, Sci-Fi, Chiller, Esquire, E, Univision. You have 7, 8, 9 channels under one owner. Okay? So it just makes sense to throw one party.
Now, what do you think about,
Fox did it at the Beacon Theater in Manhattan. Fox held theirs. And they had Ryan Seacrest open and and address the crowd. So it's a way for advertisers to see the celebs, to see the stars, to tie one on a little bit, have some good food. It's a big schmooze fest, basically.
What do you think? Is it possible now? Because when you think of advertisers, the whole reason they don't have swearing on TV is because it would upset the advertisers. Do you think that I don't know if let's say Screambox had an upfront, could you have swearing and still get advertisers that would lock on and you could still make money as opposed to having nothing on TV now because God forbid an advertiser drops out?
All right, that's a great question. That's a great question because what that allows me to do is to clarify something, okay? There are 2 business models out there. There is the broadcast model, which relies on advertisers for their revenue, and then there's the subscription model. And the subscription model is like HBO, Stars, Encore, Showtime. Okay. In the subscription world, there's no advertising. They make their money. They make their money through subscription. Okay. So there's no ads. There's promos for material that appears on their own network, but there's no Burger King, no Brillo investments, right? So Screenbox falls under that model of subscription, and that's one of the things that has me thrilled about being part of the team at Screenbox, is that there's no more ratings, there's no more advertisers, there's no more censoring. Because we're subscriber based, the movies, you watch the movies with all of the language, you watch the movie the way it was made, the way it was meant to be watched.
That's funny
End
because
of story. So the two
uh,
models. So we don't approach advertisers at Screenbox. We probably will for the website, but the main source of revenue is subscription.
that's amazing because last week when I did Doug Loves Movies, we were talking about when you watch a movie on TV and instead of saying shit, they say crap. But sometimes,
Right.
let's say Ray Liotta is the one that's saying it, they can't get Ray. And they get like Lee to just say crap. And at the end of Ray Liotta's, and you sit there and go, Jesus Christ, what am I watching? You know, it's like watching Scarface on TBS or something.
Yeah, it does feel like the dark ages. We've definitely evolved, and that is a problem that the broadcasters and the cablers have, is that they still, well, you see, the broadcast networks fall under the regulations of the FCC because their material is free over the airwaves. You could go to Radio Shack and spend $50 on a digital antenna, put it up on your roof, and boom, you get all the networks. A gorgeous 1080i, by definition. So they're held to a standard regulated by the government. Cable industry is not regulated by the FCC in so much that as far as content goes. The cable industry more or less polices itself. Okay, with the exception of HBO, Stars, and Showtime, those guys are all, my God, you ever watch Spartacus? I hate to go off topic for a second, but you ever watch Spartacus?
No, on Showtime?
Holy shit. Let me tell you something. That show would have a hard time earning an R rating if they went out into the theaters, theatrically. Jesus Christ. Between the bloodletting, the gore, and the masturbation, there's no way, that they would get an R rating in the theaters. But because they're Showtime and because their business model is a transaction between a subscriber and the company, they don't fall under those FCC guidelines. They don't fall under those FCC regulations, I should say. So the networks do it because they have to, because the government tells them so. They can be fined by the government.
Now, Ray, I got to ask you a question.
And we've seen these cases happen. Bono, Cher, Howard Stern. We've seen these cases where, if someone drops an F-bomb, the FCC is going to fine you for that.
Let me ask you something, Ray. I'm really interested in that. I have a friend, a comedian friend. I've known her since she was answering the phones at the fucking Improv in Dallas. That's how long I know Cristela Alonso. Cristela Alonso's show got picked up last week by ABC. This is a Spanish girl that came out here, got a job writing on the Carlos Mencia show, wrote, when that ended, she went on her own, did comedy. I seen her on Sons of Anarchy. She got shot in the head. She did a couple episodes of some shows. She went to Montreal and got a deal. She's a Spanish girl, so they gave her a weird deal. They gave her an ABC, 100,000 flat or something, and pay as you go along. Which everybody else, they'll give you, whatever you want, 250,000. They gave this girl nothing, but it was if they write a script, we'll give you 30,000. If the script goes to pilot, we'll give you another 100,000. If the pilot gets picked up, then you get the fucking world. So the show got. Oh my God, I am so happy for her.
The name of the show is on Cristela, and Gabriel Iglesias plays her boyfriend.
Really?
Now, she knows Gabriel. Gabriel and her have been on the road for years. Yeah, Cristela's a neat girl, and I mean, when I saw the trailer, I was so fucking happy. But here's the thing, Ray. Ready? They gave her like the fucking 10 o'clock slot on Friday nights on ABC. Now everybody knows that's a tough night. That's a tough night. But in this society, it really isn't.
Right.
Because somebody like Lee will take that motherfucker and go out and watch it all on Sunday when he watches, what else did you tell? Louis, and when he watches
Shark Tank is on Friday night too. That's been on for like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites too. But now when you DVR a show, is that part of ratings still? Like if 50 million people DVR Cristela and don't watch it as it's getting aired, does it still count as a view? Will ABC cancel her if everybody DVRs the show?
Yes, and yes. It counts. Okay, when you DVR a program, it counts, but it goes into a different bucket. All right, and I'll try to explain. We'll make this 3 different buckets. One bucket is live viewing. Okay, and live viewing means your sporting events, the news, and award shows. Okay, because most award shows are live events. The Oscars. What did we have last night? The Billboard Awards. Okay. So live viewing is where a network or a cable network has its strongest dollars is in live viewing. They want you to watch them live. Now, let's say last night you were watching the Billboard Awards and you had to go make a pishadul, okay? You had to go to the back house and make a pishadul. And you pause the live broadcast. The moment you do that, you fall into the second bucket. Okay? The second bucket is time-shifted viewing. Even though you hit the pause button, and that pause button is, you go make a pishadul, you come back 45 seconds to a minute later, you are now time delayed. All right, and that's the second bucket. Then the third bucket would be +7, which means that you ended up watching it within 7 days of its original broadcast. And that's the third bucket. So there's 3 different buckets. Each bucket has a different value to the cable company. Live being the highest value.
Because you're probably fast forwarding through commercials if you record it.
I'm sorry, say again?
Because you're probably fast forwarding through commercials if you record it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Now again, these numbers are only generated by Nielsen Homes, and I don't know if we touched on this the last time we spoke, but like Coco, unless you're in a selected Nielsen home, no one's looking at your DVR.
Yeah, that's the biggest bullshit thing now, anyways. With all the digital stuff, so unless you have a Nielsen box, I don't know how they're getting these numbers. They pick a couple people to give a Nielsen box, and then they just extrapolate from those numbers. So they have no idea who's watching anything.
Now, who gets a Nielsen box, and who judges who gets one?
They do.
I would say right about now, and boy, if there were any other broadcasters or folks listening, they can certainly correct anything I'm saying. But I think the last I noticed, it's about 20,000 homes right now in the United States are official Nielsen homes. So those 20,000 households, those people are basically dictating what the rest of the world is watched, or the rest of the United States, what the rest of the United States is watching. I think there's over 100 million homes with cable currently right now, and 20,000 of those homes are Nielsen homes. You're selected by your location, you're selected by your income, you're selected by how many people are in the household, you are selected by, those 3 things primarily: where you live, what your income is, and how many people are in the household. I'm sure that there are more factors than that, but for this discussion, I'm trying to keep it simple. Then what they do is they measure the viewing habits of those 20,000 households, and they yield a result. They say through their matrix, through the way that they do their math, they can extrapolate, as you said, the information and say this many people watched the Billboard Music Awards last night.
Now, how old is that system? Because it would be like if, let's say, over the weekend, Joey had 300 people at one show. It'd be like getting comment cards from 5 people, and maybe you just gave those cards to the 5 people who didn't want to be there anyways. Like, it seems like with all the internet stuff now that we could probably actually know who's watching what, and then we wouldn't have 2.5 Men on for 10 years because just a couple random people who got the Nielsen box liked it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the argument that has existed from day one. Even before the digital age, there were many, many, many people inside and outside of the industry that felt that the numbers simply didn't hold up, that the numbers don't add up, that the sample was simply too small. Like you said, it's like handing out 5 Q&A cards to a room of 300 people. It's almost like taking a baseball player's one single time at bat and making that single time at bat his average for the season.
Yeah, I don't get the system, and I feel bad for people who do TV shows now because they could do a great TV show, and just maybe they don't give people who are horror fans Nielsen boxes, so the horror show goes off the air now. It's just
yes, I mean it's and for many, many decades this system has worked, but on the other hand, you can also say, well, it was also the only system in town.
Yeah.
It was the only game in town. Now, here in the digital age, advertisements, and by the way, now there's also C3. C3 is the rating that is given to commercials. Commercials are rated now. I remember back in the day when DVRs were just coming on board, and advertisers were livid. They're like, hey, look, if it's being DVR'd, people are not watching the commercials. So what Nielsen did was Nielsen turned around and developed a matrix that simply measures the commercials to tell the advertisers, hold your horses, calm down, here are the numbers. People are actually watching the commercials. Okay, so that's even another bucket, but I don't want to get
confuse these motherfuckers.
I don't want to get too complicated in the discussion, but what's going on right now in the digital era is that advertisers are screaming for a new matrix, for a new unit of measure, a central one coming from Nielsen. However, most advertisers are using their own matrices now anyway. So I'm not quite sure how a single uniform unit of a way of measuring the digital audience. I don't see that much happening because most advertisers just use their own matrices at this point now anyway. So it's a little bit so it's much tougher. When you see a show get canceled, and this is the old programmer in me talking now, but a show gets canceled because people don't watch it. I mean that's it at the end of the day. I know that our audiences would like to think that programmers shove things down your throat, but not today. We're reactionary programmers. We react to what people respond to. Okay, and if people go to a show, Coco, you know this. You're on stage. If people go to a show and they don't like the show they see, they don't come back.
Right.
Right? And the same is true of television.
But how does a show with Robin Williams not work at a perfect time slot? This guy's been on TV for 40 fucking years. I mean, we grew up on Robin Williams. Is it because it's too competitive?
Tell everyone you know, Rabbi Russell, stream plus 24/7, 365.
He probably didn't come cheap.
Oh, for sure, baby.
Okay,
right. That's what else I was thinking
about. Rabbi has a calendar.
So that show has to bring in a certain amount of revenue for it to be a success. Which means that it has to hit a certain number. And if it doesn't, and if it doesn't hit that number, if people don't watch it, then the network has to make a decision. Hey, look, Robin Williams is costing us X amount of dollars. The show is not yielding the ratings that we've promised to advertisers. So we got to let the show go. And that's what happens. Nothing lasts forever in television, I think, except maybe 60 Minutes and The Simpsons. That's about it.
It's crazy how attached you get to shows too.
Why did you choose them?
Like that thing with Community that just happened.
On here,
and even when like regular shows get canceled, you get it's sad for a second. Then you realize like, why am I sad that TV shows ending? But now it's weird how attached people get to it.
We all have that show. We all have that
I'm
show.
amazed Community lasted as long as it did.
Oh yeah,
I think that's really, to be honest. I think it's a testament to people at NBC Universal. It wasn't really doing all that well, but they stuck with it.
What do you think?
And you don't see that too often nowadays. Things get canceled quickly. Man, you got 3 episodes.
Especially when I can put Beverly Hills Housewives on.
Great.
We could put a reality show, of something, and they get ratings. And even it's too quick. Seinfeld wouldn't have lasted 10 years ago. They wouldn't have given it 2 seasons. Not in 2005. They were cutting you on the 3rd fucking episode. I remember the Tracy Morgan show. You remember the Tracy Morgan show on NBC?
No.
3 episodes. Joe Pantoliano had a show. One year. About the beginning of they went through everybody. They went through every combination.
Shout out to you.
What's his name? Lowe. What's his name? Lowe. Rob Lowe had a show. His failed. What they do? They put Joe Pants and Rob Lowe together on Friday night. That show failed. They don't keep you around. They don't give you. I'm surprised Blue Bloods has lasted on CBS with Tom Selleck as long as with Moynihan. You look at these shows and a guy like me, I'm interested. Why has that lasted? And why hasn't this lasted? I came from a society where we didn't watch TV on the front. Well, we did growing up. We watched Sanford and Son at 8 and Chico and the Man at 8:30, and then you went out and then you had Miami fucking Vice at 9 o'clock. So you had to tell the dealer not to come over till 10:15 because Miami Vice ended at 10 and you couldn't wait to fucking do a line of blow. There was all these.
I wasn't cut up as much back then.
Yeah, no, you had 60 channels.
I mean, it's so crowded today. It is so crowded today, man. I mean, to make a hit, and Friday nights, by the way, there's a term called hot levels. Okay, hot levels are houses using television. Okay, and Friday night has the lowest hot levels of the week. Your worst nights for television viewership, where there are fewer people sitting in front of the TV, are Friday nights and Saturday nights. Okay, so what do you two think would be the best nights?
Mondays, maybe Tuesdays. Well, actually, isn't Thursday the best night? Isn't Thursday
Sunday and Monday? Oh, okay. Sundays and Mondays are the highest hot levels. You have the majority of folks homes using television. Sunday night and Monday night. And what always runs on Sunday nights? Football. Award shows. From the Oscars to the Billboard Awards to the American Music Awards, you normally see your award shows on Sunday nights because of the high hot levels. And you also see a lot of your big mini-series events. When History Channel did the Bible, and all of these big, the Rosemary's Baby coming from NBC. It's a Sunday night and a Monday night because they're hedging their bets because more people will be in front of their televisions on those nights. So to your friend who's getting a show on ABC on a Friday night at 10 o'clock, she's got a bit of an uphill battle.
Right. No. I know that. That's why. And I love her to death. And I want to support her on the show. She's, I can't believe it happened. And they give all these stars these shows, and this girl found the right, for you to get your show on the air, so many stars have to align.
Yes.
So many stars have to align. You can have the best show, go in front of an audience, the thing sucks, and there you are. So many stars have to align. So I'm very happy for it. Ray, when is your new webpage launches July 15th, you said?
Yo, Pimp, how you living, baby?
This is the information I have at the moment, July 15th, Screenbox.
No, I'm a content machine. Everything I do is content. It's content on content on content. That's tight. Yeah, generally, I mean, you can get into perhaps some arguments when you get into hybrids, but if it's poisonous, then no. I mean, like, there's some other arguments too. Yeah, so like some hybrid fruits and vegetables, and then anything that'd be poisonous to you. It just means fit, so it means proper for eating, and it means in all aspects of food and life. Yeah, no, you're 100% right, but that's something I want to change, and the reason why, it's as a general rule for fish, it needs to have fins and scales, and arguments can be made that shrimp have fins and scales, with the exoskeleton being the scale and the fin being that little tail on the end. And the same can be said about a crab, where the exoskeleton of the crab are the scales, and the fin is there's a little fin on the very edge of the tail of a crab. It's very fine, but you can see it. And then finally, a lobster for fins. It has the fins like a shrimp on its tail, and then the scales are its exoskeleton. Now, the more difficult argument are like oysters, mussels, that kind of thing. But in my opinion, we need to reevaluate the kashrut of some seafood. Traditionally, at least shrimp, crab, and lobster have not been considered kosher, and we avoid them at all costs and use imitation. They make imitation crab meat that I very much enjoy, but boy, I would like to be able to have a seafood dinner, a kosher seafood dinner someday with my family, and I think it's justifiable by the fact that there's an exoskeleton and fins on the three types of species that I just named, the lobster, the crab, and shrimp, that there's a very good argument to be made. Yeah, generally. Yeah, generally. Now there are some things that are based on your tradition. Like we as Ashkenazis don't eat insects, but Sephardim do, or some Sephardim do, and that's a whole point of contention. And so, even for one person to say that's kosher and that's not kosher, it's really up to what your local rabbi has deemed to be kosher. Because in some areas, you may have a rabbinic decision that states under certain circumstances a person may be able to have something that generally might not be considered kosher. Like what? Generally, like medicines are considered necessary, so they don't come under the umbrella of kashrut. However, some like multivitamins, when you get into gummies and that kind of stuff, there's a question: does this have to have what's called a hechsher, a rabbinical certification? And when these discussions are being had, it just really ends up being very, very devout people come up to their rabbi after shul and ask or email the rabbi. And rabbis, honestly, don't have time for. I mean, they do. I've worked very, very closely with rabbis in my life, and I can tell you that, like, basically, there's a certain standard that people have, and but even like what one family considers kosher, other families don't consider kosher. So some people won't eat at their house and other things like that. I mean, it just becomes very personal. There's no one rule. And so for any one person to say any one thing is kosher and another thing is not, it depends. There are all kinds of other like exceptions. Like okay, so for instance, when I okay, so a lot of Jews travel and it's difficult to get kosher food overseas. So a lot of it is generally prepackaged, but what if you can't get that? Well, then the argument is then you should have like do your best to get fresh fruits and vegetables and really only have what you would normally have at your home. But there are some exceptions that people make when they're traveling, but other people will not make when they're traveling. And no, you reject it. And the reason why is because you can't trust any stranger in a strange land. This person could be poisoning your food and you don't know it. It's happened to other people. So you should be very cautious. And if this person wants to give you something, then make sure it comes from God. And so ask for fruit or ask for a vegetable. If they want to give you something to drink, ask for water. But really reject everything because you never know. This could be perhaps too good to be true, and likely over the course of thousands of years, many times has been. So it's just be cautious when it comes to those things. Hey man, it happens. I mean, it's something that right. Now, there are some schools of thought that are to say that if your life depends on it and someone, for whatever reason, you have to eat this meal, there's an argument to be made, but there's an argument to be made to preserve your life. You can do just about anything. And so, in order to save face in a situation where your life could seriously be in danger, then you may have to take some serious, and perhaps then if that does occur, you should talk to if you know that situation is going to occur, you should talk to your local Orthodox rabbi. I mean, that's where I really push people to, because first, I want them to build a relationship with their local Orthodox rabbi, but then secondly, that's where you're going to get the decision that you're going to get. You can't say, hey, a rabbi online told me this, because while we as rabbis have many different resources, in fact, I would take, in my own way, Caspian, see, I have confidence that I'm the greatest rabbi in the history of the world. And I just got really fortunate about the time when I was born. And here's why. I can use AI if I have any question about any rabbinical question. I have what the answer is, what I've been taught in school, what I've been taught in classes, what I've been taught by my rabbis. But then on top of that, I can have the greatest resource known to mankind ever, which is AI, to be able to confirm that. Nobody can compete with that. No, there is not a single rabbi of the past, no famous rabbi out there, not Rabbi Mendel Schneerson, not Rabbi Moshe Feinstein, not the Chafetz Chaim, and no one in between, no one before. Only in this modern age do we have this tool where basically anyone could be their own rabbi if they needed. And so I have a great framework for what I need. And then you can literally ask me any question. And I've gotten to the point where I may need a second to say, I'm going to need a moment to research that, which is absolutely fine. But normally my rabbis, when I stump them, they have to say, I'll have to check with a colleague. No longer do we necessarily have to check with a colleague anymore. We can just go right to some of these virtual resources that we have that will literally check every single word of every single Jewish publication of all time and have the best answer for us. That just reinforces what we've learned in yeshiva, what we've learned in seminary. So, well, I appreciate that. And honestly, I welcome any question that people have because I can give you a humanistic answer, but really, I wouldn't trust a rabbi unless it's a rather easy question who doesn't use AI. People are like, oh, you're just going to go to AI on that. People used to say that about the search engine, and before that, they said that about the computer, and before that, they said about the calculator, and so on. And I'm just using the current resources that we have that really allow any person to be able to be the best of anything that they best lawyer, best doctor, best preacher, best imam, best rabbi, best anything. We've just all basically been fast forwarded to a point where we know all the answers to all the questions. Now, does that mean it's important still to have seminary, and is it important to have a yeshiva to some extent, but not perhaps what it once was? We're moving into a more modern age, and those are more dated theologies and doctrines, and from all aspects of religion, people are becoming more and more modern. And especially now, when people no longer necessarily need to go to another human for their questions, they have all the resources that perhaps they need at their fingertips. We're moving towards a more modern age. I personally am someone who welcomes an ideology called monism, which is essentially the unification of the world's major religions as they once were one religion, arguably under the Abrahamic religion, and then were split with Ishmael and Islam and Judaism and Christianity. And you okay? What is the question? Yeah, I would say so. And I think people are moving more towards spirituality and away from organized religion. I think it is overall a positive, but really in the future, I think that people will find much more common grounds from a secular standpoint. If you just look at the rise in agnosticism and in secularism overall, it's huge over the course of the last century. And give it another century as we have populations that are learning that you don't have to believe in something, and people's realities are being shattered and they're starting to live their lives for themselves and not for some pie in the sky being that they think is watching their shoulder. Not to say that there couldn't be something watching your shoulder, particularly when it comes to a higher intelligence that is observing this earth. That is something that certainly could be a thing, but in fact, it is a thing. We have scientific data that reflects this. We have crash saucers that reflect this. There's a lot of evidence for this. So that's a step in there that traditional religion never had. Traditional religion had basically the earth. You had plants and animals and nature, and then you had humans, and then you had God. But never did we before think that there's something in the middle where this perhaps could be a higher alien race, and there could be many alien races. There could be an entire galactic federation out there that for which we don't know, and we could just be at the beginnings of the ability to join it, which is really what I think we're at which we are. But at this point, that part of the entire human story has never been discussed. But as we have discovered from like alien abductees and just our personal history, that is a very distinct possibility that there are alien races out there, that we perhaps are seated here, and thus there's a lot more to life out there than we even perhaps considered. Meaning, I'm someone who gets really, really deep into things and really just think that at least when it comes to a human existence and our ability to understand things, and this has brought me quite a bit amount of peace, inner peace, which is the fact that we as humans cannot necessarily comprehend some of the things in the world that cause us tremendous amount of thought, such as different paradoxes, like the idea of being in a time machine and killing your grandfather. What happens to you? It's a paradox. Like basically, something happens and something can and can't happen at the same time. The omnipotence paradox. If God exists, could God create a rock so large that not even God can lift it? That's another paradox. Like our minds can't get around that. And this used to frustrate me a lot. And I used to seek religious leadership and tell them how much I struggled with the idea of something like the omnipotence paradox. If God exists, can God create a rock so large that not even God can lift it? That would bother me so much, and for years. And I mean, I sought everywhere I could find for an answer. And the one that has brought me great inner peace, and I think is the answer, is that we as human beings have only a certain amount of intelligence, of a certain amount of capacity for intelligence to be able to understand things in only a certain amount of ways. And when it comes to some of these paradoxes, like what happens when you kill your grandfather in a time machine, do you go away? What happens? Or the fact that if God exists, could God create a rock so large that not even God could lift it? We just get to a limit. Another limit to which we get is when it comes to what happened before the Big Bang. That's something that everyone asks me that question, and it is something that has, of anyone who has an interest in it, I do. And the thing that has brought me very much, the thing that has brought me an amazing amount of peace on the subject is that we as humans, at least, cannot understand the idea of something happening before everything. And thus, we will never be satisfied with that. Maybe perhaps a higher level intelligence could understand this in some kind of way that we don't currently understand intelligence in just our primitive brains, but perhaps a different being or maybe a higher level of intelligence might be able to understand this, but we cannot currently with how we understand the world. How do we have to be okay with that? So I describe it like this. Imagine that the world or that time is on a timeline. And at the very end of the timeline, you have the Big Bang. And at the very end of the timeline, you have the big squish. Does that make sense? Okay. Now, take that and imagine it's like a very long string. And the way, since we can't imagine anything happening before the Big Bang, it's this paradox in our head. We want something to have occurred. So the way that I describe it is, imagine taking that string and wrapping it in a circle like a toroid or a donut shape. And that it basically just kind of becomes a ball of yarn. And you don't really know where it starts or where it stops. And you just have to be okay with that is how time is. Basically, time is very cyclical, but also the fact that you never really know where it starts or stops, because I think the way time may work is that every time you get a Big Bang and then you have like a huge amount of time that occurs, billions of years, and then you have a big squish, and then it all happens again, basically, and it could go infinity, it could go into multiverses, it could go into a whole bunch of things. But when we're trying to understand this and understand or have some kind of capacity to wrap our heads around it, usually we just become very frustrated because we can't understand it all. And I become very satisfied with the fact that I understand we become frustrated. The best we're ever going to be able to understand it is it's like a ball of yarn, and you never know where it starts and you never know where it stops, but you know it's just one interloping timeline. And when I say that to people, they're like, okay, I understand that. Basically, like, yes, it does have a start, but it's kind of just connected to the other one, so it just keeps going and going and going forever. I think I do. I was just watching your stream at the same time. So may I make a couple of suggestions? Okay, you're at 10 hours on your stream, which is really great. I would cut it off right before 12 hours. And here's why. It will not save as a VOD on YouTube if it's 12 hours or longer. Really, I think if it's 11 hours and 55 minutes or longer. Does what I'm saying make sense to you? Okay, so basically what I'm saying is if you make it 14 or 15 hours, you won't be able to see it as a general public. It won't be searchable. But if you keep it under 11 hours and 55 minutes, then it shows up immediately and people can comment on it. So okay, cool. So that's the first thing I would say as a piece of advice. And I would also say the next thing I think is really important is for anyone, and I should be saying this to myself as well, is TTS. And I don't understand, Caspian, see why TTS is so difficult. Okay, that's good, because I can tell you that. Well, hold on a second. I don't know if you know that for sure, because have you used it to multi-stream? Does it work on everything? So it would, if I type to you on DLive right now, it would come in and talk to you and say, okay, very cool then. That's amazing. So some of the other ones don't work that well, and I've had some trouble with them. Oh, stop right there. Stop right there. That's why I don't use it. Yeah. So, I can tell you that I hate. Exactly. Well, I can tell you I hate having those chat windows open all over. I like just having one chat window. And okay, but hey, whatever works for you. TTS is huge. If I were to tell you, I'm gonna just tell you right now what you should do. Not saying you. If you were just a brand new streamer, I'm just gonna shoot off the hip. What would I do? Number one, I would ensure that I knew where I could get a bunch of followers, not followers, a bunch of viewers if I needed it. So like that's the first biggest thing. Secondly, I would ensure that I multi-streamed and had all that shit just like you are. That's probably the first thing I would do. Anyway, I would ensure that I streamed all the time what you're doing. Like I'm making sure you're doing absolutely everything. What else could you do? Okay, and I know you know this, and I know you just started, but I just want to plant the seed. You should brighten your stream in a few different ways. Let me ask you some questions, and we'll come up with something together. What is your logo? It looks like a cattle head. It's not, but what is it? Okay, you drew it. What is it? Okay. So you don't have to change it. It's personal to you. That's fine. I was wondering if there's any kind of emoji that you can connect to. Caspian Sea. There's not like an animal that you can connect to, but I want you to. Here's why. A few things. One, you got to diversify yourself, and when you put your title in, if you can have some kind of picture in there, have a color in there. It's a lot. It catches the eye, basically. And then you can. I think that's important. But I also think it's important to have animations on your screen. Now, you're going to say, Rabbi, you have so much shit going on some of your screens that it's overload. I know that. I get that. But at least one animation that just says who you are. It doesn't even have to be an animation, but just like when you go there, like this is what it should do. by looking at the rectangle, it should just say Caspian Sea somewhere. Now, you've done a really good job. I'm going to look at your stream right now, and I'm going to tell you all the stuff about it that I like and what I don't like. And so you're on D Live right now. Are you? Why are you? Oh yeah, you're on. Wait. Oh, okay. No, so I have a little different idea, if you recall. Well, this is what I would do. Since right now you're not a Kick incentive partner, you can do whatever you want. But this is what I would do if I were you. If I could do it, I would stream on Kick on one device, but then I would have another device with Rumble Studio multi-streaming on everything else. And those multi-streams could right now be public. It's only the point when Kick incentive program comes in, that's when you have to make them private. Does that make sense? So basically, I think that you should multi-stream. That's really important. But right now, you should be multi-streaming everywhere, not just on Kick. It's only at the point where you want to do the Kick incentive program and you sign up for it that you only do Kick. Does that make sense? Okay. So let me tell you what I like about your stream and what I don't. I know you said you don't like the color. Okay. So first, before I even go into the screen and everything, I'm going to read what you've got going on. Okay, here's the first thing I don't like about it. I already did a thing of your social media. None of your social media is in your About page. And so here's what I want you to do, Caspian Sea, and I really mean this. I absolutely mean this. I'm not just doing it to suck my own dick. Watch what I do on Super Rothschild. I go through every single person's social media, and you can very quickly see what everybody's looks like. You can see it on your own too, but these are the biggest people, and you can see what it does. Basically, like how people have it. Some people have it in a banner above their name and in their profile. Some people just have it in their profile. Some people just in the banner. You can have 4 links in the banner. So I want you to put that stuff in. Here's another thing that I think is really important for you is to put a biography of yourself. You don't have to get really in depth, but you could tell them that you're a podcaster, that you're a vlogger, what your interests are, just something personal. You can say whatever you want, but just so that when you have to understand, people are going to just be scrolling through and they're just going to be like, all right, does this catch my attention? Especially when you're going to be located. You have one person watching you, or 2. You have 2 people watching you right now, and I'm one of them. So you have to say to yourself, what is the best option that I potentially have to make this be a really big thing? I need to tell people about myself. So I see some things that people do in their biographies. You don't have to put a whole bunch of stuff, but just say what you want, that you are, you don't have to put anything about your location or your age or but what I think you should put are your interests, because that gets people. Like if you're just doing a 24/7 stream and you don't put your interest, look, I'm not saying that you could say, Rabbi, you don't put your interest. Dog, I have a shit ton. I do. I put stand-up comedy. No, I know, but I'm saying it to myself, and I'm trying to think. Do I? And I do. I put stand-up comedy, and I put world peace. I put all that kind of shit. And I'm saying like, okay, here are the questions that people ask me. Caspian C, what's the goal of your stream? Okay, so to show people the real you. That's cool. Excellent. Okay, I mean, that's a very in-depth answer. There you go. Well, okay. So I can tell you that you need an about page, and hey, my clip shows. I did a clip for you. Do you see it? No, it's not on TikTok. It's on Kick. I don't know if you know what this is. There's a thing that it's about videos, and there's clips. Fans of you can take a clip of something that you've said up to 60 seconds and like highlight it for other people in the future. And I did one for you for Wappy Flanker. So if you look at your clips right now, you already have a clip. And sometimes it takes people 6 months to get their first clip. So I would tell you, and you're going to say, Rabbi, I'll just tell you right now, that thing that you drew, your logo, is perhaps very, very important to you. And if it's like, dude, I'm not changing that, then I understand. But you have so much you can go with when it comes to even just using AI you have a very cool look. You have a Viking look. And I mean, like that could be, you should use that is what I'm trying to say. All right. And I understand that has like significant personal meaning to you, and you won't want to change that. It's just going to hurt you as a streamer. Well, let me say this, and maybe you might do this. Use it as your They allow you to use a thumbnail image, and so like basically what I want you to do, or if you were thinking this, my advice would be change the profile picture to be something with your face and your beard and everything, but use this image as that little logo that goes in the corner of all of your videos. Do you know what I'm referencing? Yeah, exactly. But on and so yeah, you make it your watermark. And now when it comes to a watermark, I think it's a cool watermark. And when I'm looking at the creators on Kick, the ones who are big, and I think you know this, are the ones who have their face as their profile picture. Like I'll look right now, just as a random guess, on the IRL ones at least. Okay, Jack Doherty does. Action Man kind of does. He has a bull, like a cartoon bull, and I would say even that is like an identifiable thing. But Kino Casino does not. DJ Diddy does not. Amaranth does. Woodbaby does. Awake does. Kang Joel does. Dasgas does. Jerko does. Norway does. Just Talk does. Nakokai does. Asian Andy does. Carrie Ann does. Marky Next does. The next, like 15 people do. And you may be like, hey, I don't want to be like everyone else, but it's just going to be much easier for people to identify who you are. And the first thing that's going to stand out to people is your beard. And so I say, play that up. And I also would say, if you didn't know this, on TikTok and all kinds of other sites now, they have these AI images. And I would just give my picture to TikTok, and it creates for you a bunch of different images of anything you want. Or you can go into Stable Diffusion or any of the other AI chain, Dolly or whatever you want. But get yourself some AI pictures, if that's what you, or just take a picture of yourself and put it in there. But feature your beard. And I would say the best thing that you could do is a picture of you standing like this with your beard like here and a green background. And here's why, like a bright green background. Here's why bright green, because that's that Kick color. And I want you to like put everything in the mind of somebody looking at you like you're a Kick guy. And then that look like this is a very strong look. And with your beard, I think will look very good around in a circle. That's my 2 cents, which is more than that I gave you. But if you did that, that makes you that, like if we say to do everything that you have to do to get your channel to be at 100 to be able to go KCIP and get really famous, I would say that bumps you up 2 or 3 points. L, how many people did you tell about my Super Rothschild project, shout out project? Dog, L, Caspian C hasn't even seen his own one. I made one for you, but your head is so far up its your own ass that you don't know that I did it. Dude, I work quickly. L, have you seen it? Dog, it sucks. And let me say why. Because when I did it, I was doing all kinds of fancy stuff on my phone, and it delayed the sound on it. But you watch in the future, it'll be even cooler. People will like it more because there's a technical glitch in it. but I did my best. You didn't have your social media on it, so I couldn't go into it. I just had to talk about you as a streamer. Wait, what did you say? No, say it again. No, I have like 15 Twitter accounts. I'm live streaming on 6 Twitter accounts right now. So I don't know what you mean by that. What I'm saying to you is if you go to your about on Kick, if you know what I do, I go to everyone's about page on Kick and I do shout outs on their social media. And you don't have anything there. You don't have any social media on your about page. I understand, but that's what I'm saying to you. Oh, no, I'm not yelling at you. I'm just making you aware. That's what I'm saying to you. I'm not saying you don't have any social media. I know you have social media. I'm saying that it's not there, so I couldn't feature it. L. No. L. Have you seen Caspian Sea's shout out? The answer to that is no, because I've been a huge little bitch. Wow, L, I love you. L, I love you. Because I was like, yeah, what else am I going to fucking say? I was working today. I did shit. I fucking didn't spend all fucking day on social media, Rabbi. What the fuck do you want from me? Did you just say something about Microsoft Copilot? Dog, I can't stand that fucking bullshit. You're saying that it won't answer all your questions? You know what? That's some horse shit. Dog, we're coming up with our own blockchain. We're coming up with our own AI bot.